It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Actions ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. It's the GOAT. Appreciate everybody that's gonna be tuned into this, man. And say thank you guys. Appreciate all the love. Get over here, man. Thank you guys for all the support, man. Shout out DJ Kuttack. Best to do it. Yeah, I know, man. Y'all big homie, the one and only. The CEO gonna be in the building in a second, you guys. So shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. We got the building. Got Marcia. Shout out to Marcia, tapped in. Peace, Empress. Negro out the trenches. Original Builders is tapped in. Michelle Norton is tapped in. Jen Marte is tapped in. Sister Betty, aka Chief Morning Thunder, is tapped in. Pat Gabriel is tapped in. Got Nita Ya, G Scully Kill River Punch. Aboriginal Strikes Back. Nico Musashi Butler. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for being tapped in, man. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Tap us in. We appreciate everybody, man. Real talk, man. Let's go. Certified in there. Dre Cobb's music. Chuck Jackson's tapped in. Ariel. What's that big ooga to everybody, man. Let's go. Hey, man, appreciate you guys, man. We're going to be going in on the, y'all see the title, man. It's going to be a crazy one, man. I mean, it's like they got a lot of explaining to do, right? And I don't know if they're going to be coming to try and explain what they do about the show, right? We'll have a little Steve Coakley for y'all tonight. Little throwback classic. But it's going to all tie into everything that we got going on, you guys. What we talking about. But I wanted to rap a taste with y'all, a little go-to-log, man, when we talk about this, man. We're going to show the connections, man, which is really crazy, you guys. The C.I.A. connection, the secret relationship between C.I.A., I could have said the FBI and everybody else, but y'all understand the C.I.A. and Pan-Africans. I know it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt you guys, but they've been doing this for a while. You know what I'm saying? We talk about this all the time. We talk about the Ghetto Informant Program. We talk about, the people who they used, how they used, and it's not just the church institutions, all the other institutions that these people have infiltrated. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it. And You know, this is what we do over here, man. So don't be scared, y'all, you know, to get a little truth, man. We're not afraid to get to, you know what I mean? So I say peace to the guys, man. Let's go. I know that's People's Champ, man. We got it here. The movie stream is in the building. Crypto Cakes Cartel. Gresham's tapped in. Aboriginal Mary Gal is tapped in. Hey, man, appreciate it. Oh, yeah, man. Say, man. Do us a favor, man. Press go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history and put a number one beside us, man, let them know, man, you number one on the planet. Still number one. We still number one, man. We've always been number one, man. And I think it's interesting, man. Just going back to the conversation we had with the young lady. And I use that term very lightly. Lady, very lightly, right? It's like people like are just so brainwashed to believe that we don't have a culture. You know what I mean? From Breezy to Burna Boy, even Steve Harvey. You know, these people running. I said, listen, American culture is world culture, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like when we talk about a lot of these things, a lot of stuff that's been hijacked and then given back to us as if they created it. You know what I mean? They didn't create it. See Zab in the building. Zab, what up? Zab, I didn't know you was over in the UK, man. We're going to talk about that, man. What's happening over in the UK? Yeah, man. Number one, man. We still number one. So, going back to what I was saying, though. When we talk about this thing called, when we talk about the Black program, the Ghetto Informant Agency, and all this other stuff, we've been saying this for years, these guys, and they don't want to talk about it. They want to talk around it. They'll never address it. It's like, no, you know, as if they don't know the origin, like they haven't done the research on it. So if they're doing any research on the COINTELPRO, like, okay, well, what will be the organizations? Like, what do y'all think? Like some of the organizations, we got to blow your minds now. But what do y'all think of some of the organizations that it's just you know, you got to throw a few organizations out there that are alive and running today that will be funded or fronted or controlled by the CIA. I say Pan-Africanism is off top. Everything off top. African American studies, right? Any media that comes from it, any media, any book, anything, everything. And this is not according to me, it's according to them. According to the Freedom of Information Act that you guys are going to see tonight. But just some groups, you guys, that manipulate and control the masses of our people, you know what I mean? And like I think it's very interesting when you see, I see something really interesting, man. Shout out to Angel Reese, man. She's doing a thing, you guys. And I just found out about her doing this thing right here, right? Now, for her, it's good publicity for her because, one, I never heard of her before. I don't follow women's basketball, right? Seeing her, she's a baller, but also she's the bio beauty, right? All the other things that she brought to the table, you know, that's just her ball game and everything, right? I'm getting someone to shout. Not just her ball game and everything, you know what I'm saying, but her beauty, her charisma. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, I think it's refreshing for not only sports, you know what I'm saying, but for, which is an Aboriginal culture. Is that culture? Culture, by the way. American culture. Y'all didn't bring basketball here, right? No matter if you said Naismith and all this, we know who invented basketball. We've been playing basketball for thousands of years. Okay? And so for her to be tapped in, and excel, and endure her way. You know what I mean? I think that's dope. It's interesting. It's as it pertains to, good for the culture. You know what I mean? She's not hurting the culture. You know what I mean? And showing a different, perspective. Fun. They're dancing and they're just having a good time. You know what I'm saying? The way we do it. You know what I'm saying? So I just think she's dope for the culture, right? And then to win a national championship, whatever, it's almost as if, once again, these Europeans, like Jill Biden, they like to draw lines in the sand. You know what I'm saying? It's not about women's sports. It's not even about women no more. They draw lines in the sand about color. Now, everybody has a preference. You should be able to be the preferred. You like pale pasty, right? You root for, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to root for Jill Biden. Should be able to root for what you want to root for, right? You know what I mean? I just see the influence of these people as being diminished more and more and more. And they're doing everything they could do, from the George Floyd 8-minute video to showing, demoralizing things, deaths. Like, what can get worse than death, right? Nothing. Right? People crying, all this shooting people, all this other stuff. And I don't know if that's made us to be fearful, whatever, but it's made us to be desensitized, hardened. And I don't know if that's the desired effect that they thought they were having. They want us to be in fear. They're doing everything for us to be psychologically so fucking damn. You understand what I'm saying? I think it's working against them. But their influence is waning every day. So we definitely have to figure out not only how to take this influence and this power, not only use it responsibly, but use it the correct way. Don't be used to be able to counsel brothers or sisters, that don't need to be counseled. But use it in the right way to counsel politicians, or to make politicians like Jill Biden and her son and her husband move. They don't want to anger the biggest voting bloc, the biggest spending bloc, the most influential people in America. So why don't we act like it? Why don't we move like it? Why don't we demand things? Stop crying and asking for the lesser. Can we get some scraps? That's the slave mentality that was given to us by these people. Okay? It's not real. And then you get people that come on here and they continue to keep trying to tell us, no, you guys are slaves. You were not in Mississippi until 1719, until they brought you there. It's interesting. It's crazy talk. You know what I mean? But they see it from the perspective of the people that taught them. So they might as well have a hand up their ass and ventriloquists. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know anything. Rappers bleach they don't. So this is what we're dealing with, man. That's what we're dealing with. Nonetheless, it's tapped in. I'm a Mob magazine is tapped in. Shout out to all the mods, man. Appreciate you guys, man, that put the links and stuff in there, man. Real shit. Belinda Nahu, the Mississippi River Moro, Piece of the Gods, Realize TV, Peace of God. Hey, yeah, so getting back to this concept, right? The things that they, like I said, it's all psychological, right? There's nobody burning crosses. They get a little hard right now. I mean, of course, they're discriminating because they want the jobs, most of the jobs for themselves, and they want most of the resources for themselves. And they have flipped it as if this is their country, and then people are coming to take their resources. You know what I'm saying? People are jumping the borders, people doing things, but they just forgot that they just got off the boat. Feel me? and trying to put us on boats. Forgot about their boats, but trying to put us on boats, right? We outside, man. We been here, man. We ain't never come here, man. We been here. We sprung from this soil. They're gonna have to deal with that, but they're gonna have to also deal with the CIA relationship, the secret, no longer a secret, the uncovered relationship. That's what we should call it, the uncovered relationship between the CIA and Pan-Africans. It's gonna hurt y'all. It's gonna really hurt. We got Kuttack tapped in, man. Cut. Wolf, what up, though?
What up?
Jeremiah Myers. Yeah. Cut, what up?
What up?
Just breaking stuff down, man. So put this Steve Coakley video on, man. I want to get into the Steve Coakley video. It kind of gives a historical, like a stamp in time, you know what I mean? And what he was uncovering then, and then what we're uncovering today, you know, we're just gonna all put it together, you know what I'm saying? It's just a secret relationship between the CIA and Pan-Africans, right? Like we told y'all, these niggas been dead. They started out dead. Okay? They started, niggas need to be canceled. Okay? So I know we go back and forth with them, but my bad, y'all. I've been trying to save them, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to give them a chance to repent. You know? And you know, hey man, would you somebody tell you something like, hey man, you know that organization you in was started by the Klan or started by the devil or Beelzebub, or, you know what I mean? This is harming the environment. This and the third. It's like after you show somebody something, whatever, they still stay with it and still whatever. I think that's something different because, like I said, a lot of us didn't know a lot of what's going on. If you was a Pan-African, you ain't got to be like, yeah, I was a Pan-African. Because I know most of y'all, if you wasn't a Pan-African, you was just a black, or you was in some type of dogma or something, right? You didn't know it was funded and started by the CIA. So a lot of these people don't. So after we put this out and people, you know what I'm saying, and we continue these series, like this is Boule, this is baby Boule. This is, matter of fact, these are the people that fund them. Okay? This shit get deep, man. And a lot of people scared to touch this type of stuff because they're gonna lose their channel or they're gonna get followed home by the they're already following you. It's in your phone, it's in your hand, TV, everything, mailman, the barbershop, your pastor, your ring, you know what I mean? On your door. Shit. Some of y'all spouses. You know what I mean? You know, so we're gonna be uncovering a lot of this stuff tonight, you guys. We're gonna be talking about it. We definitely gotta do a throwback. Steve Coakley. Cut, what you on, man? I didn't get a chance to talk to you for being live.
Shit, I ain't on much, brother.
I see Penny in the building. Penny, aka Miss Legit Part 2, aka Renee. Shout out to Renee. Sister Renee is in the building. Y'all, Renee actually, she been around a while, y'all. So Renee, y'all gonna have to answer this, Renee, because I will definitely like to ask you about this. You know, what's your reaction to Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africans, the origin of it actually being funded by the CIA? We're gonna show a lot of that proof tonight. But you know, we're gonna do a throwback, you know, for the immortal Steve Coakley. I know that you rock with Steve Coakley, and you don't rock with the Boule and all the people that are harming our people. And I would like to think that Sister Renee is a sister that is for fighting for the people, even if she has a difference of opinion. You know what I mean? So I would like to think that Renee is fighting on the same side of us. Shout out to Sister Renee. So yeah, we're gonna definitely get into this tonight. Legend of Naga Charlie. I do care. Peace. He's a guy, man. Let's go. DJ Kuttack in the building. Best to do it.
That's right.
Say fit check. Drop down. Let me get 50. That's right. War and power to all American Aborigines, man. Hey, man, we turned up, man. I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it, y'all. You know, like when it comes to defending the honor of America, right? There's nobody better people to do it but Americans. You know what I mean? Damn, it feels good to be Aboriginal, man. But look, you know what I'm saying? But it definitely feels good, you know. Like I talk about it. Y'all remember when the light bulb came on, right? When y'all figured it out, when you woke up, right, all the way, right? How empowered you felt. You're feeling now. You know what I'm saying? Being Americans. Think about it. See, this is a part of the disfranchising of the American Negro. Coming soon, y'all. Chief Crazy overstand in is tapped in. Oh. She said she's watching to see the evidence. Okay. All right. That's what's up. Cut. What up, though? What you got going on back there?
Man, I'm still dealing with these damn computers, man. I'm almost done though. Okay. I'm here though, brother.
So, but yeah, though. So, and I think another thing too, you guys, that a lot of people that push even the Pan-African line or even the Black line get confused as if we're fighting for some separate tribe from them, and like we are different from them, and like we're not fighting for air quote Black people in America. Oh, how about this? Air quote Black people in Mexico, or Black people in the Caribbean islands, or Black people in Cameroon, or Black. We fight for people everywhere. First off, let's start there. You know what I'm saying? You good? Okay.
Yeah, man, I got too much going on, dog. Hey, shout out to everybody out there, man. Realize Sister Bethy, Aduke, Wolf, I see y'all.
So, but yeah, they think that we're fighting against them, and we're not fighting against y'all. We're fighting with and for you, for us, for our people. We're not speaking Chinese. We're not demanding things, or that doesn't benefit y'all. Perfect example, right? We talk about hashtag get your hands out of our pockets. That's y'all pockets too. They're illegally taxing the American Negro. You know what I'm saying? The American Indian, the American Aborigine. They are illegally taxing us now, as well as regulating. And this is how people say, well, how did they take over your stuff? Because we allowed certain municipal things to happen. Here's a piece of paper that you have to obey. You know what I'm saying? And like all of us didn't agree to these things. You know what I'm saying? And wasn't connected to any of these decisions. And so this is what they're doing. They're just saying, okay, well, it's written down right here. So it gives us the authority to do these things. And as we find out, a lot of those things, the doctrine of discovery, these are things are fake, along with the fake stories that come with them. It's not like, oh, the doctrine of discovery of Christopher Columbus, the fact that they're fake and didn't exist, but the situation still happened. No, motherfucker, the situation didn't happen. They created these symbols, these things, to not only make you believe that these situations happen, right? And that this enslavement, this murder, and this death, killing, and all this stuff happened to us, right? And it justifies why they're still doing it today. Y'all said this word? This is the problem, and this is what we're fighting against, right? And we're not fighting against Pan-Africa. We're fighting against the C.I.A. and the people who working with them to lead a lot of the brothers and sisters astray. That's been doing this for a long time, man. So yeah, we're gonna get into this, man. Hey, Cut, are you able to share the screen on here? If not, I'm still waiting on the CEO to come in. I emailed that. I hope it went through. Let's see. I think you got something going on there. Hold on a second. Let's get some music in here real fast. I'll be right back.
Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. Take the Jesus piece. Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. My homie threw me my first package and he said, make what you can. From 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still ain't close, let me understand. Knock off the 4-way at a text, so I went right back and cop the 8. Got it going like it's a race, Jello, you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. You start flexing and finessing, pussy boys supposed to hate. Blicky on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate. Can't throw me off thinking we cool, I know how goofy niggas play. The closest to you try to do, you try to knock you out the way. Send them the guy, he think it's safe, send them the guy, he relocate. I used to break down 28s just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Take the Jesus piece. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. I'm on the road, was at 1 P.
Went from G's to P's. Yeah. I went from G's to P's. Yeah.
Shout out to CT Finesse.
Shout out to CT Finesse. No, I'm cool with Duke. I'm definitely all right. Just focus on these computers, man. Trying to run it correctly. It's more focused than anything. What's going on, man? What we laying on them, man?
We got the Steve Coakley. I think we're gonna bust out the Steve Coakley first.
Where's that?
Now hold on 1 second, bro. I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Negro out the trenches, original builders. Shout out to you, my brother. We got Kuza, that Hoope. Shout out to you, brother. Akeem, the dream is up in the building. Shout out to you, my brother, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my shit together. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Homegrown, A Supreme Chieftain. I see you, brothers.
It's in the back.
Yeah.
Let's go, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. It's going down, man. It's a secret relationship. Oh, the uncovered secret relationship. The C.I.A. between the C.I.A. and Pan-Africans. Now, I know brothers like Reggie. I would like to talk to Reggie Marbury. If you tapped in, I would definitely like to talk to Reggie, because I think Reggie's honest enough to really tell us something. Now, I thought it was something interesting. Okay, we talk about this too, man. Before we get into the video. I was watching. Now, I was so far like I didn't want to type in the chat room or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But they had a guy from the continent who was on side of the TV, right? Now, remember, we've been asking about that, right? Bro, they was dogging this dude. Dogging him. They was like having a conversation about, well, he was a Christian and he was pushing the Christian value sets. And of course, you know, Uncle was pushing, they said they atheists and all this other stuff. And, you know, so it was just a head-butting going on. Now, the dude spoke pretty good English to be able to have a good conversation. So that obviously gives you a mind frame of his brain. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you follow me? You know what I mean? So, you know, and that's a thing. It's not like if it's no matter what, no matter what the situation, whatever you influenced by it's been taught in the language that you're taught in it. You're gonna, you know what I mean? Like if we were taught by people in Latin America Spanish, right? You're gonna speak exactly like them in their tonality, accent and everything. See what I'm saying? Yep. So people act like, well, wonder where these things come from. You know what I'm saying? Well, we gotta stop acting like they brought something to us. They didn't bring these accents to us. They didn't bring this language to us. Okay? I know it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna hurt even more. So we're talking about the secret relationship, the uncovered secret relationship between the CIA and Pan Boo Boos. Okay? There's gonna be more and more y'all running away from this Pan Boo Boo stuff. Now, understand, we're gonna reverse engineer this. So it went from African studies, it came from Black studies, okay? So the whole concept of Black and African is a part, as well as slave, are all a part of a psychological warfare. And these are the weapons that they're using against you in psychological war. Now, I just don't matter, even if anybody say he's telling the truth about that. They're not gonna come up here and say he's lying about that. So I think it's really stupid for us to keep fighting over these words when you know that words matter, okay? That's why we're so triggered. That's why they're so triggered. That's why these words matter. And so we're allowing these people to use words that put us in an inferior state mentally. And that's what the C.I.A, MK Ultra and all this stuff is about, trigger words and stuff like that. So their influence and the things that they're doing is waning. Okay, you're seeing just people like the sister Angela Reese, right? That break the mold. Like some shit just can't stop. You know what I mean? She's one of them. And so shout out to her, man. Shout out to everybody. But once again, man, we gotta learn how to take the shit to the next level. Stop being victims. Stop allowing these people to victimize you. But if we really about our people, then it's about the truth. So shout out to Sister Renee and shout out to all other Pan-Africans, man. People who are, like, when we talk Black nationalism, right? We're talking about Aboriginal American nationalism. That's what we push. It has nothing to do with pushing people of color down. It's about uplifting our people who have been demoralized by using the word Black, for instance, okay? So it's not about separating ourselves from the Aboriginal, the greater body of our people. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. We fight for all the misclassified people, Black Americans, African Americans, Negroes, so on and so forth. Color. We fight for all our people. So shout out to y'all, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Shout out to the immortal Steve Coakley, y'all. Now, this is a little secret relationship. He was getting into the relationship. This is 1993. Relationship with Black leaders and just background of y'all. And the Jewish people, right? Now, what we're getting into tonight are the people that fund these people that he's uncovering. So we're going to uncover the people that fund them. Is that his word? That's what we do.
45 minutes from now, you have to reach down there and change it now. Let me catch you 45 minutes from now. It's just straight up, man. We got that, it was wide for sound, so we get that little click. You be sitting there, that thing click, and you go, oh,
goddamn dog.
This part, I got to turn it over. So, okay, how many? I need to see your hands so I can take care of the business. One, to introduce the person who will introduce me, which is a rarity.
That's right.
I'm doing it because the brother deserves an introduction. And I appreciate the brother for having stuck with me through thick and much thin to have stood up for principle and for enlightenment. I appreciate his support. You hear him on KPFK. He called me Wednesday night again. There were a lot of people there who don't like me, and he has to sit in front of them and make an announcement and ask the people to come to the good life around people who hope nobody shows. So I'm glad that you're here because that shows that everything is working. I really appreciate the support from Brother Marcus.
That's right.
As well from the other members of African Minds United. And I ask for the right to introduce the person who will introduce me, Brother Marcus Lewis.
Yeah. I'd like to say Mayat and Hotep and war, because we are in a state of war. They try to induce us to say peace to get you in that frame of mind, while they not only do they starve our brothers and sisters on the African continent and bomb them, inject poisons into our people, into the Native American people. There's a situation going on in Cuba. And of course, you've all heard about the bombing in Mogadishu in Somalia. So with a beast on the set, you can't be in peace. There's no such thing as peace or up with hope. Not as long as it's not the nature of a beast to give you any kind of hope except for another chance to bite you again. So you got to get out of that frame of mind where they be running around talking about peace. How you gonna be peace when the police shoot you down every chance they get? Tonight we're going to get into a subject which I think is extremely important. We're going to talk about Black-Jewish relationships. We'll be getting into a little bit about the Anti-Defamation League of the B'nai birth. And I want you to keep the B'nai birth part in mind. That's the important aspect. That's the part that's part of the iceberg that's below the surface. And that's a group that you need to be aware of, especially in terms of their secret society aspect, their Masonic connection. And in terms of Black-Jewish relationships, there is a group of people who have influence over the Black community, and I'm speaking of ministers in particular, who form relationships with people who don't have our interests at hand. And they do it under the guise of some type of religious and or spiritual aspect, but you can't have, what kind of a spiritual relationship can you have with the beast? What y'all gonna talk about? Across these United are in these types of relationships whereby the whole community gets sold out, and these people meet. They have conclaves. They go out and meet in the mountains. Sometimes they go up to Big Bear and they have discussions amongst themselves, all financed by Jewish money. And they come back into the community and continue to preach ignorance to our people. The religious aspect of our community is something that needs to be liberated in itself, because they hold a significant portion of our minds, and our ability and our will to overcome is hampered by the religious community a lot of times.
Okay.
And this is a strategy. It is a strategy which has been formulated specifically by some Jewish rabbis. And this is all part of how in secret or unbeknownst to the community, these types of things can go on, and it can be carried out in such a manner that we don't even know what's happening to us a lot of times. And they have relationships with so-called leaders of our community. And this is a major impediment to our moving forth. And of course, it takes place in other aspects as well. And certainly in the political realm, you've seen that with some of the politicians that we have, so-called politicians that represent us. And so Brother Steve is going to touch on all of that and his experiences that he went through with well, as a matter of fact, Steve was part of a major controversy that erupted in Chicago, as some of you are well aware of, in 1988. And they indicated that he was a Farrakhan sympathizer and a mayoral aide who expressed vicious, virulent, as they say, anti-Semitism. All right. So anytime you get into a discussion that touches upon these things, automatically, when they say you're an anti-Semite, they know exactly what strategy they're using, because they have so bombarded the media and the public with images of what Nazi Germany and Hitler has done. So the tag anti-Semitism automatically associates you with the Nazis. Now we're talking about Ashkenazi Jews telling you that you somehow are aiding and abetting the Nazis. Now, ain't no Semites or Semitic or Semiticism involved in Ashkenazi, European, Khazarian, white folks. And you need to jump on some of your religious leaders about some of those biblical quotes that talk specifically about them people.
John 8:44. John.
Sister know it there.
Revelation 3:9.
See? But you don't hear the ministers say that. So you need to challenge them on that. They have a very unique history, and they've had a very unique influence over our people, especially beginning in 1915 when the Anti-Defamation League came to birth, in 1843 when the B'nai B'rith here in the United States came into being, and of course with the current situation that's going on today with the lackluster investigation into the Anti-Defamation League spying not on Nazis, but on numerous so-called progressive groups, so-called civil rights groups. There's a whole list. If you all have seen the report that the Anti-Defamation League was accused of spying on, it runs the gamut across all of some of the grassroots and community organizations that, and of course they link them up to the spying system.
Shit sound like Trump shit switching.
I know, but I'm this is 1993, y'all. It's 2023. All right. So what's this? 30 years?
Not to mention that he's talking about events that happened prior to this being filmed.
That's a fact. Prior to this day, events that happened prior to this day, right? Now, can we line up, like, it's in your brain, like for you guys that are still, not sure about what we're doing over here, right? This is why we do this, right? We're exposing the truth. The truth is, right, that this group that we're talking about is behind all these different things. It was behind manipulating. Once again, we would talk about, just fast forward and just, or rewinding from this, but we'll talk about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He said, hey, I felt like I've ushered my people into a burning house. What was he talking about specifically then? Like, what was he talking about? Because there were a lot of things, but what was he specifically talking about? Was he talking about integration? What was he talking about? Because prior to that, even according to them, we had a thriving economy. Right? So that they wanted to get a part of. Which they not only the part of it. They figured out how to monopolize everything that we use, manufacture and distribute anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big part of that's the one of the biggest part of our problems right there. You know what I'm saying? Because we're dependent on these people, and that's why it feels like slave times right now. Because or we're up under somebody because you work for them. If you didn't work for them, I said it yesterday. If you didn't work for them, work for these people, you wouldn't feel like you was up under them. What other place would they have this type of authority? So when we talking about the authorities, they work for us. You have been conditioned based off of movies, based off of things. If you know your rights, you know what it is. Yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying. There's people that violate rights and violate things. And what if it's human condition and all this stuff going on? People violate stuff all the time. But once again, we have to change the narrative and stop allowing them to continue to keep us in 1965. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Let's go.
In not only South Africa, but Israel as well, with the Israeli Mossad and the South African secret police. And this is a very significant period that took place, especially back in 1915. But so I don't want to go into too much more detail. Remember some of the dates that Steve said. Tomorrow at African Minds United around about 7 o'clock, he'll finish up some material that he had got on to about the Boule and the Shaft Goes to Africa move, the Negroes that went over to and met with the brothers and sisters on the African continent, sponsored by the people who we after. Ford Foundation. You know, with Ford Foundation, IBM. We need to really take a look at some of the people who work for IBM, playing prominent roles in our community, especially in the Afrocentrism movement. And of course, again, here Tuesday night, Steve will be doing a specific lecture dealing with the Boule. And also, while I have the chance, let's all give our show a warm welcome to Sister Janie and Brother Omar, the owners of and we ask that you all continue to support them here, come here and experience some of the food that they can present to the community. So, without any further shit, I'm going to bring my brother, Steve Coakley.
Hotep. It's a pleasure to have the opportunity to share a few words with you about the subject of Black-Jewish relations. For the very concept is a misnomer. We've been talking about this subject over really a series of several lectures in a roundabout way. Several nights ago, we gave a lecture about the whites financing the new Negro. And we looked specifically at a period of time between 1910 and 1930, where the Jewish community was actively involved in creating a core of black leadership, which you became known as the Talented Tenth. And in fact, they had manipulated the leadership structure so strong that they had artificially created a cultural movement known as the Harlem Renaissance, which was organized distraction to deter away from the destruction of the Back to Africa program of Marcus Garvey. We've been talking about that the last couple of weeks, and many of you I know were here for those lectures. And you remember the importance or the essence of the dialogue was that when Black-Jewish relations first started, anytime you get in a devalogue with one of them, and the question of the facts surface, you tell them you know that there was no such thing as Black-Jewish relations before 1915. It was not until the Atlanta head of B'nai B'rith, Leo Frank, was hung for murder on the testimony of a black man, did the Jewish community begin to infiltrate, penetrate, and appease the direction and the selection of black leadership. We proved that. And part of what it proves is it affirms that there has never, ever, ever been a beginning of a relationship where Jewish wealthy fall into an alliance with college-educated blacks. Because on the surface, we understand that one has the money and the other must work for the money, and no alliance of equality can start unequally. That is the beginning of the nightmare known as black fake Jewish relations. Because it's more than just how we relate, but it's who we claim we are while we're relating. That's as important as what they claim they do or have done for us for so long, as you constantly hear them say Cheney, Goodwin, and Schmudwin or somebody. And then right over again, 3 names. One of them was black. All 3 of them were stupid. They knew they were not supposed to leave the group. But you know how them white guys are. They believe that confronted with another white guy, they're all right. But that was not necessarily so. And so we understand that since the time of 1915, Jewish philanthropy, led by Julius Rosenwald, who was a part of the founding of Sears and Roebuck's. Y'all got the cards in your pocket. I seen them. I seen you at Sears. I got pictures. I got the Marcus. You got the pictures? Brother Astenu got the pictures in the back. So we know it didn't make any difference that you could do business with co-op. You thought co-op mean cooperative. But the Rosenwalds looked at the danger of not infiltrating and demanding and controlling black leadership, because Leo Frank was the first white man in the history of America ever convicted on the testimony of a black person. And that so scared them that the International Order of B'nai B'rith, whose first chapter was 1843 in Cincinnati, which had just changed its name from Porkopolis, where the first Jewish family, the first family ever in the history of America, put their name on a pork product and sold it as food. Prior to that, it was for soap, lime, and other nasty jobs before they found people would eat it. So the International Order of B'nai B'rith was involved in the Civil War. It made a note of assuring that the rabbis gave the rabbinical ruling that justified slavery using the Bible. You will not find any overt Jewish declaration against slavery in any document available in his story, because he had no position against slavery. And if you read him carefully, he will tell you he had no such position. So we're still looking at, when did the black Jewish thing get going, and what did you come into it with? Because if you supported what put us in the jam, how you going to show up and get us out? Now, these are the beginning of things that confuse people who don't really understand what the black Jewish thing is. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Baby talks to her daddy while she works. She talks. Hi, baby. That's my aunt. Justice. In her lifetime. That's our job. Check? Check. All right. So this Black-Jewish relations found us in a deficit position. I mentioned a week or two ago that the Jewish community, when coming to America, looked at slavery and said, we were the niggers of Europe. We better be careful allying and assisting someone who would hate us too if we helped them. And since our goal is to assimilate and be a part of this colonial experience, because we want one too, coming later in the 40s, check. See, if you assist a colonialist, he will assist you. Check. You'll pick up on that later. The state of is it real is a colonial experience, as is what you call America. So you assist the colonist and he will assist you, going to the UN and declaring this is a state, which is in fact occupied territory still. Now, so around the Reconstruction period, where Brother Man went forward and Brother Man got brought back, they say, oh, look, it's too many of them up there. Hey, stop. Oh, everybody, put everything down, start over. He'll do it again. He's doing it, right. Now they just even did the redistricting law the other day that now you can't discriminate against them. The white woman in the back of the house getting 10% of the contract and a white man in the front getting the other 90. That's called minority set aside. Oh, man. The gays, a young white boy with his daddy running the world, seeks additional rights. Ugh. Sign of no support system in the black community. Check. Now, this the fake black-Jewish relations, saw that during the Reconstruction period, we understand that Jewish wealth, which can be documented in the book Our Crowd by Stephen Bingham, went into the South and facilitated the trading of cotton from the shores of Louisiana and other spots to Britain and to France. So they did not stop the cotton slavery. They, in fact, were the merchants who benefited once it was baled and prepared to be used by other whites in other cave lands without God-blessed resources, Creator-blessed resources. So subsequent to Reconstruction, where the word was, we cannot include any black man, not even a so-called free man. Around the turn of the 1900s, they began to recognize that they needed a few samples or models to show off to the others the so-called democracy system of the free world. And that involved building and developing a cadre of Negroes who could symbolically represent a class who was exploited, who, based upon information trickery, white knowledge, use these Negroes as examples for all others that if you just behave, the American dream will work for you. And they began to develop, or this starts the development of the making of the Negro. This making of the Negro was being prepared for black-Jewish relations because there was no Negro to pair off with. So you couldn't have a black-Jewish relationship if you didn't have a group of blacks who other blacks were told other blacks to believe in. So they had to create an image that these were the blacks and that all other blacks would give honor and tribute to these blacks who represent you in a dialogue of fake relations. We saw very carefully that Jewish philanthropy said we will help the Negro because he will help us. And we know that Julius Rosenwald said specifically, Jewish Rosenwald said, by garnering and developing the leadership of the Negro, we will make ourselves useful to the other Anglophiles. You must understand that probably somebody chose cows, somebody chose pigs, somebody else chose niggas. And what leverage will you have with the big white man who had just cleaned out our original brothers who were here before he got here? Keeping all of these things in context, we understand that we have never had any relationship with any whites in this land that have ever resembled equality. We understand that. So in that consideration, any dialogue over what we were we were never starting in the same spot. And so much, we'll show you many articles and other things with Henry Louis Gates, chump Negro where's he at? Harvard, at Harvard and Cornell West. A Negro who has a book out on race relations that says absolutely nothing. But they're going to pay to create him an image, to give him authority to say negative things about black-Jewish relations. I confronted him in Washington, D.C. recently where he was lecturing at Howard University and happened to be walking past Crampton Auditorium, and the student said, "Man, Cornell West is downstairs." We asked him what did he think of Steve Coakley, and he said, that Coakley, he talk a lot of stuff. He don't back none of his stuff up, all that old militant dialogue. So they ran right upstairs and got Coakley and brought Coakley downstairs. So Coakley say, "Hey, you mentioned my name?" And he stepped back and said, "Oh, no, brother, I didn't even know. Brother, I didn't have nothing to say about you." I said, "Okay, brother, I just wanted to make sure that you could have the opportunity to say it right to Coakley, because you probably didn't know he was around, like right upstairs." And so when my friends say they asked you earlier and you sort of said you said something about me, but I'm glad you're telling me that you didn't say that, because I'm here to have addressed you for what they said you said. But since you didn't say it, I guess I ain't got to take it to you. It's a pleasure to meet you, brother. Here's my phone number, in case you get the urge to speak about me. That I will hold you responsible for calling me first, so that you can address me. I've been condemned by Paul Robeson Jr. on the black-Jewish relations. They got that nigga out there flunkying for it. They got Roy Ennis's son out there on the Jerry Springer show bringing my name up, flunkying for black-Jewish relations. They gone and got the sons of the sons. Sister, did you want to sit down? You need a chair? Yes, you want to sit down? Okay, when you need to sit down, say you need a chair. Some Brother Fitzgerald right there, make sure you get one. Check. So, Paul Robeson Jr. condemned me on black-Jewish relations, and he was in Washington recently, and I called him up on the radio. In fact, I got the little sound bite up here. I said, "Brother, I hear you was talking about that guy, Steve Coakley." He said, "Oh, yeah, he's anti-Semite. I've read some of his works," and so I ain't wrote shit, right? I read some of his works. It's definitely anti-Semite. And we really need to stand up against this anti-Jewish dialogue. I said, "Well, brother, I am Steve Coakley. And I would like to know which of those tapes, or since I didn't write nothing, did you hear? Because I'd like to address it specifically. Because I heard you earlier say how the white people had condemned your father and labeled him things of which you say he was not. And I'm calling you to say that I want you to give me the respect that you're asking for your father. Because I claim I deserve it like you believe he does." Check on that. So when he comes nearby, you ask him, because he'll be there to tell you. He couldn't tell me what he heard. He said he got some tapes from a friend. He couldn't tell me which friend or what it was. And that's when you know an idea has been planted that you're to attack a person under the guise of fake black-Jewish relations. I remember being right here in Los Angeles and having a sister who was the student government head at USC. University of Southern
Hey,
California, right
hey,
here,
real quick, cut,
who
real quick.
wanted me to speak at her school. But because it had been alleged around different spots that the Jewish community comes out and attacks me, she was told by a person who I thought was my friend that you should not have Steve Coakley at your school, because if you do, the Jewish people will ruin your career. Now, in fact, I have not found a black person who had a career with white people, such that I don't know what could be taken away, seeing ain't nothing being given. See, a rebellion or two, a lot of things develop. No action, no throwdown. So I know ain't nothing even dropping down off of the stolen tree. So he put fear into this sister, not for what had ever happened, but for what he felt would happen to her. And he says this is love for her. What happens when a black student union can't get a black man to talk black, to speak in the context for which they were organized? And Ralph Williams was my friend. He used to be a member of African Minds United. And in fact, I always thought that the one who spreads the fear is as guilty of perpetrating the negativity as the one who allegedly does it. As long as I've been involved in so-called hate activity thrown at me from Jewish people, one thing that is unanimous, they ain't never got in my fucking face with that shit. Excuse my language, huh? Sorry for the violation. But see, fake black Jewish relations goes deep in my soul, because a lot of people have been scared away from me as a result of it, so I bear a lot of pain when I talk about it. That's why I ain't even holding nothing in my hand. I don't need to, because it's deep in my soul. And I made a point of saying that when I was attacked and fired from the mayor's office in Chicago, I didn't know anything about Jewish people other than about Rothschild. See, when I talk about the Jewish community, I talk about, my job is to talk about the heads of the opposition. Now, I'm a linebacker, and I want to tackle the one with the ball on the opposition, and it looks like to me the quarterback has it more than most. So I'm kind of focused at trying to get who's commanding the opposition. We already got a squad up there watching the owners, another squad watching the stockholders. Now we're going to take the ball. And so I always looked at Rothschild as the titular head of the Jewish community, and anything any of the other ones did, it was only because he said so. So when you go to talk about the devalogue with them over Jewish relations, you say, let me start with Baron de Rothschild. He ain't even the first generation of the granddaddy Rothschild, but he's just manifest in the late 1800s in England, who shows up on the docket of Assistant Cecil Rhodes to colonize Azania. So we start there with the top daddy manifesting of the Jewish community, Rothschild. Rothschild wanted to assist Cecil Rhodes in amalgamating the gold and diamonds in South Africa, because Cecil Rhodes could give him something that he wanted. There was a Jewish guy there in South Africa named Bernie Bonato. He was the #1 competitor to Cecil Rhodes for eating up and buying all of the wealth of the diamonds and the gold. A Jewish man named Alfred Beck took Rhodes to England and met him with Rothschild, and there Rothschild decided to help the Anglo and not the Jewish man. Why did he not help the other Jewish guy and side with Cecil Rhodes? Because the other Jewish guy, Bernie Bonato, had no power in England. And because he had no power in England, if Rothschild assisted him, all he would have was more money. He needed something that money couldn't buy. He needed to start a state. And he needed a state because the people who were claiming that they were waiting for a Messiah had a meeting one day and said, said, man, by what year, Rabbi, do you think that the Messiah is going to come and lead us to the promised land? Wherever we're supposed to go, it's the Messiah who's supposed to lead us there. He said, well, I need to sit you down, my great-great-great-grandson, and tell you the story about how you got in this position. The story starts way up in the Caucasian Mountains, where we met with some people on the other side who taught us a story about the chosen people. We mimicked the story, but the story really wasn't about us. It was about them. So we came down the hill and repeated the story to the people who would hear it. And as long as the real one didn't come across the mountain, no one ever knew the difference. In fact, we were known then as the Khazarians. He said, son, there's no Messiah gonna come free us. That movie Exodus and all that other stuff, all that Charlton Heston and all that, said, we lied, son. Son of son of son. And son says, Rabbi, what we gonna do? Rabbi says, well, we're gonna shift our strategy and we're gonna no longer wait on a Messiah. We're gonna go out and get some of these damn politicians to recognize us as the chosen people. You just hold on. Our man Rothschild got a deal working with Rhodes where he's going to get his buddy Lord Balfour to declare that the British government would not look unfavorably upon us finding a state in a land where people already live. He said, well, what's the state called? I said, well, we're still debating it. We know if we're chosen, we need to be in Uganda, but I think we may pull up short and come over here to this other area we'll rename the Middle East, and this is Palestine, they call it now. So he said, but you're right, Chief. If we are the chosen people, we're going to have to go to Ethiopia. He said, we won't last long there now, but somewhere around 93, we'll get control of Ethiopia after we pull out all the so-called Falashas and take them to another land. Then we'll move in and starve the population and take control of that country first. I said it, brother. That's the truth. That's the core truth. And we'll do it, we have to wait 100 years. This is about 1893. So Theodor Herzl, who is the father of political Zionism, goes to the Jewish wealthy and finally finds a friend in Rothschild who will finance his thought about a Jewish state. Herzl, in fact, himself called himself an anti-Semite. He wasn't into the Jewish thing. He was an actor. It's like actors do a lot of political things. But Rothschild said, you stay over in the bullpen, Herzl. I got a deal working with Cecil Rhodes. Soon as I get this deal hooked, I want you to go over there. In fact, I tell you what, in the meantime, why don't y'all go over there and have a meeting? He said, what do we call it? He said, well, go get the 24 elders. They'll tell you what to do. And there became the meeting you know as the protocols of the learned elders of Zion. Zion is political or spiritual. These deviants that we're attacking are the political Zionists. They understand that the Creator has no place for what they're talking. So they are a political manifestation. Politics is about compromise, not about morality. That's why you could find safe haven in a politician with your religion. I don't believe in any religion that went to the Caesar and asked for tax-exempt status. Hey, think about it. You done went to the devil and asked for the right to work for God? Listen, you'll know when it's right, when it doesn't seek easement from Caesar.
Pay attention.
That's the best I could do. Now, Rothschild began the process of taking 2, 3, 4 people at a time and given them a tree to plant.
Yes, sir.
He said, look, I want you to go right down
Yeah.
there to the edge of what they call Palestine and drop this tree down. And 2 or 3 of y'all lay up under the tree for shade and build a tent and don't leave until I get you a neighbor. Time passed, another tree showed up. Another person participated, and soon settler colonialism began as one
Sounds
by
like
one,
Jamestown to
they
me.
started occupying land. Now, at one time, this whole board was Palestine. That deal you heard about at the United Nations was cutting it in half. Oh, we ain't got no paper. Anyway, so he just cut it in half and offered them 1/2 of what they already owned. And they refused to take it, so there was a war, the 6-Day War. I mean, that came in the 60s, but there was a war right at the time that they named it, Is It Real? And they took part of that land and they occupied it, which is part of what the discussion is going on now about the occupied territory. Now, Bernie Bernardo, who was working against Cecil Rhodes, became an enemy of Rothschild because he was compromising the man that Rhodes needed to cut a deal with. So, on a trip back to England, Bernie Bernardo mysteriously jumped overboard. Said it was suicide. Now imagine you're worth about $40 billion and it's only 1890 something, and you're gonna jump overboard. You 44 years old. You depressed. You're gonna jump overboard and miss spending all that money. And so, with Bernie Bernardo out of the way, Cecil Rhodes with Rothschild was able to amalgamate all the gold and diamond mines into what eventually is now known as the Anglo-American Corporation. It controls Lazar Perez Investment Banking Company, Solomon Brothers Investment Banking Company, Engelhardt Minerals and Chemicals, De Beers Diamond Mines. It controls over 2/3 of the Johannesburg stock market. Just off the edge, that's just off the surface. It is interwoven with a great many of other things. When we talk about who is in leadership today in the Jewish community, we prominently bring up 2 names, Oppenheimer and Rothschild. For the Rothschild has been able to maintain his dominant leadership position, but Oppenheimer, Harry, Ernest, Nicholas, the sons of old Ernie Oppenheimer, who took over leadership of the Anglo-American Corporation when it was incorporated in the 1920s, having gone under other names prior to that, including De Beers. Rothschild dominates Jewish activity today. When I worked for the mayor of Chicago, I remember he wanted to set up a meeting. Soon as you become mayor, you want to meet with the webs of leadership and responsibility from the various communities, the Polish, the Ukrainians, the Puerto Ricans, everybody got a network of people that they want to make sure the mayor knows are the people who want to contact or this contact or that or this or that political stuff. Well, when the mayor went to select some Jewish people who he thought were influential Jews-ish people, because we never call them Jews. That would be a lie. They're not Jews. They're Ashkenazis, they're Germans, German whites, cave dwellers, pure German whites with a little mix in there. Anyway, we'll talk about that. Anyway, let me go ahead on. This Rothschild connection manifested itself when the mayor went to have the meeting. I got a call from a Jewish attorney who said that the head of the Jewish Federation wanted to give a list to the mayor of the Jews that he better invite to the Jewish meeting first before he met with all other Jewish people. And all the Jewish people knew who the top 10 Jewish people are in their city, because through their synagogues, they give them the ultimate respect, not because they're rabbis, but because they're wealthy. Now, the letter came and it had the names on it that were relevant to Chicago. It said J. Pritzker. It said Robert Pritzker. It said Philip Klutnick. It said Judd Markin. It said Henry Crown. These names are associated with the Pritzkers' own Hyatt Corporation. They own Ticketron. They own the New Orleans Dome. And some more stuff. The Crowns own General Dynamics. How many of y'all work there? How many who work at General Dynamics? Who did work at General Dynamics? Because I know they laid everybody off. Who worked at General Dynamics? Who worked at McDonnell Douglas? All right. Just checking. All right. Worked, right. Now, these Jewish guys let the mayor know that they were the big daddies in town and he wanted to make a move in the Jewish community until they gave their approval. And they said, call the rabbi up, he'll tell you so. The rabbi gave his approval because the Jewish people are extremely monetarily motivated. So wealth has influence even in religious matters. We talked about the other night that movie that what's her name? Melanie Griffin was in, about the Diamond District in New York. That diamond community that Hasidic Jewish people, the Crown Heights affair. Y'all remember them? Okay. Well, they polish and cut and wholesale the diamonds that the Rothschild boys dig out of Africa. So they got an American connection. Every jeweler that you see, whether it's at Montgomery Ward's, Target, Zales, who else? Cartier, who else? Daniels, who else? Goodwin, who else? All of them. Ready, Pat? I'm warming them up. His brother has come to tell us about some black-Jewish relations in Los Angeles. See, in most cities, we done put so much pressure on the black-Jewish thing. When we ask for the names, they won't tell us. Right. They got to meet in secret now because it's not safe for them to meet in public, right. Which is good. Oh, yeah. That's real black-Jewish progress. Now, so today there are wealthy, influential Jewish people. Who are some of the influential Jewish people here in Los Angeles? Okay, what else? What else? Hold it now. Just wait a minute here. Let's see. Okay, you lucky you better got one quick now. You know I was getting ready to jump y'all. Because how can y'all be here and not know who they are? And how will you ever make any progress if you don't know who to aggress? So we better have a meeting naming the names of the top 25 Zionist, Jewish, wealthy, influential in LA. Because obviously no one knows. Now the other day someone asked, how do you get a job? Say, I want a job. Well, there's a job for you. How many of you would come to a lecture where one of you explain who the top 25 people were? I'd come and hear the shit.
Was you talking to me?
Yeah. Hey,
so I was on the telephone.
Oh, no, it's all good. We got Shy Apples on here, but I wanted to just address some of the stuff that we've been hearing. so far, you guys. This is a master at work.
That's right.
But let's just laying the foundation down for how I learned it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, as a person who's been fighting this for decades, fighting, you know what I'm saying? And this is one of my teachers. You know what I mean? So we say he was a Pan-African. When I was fighting in this time period, I never considered myself a Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? You know, when we're fighting for black people, I never was like, oh, I'm a Pan-African. None of that type of stuff. Even if it's black people in Africa, black people in China, black people anywhere, you know what I'm saying? That didn't make me a Pan-African. So I think a lot of these things are getting confused. Like I said, you know, we talk about this whole concept of the secret relationship between the CIA and Pan-Africanism. Right now, like I said, you know, our teachers bring something forward as students, right? We're supposed to take it to the next level. You know what I mean? You don't stay there in that information. So I'm sure that every city is still set up the way he said it was set up 30 years ago. I'm absolutely sure that LA, Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago, all these cities are still set up the same way. And clearly, you know, when it comes to speaking to, air quote, the black community, right? They got, you ever watch The Wire, anything, you know, they always, the leaders of the community is the clergy. You ever wanted, y'all figured that out yet? It's the church. It's not the wealthy ones of us. It's always the church. And the wealthy go through the church as opposed to church. Like the Jewish people are here, they're like, no, it ain't the rabbis. No, it's not they. It's not they. They go through their wealthy. We don't do that. So I think that's something that needs to be examined. But as you guys are gonna see later, you know, when we talk about the CIA and who funds the CIA, I mean, this is an American, so the taxpayer fund. They're using our taxes against us. It's not coming from these wealthy people. You see what I'm saying? Like at this particular time, Steve Coakley, rest in paradise to him, he didn't have the information that we have now. And we'll be able, whether it's the Freedom of Information Act or whether we just have the computer technology or stuff that, you know, and things that data and things that have been brought forward, you know what I mean? Things that we have uncovered, you know what I mean? So I just think, you know, just pay attention, you guys. It's a lot going on, but he's breaking a lot of stuff down. Now this pastor that's about to come on, I forgot about this part, y'all. It's pretty dope. Then we're gonna probably set this down and we'll get into the build a little bit. Cut. You know, we might have a part two. We might bring this back on after that, whatever. Open the panel, let people come on.
No doubt. We'll jump him off at the top of the hour. It's we got about 3 more minutes and we'll break it down from there. Here, I'll drop the link though while this is jumping.
For sure.
All right. Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. I hope y'all doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. I see Sister Soul is in the building. No doubt. Okay, here we go. All right.
Is that all? Who would come? Oh, let's put your hands up again. I want to see that. Who don't want to hear something about who run the Jewish thing in L.A.?
Yeah, right. Who don't?
There's something funny going on here.
Alabama.
The numbers don't add up.
The math ain't mathing.
But I'm making a point. I think you understand what I'm saying. That you slack on duty. And I hope I can do what I can do for you in one night. When I stand up and tell people about why they need to get the tapes, because the tapes have a concentrated area of study laying out certain things that you need to do when I'm not here, because obviously you got room for it. So the damn right Zionism is racism, the black and Jewish relations, the Anti-Defamation League of B'nai B'rith, the lieutenants of Satan, as well as Diamond's Jewish people in South Africa, among others, are tapes that you should have so that you could.
I like to get them tapes, y'all.
are tapes that you should have so that you could better prepare yourself for the revolution. Yes, brother. Thank you, brother. Good name. I'm glad you brought that name up. How about that? Lou Wasserman, MCA.
Wasserman.
Big time Ronald Reagan controller. Yes, brother, you were going to say a name. Ruth Gershman Seymour. All right. Media. Who else, brother?
Brandon Murdoch.
Shame.
How much money she got? Huh? What's the topic tonight?
Shame.
All right.
Shame.
Wealthy Jews. Go on.
Thank you. Would you tell the brother?
Wealthy Jews.
We know Judge Carlin is a white supremacist judge who got weak on the Latasha Harling case. We understand that. I don't want nobody to take up no spot that no name of some wealthy Jewish person could fill. Nor do I want, while we're going one way, all those funny things start to happen that always start to happen when we go that way. Like someone say, hey, let's go that way. All right. Anybody else? Michael Ovitz, very good. It's big time in the media game up there. OVITZ. Big time up there. Who else?
Stephen Ross, Walt Disney Company.
So you right. Mike and Eisner. Eisner, who the chairman of the board. So you right.
He's still around, ain't he?
Fox. The Fox. And you know Rothschild owned Fox. Because Rothschild owned the debt that Murdoch got. Murdoch front Fox, but Rothschild owned the soul of Murdoch. I'm glad you brought that up, sister. That's a good
Talk
name.
about it.
Thanks. That's a good name. Good name. Y'all should be excited because y'all act like y'all didn't know these names. Norman Lear. How much money he got? When these things come out, you should always have your copies. Profiles of whites of wealth. The Forbes 400 will be coming out soon. What you got there, bro, Fitzgerald? Show you right, brother. Show you right, brother. Check. In fact, strangely enough.
Can you put that name on the microphone?
What name? What name did he holler? It's on the microphone. Check. Which today did a story, a strange story, with a huge picture of a sister from Los Angeles. I went to see the sister's program a couple of weeks ago. She can be a nice sister. But when you hear the tape special message to the Boule, you will know her as the sister who attacked me for attacking the Boule. Very rarely does the LA Crimes profile and highlight a black person who is doing what a black person should in condemning the LA Times and other white supremacist institutions. Maybe they got confused and didn't know that the sister is aggressively pro-black.
You're right. And really though.
Suiting up in style. The same skirt and jacket, but 4 different looks. How individual panache. Something, I don't even know. 4 of a kind. Ask 4 different women to accessorize the same black suit. And what do you get? 4 different looks, of course. Meet Nzinga Ratabisha, who chooses accessories that reflect her African-American heritage. In the article itself, it says, in building a wardrobe, Nzinga Ratabisha chooses to follow the same fashion rules. It chooses to follow some fashion rules and ignore others. She observes the corporate dress code of her employer, IBM. Maybe that's what this is about. Remember, IBM was at the Shab for Africa meeting. IBM has the ad of the little white baby reaching up to the globe. And when you look on the globe, you see his hand is reaching for Africa. The only continent that's present on the globe that's over his little blue eyes, which is what they call it, old blue. Oh, it says some other things in here about some. I don't even want to read them. Her size and other things. I don't want to do that. But they put it in the paper and stuff. We don't need any personal ridicule because we deal with people based upon the issues. This sister's had me at her house. She's not a bad sister. She's trying to do what she can for her group, but she's confused about the issue of the boule and the Operation Cool Down responsibilities of Chip Murray, and we disagree over that, and I will fight her to the wall about it. Again, I question why the LA Times would assist anyone that assists us. Anyway, these profiles of wealth are things you should always have, as well as when the corporate profiles come out, like these two that are out floating around now. Yes. You're right, brother. In fact, the other day after I came off the radio, we went to the paper stand and bought these same magazines. He walked up to the stand and I said, "How you doing, brother?" And he looked up and he says, "I don't really know your face, but your voice sounds familiar." I said, "I'm Brother Coakley. You remember the day I spoke at the church in the basement before the men's group and didn't get paid?" Yeah. And I hit the brother that was with me and said, "You know who that is, don't you?" And the little guy at the paper stand, when Julius Butler walked away, he said, "He comes here every day." And I said, "Well, you need to know he's a bad man. He works for FBI, informs on black people." He said, "I'm glad you told me. So that
Let's talk about it.
I know what I'm supposed to do."
The newsstand man was like, "Yeah, me too, fool."
That's the way it's supposed to work.
Hey man, shout out to the God, the elder ancestor.
I'm confused, man, with the title.
What you mean?
You got a Pan-African. You're saying Pan-African is the CIA, and you got a Pan-African speaking.
Wait. Okay, so let me ask you a question. You being a Pan-African, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you believe that you know everybody in the Pan-African movement, and do you believe that everybody in the Pan-African movement is on the up and up, or is it possible that some people in the
I know it's
agents. So you know it's agents. Well, what we're going to show you is that it's been funded from the beginning, brother. The same people that he's talking about.
It hasn't been funded. You can't show nothing. You're not going to be able to show anything.
I'm not going to be able to show anything. That
you're going to show.
Boy, you in for a rude awakening. You in for a rude awakening.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy, fam.
Man, go ahead and get him. Go ahead and get him.
But I just think that's weird, though. I just think that's weird that you guys, this is easy. If you've ever done any research on COINTELPRO, who and how did they infiltrate our communities, our people? How did you get put in this position?
They paid weirdo niggas that had cases and different things that they were facing. Niggas probably was child molesters, rapists. They like, look, bro. We don't want no information going out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's one way they did it.
Man, come on, man.
Just like the nigga that killed Nipsey Hussle, right? Wasn't the nigga that killed Nipsey Hussle an informant? Yes
bro,
or no?
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you really coming up here with this shit?
No,
while I'm trying to build, man. Come on, man. Hey, come on, Chief, man. Come on, man.
Realize, let him talk.
Whoever that's yelling, you a clown, bro. You a clown.
Hold on, man. Don't get triggered by this dude, man.
No, he a clown that's yelling because a lot of you niggas ain't been around no agents. That's saying there's a lot of agents amongst you niggas because y'all loud.
Right, but we're saying that the Pan-Africans have a secret relationship we're gonna uncover with the CIA. And is part of, right? The agents are part of the Pan-African movement. We clean our house. Don't worry about this over here. Y'all worry about what y'all got going on. But we gonna clean house in this bitch.
Yeah,
Trust
but
that.
agents can infiltrate
Nah,
any
money good.
movement, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah. Because what I'm gonna break down to y'all in a minute is show you that this is illegal.
Like,
it was
I don't
illegal
think
when they
you
was
an
doing.
agent.
I'm
Like, I don't
sorry.
think you
Listen,
an
listen,
agent, right?
listen. I know I'm not. I ain't
But
worried
I
about that.
think the
Sir,
Aboriginal movement was started by agents.
is it
Like, I
possible
think
for
y'all
people? Is it
agents started
listen?
funding movements.
Listen. Is it possible, right, for people to be doing it unknowingly, my brother?
Yeah, of course. What you talking about? Just doing it unknowingly? No. They get the niggas that they're gonna frame to do it unknowingly, but the niggas that if they framing up, they know that they doing it, bro. They know that they doing it. That's what an informant is, bro. He know what he doing.
You doing it now. Look, he doing it now and shit by default and shit.
Bro, nigga, I was in the New African
A1.
the new
I'm gonna be quiet.
Africa,
Thank you,
Republic
A1.
of New Africa and all
I
that, bro.
don't
We
trust
seen these
none of
agents.
them movements and none of them organizations. I don't
Nigga,
trust
cause
none. They
you
all
behind the camera,
infiltrated,
bro. You ain't
brother.
been
Man, I'm
out
sick
here
of
on
these
the
niggas coming around
streaming,
here,
nigga. I've
man.
been
These
on the
niggas
They're
lame,
streaming.
all
bro.
That's why I
These
infiltrated.
look at
niggas
a lot of
lame,
y'all
bro.
niggas as
They're all
weirdos, bro.
infiltrated. Hey, y'all got videos. I mean, at least what you know what I
Bro,
got.
you
I got
behind the camera like
videos.
Tariq Nasheed,
Yeah,
bro.
I am. You're right. You absolutely right.
Exactly.
But guess
And you
what though?
probably an
But
agent.
you know
That's
the
what agents
difference.
do. They get people
Look,
riled up.
do you know the difference from me and Tariq Nasheed?
You don't got boots
I'm
on the
studied.
ground, bro.
No, I'm
Bro,
studied
you
the
talking
fuck
about getting
up.
people riled up?
I'm
That's why
studied
you
up.
here, dude.
I'm studied
You
up.
here to get
Studied
everybody
up.
riled up, man.
Nah,
Fuck out of here, bro.
I ain't gonna
All
put
y'all
myself
behind the
out there
camera.
like Tariq Nasheed, cause that nigga, that like I said, that movement, FBA is good for people who don't know nothing or people who ain't fully conscious. But once you know you've been here, you're up. Abandon that terminology or even that state of mind.
Bro, y'all niggas ain't willing to die for y'all shit, nigga. They
Bro,
shot. I
why are
done
you
been
here,
around
man?
elders.
Bro,
I done been
get this
around
nigga up out
elders
of here,
that's
bro.
been
Why are
shot
you even
back.
here,
That's
bro?
been shot
Come
at
on,
by
man.
agents
You
that's been
lame as
took to
fuck, bro.
jail,
Why are
bro.
you even
Y'all don't
here?
know what y'all talking
Why
about,
are
man.
you here,
You
agent? Why are
loud
you
and
here,
wrong
agent?
because he brought
All
up
right, agent.
Pan-Africanism. You an agent. That's why you yelling over me. That's what agents do.
You an agent though. Niggas is frustrated
Ain't no
and tired
goddamn
of
agent. Nigga, y'all don't know what no
look,
agents is,
hey,
man.
King
Bro,
Cat.
I'm sick of
That's
your
what
ass
sick
coming
as
around here,
King
bro.
Cat. Hey, look,
Get your
King
ass
Cat.
up out of here, bro.
Let me
Fuck
just
out of
say
here,
this
Shut
bro.
to
up,
you.
nigga. Shut up. You don't know what an agent is. Not you.
Look,
Not
hey,
you, A1. Not you,
respectfully.
A1. I'm
No,
talking to your boy.
Hold on. No. Real talk. Respectfully, King Cat. Look, this is the situation, right? The situation is this, right? You and your man, not a coincidence, along with a bunch of other people, right? Y'all constantly come on our platforms and just y'all ain't nothing but antagonists. Coming up there, y'all keep on like y'all like fucking He-Man, and we fighting skeleton. Well, we like He-Man, and y'all niggas skeleton
Time
or
wasting tellers
and
is
all
what
that.
Tariq Nasheed
Exactly.
called them.
Yeah, exactly, right? So look, these niggas come up here all the time and you don't agree or believe nothing we say, no matter what evidence, what research we show you. You got an on-the-spot
Well,
debate.
where's your evidence, bro? Where's
Man,
your
you
evidence?
didn't
Man,
say
A1,
Nigga, we
man,
it.
seen
fuck
you
this
on.
nigga, man.
Nigga,
Get
we
your
seen
ass
you
up
on.
out of here,
Nigga, we
cuz.
seen you on Tariq
Get up out of
Nasheed
here, cuz.
with that
Man,
blonde
get
white
this
girl
nigga
named
gone,
too,
man.
nigga.
Get this nigga gone,
Do
man.
you think Brother
You a
Coakley
agent,
would
cuz.
agree with what
Shut
y'all
up,
doing
man.
right now, bro?
Man, shut
Do
the
you think
fuck up, bro.
Do
You
you think
lame,
Brother
bro.
Coakley?
You the
Then I
only
gotta come
motherfucker
at
that
you
don't
like that. You
agree.
lame,
Get your
nigga.
bitch
Fuck
ass
out of
on
here,
somewhere.
bro.
Why is you
Hey,
here?
you an agent
Hey,
too,
yo, the
nigga.
verdict is out
Get
on you,
your
King
bitch ass
Cass. Look,
on somewhere.
the
YK the
verdict
truth.
is these niggas don't even want. Nah, it's King Cass. Niggas don't even want you over here, bro. This ain't,
It don't
you
matter,
know,
bro.
King punk
all you
ass boy,
doing.
get your bitch ass on somewhere. We don't even want to talk to your bitch ass,
Man, get
nigga. We
him,
don't
get
want to
him,
talk to
get him
no
the
cat
fuck up
ass
out
and
of
bitch
here,
ass
bro. Get
nigga.
him the
Move
fuck up out of here,
around.
bro. We don't need that energy around us, man. You a lame, nigga. Fuck
Hey,
up out of here,
your
bro.
mama a lame, nigga. Shut up.
The Aborigines
Everybody,
have
Alright,
spoken.
nigga.
you been
See, that's
voted
what you
off the
come to do. You
island,
come
bitch
to
ass nigga.
antagonize, nigga. You come
I'm
to
not
antagonize,
antagonizing.
nigga.
Y'all
Get the
yelling at
fuck
me,
out of
bro. I'm
here,
talking
bro.
to
You a
A1. I'm trying
lame.
to
You just
dialogue
said
with
something about
A1,
my
bro.
mom for no reason, man. Shut the fuck up. You a
I'm trying to
lame. Get
dialogue
him
with
the fuck
A1
up
and y'all
out of
be
here, bro.
We
chilling.
don't want
And
to
he gonna fuck up the
dialogue with
bill,
no
man. Get him up
motherfucking
out of
rap.
here.
We don't want to dialogue with nobody that ain't trying to help our people. They're trying to bring our
How
people
you
down with
trying to
this
help the
same
people
dumb
when
ass
you
shit, bro.
antagonizing
We do
police
not want to
officers, bro?
dialogue with you, bro.
Make a post about Indians, then
All
y'all do it.
right,
Y'all
all
ain't
right.
doing
Let me
Make
get
a
a
post
nothing.
about
word
get your
in.
bitch
All
ass,
right,
pan ass and bitch ass, police ass on away from around here, nigga.
all
That's
right.
what we gonna make a post
songs about?
Yeah, calm down, brothers. Calm down. Ooh, boy, went from woo.
Hey, the info is good. I
It
like
is
the
not a
info.
debate anymore.
Hold
We don't
up,
want to talk to you
nigga.
bitch ass niggas.
Hold
It's
up.
not a debate. We don't want to talk to you bitch ass niggas no more.
Hold up, nigga. Get your mic, brother.
Hey, can I say something to what
Yeah,
Steve?
man. Yeah, go ahead, A1. You got it.
Hey, look, check it out, right? See, what Steve Coakley was laying down, he was laying down the usual suspects that was responsible for the United States of America, for making that Constitution in 1870 something, whatever, when they made the United States of America Constitution. That was with the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds had something to do
1871, A1.
Yes, they had something to do with Lincoln getting killed. The Knights of the Golden Circle, which is the KKK, worked for them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, everywhere he's saying leads up to now. And then most of the Africa talk, or the people that invaded Africa, King Leopold, right? The De Beers, what's the other motherfucker name?
Cecil Rhodes.
Cecil Rhodes, right? But all of them was working for the Rothschilds, for the Oppenheimers. The Oppenheimers own the diamond mines.
But did you know that they both were working for the Paysours? Are you hip to the Paysours, A1?
Elaborate.
Well, greatest of all time. You done woke up and nigga, with Steve Coakley. Now, Cuddy, God damn it, you're killing them. If you, and I've tried to say this with Chief before, it's very difficult sometimes for you to find the actual facts and the truth. If you can, A1, just see what you can pull up and Google the House of Paysours. Payseur.
So, let me ask you a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's shortcut, right? The Paystars is connected to the Rothschilds, bro.
They showed only 1/3 of a single trust where almost all of the people you want to name, and not just Rothschild, not just Rockefeller, not just John Pierpont Morgan, not just Vanderbilt, not just J.D. Rockefeller, the Standard Oil. You know why I'm name dropping.
So you saying they're above? They're above the.
First of all, if you heard the name, you don't know nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's one aspect of it. The second thing I'm gonna ask, and Cut, are you on the trigger? Because I'm gonna step aside, but I'm just, it gets weary to me listening to young bucks, do the Congo, chest thumping, the white gorillas. You remember the movie The Congo, right? You ever saw The Congo, A1?
Yeah, I seen it.
Remember them huge diamonds them white gorillas was defending?
Yeah.
Okay, so now, are either of you brothers, Cut, you still with me? Could you pull up the Lehman Brothers? That was the linchpin of the fall 15 years ago, right? 2008. You remember that, A1?
Yeah.
Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns. Those are the first two dominoes, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
You know where the Lehman Brothers were? 150 years prior to that? They created the Cotton Exchange in Alabama, that became the Futures and Commodities Exchange. Are you familiar with that, brother? Good brother, A1? So what's on the Commodities and Futures trading platform? From pork bellies to orange juice to anything that you can think of that is considered a resource, right?
What year was that made? Hold up.
I said you're looking at Lehman Brothers from 2008. It collapsed at 150 years. So you reverse engineer the timeline. But I'm saying when you go look at it, even though it's history and it supposedly is, defunct or bankrupt, you go look at the Alabama Cotton Exchange that they created. Well, how the hell did these two Jews go down south and create a cotton exchange? You feel what I'm saying, bro? Because I don't know what it was that he said something in reference to it early on when Coakley was speaking. And that's what really stirred me. Because he talked about the cotton exchange, or he talked about cotton, and he talked about how it was being used. But he didn't go at the time, and again, this is 93. I understand when it was actually done, when he was speaking. But if you can, A1, I don't know whether you or Cuddy, can you pull up the history of the Lehman Brothers and see how the cotton exchange?
Now I'm familiar with them. The cotton exchange developed from the cotton mills. A lot of people were selling the cotton to the mills, and they was responsible. I just imagine, right? It's like a large supermarket or a large department store where they bringing everything they buying it wholesale off of the farmers. So this is where you get a lot of the mills from. The mills is the people who like distributing this. You know what I'm saying?
Not only the cotton mills, don't forget the textile mills and the lumber mills.
Everything.
So would that be the millers? Like we talk about our name sometimes.
Mills.
Okay. So now, just bear with me just for a second, A1. Now, when this is, we go. Cuddy, if you're still here, put mute on this fold so we can have some intelligent discussion that's going on from our frame of reference. We don't need any agents, any misdirection. Did you not hear the elder say that, A1, about when you start talking about what does a motherfucker do to come in the conversation? Say, look over here.
Now let's keep building though. Don't let him.
Okay.
Let's
now,
keep building.
So in the case of these Lehman Brothers, check this out though, bro. They were not getting money for their services. They were getting so much fucking cotton given to them. You follow me? Then they become what? When you create an exchange, you become a broker? Then what happened with the cotton exchange and the development of the supposed slave economy we've been taught in this false, curriculum of public schools? Did not the phrase come up, cotton is king? Did not cotton transplant tobacco?
Cotton, corn, tobacco.
White gold.
What were we taught as the basic triangle of slave trade? What were we taught as the Atlantic slave trade? Molasses, rum, niggas. Right? So where did the molasses come from? Sugarcane crop? Florida. No, but just follow what I'm saying as far as the way that they taught us something, and let's start thinking simple and logical. You feel me? So the slave supposed labor chopped down the sugar cane, created the molasses. The molasses then became cured in the islands to rum, right? Is that what we're supposed to be believing? The pirates and yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. And then the rum was taken to exchange for African quote unquote slaves. I'm talking about what we were told. No, nigga, Cuddy, mute this dumbass nigga.
I'm not even saying that.
What I'm asking, A1,
talk too much.
Do you understand what I just described as part of the fraudulent narrative that's called curriculum in the public school system?
And what year would this happen to be when they brought these Negroes here and started these runs?
Well, which do we want to believe? We want to keep believing 1619, or like you said? No, like you said about the 16, 18, 3. Now, you know what? I didn't get a chance to ask you that then, but just maybe you would edify for the slow ones and the short bus. How in the hell did they got 300,000 Irish over here in the year 1618, and it took 300,000 supposed niggas on the slavevoyages.org from 1619 to the end of the Civil War?
Precisely. So, all right. So look. Check it out. See, what people fail to realize is this, man. Everything you've been taught, the same players that Steve Coakley is explaining in his demonstration that he's presenting, right?
Which is the Rockefeller Foundation, the Ford Foundation, Princeton University, Woodrow Wilson, who was the president of the university and then become the president of the United States. And he instituted, not just as a history professor, by the way, he showed Birth of a Nation in the White House and called it History Written Enlightenment, right? Those are all supposed facts, right?
Question. Hold up, because I was about to go into something, right? Who funded the Nazis in vehicles?
You mean Henry Ford?
Okay, all right, stay right there, right? So this is a known fact, right? This is something that you can find anywhere you research, right? So, when Kyrie Irving tweeted something with no caption, no comment,
Just a photo,
just
a
a
meme,
fucking photo, a meme,
right?
and a link to I think it was a link.
Hebrews to Negroes.
Exactly, right? So they wanted to straight cancel him, but yet they know that Ford was the one providing the vehicles for the Nazis, and this is where you get Mercedes-Benz and Volkswagen.
That's where you get Volkswagen, which is the Volkswagen of the people.
Oh, Mercedes-Benz too.
And Daimler, which is Chrysler today.
Yeah, but I'm only talking about the cars in Germany.
Right. Do we not also bring up Prescott Bush and the Harriman brothers? But keep going, brother. Where you going? Go, keep going.
So, all right. So look, boom. All right. They claim in 1618, right? Now, how ironic is this, right? 1618, they bought 300,000. It was Europeans, period, or what we Slavics. Let's say Slavics.
Well, it was the Irish orphans, but go ahead.
Nah, they didn't say it was. They didn't. The articles I got didn't specify no children. It said children in certain times, but it didn't really specify on what their.
Well, it was a range. It was some children that were swept up off the streets of England, Irish, Wales, and Scotland. Then there was the debtor prisons, where they were charged with transportation in the court system, because to be in poverty over there was a death sentence. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, Ali Bamu, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't even believe that these people was orphans living in the street of Europe at that time. We don't. Me personally, I don't know where these people came from.
But we're both repeating shit we heard, right?
No,
that's all
a
I'm saying.
That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying whether it's true or not.
Well, I'm just saying my personal.
It is called curriculum.
Yeah, my personal opinion. My personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? But when you get into the 1618 story, how it go, they mentioned 300,000 in a total number, right? Now this is 1618. Now they completely failed to mention any of this shit in anywhere. Whether you can go from a fucking associate's, bachelor's,
any curriculum.
master's,
Just the one word
PhD.
curriculum. It's not in the curriculum of the system of education here.
Get 5 PhDs, 2 masters, etc.
And still not be taught that one fact in 1 year.
That's a fact, right? So then you get the 1619 story, right? Which they rush at you. They push this shit. They push it. In fact, they're like, yo, this is the truth. This is a fact. This is what happened. And kind of find out that the 19 people that came here never came from Africa. In fact, they was from the Americas.
Yeah, and you know that the word changed from negresses, because it was mostly female, to Negroes, and then under Clinton's administration, the marker that they had for historical purposes, then called it 20 some odd Africans. But go ahead, bro.
Alabama, can I ask you a question real quick? Just realized.
I'm listening.
Okay. You was talking about who was taken from this land. Because I've done some little research on it, but do you think it was more women taken and children or grown men? Because I don't.
Well,
see grown
first of
men
all,
being
do warriors get taken anywhere, or they get killed, or they get
killed,
captured,
they get killed,
or captured?
They get killed,
right?
They
So
get
then,
killed or captured.
in some instances, and I think even Bethy was doing a build earlier today, talking about the Seminoles that went across the Mexican border, quote unquote, what we call the Mexican border, or Eagle Pass, Texas, the Rio Grande, etc., and said in that article that their women and children were kidnapped and sold into slavery. Now, I'm not saying that's answering your question, but I'm using it as an example. But go ahead, bro.
No, I understand what you're saying. I just wanted to kind of, just make some correlation in my mind as far as that, because there's no way you're gonna take our warriors. So you had to take the women and the children.
And that becomes a bargaining chip, and that becomes a political leverage, correct? Right? And if they're being taken from the mainland, the major ports, whether you're talking about South Carolina, North Carolina, all the way up through Virginia, up to maybe even Maine, they're being taken to the Caribbean Sea, not transatlantic. It is an intercontinental slave trade, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you're
they got
right. You're
African
right.
traditions down there in the Caribbean.
Bro,
Come
you know
on,
what,
man.
Cuddy? If
Come
you're
on,
Cuddy,
man.
if you're
Come on,
still
get this
there,
nigga
man,
up out of here, bro.
I done told you all about check-in motherfuckers at the door.
You letting
Again,
everybody
even
else
the elder,
answer a question? Why I can't
even the
answer a question?
elder Stephen Coakley just said in that presentation, 30 years old, when we are discussing things of importance to us, a motherfucker will pop their head up and say, well, why don't we talk about this bullshit, irrelevant distraction, as opposed to what is going to help us be focused?
That's why I go so hard. OG, that's why I go so hard on these niggas, man. Nah, bro. You don't even need to be here, bro. Like, for real, man. Just be quiet and sit in the back, man. Come on, bro.
Why can't I listen to a Pan-African, bro?
You need to be quiet. You really need to be quiet. I'm sorry. I'm being real nice. Nigga, I'm 38, bro. Be quiet, bro. Sit in the back and listen. Just chill out, bro. God damn.
Now, since you niggas want to keep talking black and blackness, we're about to revoke your black card, okay? We're about to send you to black pits of hell. Now, if you can't sit on your tongue, Cuddy, for the last time, I don't tell people what to do with their show, but I'm not going to tolerate this type of shit anymore when we're moving forward and our children, our grandchildren's future are at stake. What the fuck is this conversation going to process and to provide? What? Now, at least the discussion that the elder, Stephen Coakley, was exposing the ish motherfuckers who now, let's talk today. I already showed examples of the Bush family, whose name has been changed, by the way. So if you go research it for your goddamn self, Mr. Pan Boo Boo, go look up these people. Go look up these people. Shut the hell up.
Stop talking over people, man. We trying to have a dialogue, not a monologue. Nah, brother, nah. Let the man talk, bro. And then when he gets done, then ask, can you interject? Ask, can you? Don't just even interject. Because we don't really want to hear what you got to say.
Now, since the first criminal that they are telling you, showing against example A1, what you're saying about curriculum as opposed to propaganda, we are being led to believe the first criminal that occupied the People's House, that they refer to as the White House, has been indicted. Do you know the name of his ancestor? And it was changed from DRUMPF to Trump. You familiar with that, A1?
I've heard of that before.
And is that or not an Ashkenazi German origin story?
That's a Slavic name. All of them Slavic names.
Now, where did this grandfather of his in the 1880s go when he came here as a coward, punk-ass motherfucker, according to his own German government, running from the responsibilities of going to serve in war? Not only was he run out once, he was run out twice. And you know where he landed on our land? Selling pussy in the whorehouse during the gold rush.
Yeah,
I know you're familiar with that, right?
Yeah, but you know what? Though, let me just say this though. Real talk. Me personally, none of these presidents represent me because I'm
No, I feel you on that, bro. We're always talking for the uninitiated
I will
and
say
the
this,
ignorant.
let me get finished though. I would say this, right? Out of all the presidents that I've seen since I was conscious enough to recognize that these people have a president, Trump is probably the illest president I've ever seen. And real talk, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't, like, I heard the stories and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Or what he about, you know what I'm saying? Everything from the Central
But see, you're in Jersey, man. How connected is anyone in construction to the mafia?
I mean, hey, that's what he do. I mean, he moved the way he moves. Shit.
And how many people in gambling in Atlantic City not mafia connected or mafia adjacent?
Yes, he got all that shit connected.
Okay. So let me go back to the history just for a moment here. Now, I was pulling up him as an example from his grandfather. And are you familiar with the other supposed urban myth about the Bush family or the original supposed melanated George Bush in Washington State? Have you ever heard that story?
No, I know that the Bush family name was Church.
Got
They
it.
over they look Bush.
Oh my God.
Listen, hey, listen. Words one. Look, I'm actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the Phil Valentine
When you're
lecture.
going to talk about the name change,
No, no. I'm gonna go into the name change. Hold up. I'm gonna play the Phil Valentine lecture where he breaks all this shit down. He breaks
I
it
got a couple
all down.
links in the back chat too.
He breaks it all the way down. But just know this, right? When he got a picture of George Bush, aka George Sherps, his father, Dr. Mengele, the fucking Zodiac killer, and a bunch of other motherfuckers that was all part of the SSS. He was a junior SSS. He was a master fucking spy. They sent him over here. He changed his name to Bush. He became a spy, right? They said he had something to do with Tesla.
now which ancestor are you talking about with Prescott Bush, who was also the ambassador to England and was the appeaser to the Nazi regime?
And he was down with them. He was all him and Ford.
Okay, so then I know we're both saying same things in a different way. A1, how does an Ashka Nazi not be in bed with the Nazi, which we've already pointed out examples?
Yeah, they're Nazi.
Right.
You hear it, Nazi.
Okay.
Whether it's a Z or S, it doesn't change the sound of the word.
Okay.
So it's like,
So then they got is it a straw man or is it an actual, you know what a nemesis is, right? So they created a nemesis and then they create the victim of the nemesis. Is that what we got going on here? That's the supposed hell of a cost that we're being taught in curriculum, right? Then we're being taught the metaphysical imagery of the Ten Commandments and Charlton Heston. What's the messaging coming out to that to ignorant Christian Negroes to believe in white zaddy and white baby Jesus, right? And then these same people, and Steve just got through saying in his presentation, there's not a Semitic bone DNA drop of blood in this entire people who are 95% of the world-ish population call themselves Ashkenazim, correct? So what's the relationship? Did I hear Chief come back? Chief, you back on this? Because I'm trying my best to at least keep it close to the conversation.
I just got back. I had to go make a run, but I heard you calling me out like I was the reason why this nigga was retarded.
And you're in the middle of eating, obviously, something. No, but see, in trying to talk about this without getting strikes, which already hell, the elder been on there and said ish, goddamn it, I don't know how many 24 times in less than 30 minutes, But these people, what is the relationship that we're supposed to have when the CIA? All right, let me drop this and I'll land my plane on this. The SS, which is the stormtroopers of the brown shirts in the Nazi regime, were brought here in Operation Paperclip, which is a fact or not, has been revealed in Freedom of Information Act, the FOIA, Cuddy, like you asked about before. What the FOIA is supposed to provide us, the facts that have been secreted away for years. Created the OSS, which is the precursor to the CIA, and I'll yield on that. You can dispute whatever I had said, and you could correct me in my error. Thank you.
So what? So wait a minute. So look, okay, I just told you George Bush was a junior SSS member, right? He was sent over here.
And George Bush HW was also the director of CIA, was he not?
No shit. I just said he was a master spy. And he the only president who still gets CIA briefings and always gets CIA briefings up until his death. The only president. You understand?
Do you know that Herbert Walker Bush got a retirement as the CIA director, the ambassador to China, also a member of Congress, the vice president, and the president, and Barbara Bush collected those checks? Do you think they returned any of that money?
Barbara Bush is Alex the Crowley daughter.
Yep, and the Queen Elizabeth's sister.
How about that?
Hold on, where do I go find this at that she Alex the Crowley? I'm asking.
Hey, look, look. Let me say something to him before anybody says anything. Hold up, real talk. Hey, King Cash, brother, listen. We
I'm
not
not
up
trying to
here
be funny,
saying,
bro. I'm
all right,
asking all
okay, all right. Look, we not up here saying this shit for our health, bro. We not up here playing no games, brother. You trust this system and you trust this education that you fucking been taught.
Bro, I've been on this
This
for
is
a
not a
long time.
game,
You
bro.
gotta
This shit
think, I was
is not a game.
listening to
This shit not a game, brother. This shit not a game, brother. This
Not
shit
even close to a game, bro.
not a
We
game,
banging,
bro.
bro.
A
Y'all
lot of
niggas
y'all was in
y'all
Bible,
niggas better
bro.
either
I
fall in
was
line or
opening
fall the
up for
fuck
all
out,
these
bro.
cats back in the day, man.
Man.
not a game, my
Fuck all
dude.
that,
Pink
bro.
ass,
Y'all
you
ain't.
a short
I had
fat
to
ass
feel
troll,
Valentine
bro.
by
Stop
Jim
coming
and
over here
Jake, bro.
trolling, bro. Stop trolling. Stop. You a short
that
fat ass
nigga up.
troll. Shut your ass up.
All the
Hey, you
years as
younger
a
than me, man.
troll.
Respect your
We
elders.
can pull up a video of this nigga on Tariq Nasheed a week ago sucking him off. He just called him a damn agent.
Hey, shut your country ass
Hey,
up.
bro, you need to
Hold
just
up, dog.
go
Hold up,
somewhere,
dog.
Hey,
bro.
yo,
What are you
one
here
mic.
for,
Hey,
my nigga?
yo. Hey, look, one mic.
You
Look.
got it, G.
Hey,
You got it. You got it,
This
G.
right here takes away from the bill. Fuck King
Yeah.
Cash. We having a real
Hey, I was
bill.
trying to build. You let
Like, all
8
right,
niggas
mute
talk
your
over
mic,
me,
man.
bro.
Mute your
I'm
mic.
talking
Mute
to
your
you.
mic. You
I'm
talking to who?
dialoguing you. I'm
You
dialoguing
dialogue.
with you, bro.
Okay, so what you talking about?
So I'm saying, where can I find the information on Prescott Bush and what is it, the Aleister Crowley information, bro?
Okay,
Hey,
so
look,
where can I? Hold on, wait. Hold on,
I'm about
A1.
to tell
Let
him.
me get this nigga.
Nah. He asked me.
Ooh,
He's talking to
bro.
me. He talking to me,
Go
fam.
ahead. My bad. No
Talking to me.
disrespect. You got it, G.
Nah,
You got
that
it.
was disrespect, but it's cool. He's talking to me. So look, all right. So look, King Cash. King
What up,
Cash.
though?
I'm gonna start you off, right? This is basic lessons, right? I mean, if you really want to see the whole joint, like I said, I'm gonna play it in a couple days anyway. Phil Valentine. It's on YouTube. It's titled under the 13th Pyramid or some shit like that, when he's in a lecture hall, and it's like a 3-hour video. Right now, when you get there, then you start doing your research from that. You start finding out that, look, you ever see Curious George before? Remember Curious George, the cartoon?
Yeah, you talking about the cartoon Curious
Oh
George?
yeah.
Now check it out. You remember the monkey, the handler, right?
John.
Do you know who that was?
The monkey who was that supposed to be? Aleister
Who
Crowley?
was that?
Nah, wait. Do you know who that is? I'm gonna ask the question one
Who
more
is
time.
that portraying?
That's supposed to be that's supposed to be Nikola Tesla, and the monkey's supposed to be George Bush, nigga.
What?
Look, when that listen, wait, look.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh shit! Hold up! Everybody chill. Damn. Go ahead, A1.
On the night Curious George came out in the movies, the director and the producer was found dead in a dumpster. Nikola Tesla used to call George Bush Curious George, because he said he used to always find him snooping around in his shit. Now, George Schertz, who was George Bush's father, worked with Nikola Tesla. So George Bush used to always be trying to snoop around in shit for obvious reasons, man. We already know what Nikola Tesla was dealing with. We already know what GW was dealing with.
You talking about the OG George Bush, right? You talking about the
Yes,
yeah.
the same one that they said was President Kennedy at the book depository when Kennedy got killed. So it's like, however it go, they said that Curious George the cartoon, it was made after Nikola Tesla and George Bush. Nikola Tesla used to always call George Bush Curious George, because he used to always find them looking in shit, trying to steal his shit.
It's funny we talking about this on the
Look, check it out. This shit's so deep right here, and how I knew it, because how Phil Valentine laid this shit out. He laid this shit out, and then all of the shit checks out. Now check it out, right? Boom. They said the nigga who killed Nikola Tesla was the nigga Otto whatever. It was supposed to be Hitler bodyguard. It was Hitler bodyguard. They said he came to America, right? And what happened was he was working with the Bushes. They killed Nikola Tesla and took all his information, right? But the nigga who did it, he wrote a book called The Bush Connection. And he outed them. He outed the whole Bushes and everything. You never research the book. Just Google the book. The
Well,
book
I know
never.
they talk about a lot of the information, like with the
Look, I'm
FBI,
not done yet.
CIA. A lot of they shit
I'm
go
not
back
done yet.
to
Okay,
Alex
all right. Look,
Crowley and all them cats.
yeah, I'm not
too.
done yet. There you go
Go ahead.
talking,
My
right?
bad. My bad.
So, how it go? Curious George was Nikola Tesla and George W.
Damn. Well, I mean, shit. I wouldn't doubt that they drop certain shit in cartoons. You see what they do in Bart Simpson and the Simpsons and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's one way they leak information out is through the cartoons and shit like that. You know, but another cat, man, I used to work with this Indian dude, man, and he pulled me to the side. We was just talking. He was a Christian guy, but he seen my necklaces, my beads I had, so I told him what I
Hey,
wanted.
Cut,
He started talking about Hinduism.
you there?
Right?
Yeah.
I'm about to drop something. I'm about to land
Hey,
this
you
plane.
see those two links in the back chat?
Oh, I try not to pay attention to back chat for real. You know what I'm saying?
Let me drop this plane and I'm
Nah, nigga, fuck
back.
that. That motherfucker done fell out the.
Hey, look, real quick
No,
before you
this
say
on the
anything,
George
I want to clarify something
minute.
with you real quick. I just want to clarify something with you. I want to get this on record, right?
Which one
So
you
look.
want first, Chief?
Nah, I'm talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? Go ahead, one.
King Cad, I want to get this on record, right? Just on record, right?
Chronological order.
What I was just telling you about the 1618 story, about them bringing 300,000 so-called Europeans to Virginia. Do you believe that, or do you?
Well, yeah, I don't doubt they brought.
Okay,
Europeans. They brought a lot of them.
Okay, so
you
you don't see no inconsistencies in the fucking history of how they hiding shit.
I mean, we know that though. Like
Negroes is running America, but look, them 300,000 Slavics would have somehow went through the hands of Negroes because we was running this shit. When the white people running it. I don't care what you think. I'm telling you, we don't care. What no Negroes doing indentured servants, my dude. That's all a lie. That's all a lie now.
You gotta think, bro. They already have.
I don't have to think. I don't have to think. I know Anthony Johnson owned white slaves, nigga, and he was supposed to be the first slave from Africa. I don't believe none of that shit,
bro.
And if you do, nah. See, there you go. There you go. You
already, bro.
Look, we about to get you up out of here, my dude, because you're not.
Yeah, but you saying like slavery didn't exist in Africa
Brother,
already.
slavery did exist, but it was dealing with white people.
The fucking Moors had fucking.
I don't want to hear about no Moors and none of that old other history that they give you, bro. I don't want to hear none of that.
Bro,
shit.
I can show you the document.
I don't care what you showed me.
Bro.
I've seen plenty of documents. I've seen them all. So what the fuck? I've seen all of that shit. None of that shit sums up to nothing. It's all coming from the mind of a European. You have to read through these articles, find what's relevant, what you can prove that's basically that these people not telling you. So the shit that they tell you, you have to research that and find out the stuff that they don't want to tell you. That's where most of you niggas go wrong, because you read articles and you be happy. Yay! I read this whole article by this so-called journalist that's all working for the general education system. So you still come up empty-handed. That's what I was trying to tell my man and shit. Like, you be reading all these articles verbatim, and you ain't source facting none of this shit. All of this American Indian history that they got out there, that they got on a lot of these websites and, you know, these fucking Wikipedia sites or whatever, all that shit incorrect, nigga. We had towns, we had buildings, we had civics, we had astronomy, cosmology, geometry, civics, every motherfucking thing, nigga. And they would never tell you that. That's where they got the whole system in which they run.
We the motherfucking best.
Exactly.
We the fucking best, bro. We do everything the best, nigga. Ain't nobody over the whole planet wanna swag like us. Dog, come on, bro. Come on, bro. That ought to tell you something right there in itself. Nobody wants to be nobody but us, my nigga.
Exactly.
You got these African bitches. This bitch, you know what I'm saying? Wearing lace front shit, man. Come on, man.
Hey, look, fam. Look, not even them, right? You even hear other ethnicities trying to be like us. But you know the difference, though? I'm going to tell you like this, right? The difference is they done knocked us off of our square. We not standing 10 toes down. You know why?
That's a fact.
Because we was all of the inventors, all of the architects, all of the engineers. That was us.
You know what's crazy?
They got us to pay attention. They got us to pay attention to some lower level type shit, and then they bring these immigrants over here.
Exactly.
They teach all of them the curriculum in which you created.
You want to use one anecdotal story, A1?
Go ahead.
One anecdotal story of George Washington Carver, an alleged castration victim. If you believe the urban myth, what did he do with the peanut and the sweet potato? Now, what do you think the Tuskegee Institute had to play in that with Booker T. Washington? And all of the supposed HBCUs that gave us the intelligentsia, the academia, the black business community, and the elected officials. Where do we stand today? After the chief brought this up, the quote from King was, "I helped integrate my people into a burning house," meaning you left your house and went in someone else's shit. This shit ain't rocket science. What the fuck is wrong with you slow, dim-witted people in the back of the fucking short bus?
They flim-flammed us to leave.
That's facts.
And abandoned our economics and abandoned all the shit that we built to move into these people and let these people run shit. Now look, when I
show you these slave pictures, the niggas,
it was a big trick. It wasn't no taking. It was a big trick.
Any picture you show me of a black man on a farm or a field, that's their own shit, nigga. That ain't no white man standing over them with no whip. Them people is posing, nigga. They posing. Ain't no white man nowhere in the vicinity. I got all the pictures.
Hey, King Cash, you got some freedom papers that your ancestors passed down?
Ain't got no goddamn freedom papers, man. I do got that information.
Bro. Oh, wow.
All right, bro. All right.
That's what you come.
Here we go, y'all. Let me get a shit, man. Let me get the mic check, man. I see y'all, man. We got something.
Mic check, man. Get this nigga up out of here, man.
Shut up, nigga.
We like King Cash, man. We like to bite on Cash and throw Cash up. You know what I'm saying? And rip him up.
What about biting his head off like the white dude did the bat? I can't remember the name of the group. Man, these niggas is weird, bro.
So check it out.
We gotta stop letting them around us.
Hey man, you sound like you in your feelings, bro. You need to go get some.
Nah, not none of that, bro. I'm really tired of you niggas coming around, man.
Hold up.
I'm about to start.
Hey, I think Cuddy trying to say something, y'all.
Nah, he's all good. I'm gonna let him get it out. I'm not mad at him, man. I understand. There's a lot of feelings when it comes to that shit. When it shouldn't be now. Hey, when it shouldn't be. Hey, look, King Cash. Look, I don't know about y'all. But my thing is, although King Cash, you could be coming across a little bit more genuine instead of disingenuous, because you do be sounding like a broken record. And believe me, I know the broken record sound like I'm a DJ. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I'm saying? Either you trying to learn or something, or pick up something, do some research after the fact, because you sound like you don't even look up nothing.
And that's the definition of disingenuous, Cut.
Yeah.
Now, if we're discussing, the issue is not Pan-Africanism, it's the CIA involvement. And if we don't go back to the origin story, again, Operation Paperclip, the depopulation of the original actual German or Hebrew or whomever you want to call as the indigenous aboriginals in Germany, in the Austro-Hungarian Empire. You follow me? See, a lot of people don't understand that's who was being killed and massacred before they set up the Holocaust and the pictorial supposed evidence of creating the Ashkenazi victim. Okay? Now you've got Harriman Brothers, Prescott Bush, and Ford, Henry Ford, all actively funding the British and the German engine to get war started. Do you understand what I'm saying, Cuddy? This is the hidden hand shit that they like to talk about, the Masonic symbolism and the secret societies and all this Illuminati shit that we confused as fuck about. This shit is not hard. It's not hard. When you got two motherfucking choices presented to you by a motherfucker that ain't you, that means it don't matter what the fuck you choose, you under someone else. Right? So they got this shit that they set up where you got this evil motherfucker that they created calling a devil. That's Adolf Hitler, who had a Jewish mother, which makes him a cousin of the Ashkenazis he supposedly attempted to exterminate, right? So then you create the victim, that's the angel. So between the devil and the angel, they killed and exterminated the melanated people in what is referred to as Eastern Europe today. Can I make it simple enough for the motherfuckers riding on the slow bus? Next, Operation Paperclip, after the end of the war that we helped fund through American industrialization, we transported the damn stormtroopers, which is Sternum, that's the Storm, and these white supremacist motherfuckers you see on the internet today, Stammer, Hammerstead, OSS, is the precursor to the Central Intelligence Agency. Then you go and tell the ignorant Negro off the plantation, you're out of Africa. You fund Alex Haley and the Roots movie. And do you know when it premiered? And unfortunately, I found this out after the fact. That's the same fucking year of the bicentennial and my graduating of high school, Cuddy. Do you know that shit was simulcast in fucking Vietnamese, Mandarin in China, France, Italian, German, and across the world? Now you explain to me what the fuck did other motherfuckers over the planet have to do with niggas being told they're a goddamn African slave in this country? And I yield.
That's right. That's right. Hey, yo, certified.
Fuck Alabama. I love, man, this shit, man. This is what's up. Alabama just hit the fucking, he hit that shit. He is one of the motherfuckers that could actually do a fucking roof job and do it in 30 minutes because every fucking nail he hit that bitch all the way in. Alabama, no man, just be quiet. Just be quiet because I ain't talking to you. I'm not, hold on, bro. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Alabama. Thank you, brother, for doing what you do. Right, I love you, Elder, and I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Alabama. Alabama, thank you, brother. Because you know what? That's going to make me stand out with my chest even out more. Real talk. Thank you, bro.
Shout out Tom Jones, Sister Soul. I see you. I see you.
Can I ask
you a question? I see you, sis. I see you.
Hey, big bro. What's up, Cut?
Why
didn't
they
show
the
nigga.
movie Goodbye Uncle Tom and all the
Nigga, nobody want to hear you, yo.
That was banned.
Hey, yo, what's up with the gods, yo?
It was basically like a Disney movie.
Man, tell this nigga shut the fuck up, cuz.
Okay.
Hey,
I ain't trying to be mean. Tell this nigga
what's
shut
up? Yo, can y'all hear me, yo? What's up?
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Loud and clear, man. Get this nigga, man.
Bro?
Tell this nigga shut the fuck up, bro.
Let me explain something real quick, y'all. On the topic, right? Now, this is what I don't like these niggas, because they think they the utmost authority on international law, international history when it pertains to Africa and the rest of these continents when we are, right? We the gods. We know about all that shit that's going on over there. Now, the reason why these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about, niggas shut up, because you don't know what you talking about.
All you do is spew
all I'm doing is listen to these niggas, right? And they come over here, right? And what don't they do, people? They don't talk about the whole political spectrum over there. What do we know over here in America about the C.I.A.? They put drugs in our communities, right? We know that for a fact. They put drugs in our community. We knew back in the 90s that we wasn't bringing the shit over here. So how did shit get over here? We found out very quickly that it was the CIA and it was government that was doing this shit, right?
But we don't
So I talk to motherfuckers, right? So I talk to motherfuckers, right? I always talk because I'm curious. And I'm cool. I'm a cool motherfucker. I always talk to niggas from Africa and all that shit. We be always chopping up in the park, whatever. These niggas was telling me, they were like, yo, Ron, check this out. Man, we got the drugs epidemic over there in Africa. Right? I'm like, damn, this drugs coming over. He's like, where? I'm like, where they coming from? He was like, yo, they coming out of Brazil. He said, y'all got the problem with the Mexican cartel. Our shit was coming out of Brazilian cartels, right? He said, man, we got these niggas over there just leaning over, strung out. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, so they doing the same shit they were doing to us in the 80s. They trying to do that shit over there in Africa right now. He's like, yeah. So I was like, hold up. So you mean to tell me y'all got coke, all that shit running up through? He's like, yeah, because it come through the West Coast, then we goes up into Europe. So I was like, damn.
Yo.
That's why the fuck they closed down Turks and Caicos and shit, right? Cause I'm like putting this shit all together, and I'm getting these shit from the niggas that be over there, bro.
But see, with just man, shit, I'm gonna bring that, none. Hey, I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna bring it to the table because
go ahead.
A couple of documentaries on Vice where they was showing the epidemic of heroin, fentanyl, cocaine.
Right. Thank you.
Over in Africa.
And like
real bad.
Hey, yo.
Hold on, wait a minute, y'all.
All you got to do is bring up Oliver North.
They was dropping guns too.
All you got to do is bring up Oliver North, Iran-Contra, and they showed you how the cocaine put in the hands of Freeway Ricky Ross, for one example. Oliver North, that motherfucker did not go to jail.
Hey, but hold up. Alabama. Before it went to Ricky Ross, it went to your boy Bill Clinton.
Yep. Let's talk about it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So if it went to Bill Clinton, their best thing, wait, just give me a second, y'all. Their best thing that they could do was make it criminal and also be at a profit, because they can profit both ways. Are y'all seeing the fucking... I'm just saying, look, I'm gonna leave that to y'all, but I'm just saying they could profit both fucking ways if they make it criminal and also be able to distribute So that's 4 ways.
Hold up.
4 ways then.
Hold up, nigga. God damn.
My bad. That's 4 ways.
Cut. Did you ever see the movie Air America?
Let me finish my thought. At least, you know what I'm saying? I.e. BMF, i.e. Snowfall. Go ahead, my elder.
Did you ever see the movie Air America? And you know how much motherfucking Peruvian crystal that goddamn Robert Downey Jr. snorted up? Or Charlie Sheen? Now, these motherfuckers are publicly known to be consuming cocaine, but I'm gonna ask you, how did Oliver North get guns for hostages from Iran and the goddamn Sandinistas in El Salvador, and between the two, boatloads of shit called white powder ends up on the streets of America? And then where the fuck did crack come from? Now, I know we kind of ramble a bit here now, but this is still C.I.A. There's still some alphabet shit.
There you go.
And who started the SS? And do you know Joseph Mengele and the boys from Brazil? I'm throwing a lot of shit on there. God damn it, I need some more wood on the fire. God damn it. Now, where is this shit coming from and going to? It even winds up in motherfucking cocaine mummies. Did that shit wind up in Egypt and ancient Kemet with these motherfuckers and shit?
Hey,
so what is the coca leaf to the culture of the Americas? And I yield.
And I want to ask you something. I hold on, wait a minute, bro. I want to ask directly a question to the OG, because I I grew up in the 80s, right? 80s and the 90s and shit like that. I'm an 80s baby. I'm born in 85. So when you was coming up, right, it was all about just the cocaine, right? It only became a problem when niggas could make money off of it. What do you think about
that's one aspect of it, brother? But why did crack become a phenomenon?
That's why I'm asking.
Because I'm not calling you that, but didn't they have a term, a derogatory term called crack babies?
That was
no, I'm not a crack baby, but my
I didn't say, bro. That's why I qualify. I did not say I'm calling you that.
Listen,
saying,
just hear me out. My brother is right, and he has a problem. You know what I'm saying? He gets angry and shit. I don't know all these old bullshit ass, shit that they put on us, but I don't have that problem. But my brother does, right? And he was real talk.
No, what I'm saying to you, my good brother, so we can hopefully tie the two together.
But he's bigger than me now.
Okay, hold on, bro. Hold on. Because you need to understand there's this timeline why I keep banging on Oliver North, Iran-Contra, the Reagan administration from 80 to 8. You have to say 88 because HW became the third administration when he became president, the former director of the CIA. Are you hearing me now, young bro? So by 92, who got elected? The Arkansas crime family.
Yep.
President Bubba. Yeah. So from 80 to 92, who got the motherfucking war on drugs on steroids, Cuddy?
Your boy
Ronald Reagan.
Okay, then Iran-Contra was moving guns for hostages, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the Sandinistas and the supposed undercover black operations. I'm keep underscoring this because the conversation is supposed to be about the CIA. And Cuddy, I know you want to get to that article that's on the screen. But remember, the timeline from 80 to 92 is Republican control, flooding cocaine that then became manufactured into crack. And then we had the advent of supposed gangster rap, all coinciding in the 80s through the 90s, and then crack babies. And what else has happened with mass incarceration? And
hold up. And don't forget this, though. Don't forget this. And in the midst of all this happening, right? What was they trying to push our consciousness to? Pan-Africanism. While all our people getting redlined, while all this crack epidemic with the crack epidemic going into our neighborhoods to break up our families, to put us out of the project, to put us out of our neighborhoods and destroy the community. Because remember, when we was in the project before this crack epidemic and the drug epidemic, we was considered your neighbor was your family. They broke that shit up with the crack shit, then brought this Pan-African bullshit.
Hold on one second now. Hold on one second.
Because that was supposed to be the consciousness, but it made shit worse.
Yeah,
that's
but
what it
pushed
is.
them out, bro.
You gotta be quiet, bro. Just be quiet, bro.
Like X-Clan and all them, that's the reason they banned all
King
them.
No, they didn't, bro.
Man, be quiet, bro. You talk too much.
Hey, look,
just stop talking, bro.
No, everybody mute up. King Cass. Hey, man, who put him in the back? I was about to talk to him. Yeah, well, I already know who put him in the back.
Cuddy, in answer to the question, and this is a way of we got to tie things together and connect the dots. You got the Last Poets. You got Gil Scott-Heron. You got what is actual, and I'm directing this to you, Mix Master. Okay, Master DJ. Right. Okay, so what happened to the music and what happened to the taking us off 432 to 440 hertz? Could you kind of edify for the slow motherfuckers on the short bus what that does to the minds of a people when you're changing the frequency, the song, the culture and the messaging. And do you think that is a coincidence that crack became prevalent, that gangster rap and a certain ghetto thug mentality became uplifted, and our communities, as nonetheless said, got debilitated and destroyed? I'll land my plane on that, Cuddy.
The difference is between the two is every Earth, Wind, and Fire song that you heard and feel good about is of the past, of the old frequency, and everything after, let's say, what's his name? Kurt Cobain, you know, grunge, black eyeshadow, shit like that. Every music after that was under that tuning, where it was just kind of blacked out. So yeah, we're under a lower frequency vibration or vibrational music right now.
It even changed megahertz.
Would that be the reason why we have the advent of pushing homosexuality, lesbianism, God forbid, now transhumanism? Would that be the reason why we have such social degeneracy that's being authored under, I would argue, a CIA agenda of mass population control? I'm gonna yield on that.
That's right. That's right.
But bro, this is what I want. This is what I'm trying to point out before King Cavs cut me off. Right, what I'm trying to point out, we grew up. I was born in the early '70s. Right, so I came up and I seen how this shit. I think the younger generation underplays. Bro, we was at war, bro. When you look at it, when you look at those drugs, I mean, people getting killed. You looking at crackheads. You looking at motherfucking shootings every single day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, when you look at these Pan-Africans, right, and you're talking about drugs coming into the community at the same time, this movement was supposed to be progressing us, and you're going to say there's no correlation between the two? You know what I mean? Then you hop on panels and try to defend that shit. That's why we call you agents. You see what I'm saying?
Look, check this out, though. You know, that was for real. That whole situation, all of that mixture of methamphetamines that we're dealing with now, all of that mixture of crack and all that stuff was created by German scientists for real to keep their soldiers up and shit. They was experimenting with all of that stuff. That's how they got that technology and laid it on us. It was almost like a biological, a social scud missile on just our people, more or less, and it devastated us. So to be watching BMF popping, to be watching like, you know, Snowfall be popping and stuff, to me it just kind of makes me sick, because I'll be like, man, that's another way they getting paid off what they did to us. But anyway,
right, and then laughing at niggas. I mean, just like, what about all the dead people? What about all the
facts, bro?
The infant mortality, the broken homes, the broken families,
grandmama's crying, man,
the prostitution, the murder. Fuck that. First off, the problem is, right, nobody wants to take accountability for what you've done and what you have to be able to be accountable, take accountability for. So that's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to be held accountable. You got to be held accountable for cleaning this shit up. You know what I mean? I think it was a good segue though from Alabama. We were talking about the CIA, right? So how does the CIA have a secret relationship that's being uncovered, you know, with the Pan-Africans? This is how we're gonna do this, right? So now we seen, you know, it's this basic knowledge, y'all. This is not like, this is why I know either they're not looking or they're just being disingenuous and they just working with them. Cass has to know this. There's no way he don't know this. And this is what's really interesting to me, right? So this right here comes from Modernism, African Literature, and the CIA, February 5th, 2015.
Just interject just one more thing, man. Hey, man. Okay. Hey, they still doing that social biological warfare on us. Anybody that's buying food out of the Dollar General and eating that shit, anybody going to Family Dollar or the Dollar Tree and getting food out of there and coming home and eating that stuff, you're being killed. That's the only place where they can let that old shit, that old foul shit go. So stop eating that shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Peace to the panel. Is everyone here? Hello.
Hey, how you doing there, Duke? Hey.
Well, how you doing, Cuddy?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing well. How are you, sis?
I'm good. I love to hear you laugh. You make my day every time you laugh.
That's right. I appreciate it.
All right. How you doing, Chief Holiday?
Great.
Chief
About
Holiday?
yourself, Empress.
I'm
I'm great. About
doing
yourself.
I'm doing splendid. Love to hear your voice as always. Is Alabama here? Did he
I
drop?
do care because I do care about you, baby.
Yes, yes. I love that theme. I love that theme. Keep it coming. But I totally want to agree with you. I don't think anyone understand what you're saying. That's why I came on. Is because they're really pushing that homo lesbian agenda on us, and people don't realize they are trying to get momentum by pushing that agenda on us, and we're not really standing up and saying, hey, this is not who we are, but they're capitalizing on that. And I don't think people understand what you're really trying to say about that. And we really truly need to check that and say, look, no, this is not our movement. No, they're capitalizing on what we built. No, we're not saying we hate them, but it's not us.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to Duke. Hey,
I'm
Chief.
not gonna stay too long because I think
Yo,
one every time I come up here and I just be talking shit, and I
You
don't
all
know.
good.
I'm
You
about to
ain't gotta
jump
go no
down.
You ain't gotta go
Can
no.
I can I piggyback off the sister?
Yeah, nigga, you been piggybacking off every motherfucking body.
You know why? You know
Nigga.
why? Because I like to dunk. I can't dunk in real life, so I like to dunk.
No, well, you go ahead, my nigga. I've been bugging with you, man. You all right, my brother. I appreciate you being here.
On some real shit, man. Yo, our children are the most important thing that we have. They the warriors.
Teach them to hell and let them. No, I'm sorry about that. I almost
No,
got.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Yeah, but
I'm
for
retarded.
real, man. Our children, they really need us, man. And if we don't turn up for them, who we gonna turn up for? You know. At the end of the day, our children are the ones going, supposed to take over and supposed to do, what we can't do. And that's been my whole span, all the time I've been on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Our children need us, and no matter what, you can say whatever you want, but if your children 16, 17 years, 18 years old ain't on this shit, then you kind of fucked. But I'll let you all have it. Real talk. Our children need us, and we need them.
That's
That's
right.
it.
Teach
You know
them
what?
well and
Y'all
let
got it.
them
And it's true.
lead the way, and the
It's
children shall
Hey,
lead.
nigga, I didn't know the rest of the
right,
words.
right. The
I was like,
children
no.
should lead, but they need some type of guidance to lead because we have some
Thank you,
warriors
sister.
out there.
There you go. Yep. Thanks.
Duque, check this out.
No,
I ain't.
it's no.
Fuck all that, man. Our children
Kuttack.
need us.
Talking over
Cut-
everybody.
Our children
Wait a
need us,
minute.
man. If y'all don't,
Realize.
I'm out. I'm out, bro.
You ain't got to leave, my nigga. Just try to not to talk over people. What was you saying, Duque? Go ahead, sis.
No, our children do need leadership, but we need positive leadership, and we're not having that right now because we're all over the place. We got some samples out there that keep undermining the real Uncle Tom cabin, to keep
A
undermining
shout out
us
to
and saying,
Realize.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
No, we need true leadership because we are in a desperate life support right now. If people don't realize what's going on, you got all these ethnic groups coming in on top of us, and they're hungry, and they don't care. They're gonna stomp over you, kill you to get where they need to get to. And we singing come by you, and it's not happening. So we need to recircle our wagons and leave these other people alone that's pushing this um, lesbian, gay agenda. He, she, no, he. I can't even. It's so confusing. He, she, her, he, him, whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
It's
I know
just
you
all
all them similar kids.
it's all a deflection, but we truly need to tighten our belts and get on board because it's truly a war on humanity. White folks understand it. I'm just saying white folks because that's the terminology we understand. But they get it. But they looking for us. And I'm saying, no, we did that. We fought battles for you and it didn't get us nowhere. So now I know I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to fight your battles. It's time for us to fight our own battles because it's our own life that's at stake here right now. And people don't understand that. As far as the cocaine crack academic, yeah, it was put in our communities. Because if anybody can remember, the Black Panthers, they started the breakfast program. How you think now all of a sudden in all these public schools, oh, the
Now, not
breakfast,
only that, were they feeding the children? The government
yes,
co-opted the program they instituted, and now you have the free breakfast and lunch in all school districts nationwide. But no one's going to ever say, let's credit the Black Panther Party in the curriculum in the same school. The children they didn't want to feed in the first place. You see?
exactly, and that's why I say we need to get on code. We need to stop fighting one another and stop calling each other out on social media and talking all this mess. And let me tell you something, and I said this before. I'm in their community because I want to learn. I'm in their community and I see how they behave. They don't do that in their community. They check their people. Trust me when I tell you, they do. And they don't let them if you guys can remember Cesar from Florida. If y'all can remember back then I stated on the panel that she was at the World Economic Forum and she was talking about immigrants getting
You talking about the Hispanic
yeah, but if you
representative from Florida, right?
right, but if you guys notice since then, since she made that statement, I have not seen her come out yet ever since she made that statement. Because you know why? They check their people. Because when you make a statement like that, remember you speaking for the whole group of a people. And I have not seen her come out. I have not. And I've been reading the news and everything. I have not seen her come out since then, since she made that statement. People check their own people. It's only us that never check our people. And then when we check our people, we want to get hurt. We butt hurt because we've been checked. And that's okay to be checked. But you know what? Let's learn from it, move from it, and let's see how we can. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Cuddy. Okay, I'm going to land my plane.
I just want you to take a deep breath, girl. Take a deep breath, girl. But you hitting on a whole lot of cylinders. I want you to take a deep breath. You can go on there and finish doing what you got to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say. I mean,
hitting on a lot of stuff.
But I do care, to flesh out what you're saying. You're not saying this for us to model behavior behind these pale skins. I get what you're saying. Now, maybe much of the younger generation doesn't, because unfortunately, and I say this in jest, but I say it as serious as a heart attack, the boomer generation dropped the ball by advocating for integration, which we did not. We were deceived by agendas through the Christian methodology of we're all our brother's keeper when we're the only one trying to keep anyone other than ourselves. No one other than us is trying to keep us at all. So we're going around following behind other folks, groups, associations, agendas, trying to prove something that we don't need to prove, that we care for all others while we disabuse ourselves, disregard our own households, tend to other folks' corporations, jobs, and community interests which is why now we got Afghanis and goddamn it, these Ukrainian motherfuckers on our doorstep today. So since we have cocked up our legs and opened our doors and said that we are allowing and tolerating any and everyone, now we got mutant motherfucker transhumanism and we got trans Africans shitting pan boo boo on our coffee table. I'll yield on that.
And thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That's why we need to get rid of them, because they're only hurting our movement. Not everybody is for us. And I have seen a lot in the community and a lot of people that's speaking for us. And I'm like, you're not speaking for us. You're on television. See, they pick and choose who they want to put on television. And this is how we need to radicalize, get together and say, you know what, every time somebody goes on TV and talk bullshit, we need to have somebody in that community and be like, you're lying. Tell the truth. This is what's happening. Get it on media right then and there. Because when it's live, they can't edit it. They can't do anything. Because we need to counteract what these people are doing, because it is horrible what's going on.
Well, look.
Hold on, look. Are we gonna get to this article right here?
Yeah, I was about to get right there, my brother. I promise you. But I was just gonna say,
I need to get, you guys are very wise, but we need to get to it. You know what I mean? Like we can talk.
Duque. Hold on, I just was gonna say something to Alabama and Duque, but Duque first, and then we get right to this article. Duque, I feel you completely, and then I thought I heard a little apprehension when we was talking about the youth leading and things of this nature. You know what I'm saying? You didn't really get into it, but I felt you though. Another thing is, man, you know, a lot of times people say we dropped the ball. These generations dropped the ball and things like that. I look at the ball like the boots, and you know, most people didn't realize they had a ball or didn't even get the ball, like boots. You can pull yourself up by your bootstrap when you ain't even had no boots. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's just my
if you ain't got a cow, how you making leather? Now, when we talking about segueing to this modernism, African literature, and the C.I.A. chief, greatest of all time,
Alabama, man, that's the brother, man. Hey, Chief Holiday, man, let's get on this article. You want my I got
okay,
white
thank you
man.
guys. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna shut down. Thank you guys.
Duque.
I do.
Well, Duque, I would like to get your insight on what we like. I want to build on this article right here, and I got something.
Let me slide this for you, Chief. Let me slide this for you, because when you're talking literature, you're talking curriculum. We know that the Rockefellers, the Ford Foundation, and those people that came under Princeton, the University of Chicago, and others that built up the curriculum. I don't know how far back this article is going to go, but I find it ironic. It's 100 years from 1915, where Birth of a Nation, shown in the People's House under Woodrow Wilson, the former president of Princeton University, where he pronounced history written enlightening. Now, where is white supremacy in the context of where you're going to open our eyes with my brother from another mother?
I'm saying white supremacy is a Hollywood movie, man. This shit's fake. They act like it's been happening forever, bro. Like this is what I'm saying. This CIA operation is real, man. This is all fucking fake.
Modernism, African Literature and the CIA, February 5th, 2015, posted by Travers Hensley. Share this post. In 2012 and 2013, Dr. Peter Kalina was a visiting fellow at the John W. Kluge Center. Currently the William J. Tuggle Chair in English at the University of Kentucky. During his tenure at the Kluge Center, Kalina used the Library of Congress collections to research a project entitled Commonwealth of the Letters, British Literary Culture and the Emergence of Post-Colonial Aesthetics, published as a book in 2013 by Oxford University Press. Dr. Kalina's work focuses on cultural institutions of the English-speaking world. During his research at the Library of Congress, he learned of the Central Intelligence Agency's covert funding of African writing during the Cold War.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What did you say, sir? Oh damn! What? Oh shit!
Dr. Kalina's work focuses on cultural institutions of the English-speaking world. During his research at the Library of Congress, he learned of the Central Intelligence Agency's covert funding of African writing during the Cold War.
What do they mean, our African writing? Whoa, shit. Okay. Keep going in.
The CIA was the most active and influential patron of African Anglophone literature during the 1960s. Kalina's work.
Hold up, man. Hold the hell up, man. Somebody smarter than me got to tell me this. I ain't never heard that word before, ever. African Anglophone literature. Help a dumb nigga. What the hell that mean? African Anglophone literature.
The CIA was the most active and influential patron of African Anglophone literature during the 1960s. Kalina's work examines the cultural organizations, magazines, and intellectuals that the CIA funded through its European affiliate, the Congress for Cultural Freedom. Kalina shows that CIA monies reach nearly all the Anglophone African intellectuals of the day. Chinua Achebe, Ngugi Thiong'o, Wosoyo Rajat Nyogi, and many others. Of historical importance, he says, is that the real source of the funding was hidden from the recipients. Why would the CIA support the generation of African intellectuals? In his final lecture delivered at the Kluge Center, Kalina offers his insights, born from his research at the Library of Congress. He also offers his ideas on the evolution of modernism during this period, and how, in Kalina's words, modernism would become attached to and dependent upon the health of literary culture in the decolonizing world. It is a history many people are unfamiliar with. Covert action, the struggle for global dominance, and the decolonizing continent setting trends in the global evolution of English literature.
Yo, this shit crazy. I should have highlighted the whole thing. Oh no.
Did it stop in mid-article, Cuddy?
No, I didn't highlight the whole thing. I'm about to play this last little sentence and we'll go from there. OG.
Kalina's lecture, embedded below, tells this captivating story of Africa during the 1960s. An essay drawn from this work, entitled Modernism, African Literature, and the Cold War, will be published in Modern Language Quarterly in fall 2015.
Okay, my elder, please.
Hey.
Oh, who is that? My elder.
Mm-hmm.
Man, can you please tell me what does this mean? I've never heard African Anglophone literature. I've never even heard.
Well, whenever you hear somebody use the word file, that means someone prefers something. Anglophile, Francophile, Francophone, any of these type of things. What they're doing is they're elevating something, and a person is an enthusiast. That's all that means. That means that they prefer. For example, and then circling back to the elder, Steve Coakley, why was the company called the Anglo-American that created De Beers and all the, you may not remember that part of it. It probably takes some time for you to go back to that part of the clip. But the De Beers mining and the Solomon brothers, you remember that part that he was spitting during that time in the video? All of these things, there are three key things understanding about why gold, diamond, and niggas with gold teeth and chains around their neck. back to the hip hop culture, so to speak. Okay. The gold is coming out of Pretoria, South Africa. The diamonds are coming out of Congo, for example. I asked you about the movie The Congo, if you didn't see it. It's a very interesting movie, but they went to find those diamonds to try to create laser technology, by the way. Then you got Israel controlling what is referred to as the jewelry district, run by who? Hasidim? You know what the Hasidims are, because you've talked about this before, brother. Now explain to me why that is the control mechanisms, and what the fuck does Amsterdam and Antwerp have to do with the shit?
Them is the diamond districts.
All controlled by the Ashkenazim, who helped set up the Dutch Boers, Afrikaners. And so now the CIA, which is supposed to not operate on United States soil, is going and doing worldwide agendas for foreign intelligence, and are lifting up African literature, because then what comes out next?
Propaganda.
The out of Africa theory?
Propaganda.
Lucy and the $3 million skull? $3 million, 3 million year old. Probably was paid for about $3 million and fabricated, if you will. But anyhow, then you get this continuous curriculum of convincing people that Mother Africa is the progenitor of all human life on this planet, right? And then you throw the ape narrative into it. So who's there? The ape and the nigga, right? In the dark continent, right? You've heard all these phrases before. Why have you heard all these phrases, whether they're triggering or not? Where do you get these thoughts and ideas? That's called curriculum. That's called pedagogy. And what pedagogy is the training of teachers on how to teach and how to put dogma and curriculum in the developing minds of young children.
Hey,
so now you got people like Wally Shoyenka. You got niggas, and I was one of them, I'm gonna admit, fess up here, called himself a Zania, went to South Africa and protested. Who behind bars? Cut.
Nelson.
And then he got elevated as the president of the nation, right? And then we end up getting a Kenyan motherfucker to be the first African American over here, or what? So, Chief, I'm gonna ask you once more from the elder. Why was the company called the Anglo-American Operations for all that stuff that got control from Israel to South Africa?
Why was it called that?
That's what Coakley said, didn't he? When he was spitting that part in the video?
Yeah,
you got the De Beers mining operation. You got Solomon Brothers, which is the financing, right?
Bro, they took over everything and they would make whatever they take over valuable. Like diamonds. Diamonds don't have no damn value to nothing.
No, it's the cut.
No, I'm saying that they called the corporate entity the Anglo-American. I'm saying, why do you think, I know we're speculating, but why do you think it was called the Anglo-American corporate enterprise?
Well, we got the Anglo-Saxon society. You know what I mean? So I just think it's amazing companies, yeah.
Look like sound like a corporate
German American society to me.
Oh shit! I put the wrong link in the chat.
Hey,
I want to get that other one. That's in there.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go, y'all. I'm ready to rock.
Let me ask y'all this though, because this, Alibaba, this before my time, because they mentioned in that article the Cold War, right?
Right.
So we understand that the Cold War was that the president at that time was President Kennedy, and that had something to do with Russia and Cuba, with the Cuban Missile Crisis, right? Now we understand that the CIA did have something to do with Castro. They wanted Castro gone, right? During that time. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar with that. So why did they want Castro? Because Castro was an implant in Cuba and he turned on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
remember they overthrew the Batistas which
Right,
Cuba used
right,
to be like the Paris of the Caribbean, just like
right, right,
Iran
right,
used to be a
right.
cosmopolitan city until they
Yes,
overthrew the Shah.
and that was the CIA ops doing that.
Everything we're talking about is CIA
Y-
black
Yes,
operations,
sir.
brothers.
That's what I want you to build on it like that because that article when it mentioned the Cold War, you gotta understand what time period that was and how recent it was and how it coincided with the civil rights movement and with Castro and Cuba and Kennedy. You see what I'm saying? It was a lot going on during
Remember,
that
the
time.
intention was the Russians to get a beachhead in proximity to America
Right.
because we had NATO. And what just happened this week? Finland, the
Right.
Finnish Nazis, got absorbed into NATO and doubling the border with Russia in a fell swoop, right? Didn't that just happen this week? If you want to move on to your next
Yes,
document that
yes,
you got
yes.
there, Cuddy.
Finland signed a contract to go into NATO. That has been already done. But Sweden also did an application to try to go into NATO. So I don't know about Sweden, but Finland, it's a slam dunk. It's already done.
Yeah,
But
it's
I
a
don't
done
think
deal, but aren't these the Scandinavian countries you're talking about? We haven't mentioned the Swiss and the banking. They've been on both sides of all the wars by these demons out of Eastern Europe.
I don't think anything that's going on with NATO right now. NATO is in a sham right now, and people don't realize it. The botch Ukraine war is almost coming to an end because Russia is winning it. They're not telling you the truth. They are definitely winning it. Russia does not want to be a part of NATO, and other countries that they aligning their allegiance to does not want to be a part of this NATO. It is crumbling.
They
Their
started their
world
own
government
correlation called BRICS.
is crumbling. And if people don't understand that America is broke, our gold has been stolen. I don't know. I honestly, because every other country is either doing the yen, what is it? The yen of the Chinese yen, and I don't think it's the
You're
yen.
talking about the yuan or the
Yes,
renminbi?
yes, no, the yuan, and then they're doing rubble of the
Now, both
the
them
Russian.
and the Indian rupee, all three of them, like brother said, BRICS is already creating their own separate entity, and they're doing digitized currencies inside their nations. They're called central bank digital currency. But go ahead, sister.
And
I just got a
also,
question.
Saudi Arabia has already linked up to oh
The BRICS.
no, Iran. They linked up with Iran, and even North Korea is coming in. So all these everybody is dousing the petrodollar, and
Yes.
then we sitting here carrying on about nonsense,
Hold up,
and
my
they
dude. That's
yes
not
sir.
true. I be on the geopolitical news on a regular basis. That's a whole fact. And not only what you're talking about, all of those people have joined a coalition that was formed around 11 years ago called the BRICS Nation, when it was just Brazil, Russia, India, and China with South what was that, Sudan Sudan. Now
No, but South Africa rounds out the BRICS. But go ahead.
one of them African countries. Now they're up to what you just said, a whole lot of different countries, and they're directly not just going against the dollar, they're going directly against NATO. Go ahead, Aduke, please. Hopefully that helps you out.
I just got a question.
Yeah.
I mean,
most definitely, sister.
I've been quiet for a
Hey,
couple of
Sister
hours.
Bessie, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm
good.
Okay. I'm doing all right, sis. I'm just enjoying the segment. I understand. I hear through YouTube only that the U.S. is no more broke or whatever. or what you just said. I was wondering, is there any way possible to provide, or could you give some kind of proof that it is so that the U.S. is blah, blah, blah? Because I only ask that because things seem to continue to be running the way they were. I don't see a difference.
Remember,
I'm not being ignorant.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Federal Confederacy, they usually go on Sister Empress Holbert channel, the Federal Confederacy. Even they show proof. If you go onto their line, they even tell you that they prove that the dollar is dead, that America, there's no money.
Well,
I'm
care.
just confused about that because
let me offer this for you to consider, Chief. First, we'd have to deal with the acronym, as Cuddy said. If you've heard of the BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. If you understand, the People's Republic Bank of China is the central bank to China. I forgot what the name is for in Russia, but essentially Russia, India, and China, through their central banks, are coalescing. Now, I don't want to hit you with too much here, but there are some things you can go quickly look up.
Stop getting
Are you familiar with Cut? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had the hot mic. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Alabama. I can hear you.
Two things that you can look up, because I know you're a lecturer, Chief, and this is very important because you do need to understand the digital currency is a fact. It is here. It's not Bitcoin. It's not the other stuff that you hear that's in the actual, chaos of public reporting. You need to pay close attention to what's going on with the Fed and those countries I just lined out with BRICS. They are already setting up their own digital currency. It's just not officially revealed. Secondly, there is a secondary system. You're familiar with wire transfers, and I know you may have heard of the SWIFT system. Are you familiar with that, Chief?
He's not here, but I'm here.
No. I'm talking about Sister Bethy, because I'm still trying to respond to her.
I am. It's just a lot of it is just not making clear sense based on what I'm hearing.
No, I got you, sister, but just bear with me for a second here, because these are all facts that can be reported and looked up, because I know you're a researcher and you're a lecturer. And I'll be glad to assist if I can, if you push for this bill, because this is very important. The ISO 20022, which is the actual standards of how communications happen for the cross-border payments that happen between governments and multinational corporations, okay? The existing system is SWIFT currently. It is already triggered on March 20th. That official system and more than 1,400 banks worldwide had to get their act together if they're not in cooperation. I know you understand this, the government official that you've been for years. You do not get in line, you get kicked to the curb, right? So that protocol, ISO 20022, is already fundamentally changing the worldwide financial system under our nose. Secondly, the cryptocurrencies, you do need to pull up what is called stable coins that are Tether, USD, and there are other digital currencies right now that are actually tied to either the US dollar or gold, silver, or some precious metals. We need these fundamental facts and connecting these dots to understand the existing system and the currency that we're using literally is backed by nothing. The current value of the dollar today, as we speak, is worth less than 3 pennies. When you go and study the history of fiat currency on the world stage, from when currency came to be, and I'm talking about when we used to use salt as an exchange, and then we went to precious metals until we started getting these things we called notes, which were receipts on how much gold or silver you deposited in what we called a bank today. That's how we got this paper currency. But we are no longer on the gold system since March 1933. We then officially got completely removed by Nixon in August of 1971 when they created the petrodollar, and that's what gave Saudi Arabia and the Kingdom of Saud its power. Now, what I do care said is absolutely correct. In the last month, Saudi Arabia and Iran are sidling up to the BRICS nations as we speak. Venezuela, Argentina, the Indonesian chain of islands, as well as North Korea, they are all sitting in the background watching an experimental system that's going on right now for the type of cross-border payments. Now, I know I might have hit you with a lot there, but you get the overview of what I'm describing, Chief Bethy?
Yeah, I tell you what,
Well,
everything on the head. Go ahead, Sister Bethy.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
It's still kind of like I can't see it because I can't feel it yet type of feeling, huh, sis?
It will make your eyes glaze over when
Yeah.
you're talking about numbers, because that's not something that can be really easily talked about without the pie charts and the way you present things. So I'm just willing to give you some bits and facts. You've got to look up the ISO 20022 protocol. You've got to bring up the SWIFT system, which is existing currently for wire transfers. That's all of this remuneration that's being taken out of the niggas' hoods. The 700 billion a year that's going all over the world out of our wallets and purses. If we only focused on that one thing, then maybe we would wake up and understand how we being pimped and how we don't clearly understand how money is being used and how we're the currency.
That's right. Hey,
so, I don't know whether you want to take this on as a bill, Chief. I would encourage you to, because I respect you and how you prepare and lecture. But I'm saying to you, this is real. It is now, and I'll leave with this last point because y'all may not have caught this news story. South Dakota, its legislature had passed a law to redefine what is money. And in the redefining of it, it wanted to exclude all cryptocurrencies except the CBDC, that's the central bank digital currency, being instituted by the Fed. And the governor, Kristi Noem, if you remember, Trump ran up there and did his bullshit in front of, Mount Rushmore, Cuddy. She vetoed that, saying there is no way she was going to allow South Dakotans the ability to not have economic and financial freedom for someone to dictate only a single digital currency. Are you feeling what I'm saying, Cut? So the fact that a legislature of one of the 50 states passed the law, what message should you take away from that, Cut?
It's going down.
And it is already real. This is not science fiction. This is not futuristic.
Yes.
We have been on a cashless society the entire 21st century. So for 23 years, how frequently have you taken that paper currency out your back pocket of your purse or out of the bank up there in the boobies for Big Mama? How frequently have you taken out cash and did a transaction in the last month?
Alabama. You can see the screen right there.
Yeah.
That happened he just got found today. The Cash App creator. He also, thanks to, I think that's Empress. She got all these symbols and stuff. Shout out to you, sis. I see you. Yeah.
He was mysteriously stabbed in what? Homo Town, San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Hey, he created, did he create Android? Wow, I didn't know that.
Android as long with Cash App? No, that's going a bit of a stretch. But one final little nugget, man. Do you know about the Silicon Valley Bank and what was really the bailout of that? Did you know the governor, Gavin Newsom, had his money and his wineries in that bank? So Uncle Jim Crow Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. bailed out the governor of California personally.
Oh, God.
Facts are stubborn things, Cuddy. Facts are stubborn things.
I just showed a video yesterday showing how he is how he moves around and who he is and all the little artificial intelligence that goes into some of his broadcasts and things of that nature. But allegedly. But Chief Holiday, man, you get on back up in here so you can bring your Congress for cultural freedom. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you want computer time to read it. It kind of sounded glitchy. I don't know if it sounded well to y'all. Y'all had to tell me, man. It sounded real robotic. Shout out Ross. How you doing, man? I see you up in here, my brother.
Yo, right here. What's up, hey?
Yeah, man. You was up in there like, Mandela. And you knew what the president he was talking about. He said, Mandela, quick. No doubt.
That Anglo talk when they saying about the Anglo file about the talk, yeah, that's a shift of guard. It's showing that no, this is who's in lead of the politics.
Got you. Let's go on in here. Let's see what this is talking about, man. Because hey, this stuff is kind of hardcore, man. Let's get this stuff. Yeah, we'll get this jumping off right here to there. Bam. Speak on it, computer time.
The Congress for Cultural Freedom, CCF, was an anti-communist propaganda group founded on June 26, 1950 in West Berlin, and was supported by the Central Intelligence Agency and its allies. At its height, the CCF was active in 35 countries. In 1966, it was revealed that the CIA was instrumental in the establishment and funding of the group. 1. 2. The Congress aimed to enlist intellectuals and opinion makers in a war of ideas against communism. Historian Francis Stoner Saunders writes, 1999, whether they liked it or not, whether they knew it or not, there were few writers, poets, artists, historians, scientists, or critics in post-war Europe whose names were not in some way linked to this covert enterprise. 3. A different slant on the origins and work of the Congress is offered by Peter Coleman in his Liberal Conspiracy, 1989, where he talks about the struggle for the mind of post-war Europe and the world at large.
Wow, this is key right here. Ooh. Wow, this is key. Whether they like it or not, whether they knew it or not, there were few writers, poets, artists, historians, scientists, or critics in post-war Europe whose names were not in the same way linked to this covert enterprise.
Now, Cuddy, you got to remember, not whether this is CIA funded or not, and it is. We don't seem to remember after World War II the Marshall Plan. Now, this is money coming out of our budget. Doing what in Europe in the wake of the devastation of World War II? And who's always out front? Who are the first troops? They're the mercenaries, the CIA. And then they bring who with them? Salvation Army, Red Cross, NGOs, what are called non-governmental organizations. And the State Department goes and tells what? And what? Who is always in it? Now, whether you watch the movies or not, you know what I'm saying, bro. You saw Salt with Angelina Jolie? You saw that movie, Salt? Where she was an undercover Russian mole and supposedly didn't know it?
Toxic masculinity won't allow me to watch it. I'm sorry.
So if you were to go ahead and roll the beautiful being footage and let Computer Tom complete the rest of that portrayal,
no doubt.
Just remember, the CIA is out front of anything that's interacting over foreign soil.
That's right. That is right. I don't know if you wanted us to go all up in here, man. I'm not gonna go. I'll keep it around. So
scroll down to that next section that said the executive committee.
All right, executive committee. Here we go.
Pass the order. Right there.
I got you. Let me do this.
Or you want to deal with the activities. You see what it says, activities from 1950 to 1966?
Ooh, look, see, ooh.
No, just go to the first paragraph with the activities and then swing through the CIA involved.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Computer time. I need you, computer time. Go ahead and get your speaker on.
At its height, the CCF had offices in 35 countries, employed dozens of personnel, and published over 20 prestigious magazines. It held art exhibitions, owned a news and features service, organized high-profile international conferences, and rewarded musicians and artists with prizes and public performances.
Hey, Alabama, see, this is crazy. I'm telling you, this is crazy.
I know you hearing the Grammys in the back of your head.
Well, Alabama plays right into what I was trying to tell brothers yesterday. Look,
are you hearing about the Oscars in the back of your mind?
Look, Alabama, I'm going a whole nother way. Check this out. I was having a debate with these brothers, man, and I was trying to tell them, hey, man, you know, I'm not with no deviancy on any level. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But what's happening to R. Kelly is not right legally, and it's scary. You know what I'm talking about?
When you capture that whole subsection there for CIA involvement, what year did they tell you is triggered? And what happened in African nations in their supposed decolonization and their liberation effort? What happened in 1966 with the Negro in America?
Oh, that was
this was after the Civil Rights Act of 64, the Voting Rights Act of 65. This is just prior to the assassination and after the assassination of Malcolm. Martin would be killed in 68. The public housing accommodations would come in that year, and Robert F. Kennedy would be assassinated in June in 68. So where is the COINTEL program tying of the activity of the Negro in America during the 60s and the liberation of African nations in the same timeline? So when you go capture that whole subsection there of CIA involvement reveal, let's see what the Beautiful Fiend footage says.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit 2 paragraphs. Speak on the time, computer time.
In April 1966, the New York Times ran a series of 5 articles on the purposes and methods of the CIA. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. The third of these 1966 articles began to detail false front organizations and the secret transfer of CIA funds to, for example, the U.S. State Department or to the United States Information Agency, USIA, which may help finance a scholarly inquiry and publication, or the agency may channel research money through foundations, legitimate ones or dummy fronts. 24. The New York Times cited, among others, the CIA's funding of the Congress for Cultural Freedom, Encounter magazine, several American book publishers, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology's Center for International Studies, 25, and a foreign aid project in South Vietnam run by a Michigan State University. 26. In 1967, the U.S. magazines Ramparts and the Saturday Evening Post reported on the CIA's funding of a number of anti-communist cultural organizations aimed at winning the support of supposedly Soviet-sympathizing liberals worldwide. 27. These reports were lent credence by a statement made by a former CIA covert operations director admitting to CIA financing and operation of the CCF. 28. The CIA website states that the Congress for Cultural Freedom is widely considered one of the CIA's more daring and effective Cold War covert operations. 7. That same year in May, Thomas Braden, head of the CCF's parent body, the International Organizations Division, responded to the Ramparts report in an article entitled, "I'm Glad the CIA is Immoral," in the Saturday Evening Post, defending the activities of his unit within the CIA. For more than 10 years, Braden admitted the CIA had subsidized Encounter through the CCF, which it also funded. One of the magazine's staff, he added, was a CIA agent. 29.
Now, Cuddy, I think the next thing it's going to say is what is the legacy, which would mean right now as we speak, right? Now, when I asked you earlier, did you ever see the movie Air America with Mel Gibson and Robert Downey Jr.? Are you aware of Air America?
No.
That was the front company, airline shipping, if you will, import-export operation. Now, who snapped in Las Vegas and killed 60 motherfuckers and injured almost 600 others? An alleged pilot.
Most people.
That's a fact.
Okay. So go if you want to go to the legacy, go ahead, bro. I'm just pointing that out. That's a legacy person. This is in modern times. This is not 40 years ago.
Hey man, how long this article is, bro? I don't like hearing white people talk.
Hey man, I'm about to get Samuel, man, next time. Would that be better? But hey man, I got time, man. But time. Read.
Yeah, whip that white nigga.
In 1967, the organization was renamed the International Association for Cultural Freedom, IACF, and continued to exist with funding from the Ford Foundation. It inherited the remaining magazines and national committees, the practice of international seminars, the regional programs, and the ideal of a worldwide community of intellectuals. There was also, until 1970, some continuity of personnel. 30. Under Shepard Stone and Pierre Emmanuel, the dominant policy of the new association shifted from positions held by its predecessor. No public.
You gonna have to be faster, player. Hey, let me get him to read faster.
Under Shepard Stone and Pierre Emmanuel, the dominant policy of the new association shifted from positions held by its predecessor. No public anti-Soviet protests were issued, not even in support of the harassed Solzhenitsyn and Sakharov. The combination of this approach was a vast seminar at Princeton on the United States, its problems, impact, and image in the world, December 1968, where unsuccessful attempts were made to engage with the New Left. From 1968 onwards, national committees and magazines, CCCF, IACF publications below, shut down one after another. In 1977, the Paris office closed, and 2 years later the association voted to dissolve itself. 31. Certain of the publications that began as CCF-supported vehicles secured a readership and ongoing relevance that, with other sources of funding, enabled them to long outlast the parent organization. Encounter continued publishing until 1991, as did Survey, while the Australian Quadrant and the China Quarterly survive to this day. While the revelation of C.I.A. funding led to some resignations, notably that of Stephen Spender from Encounter, outside Europe the impact was more dramatic. In Uganda, President Milton Obote had Rajat Nyogi, the editor of the flourishing Transition magazine, arrested and imprisoned. After Nyogi left Uganda in 1968, the magazine ceased to exist. The European Intellectual Mutual Aid Fund, Fondation pour une entraide intellectuelle européenne, set up to support intellectuals in Central Europe, became an affiliate of the Congress for Cultural Freedom. In 1991, it merged with the Open Society Foundations, set up and supported by financier and philanthropist George Soros.
Oh, yeah.
32, the record.
Oh, waiting for you to get to it, Cuddy.
For Cultural Freedom and its predecessor, the Congress for Cultural Freedom, are today stored at the Library of the University of Chicago in its Special Collections Research Center.
University of Chicago.
It's the Sith Lord.
Now, Cuddy, like I said about that Las Vegas shooting, I mean, maybe if you want to pull it up to the side there, bring up that Las Vegas shooter who killed. And has there really been? This is a mass murder that took 60 people and nearly 600 others, and it was a country western concert. How the fuck did he get all that weapons up into the hotel room? The duffel bags of shit that they supposedly revealed. Now, this motherfucker was a pilot. I'm sorry. The word they use is contractor, don't they? What did they tell you in his backstory about him operating for the CIA?
This is, man.
Now, is that MK Ultra? Is he just a mole? Did he snap? I mean, this man was in his 60s, was he not? When he did this mass murdering, and you get the Mandalay Bay, like you see there.
Yeah.
Had duffel bags of shit, man. How did he get the motherfuckers up to the room?
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Someone snapping is like a spontaneous thing. This man planned this thing from long. You know what I'm saying? So, if there's a plan, there's an operation. You understand?
So, Nadi, I don't know how far in you came, and the conversation is about the CIA and Pan-Africanism, and some of these pan-boo-boo motherfuckers on the short bus can't see the connection. Could you enlighten us, my brother, from another mother?
I can try to do my best. As far as my knowledge, they've been involved from the early 1900s, promoting African thing to we people. If you can remember, right after 9/11, like a couple of days after 9/11, Bush, the son, he was giving tickets for all melanated people to go to Africa for $1. I don't know if you remember, if anyone recall that, $1. He was trying to get people to go over there so they can have us to fight with and forsake the land. That was our FBI or CIA too. The CIA. I wanna know who's the director of the Ford Foundation right now, because the Ford Foundation is actually who the CIA is. If you don't
now, Cuddy, did you hear what he said? Can you because you pulled up Mandalay Bay mass shooter? Could you pull up who the director of the current? Because they said there it's under the operation of the Ford Foundation. Isn't that what you're saying, Nadi?
Yeah. And we all know the Ford Foundation has been fuckery from beginning. Aren't they them? As far as my history recall, aren't they the Billy the Kid? Them? Which two brothers they are?
Billy the Kid. Now we know that Henry Ford, we talked earlier, Nadi, if you may not have heard, was the financier of getting the machinery up and running in the wake of World War I in preparation for World War II Nazi Germany.
But wait, hold on. No, the Rockefellers, that's who I referring to. The Rockefellers.
Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen other. But we on the Ford Foundation because of this article. They said that they got handed this CIA operation. Go ahead, Cuddy. Right.
This is the history. This is the history of the Ford Foundation, which is Ford himself, and their leadership is a brother right here. I would like to say
a mulatto.
Yeah. A college graduate, a subject, what do they call those that's being hazed or anyway, you know what he was getting.
The plebe.
He was there it is. Yeah, he was getting the pop.
So, what is it our good brother like to talk about plebiscite babble and shit?
Man, that nigga ain't no damn mulatto. That nigga 100% sellout, bro. We ain't get no damn. That nigga don't get no motherfucking excuse. No nigga don't get no goddamn freedom papers. That nigga a whole motherfucking sellout, bro.
Ross, you wanted me to look up right down to Rockefeller?
Yeah, we can't get no info on that man right there.
Oh, on that brother? Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Meet our leaders.
Yeah, sell.
All right. Cheer board. Sigavova. Okay, let's see. Darren Walker, the president. Oh shit, founding partner. Oh, the sister's a founding partner. All right. Y'all want to hear a little bit about this, brother?
Not in particular, but hey, y'all, if you must go here.
It'll be better if we can find our own resource to his information instead of what they giving us.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, copy,
Because they're
copy,
gonna,
and copy and
that's gonna be the candy coated version right here.
All
But if
right,
you want to
well,
walk through it, it's cool. But I know it's gonna
yeah,
be the
we'll
candy.
post him and check you out, man. See what we.
They might gonna say nothing about this nigga Greek affiliations and shit.
Oh yeah, look at your man's. That's your man's 50 grand, son. How much does he make a year?
Nigga probably Semitic.
He only make $257,000, but I don't know why I'm saying only, nigga. That's some good cake. That's good cake. Before
go back
But you
up.
have to understand that may not be his only source of income. And when he's set up there as a figurehead over, this is a supposed philanthropic organization, quote unquote.
Y'all read that? I'm sure y'all read that, right?
Yeah,
That just mean they keep the money in the family. That's all that shit.
No, man, check it out. His partner, David Bilzerian, his partner.
Yeah, dead 2019.
Yeah, that's his partner.
He have a bachelor's associates and a bachelor of science, right? And what? I wonder what he have that in.
The master's in booty. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Nah, man, yeah, man. I don't think he was in law enforcement to be having no partner, though. You know what I'm talking about? For real.
You already know. So go down, Big
Cuddy. In your search bar, type in House of Paysor. I would love to see what comes up.
House of Paysor.
House of Paysor.
Hey, you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go even better than that. I'm gonna do better than that. Where's I got this thing coming. They say this right here is the best one to be doing searches on instead of Google. You heard that stuff before?
What, DuckDuckGo?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I got a question real quick. Are you niggas making a concerted effort to go down a rabbit hole? Because I do not go down rabbit holes.
Stay on the surface, nigga. Stay on the surface.
Be right back.
God damn it! I'm gonna throw Bugs Bunny up at your feet.
What you want me to put?
What put a cat? Come on, Elmer Fudd.
Okay. Elmer.
House of Paysor. Payseur.
Now you say Paysors again.
Payseur.
All right. I see Paysors in the United States and the Crown Prince of France. I see House of Paysors Wasabi. Images 13. Ooh.
Right click on that, open it up in another way because you want to keep it, or you might want to bookmark.
Okay.
Go ahead. Right click on open on another tab. Cut it. Was it referring to the 13 families?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna right click on him. I got you. Okay. Well, actually, no, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this here.
You see what popped up?
Whoa, snap!
I'm gonna back out of this. I digress.
Oh.
Go again. Let me see.
Boy, you extra as hell.
Oh,
does one of the searches say anonymous conservative? Because I can't see on the screen; it's so small.
Here, let me blow it up just in case. Here, boop. Let me see if I can.
But you notice how they're gonna always clean this shit. So now you see that says House of Paysor. Hold on, stop there. Read that paragraph there. It says 1872.
What is 18? Oh, okay. Say in 1872, a Paysor company, the Charleston, Cincinnati, in Chicago Railroad established a telegraph company called Western Union.
Say what?
Oh God! Oh shit! Hold up.
What's next? I'm sorry. The beautiful bean footage is on pause. It says what next?
It formed a subsidiary company. That's what it means. Subsidiary called AT&T.
Say what?
Wow. AT&T.
In what? In what?
1875.
In what?
Charleston.
That's the end of Reconstruction.
Today, it is one of America's biggest
Now, would you like for me to explain to you why the American Telegraph and Telephone, the acronyms they did not spell out for you, is what? Repeat that, Cuddy.
What? It formed a subsidiary called AT&T in 1875, and today it is one of America's biggest telephone and
would you hazard to guess why American Telegraph and Telephone was operating under Western Union, which was a what? Naughty? What was Western Union in its original form? Was it Graphic Communications?
It sure was. Oh,
that little
hold on.
I wanted you to read that first, and then why don't you click on the link and go down that rabbit hole while we leave the wild Indian nigga at the surface.
Alabama, and they made all of this stuff a crime, like interstate commerce. Why? Oh wow! Oh man!
Do you see above that where it says Daniel Pacer?
Oh yeah, I see that.
Now, if you can do tabs, right click on it and open them separately in two different tabs. But I want you to go to the Western Union portion, because the other one, there was a trust busting court case that revealed all of the corporate web of all of these motherfuckers that you think are powerful. The Vanderbilts, the Rockefellers, the J. Pierpont Morgan, Chase, etc. These people all fall under the Pacer.
Popped up. What the hell is that shit? Some shit just popped up, like it just kicked up a PDF talking about the network global. What the hell is this? Gmail, what?
This is how they want to control the information.
They just popped up some crazy shit.
But look, scroll down there. What is that saying in the red?
The Charleston, Cincinnati Railroad, Chicago Railroad.
It just opened you up a Google Docs, bro. That's all.
It opened the PDF. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to do it. And it said Gmail. I didn't even notice they was a part of it, but now we know, huh?
But scroll back up to the red lettering.
Okay.
Because I can't see it. The screen is so small. You need to read it.
Pretty much saying it's pretty much saying the same thing I've read in the red. Here we go.
So in 1872, so remember now, Western Union, AT&T, and the railroads. You got it, bro.
Hey, Cut.
That's crazy.
Cut.
Yes.
You just pointed out that search engine thing is useless. DuckDuckGo has been
had. Well, I tell you what, man.
Ain't you on DuckDuckGo?
I'm on DuckDuckGoose.
So how did you end up on Google?
No. It had Google as a part of the one of the subsidiary companies in that PDF.
Oh, in the PDF, okay.
Yeah, in that PDF it had Google as one of those subsidiary companies, and we was talking about railroads and shit. And that's why I looked at crazy when I see Gmail, because I knew I was on DuckDuckGo. It kind of fooled you as well. Man.
Because listen. If you go to DuckDuckGo from Google Chrome, it's useless.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go from Safari or somewhere.
Yeah, you can go back and do some other research, but I wanted to give you the
man. I ain't gonna do.
Hear me out though. What I'm saying to you, they've already showed you. I'm trying to make this simple for the slow bus motherfuckers in the back. The railroad are the tracks that are laid on Aboriginal land. The telegraph poles, there was nobody with a Morse code motherfucking damn machine in your house, right? So who was doing telegraphic messaging? The military? The poles were strung along the railroad lines. Are you following what I'm saying now, Cuddy?
Yeah. Yep.
The mileage access, 1 mile on either side of the railroad, is the eminent domain encroachment on our Aboriginal land. The American telegraph and telephone was given exclusive access to the original poles that hung the telegraph wire. Are you following me now? I'm not going too far down this rabbit hole, so I don't want to go too far down. I'm just telling you, do you see the connection of the railroads, the Western Union, telegraph communications, eventually the telephone we're using as a device today? And this is only one piece of a portion of the industries controlled by this PaySor entity. You feel me now, brother?
Off top. This is nuts. Hey, Supreme Chief Holiday, you're required on this stream, my brother. We're gonna go ahead and take it to part 2 of what you was talking about, my brother. But until then, man, I appreciate my brothers. Alabama, the elder Alabama's in the house. Certified Sachi, Duque, Ross Haas is in the building. Smoke Signals in the building. Sister Betty just bounced. Shout out to Sister Betty as well. Shout out to Free Pop Out TV and Navi Post. Juan True. I see y'all. Empress, I see you, sis. I know I'll be talking a little nutty. D Movie Streams. I see you, Hawk Yos. DJ ZPE. You know what I'm saying? Quiet Storm Sean. I see you, my brother. No doubt. Lick shots for y'all. Lick shots for the peeps. You know what I'm saying? Man. Hey, man, but you know what, though? Alabama, man, I heard some, well, I didn't hear nothing. I seen some stuff that's crazy, you know what I'm saying, when they get to talking about some of these people's, man, said, like, you know, like, even like Woody Harrelson, like, he's supposed to be famous because his pops had something to do with JFK, man. That's crazy.
Remember, these people are not random, Cuddy. They're random to the ignorant masses. Okay?
That's right.
There's nothing random about what these people are doing. The problem for us is that we keep focusing on surface shit. Now, we're not going to get to the root of the matter, and we're certainly not going to pull the fucking weed out so that the plants and the nutrition that we need can flourish without check the motherfuckers at the door, Cuddy. Hello?
That's right.
When we start coming to some real true centering ourselves, focus on we're the only thing that's important. There's a reason why people keep distracting our attention and then saying the nigga ain't shit. So then what we do? Go and spend our time and effort to prove to other motherfuckers what we are or are not? How does that make sense? And how many times in a century, and we're only going to go back, I want to go back to 1600s and shit, just 100 years ago. I keep saying this whether people ignore me or not, because I bang on identity crisis is a thing. In the Red Summer of 1919, hundreds of our communities were descended upon.
That's a fact.
Burned to the ground, flooded under lakes. Lynch mobs turned loose. White domestic terrorist mobs. Can you say January 6th, motherfucker? Now, when are we going to get with the facts of the matter? Now, Smoke, you can have it back, man, since I done climbed out the rabbit hole. God damn it. Where's that putty cat? Because we must think this is a fucking cartoon, Cuddy. What say you, Natty? Bomba clot!
They play too much. They play too much.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when was the CIA? When was the CIA created? It was under a different name, though.
It was the Office of something, OSS. But why don't you pull that up, Cuddy? Why don't you put in OSS CIA origins or something of that nature? Because Nadia is absolutely correct. We do have to need the point of origin.
Here we go. Here we go. There's for Sister Soul. And you say pull up what now?
The origins of the Central Intelligence Agency. And I don't know if you see in the chat, Hawk Yost, ding, 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 you get a gold star.
What did he say?
It's about the pesos. You see that cut? I don't know if you can do your bold highlighting or bluing or what, or bring it up on screen. Ding, 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 ding.
In the Sava or just Sava.
You see what Hawk Yost said?
Nah, I didn't. I was in here typing with my two turkey fingers. Here we go. Hawk Yost. What up? Oh yeah. Okay, Hawk Yost.
When the railroad companies bankrupted. Can you highlight that for the screen?
Boom. Here we go. Getting the crack in there. Sister Soul's here. I'm telling you, it's like whack-a-mole over here with this mouse. I'm telling you, there's all kind of shit going on here for a non-typing nigga like myself, and that's our pack.
You're doing a splendid job. Splendid job. Now, where's the origin of the CIA? These criminal black ops motherfuckers.
You're doing a great job. Just pull up the shit.
Late 1800s, early 1800s.
All right. Hagio said when the railroad companies bankrupted, their stock was forfeited to LC Pesos, and their railroad companies whose stock LC held were thereby amalgamated under one railroad, Southern Railroad Company. Hakios, man, shout out to Hakios with the
and that would be in Indian territory somewhere between Alabama and Georgia before the Indian Removal Act.
That's right.
Right. And the reason why the railroads went bankrupt is because they put a fucking business plot not to allow we on the railroad on the cars anymore.
All right.
Now, if you want to stay away from Wikipedia for a moment, see what the damn government says about itself. Do we know it's gonna lie? Let's see what it says first.
All right.
Now, this is forward facing. Our tax dollars at work. Naughty, you got it.
Here we go. Americans' renowned World War II intelligence agency, the Office of Strategic Service, is our most famous predecessor. But did you know that America had other versions of intelligence agencies before CIA was formed? Explored our rich history. Oh man, it's all kind of shit in here.
Now, the Office of Strategic Services were peopled by the SS in the wake of World War II, and eventually you need to pull up Operation Paperclip. But go ahead, Nadi, you got it, bro. This is you, man. You got the flow.
The history of American foreign intelligence gathered reaches back to the Revolutionary War. What I tell you, that fuck was back in the 1800s. But it wasn't until World War II until our country foreign intelligence activities were coordinated government-wide. Before the war, the Department of State the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the U.S. Armed Service were collecting intelligence with no discretion or direction of coordination. Scroll up. Scroll up, big man. Yo, Cutty.
I apologize, man. I'm slacking. Alabama about to go on
There you go.
whip out.
Yeah.
You about to pull a whip out on it.
Scroll up to the top of the box. Yeah, right there. Okay, 1941, Office of Coordinator of Information, COI, established 11 July 1941. 1942, these are the offices after the CIA. Offices of Strategic Service, OSS, established June 13th, 1942. 1945, Strategic Service Unit, SSU, established 1st of October 1945. 1946, Central Intelligence Group, established 1st of January 1946. And 1947, Central Intelligence Agency, established 18th September 1947. Office of Coordinator of Information. Yeah, they ain't giving me. I want to know who was there before then. Go up in the search bar and put who was acting CIA in the 1800s.
Oh, you wanted the acting from the 1800s. And don't forget, you do need to get Operation Paperclip and see if that pulls up.
Let me see if I can see who was there via wiki. Okay. They just going they just started at okay, now that's something different. Let's see. Oh man, they all in Iran.
Yeah, they're going to try to stay contemporary with WikiLeaks because they know about the attention span of millennials and Gen Zs. But the point that Nadi is asking is not just from the 1800s. If you remember the Secret Service created under Queen Elizabeth I, Nadi, is that where you're headed with that?
Yeah.
This was just the precursor to King James, Cuddy.
Okay, I'm over here. I typed in head of the CIA 1800s, and of course these brothers, these white men right here.
Yeah, they're going to keep bringing up contemporary information.
No doubt.
But you'd have to. There was somebody else in the chat mentioned about the killer of Flower Moon and how the FBI was created with the Osage massacre. I would agree with that. But what Natty's trying to do is trying to show the connection of the spy agency to colonial America. You'd have to go back to Queen Elizabeth I and the Secret Service agents that protected her and the installing and the inauguration of King James. That would be King of Scotland, the 6th King of Scotland, the 1st King of Britain. Go ahead, Matty, you got it.
Let me ask you something, Alabama. You know anything about the Serpent's Gate?
No, what's the Serpent's Gate?
What about Xenononia? The land where they say they've been taking a majority of people.
No, I'm not hip to that one either. Is that spelled like xenophobia, or with a Z or with an X?
Z with an X.
So that would be in a sense where xenophobia comes from. Cuddy, if you want to go ahead and hit that beautiful beam footage on Operation Paperclip, man, you got it, bro.
Operation Paperclip was a secret United States intelligence program in which more than 1,600 German scientists, engineers, and technicians were taken from the former Nazi Germany to the United States for government employment after the end of the World War II in Europe between 1945 and 1959.
And you do understand that was created NASA. I'm sorry, massa. But go ahead, Nadi, you got it.
Hey man, there's no such thing as a Blanco scientist, bro. Shout out to Hebrew Heinous. Yeah, I'll relinquish the flow.
We got Sister Soul in the house.
High rising to high rising.
Peace. I wanted to say all this stuff go around all the time. When they switched and stole everything from all the rich people. When Alabama was talking about them, with the phone and all of that. At the same time, this is all right before, remember the time when they started or created the whole Federal Reserve, when the so-called DuPonts took over the United States and bought the corporation. Then the other three guys created the corporation on that as well. They took all of her ideas, her money. The dude Thomas, was it Thomas Graham Bell, I believe it is, or Thomas, the guy that with the phones, the other phones going into that AT&T stuff. She was the one that funded all that. It was her money. She was living with the guy, him and his wife. He was a banker, a bank teller. He didn't have anything. He was broke, literally a bank teller. She met him and she used him for influential purposes and to help build her riches. She had all the gold in California. And after she died, they stole all her stuff. His wife.
Are you big up in Mary Ellen Pleasant, my lovely sister?
Mary Ellen Pleasant, yes, sir. And around that same time, the young lady Sarah, the one I was telling you guys about last year, that was the one that they labeled her white because she had all of the oil reserves. They ended up taking all of her stuff. So all these riches that they took. They're acting like they came from these families of money. They used the wealth of the indigenous women here that they took advantage of and stole everything from and created. Because they literally created the Federal Reserve right around the same time that they did this. And the guy, Thomas Bell or whatever his name is, he's the one that got all the funding for it. And when he died, his wife took all of her money because she was living with them and she was, using him as a partner. So yeah,
It's the Soul dropping bombs. Let me drop you a bomb, sis.
They took seriously. They took all of the stuff, right? And then remember, it's in the paper, April the 5th in 33. That was before May. They had all of the gold coin, the gold bullion, all gold certificates, and they were owned by the Federal Reserve branch of the agency, or any member bank of the Federal Reserve was using it. It was an executive order. They was taking everybody, they had everybody turning in their gold, just like they did a few years ago, talking about, cash for gold. Every damn where you turn around and talking about turning your scrap gold, just scrap gold. Why the hell you want our scrap gold so bad? Everybody's running, turning their stuff in like nuts. But yeah, they collected people's gold. It's a whole rerun of the same thing. And they did the same thing. Now you see all these things are going on with the railroad crashes. All that goes back to the pesos as well, because this is the same thing. They're using the banks again for the bailouts and this shit is so repetitive and ignorant and stupid. And I get so annoyed with people not really understanding how this stuff be going on. And when the brothers get up here today, it's just like fire. You guys getting in, man. I was trying to get in earlier, so much I want to say. I can't even remember now, but y'all be dropping these bombs like this. It's like when people don't see it, it just aggravates me, because it's like how they don't understand, especially when you putting it together, because it's so hard what people don't get to put all this information together and just put it on a display for y'all. You can't look. I could do a week build where I don't get no sleep for 24 hours for a whole week straight and not lay all this shit out for everybody. Like real talk. That's how deep this stuff is. And people take it so lightly and playing and manipulating it, get up here and be talking and jiving around and shit. And it just be so annoying, because it's like, it's so real and it be right in our face. And how blind are you? You're talking about blind, deaf, and dumb.
Sister Soul, Like, you know, I mean, and I understand some people, you know what I'm saying? They be like, hey, man, my bank account work. Everything seems to be working for me, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, there is an extra layer. There's veils behind veils behind veils. And sometimes I be shocked that people are blinded behind, like, a veil that's, like, wow, translucent almost.
But Cuddy, how simple is that one paragraph with Operation Paperclip? How the fuck did you transport Nazis that you let survive and live, and brought them here into this government and created the CIA and NASA? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking. Nadi, you got my back.
Alabama, hold up though. Are those the same Nazi scientists that were
with him? Yeah.
Hold up, Ross, nigga, you ain't heard me yet, nigga.
Germans.
I'm saying, is that the same Nazi Germany scientist that had? Hello? Are you saying something, Sister Soul?
I'm sorry, brother. I'm trying to say too. Remember, keeping in mind, President Trump's uncle is the one when they got rid of Tesla, and he went in there and got all that information. So the so-called Germans was using that. They was upset because Tesla was showing the ancestors, way of using the free electricity and so on and so forth. So they had to put a cut to that shit. Just like they got rid of the man that just built the cars that go off water. Just like they shot him up over there at the Tops Market in Buffalo, the other year. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they've been doing.
Yeah, that security guard was about to bring out an engine that run on water, Cut.
Yeah, they do this conspiracy. And then next thing you know, somebody's gonna come out with that. They can't come out with it now because it would mess up with the oil and this gas and that fake ass shit. So listen. It's a brother. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I used to recycle oil, right? The dude came to my thing one day. He was fixing something under my sink. He was like, "Oh, what are you gonna do with that oil?" I said, I'm gonna take it to the recycle, because you can't put it in the trash. I'm gonna take it to the recycle place. I just, wait till I get a couple of them because it's a little ways away. So he was like, "Oh, well, how come pick up your oil?" He was like, "Yeah, I recycle it and I use it for the gas." I said, "The grease, the oil." I said, "This is cooking oil, He was like, "Yeah, it's cooking oil, but," he said, "you can use that for gas." I'm looking like, look at this. They had listen, it's so much stuff
It's
out
a
here
fact.
that they let us know
Hey,
about.
Sister Soul, it's a fact that you can use. They can transfer diesel and I think it was diesel and gas, regular gas, into burning cooking oil. Man, cars be rolling down the street smelling like a whole bunch of French fries, but that motherfucker moving though.
It's running on water though, bro. To get it deeper than it can get. I'm just using that as an example of the shit that's out here that's free. You can cook with the shit, then put it in your tank and drive off it. Like literally, we should be able to do that. That access should be available to us because this is technology that's available. The brother built the machine for the water. I mean, come on. They haven't even talked about I can't remember the name of it, but a new some rock or something that they found, and the rock has electricity. They put the damn light on and lights the light up. Do anybody know the name of it? I'm so mad I can't remember it right now.
Oh, you talking about? Hey, are you talking about that vibrate? They put the light onto the rocks.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, hey,
yes,
sis.
God damn it, Cuddy! Don't go goddamn Wakanda on her with that shit. That's not Wakanda forever. Goddamn it.
That's a book, sis.
It's so much stuff out here that these people playing with us with.
Well, it could be.
Information. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, sis. But it was brought to my attention that was a hoax. I brought that to the people too, and it was brought to my attention that
you fucking with her saying vibranium. Go ahead, Cut. You know he's a comedian, sister. Go ahead, sister. So
I promise you, the video I brought, they said, "Yo, they found real life vibranium, and they was sparking the light off of a rock." Go ahead, sister. So
let me go in one.
I don't even remember what I was saying. Go ahead, John.
So the piggyback off of Alabama. All right, so the Ukrainians they bring in over here. You go and do the history on the Germans. When they got in Ukraine, they eradicated 92%, 90 to 92% of the people, the population.
The indigenous Aboriginal.
The indigenous people of the land. So the people in Ukraine you see today are nothing but German descent. So the people that they are allowing to come to the States are Germans
Just like they
again.
brought the goddamn Operation Paperclip. Cuddy, you killing
One
them.
more time. Again. Yeah, that's a spoiler alert right there. A lot of people believe in a Russian and not even Russian. That's how come Russia don't mind going in there killing them. Because they ain't even Russian.
That's why Biden had a underground tunnel over there where they were human trafficking. That's what Russia was actually fighting against. Him and his family. Because I'm sure Biden is one of those French, not French or German or something.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, so he had him and his son had a so-called bio lab over there, right? But you know, it was an underground sex trafficking thing that they were doing over there. And they went over there, and the Russian soldiers actually found it. They got the people out of there. They saved them. They blew the shit up. That's what's been going on with a lot of these
They not
places
only
too,
have that
where
trafficking,
they
they
keep
have
having
bioweapons lab. Don't
come
forget that
on,
Hunter
dog. Can you
Biden
please
had
go
a
on stage,
company.
though? Like I literally was almost done.
Oh, go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis.
The lab. The thing, they blowing up the tunnels, right? Yeah, these earthquakes, and they keep saying all these things are going on. That's because they've been blowing up these tunnels, a lot of these places where they have been trafficking people. That's what I want to say.
And don't forget, Hunter Biden has a germ warfare company in Ukraine. That's all I was saying. Sorry for stepping on your wisdom.
That's what I was talking about Alabama. They went over there and they busted. It was an underground sex trafficking ring. It wasn't really a lab. That's what they said it was. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Let me see what I got here.
We may have been circling the drain, Cuddy. I know we're supposed to get back to the Pan Boo Boos and the CIA.
Doing y'all thing, man.
And Chief done what? He done went in hiding on us or what?
Oh yeah, man. He over there on that. I lost my battery life shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why y'all didn't give me no feedback, brother? I need y'all to feedback on what I was mentioning. And y'all just walked over it or ignored it. I know y'all talking about other stuff, but y'all was talking about stuff early, and I'm just trying to circle back to all of it.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you good, sister. Drop the wisdom.
No, I was dropping what I was saying, and
well,
I'm asking y'all about it.
So we can jog your memory a little bit.
Let me go in one more time.
Okay.
All right. So we were talking about the digital currency, and for my people, then the best thing
Wait,
get
hold
a
on. Nadi, can you back up to what I was asking y'all about before y'all get back into that? Is what I'm saying, if you don't mind.
Drop it, sister. Drop it.
What I just dropped, brother. What I was saying about Mary Ellen Pleasant, about the little white girl with the oil, Sarah. I'm saying, what do y'all see about all of
Now
this?
you're talking about
now. Go ahead.
No, we're talking about in Indian territory that we call Oklahoma today, and that sister was the wealthiest with oil. Is that what you're talking about as well as Mary Ellen Pleasant?
Yes.
They put her under conservatorship. Did they not water the state? They had white people try to roll up on her.
Yes.
It is.
Go ahead, now.
I think they purchased it for like 100,000 something, and end up getting it for 100 grand. Yeah.
Well, Sarah Rector was in something of the multi-millions of dollars, but you need to give us more insight on Mary Ellen Pleasant. That's what they can't respond to, Sister Soul. You need to give them more insight on what Mary Ellen Pleasant may have
She
had.
had all the gold. That's how they started this Federal Reserve, with her gold and the other gold. You know, the other people had that was mining gold, but she had mostly all of the gold.
So this would be the fraud they told us about Fort Knox, is what you're saying?
That they stole some of the gold that was supposed to be going in the Federal Reserve, and they were taking it to that Fort Knox. But she was a person that had, the multitude of the gold is what I'm saying. So when they stole all of her stuff, not soon after, here goes this Federal Reserve set up. And when
that would be 1913. So the two examples. I got you. The Federal Reserve was created in 1913 along with the 16th Amendment creating the IRS. But these two sisters, again, to reiterate for those listening in the chat or will listen to the playback, Sarah Rector became the wealthiest Aboriginal woman in what we call Oklahoma Territory today because of the oil gushing. And when was the statehood of Oklahoma? Was it 1907? Something like that?
I believe it was around that time. I'm not very good with dates, brother, but
And
yeah.
then Mary Ellen Pleasant would have been holding the gold reserves that end up being used, confiscated, similar to what would happen 2 decades later in 1933 with FDR. So the Federal Reserves created in 1913 due to the white men that went to Jekyll Island, and Woodrow Wilson signed it in the dark of night on Christmas Eve to create this monstrosity that we're dealing with called currency and the Federal Reserve note. Am I getting somewhere near to you now, sister? So
Yes. And all of this, the people, I'm sorry, I can't remember everything, but some of y'all were talking about earlier with the railroad and all that stuff was going on. It's kind of like a repeat of the same shit. All of that was going on then, and just like how everything is going on now, they're playing. It's like they use playbooks. Like I keep telling you guys, they have these theatrics and they play them out in certain ways and certain roles, the way that they do things. The same exact things that happened then are like the same type of things that are happening now with the railroad. They have these derailments and this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's like throwing it in our face, like, like y'all stupid, so we'll do this shit again because it worked before. I don't know, but that's all I'm trying to say.
Every 100 years is every 100 years. Every 100 years. So, shout out to Sister Soul, man. Sister Soul's in there dropping it for real. Shout out to Alabama. Certified Shachi Aduke. Ross is in the house. Smoke.
Now, one final thing to wrap the circle in understanding currency, the fiat currency, and its history. Between 75 to 100 years, it always fails because it literally was based on nothing. It zeroes out to nothing. Now we're at 110 years. We're a decade past this Federal Reserve note having been played out, Cuddy. You understand me? Now you need to go look at the actual 2013 series of notes. I know they printed more under Mnuchin in 2017, but in the 2013 series, they then got printed with gold emblems and insignias, like the Liberty Bell, like a gold inkwell with a quill, depending on if you pay attention to the notes, or God forbid, you even have some shit in your pocket, wallet, or purse.
And $100.
That was the 100-year anniversary of the Federal Reserve. But go ahead, sister.
No, I'm just saying, and having them writing some of the Constitution on it and on the $100 bill with that gold.
This is crazy.
Hold up, bro. Real quick. Ain't no Constitution, bro. I relinquish the flow.
Hey, yo, that's what what's the name? Glenn Beck said that last night on Fox with Tucker Carlson. Said that the Bill of Rights has been suspended. Man, we don't know nothing though, man. We don't know nothing. All we can do is grab your popcorn, make sure you got everything you might need, and enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. That's crazy. Who is it? Man,
who's that showing coins? Can you see what he's showing, Cuddy? I think he's showing some old ancient coins or something.
Yeah, that nigga showing his wish list. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's some cash.
No, but who is that? Is that showing collectibles? Those are collectors' coins, aren't they?
Yeah, that's C.I.A.
Oh, I love coins. I collect coins.
All right, YouTuber shot while filming a prank. Stop pranking people.
Okay, don't put that in the cosmos now. You already had that San Francisco hoax of the Cash App creator. Is that what you said?
Hey man, I don't know what the hell that was. That was crazy. That's all on my little phone to keep jumping off with this crazy news. All right, what is
Why do
it?
they keep having these so-called archaeologists, right? Going all over the place. Every time you turn around, they're saying that they dug this up and they found this and found that. Why do we do that? Why aren't we finding things like tons of gold and all these different things that they keep digging up and finding? Why can't we do that? Why don't we go out on archaeological trips, maybe make a weekend trip to meet up somewhere and let's go to digging or something? Because it's funny how they find all these things in all these places that we know are of our people, but we're not even there to verify anything, or we don't try to verify these things or find anything of our own. I just always wonder about that myself.
Hey man, who's to say they not planting some of this shit? Talking about they finding it any damn way. I don't trust white people. I don't give a fuck what type of duty they performing.
That's my whole
That's
question.
right. So
How they
why
know
don't we
where to
go and
look
look
at?
into it and find out for ourselves and see if actually there's any things that could be digged up? If we were searching, a bunch of us, we should find something. I mean, I'm just wondering.
But they strategically
No,
avoid
we
the
we
mounds, though,
we,
and those are
we I think
our
we more
sites,
accustomed.
our soil.
Right. I think we more accustomed to just letting sleeping dogs lie. That's why you don't find a lot of niggas digging shit up. Niggas way too superstitious for that.
That's true too. I'd like to find something though, just to say, it could still be preserved. Just to say we found it. Look, take pictures. This is ours. I mean, I'm just saying because they're always supposedly finding these things. My sister was telling me today about how it's some TV show. I can't remember what station it's on. She said, but they're going around talking about, oh, somebody stole all this gold from them, and now they're going all around the country of America digging up gold and taking it. Like, what? What is y'all talking about? Anybody familiar about this show? It's on either Amazon or maybe some Netflix or something.
Oh
About
yeah, I be
gold.
watching that shit. I like that shit.
Okay, so from what I'm understanding, I've never seen it. She said she was
Too
going to send it
fake,
to me
yeah.
because she couldn't remember where it was at. But she said that what they're doing is claiming that someone stole some gold from them. So they feel now they have the right to go all over America and just start digging up and taking gold from everywhere.
Oh no, I don't know about that. I be watching that. These people be up in Alaska. They just be buying, renting, leasing some places so they can use heavy equipment to dig for gold. No, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, this was talking about they owe them. People owe them for this money. They owe them for all this gold that has been stolen from them and all this other nonsense. So it's just funny how people, immigrants or foreigners, can come here and just do whatever they want and just do it, and nobody protests it or says anything or says, "Wait a minute, what are y'all doing? You can't do that." Like, I don't know.
Hey, yo.
Nadi was saying something. I just wanted to bring that up.
Are you good?
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
No, the sister brought up something about how foreigners come over here and they get all the accolades, they get all the whatever America have to offer, except for us, and we don't get those. But there's an agenda, and the agenda is not for you, but for everybody else to come in, grab all the resources, and leave you at the bottom. And that's why I tell my own people, we got to dig twice. We got to go up against, because these are the buffer classes that came in and took all the resources that we fought and died. Well, our forefathers fought and died for, and they reaping the benefits of. But guess what? It's called a Hispanic Heritage. They got millions of dollars in that foundation, and guess what? You can't even tap into it unless they tell you that you gotta prove your lineage to tap in that shit. But we didn't do it for our own. So I just say we have our own to blame. These so-called people that we put into power and want to talk for us, they're not for us. And until we realize that they're not for us, and we need to get grassroots and start building on grassroots and get it popping, we're gonna continue because our shit has been hijacked by foreigners, and we allow it. When I say we, the people that we allow to get into power to represent us, we allow it. Until then,
But if we allow it, then it must be cool.
it's not cool. But the people.
Hold on. We can't be allowing it. We can't be allowing it, and it's not being cool. We either allowing it or we not allowing it. Which one is it?
Well, I'm gonna say this. It's like a quick quo pro that you know what, do for me, I do for you. That's what it is. And in our society, and that's what we did. Even in our day in the 60s, in Malcolm X and Martin Luther King era, we were we were down with these people, and we thought they were working for us, but they were working against us. And then until we get the grass, it has to start from the grassroots up. It can't stop from the top coming down to the bottom. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Martin Luther King was from the top, trying to come down to the bottom. All these others were coming from the top, coming from the top and coming down to the bottom. It just does not work. We have to go grassroots, coming from Pookie, Ray Ray, Shaquan, whatever. Those are the grassroots that's coming from the hood, from where we are. Not all of us are from that. Maybe some of us are from a different group in the society, but we all want the same thing.
Yeah, because you did say.
What that is? What that is?
Hey,
What is
man,
that thing?
that look like a piece of flattened out deer poop, nigga. That's what that look like, man.
This nigga got a corn collection.
No, that ain't. He got a paper collection.
Hey, bro, what you gonna do with the coins, bro? Is you gonna buy this shit back with? Is you gonna buy the land back with the coins, bro?
Hey, man.
Smoke. I'm going to tell you this.
Oh, let me get this shit.
When I was working in the criminal division, and
you ain't see me there.
They wanted me to go and identify bodies and stuff. I didn't want to do it. Make a long story short, I didn't want to do all that. Make a long story short, that when it comes to the Asian community, you cannot go in their community and want to take the police and want to patrol their cities or whatever. They have their own people. They have their own people that take care of all that. And when a death happens or whatever, they bring their own people in. When there's drugs happening, they bring their own people in. It is us that we allow into our own community that allow this stuff to happen. Until
This
we say we don't want this shit anymore, we're gonna handle it our way, and we want our own people, patronizing our, I mean, not patronizing, but um, you know, um, dealing with our own streets, dealing with our own crime, dealing whatever we need to do. This stuff is going to continue to keep happening
well,
because we allow it.
well, this is
All
the
niggas gotta
thing.
do.
This is the
All
thing
niggas.
that's missing. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead,
I
Smoke.
was just gonna say something real simple, bro. All niggas gotta do is want that bad enough. Go ahead, cut.
The thing that's missing in everything, yeah, we need to patrol ourselves. We need to have this. We should have had this together. Really, to be quite honest, us as so-called colored Negroes, we know we Aboriginal, indigenous to this land. You know what I'm saying? We have been handcuffed on every point that would establish any kind of authority, culture, stability, or anything. These are the things. The realization is niggas niggas is scared of dying and niggas is scared of jail. Period.
Well,
No,
I don't know.
hold on. Wait a
I don't
minute.
know if
Wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta clarify that.
Go ahead, let's
Jail
get it,
is.
Smoke. I'm ready, baby. Let's get
I'm
it.
just saying. I'm just saying. The cemeteries and the jails is full of niggas. So I don't see how we can make that statement in actuality, bro.
Yeah, but so I'm saying this the penitentiary and the cemetery mostly filled. I don't want to say full of filled, but mostly filled with unguided missiles.
the cemetery and the prison
Hold
is all
on,
about
hold fast.
us.
Let me see what Smoke passed the ball to me. I just hit it back to him. Was that an ace or what? Did I do you?
Hey, that was a good snappy comeback, bro.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Smoke. Go ahead, sis.
I just think we need to truly get on code. Like I said, a lot of us is not going to make it, and I'm okay with that. But
Okay.
I'd rather you need to be with like-minded people because
Talk to me, yo, Duke. Talk to me. Let's have this conversation for real. We need to get, because I hear a lot of people saying we need to get on code, we need to do this and another. When you say let's get on code, you mean let's get on a wave list, let's start moving it as a unit, let's start communicating, let's be a community that communicates within unity. I get you when you say that, correct? Am I right with that? Am I right with when
yes, sir.
Okay, so that's what
yes,
you
sir.
mean.
Yes, sir.
My thing is this right here. In order for us to establish that code, we have to break some laws. That's a fact.
No, ain't no laws.
Well,
Look, hold up. It ain't no laws that got to. Ain't no laws that got to be broken, bro.
Well,
we gotta
let me say.
We gotta start. Look, we gotta start breaking these policies, bro. That's the hindrance, right? It's these policies. The law is universal.
Okay. I just want to.
What I'm saying to you.
Okay.
Do not trip over each other, bro. Just come. It ain't number 6 people up here. We got plenty of time to exercise our contention.
No doubt.
Okay. What I want to say, what I want to say is this: is that
I relinquished the money.
Me too.
Okay. What I want to say is this: is that yes, we need to be on code, but not all of us are going to be on code. And then yes, you have to break an omelet to make an egg. So not all of us are going to make it, but we definitely need to speak with one voice, like every other group, like the Asians. The Asians, when I say Asians, I'm talking Chinese, whether they be Mandarin or Cantonese, because they're two groups. They classify themselves as Chinese, but they classify themselves as different groups. The Cantonese and the Mandarin. On other groups of the Italians, you have the North and you have the South. Everybody knows if you say you from the South, everybody know, oh, you got some black blood in you. But if you from the North, oh, you Caucasian. They know themselves. From Latinos, they know
I
themselves.
don't mean to cut you off, but you're speaking, and I fully understand everything you're saying. I understand these different denominations and how they, but we had to go into the brass tacks and the truth on how they was able to establish what they are benefiting from right now. And what they established was rule, and it was by a force. If you broke a rule, a code, somebody was gonna come see you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. In order for us to now, I'm not advocating for this, but I'm saying these are the things that we have to talk about.
I'm with you, Cut. I'm with you. You can advocate.
And what you're saying, and
advocate, Cut.
no, wait a minute.
Hold up. I know
what you're saying, Cuddy, is definitely right. And like I said, being in all these different communities, they have a code, and if you break that code, yeah, they'll
be at your door.
There is consequences.
Be at your door. Now hold up, sis. Hold up. Let me just at least get it in real quick, cause y'all some long-winded, and y'all let y'all go, man, for real. But this right here is something
Don't say y'all, cause every time I talk, I get cut off. But go ahead,
sister. So I hear you every time, though. I make sure I try to hear you. Hopefully that's true. I try.
I'm sorry, Sister Soul, if you got cut off. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect anyone on the panel or anything. I'm sorry.
It wasn't you, sister.
Oh, was it me, girl? I ain't cut you off.
And I ain't gonna get on it because it's one of my favorites, but it's okay. Let's let it go. But I'm just saying it happens.
Yeah, I know it does. I know. I try to listen out for you, and I definitely don't cut you off. I try not to. If I did, I apologize.
I be trying to tell you niggas to stay out them. I be trying to tell you niggas to stay out them rabbit holes. That's where y'all get that long ass wind from. Y'all got to take them deep ass breaths. Stay on the surface where you can regulate your shit. Hey man, I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Yeah, man. Hey, I usually just kind of like I get on out the way when y'all speaking, man. But anyway, what I was speaking to is like, these people, man, in order for the Chinese to get it like that, man, they have regulated their people and to the point of unearthed. You know what I'm saying? For the Italians, same thing. In America, outside America. You feel what I'm saying? These are the things that we, for real, up to after what, the 30s, 40s, and stuff like that, we've lost touch with being able to at least discipline our own, because without discipline there's no code. Not suggesting anybody do anything crazy. I'm just saying, there has to be a system in which, but we can't speak on everybody else's halves right now, and we've been systematically handcuffed to not be able to have that benefit. I guess that's
okay. All right, and I totally agree with you. But you know what? Let me tell you about the Asians. They speak what money is power. They put their money on the table and say, this is what we want. You don't see them out there, bowing down and saying kumbaya, singing all this stuff. No, they don't. They put their money where their mouth is. Until we decide to say, because all these artists that we built up, because they didn't build themselves up. We built them up. Because if we didn't stick our hand in our pocket and give them our money to uplift them, they wouldn't be where they are. And so until we say, no, enough is enough, we're not going to put money in your pocket. we're not going to do this. We're going to shut it down. And guess what? And you will see how shit is going to turn around.
Pushback.
It happened with
right now.
with Trump, because when Trump, whatever's going on with Trump right now, I voted for Trump twice, and I'm on the fence on the third time around because it's just not. He just got to come clean with what the hell's going on. I see what's going on, but this is a power structure that's been put into place millions of years before we even know what's going on. This is a Masonic, Freemason type of stuff. If you look at your outline of your streets, everywhere you go, it's always Freemasonic. And when they get on TV, the newscasters, everything is all Freemasonic. If you can't see the handwritten on the wall, I don't know. But only thing I want to say to you guys is that, and the only way for us to get out of it is that we need to just not participate and say we're going to shut this shit down like we did in the 60s. We're going to shut this shit down until we have the grassroots coming to the table. I don't want no sportsman. I don't want no movie star. I don't want no Beyonce dancing craziness up on stage talking for me. I want some grassroots people that's been in the trenches, is know what's going on, is going to speak for me, speak for my people, and say this is what we want. Until then, we're going to be chasing our tail. That's what we need.
All right. Hey, shout out to Aduke. But Aduke, you said something about you said a number of things, but most of which I agree with. But there's always things I'm trying to tell you, man. We as people, man, we don't be thinking about like other things that be playing a huge role in things. Like, think about this, Aduke. Who has the most buying power in America?
Who has the most fighting power?
Most buying power.
Most buying power.
Yes.
The most buying power is the people. The people are the currency.
Okay.
So if everybody.
Okay. No. This wasn't a conversation for you to go ahead and just take flight. No. Just build with me, because I want to talk to you. Walk with me. Unmute your mic and walk with me, sis, because I think we can get there together. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Take it out. So what they tell us, what we hear is that we have the most buying power in America. Am I correct with that, sis? You've heard that before.
So they say, but according to who?
That's what I'm saying. That's why we say so they say. Okay, so they say that we have the most buying power or spending power in America, right? And the way we spend it, pretty much, which to your credit, is how we fail in power. I agree with you in a sense, but I wouldn't say that the Chinese, Italian, all these immigrants, that their money and even them pooling their money, even when they pooled their money as communities, it dwarfs our money as a collective. No question. The only difference is they have political power backing the citizens here. It's like the people from Japan, the country of Japan, put pressure on, diplomatic pressures. Different immigrants, home countries also put diplomatic pressure, as well as the immigrants.
Okay.
What do you think about that, sis?
I you know what? You hitting on something, and I'm gonna go back. And then what you said, it's all about nationality. Because what you're saying is that
you don't have what. There you go, girl.
these groups, they have nationality. So when they put pressure, yeah, it's their country putting pressure on their citizens and saying, you're not going to do that to our citizens because we're going to put pressure on you. So they have their own nationality country talking on behalf of them and saying, you're not going to do that. So where's our nationality? Until we get it together, I don't know.
Hey, now see, Aduke, we don't have that. And I was just kind of posing that right there and see what you think. Not to say that you were wrong or anything, just to see exactly what you thought with that kind. Because a lot of times we skip past some other shit that's happened behind closed doors, or we want to blame a generation for their decision making without thinking about the context or the environment in which the decisions were made.
Well,
Here's
the thing. Everybody's talking about nationality between the Moors into the Aboriginals or whatever, and everybody's talking about, well, you need to do it for yourself. You start your own tribe or whatever. But it doesn't matter if we don't speak with one voice. It doesn't matter if we don't come collective and together and pull ourselves up as a group. So if you want to keep singling each other out and saying, do this, you do your own, we're going to keep chasing our tail. And I'm not about that. Like I said, we in a war. And there's going to come a time, I'm not going to be on this panel because, like I said, I'm making allies because you can't fight this battle by yourself. And if you think you can, go right ahead. But I know there's people out there, like certain people out here, that will kill me and kill my family because they're trying to survive, to kill their to help their own family. And I'm not about that.
I was about to go ahead and let me at least put the exclamation on this, and whoever asked that question, if they can put it back up, can definitely do that. But what I was just kind of posing that, I'm not trying to point towards nationality, although that's what a lot of, hold up, I got an echo. Hold on, Alibaba.
Yes, you have an echo, but it is about nationality. Because every other group got nationality except for us. We're the only group that keeps separating ourselves and calling us everything about.
You got it, sis. Go ahead.
Everybody's talking about nationality except for us. Every other group is talking about nationality except for ourselves, and we call ourselves everything. And everybody, no, wait a minute, it's so confusing because they say, "Oh, you need to go build your own tribe." No, you set up your own tribe. Oh, you need to be a Moor and do this. It's so confusing because we've been so misled and we being bounced around. How can we ever? And like I said, you better make allies because you ain't gonna make this out by yourself. I'm making allies because this shit is gonna get deep.
Mic check.
I'm not gonna
thing though. Aduke, this is my thing though. Real talk. And I'm gonna leave it alone. When they talk about nationality, that's not us neither. And when people get to talk that stuff, I don't believe that that's right for us to go.
But Cuddy, it's all about nationality. Everybody talking about. Wait a minute. You think about these other groups that come in here, these illegal immigrants that everybody's talking about. You don't think they have nationality? You don't think they have somebody talking for them?
It don't have to be.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
No,
everybody calm.
All right, Cuddy.
First and foremost.
All right. You know what? You know what?
You could
let me
right there.
No, Cuddy.
Let me deal with y'all, bro.
No, Cuddy. Let me tell you something. I love my people, and I love them because we are a true people. But you know what? It would be detrimental if we don't truly tell them the real truth. We're at war, and I love my family, and I'm building. I'm building. I have
You
land, and I got
Well,
land
hold on,
from
Cuddy, Cuddy.
inheritance. Wait a minute. I'm building, and I reach out to other groups because I want to know what's going on in their group. I want to know how you move and shake and do all this, because what's happening that my people are not doing that, and I move and shake, and I reach out because when that time comes, I'm gonna need them. Because guess what? We don't have stores anymore, Cuddy. We don't have those supermarkets. We don't have gas stations. We don't have none of that we used to have in the 60s.
That's
It's
right.
all of it
I
is
do care.
gone.
I do care. There's no disputing what you're saying. Now, may I answer you, please, ma'am? Because I've been listening. I didn't want to interrupt, but
Oh,
it's not
yes,
really
sir.
a big
Yes, sir. Sorry.
problem. It's a problem because we are not addressing it in a correct fashion. I just very simply preface what I say. I bang on one thing. Identity crisis is a thing. That one word, American, addresses everything you and Cuddy have been going back and forth with. It is our true nationality. We have been defined by others. And even in the definition of the American, there's only one Aborigine. There's only one copper-colored race of people who inhabited this land that were then co-opted and stolen. Says it in the definition, very second phrase. Given to the descendants of Europeans, the colonizers, the invaders. Now, these are just simple facts. The problem for us was you're lamenting, and we say this every time we get together in a group, cookout, family reunion, funeral services. Black folk need to get together. Well, we're not black. Niggas won't get together. Now, certainly I'm not a nigga. Negroes don't have their shit together. We're not Negroes. So until we can at least understand, and this is a very simple thing, though it's complex in our obvious dysfunctional behavior. We are the only American. Our nation exists. There is a flag that may represent it, but only we hold dear the inheritance of the true, authentic American. Now, if we can stop, focus, and agree on that simple fact, any trans-African mofo who shits pan boo-boo, what do I say, Cuddy? Check at the door. So if you don't want division, and you surely shouldn't, Queen Mother, I hope that I at least said something with clarity and focus and simplicity. What say you, dear?
Acquiescence is agreement. Acquiescence is agreement.
Yes,
Acquiescence is agreement.
110%. 110%. But we need to
So then the
stop.
simplest thing that I would say, I got you, sister. Here's what I'm trying to be proactive and positive, okay? So then we need to be of one accord and address our children and grandchildren, because grown folk can't tell grown folk what to do. We should already be tired of this dissension, division, and chaos, which is what I hear in your tone of your voice, my sister. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but it is truly a plaintive cry, and a call to action. I hope that is what you're saying. I do care. But until the behavior reflects the correct mentality, do you feel what I'm saying? That's why everything is going on. It's not working. We have plenty of empirical evidence showing we're not getting, I don't care whether you call it being on code or not, these FBA folks, drop the foundation, stop calling me black, then maybe we could talk American. You feel what I'm saying, sister? Stop being a descendant of slaves, ADOS. Just be American. And goddamn it, I'm not going to be deceived by this BIPOC shit. Black, indigenous, people of color. Who's the only people of color? The American.
You know what I put on there? On any applications or whatever, I put Aboriginal American. And you know what? Come talk to me and I'll tell you who I am. You're not going to do that. Don't put me in a box. I'm so tired. But we got a lot of our folks there's a lot of us are awake, but we are the grassroots, and we are just under the table. Everybody's burying us, and then we don't get that platform to say, hey, look, no, this is not, it's a lie, this is not what it is. And we got other people that they prop up and thinking that they all that, and they're not. Don't participate. Stop buying their albums. Stop going to their games.
I'm in one
Shut
accord
it
with
down.
you, sister, but do you understand why the behavior will not change? That's what I want us to be on one accord tonight. I think we at least hopefully in agreement in one thing, and then build on that. Stay focused. Repeat the message, because we're being bombarded 24 hours a day, 365 days a year with this idiocy. Just like the people that keep banging on there are no abos or not. It's very interesting. I just said, no matter how many times I repeat it, the first label defined in this American English in the dictionary says the American is the aboriginal. It's within the definition of the American. There is only one aboriginal, and there are only one heir to the aboriginal position of American. So until we can be of one accord, I hope you get my point, Ducaire. We have to be of one accord before we act accordingly. You feel me? So everything you're saying is correct. It does need to be. It does need to take place. Action must be had immediately, I would say. But again, we got niggas, Negroes, colors, mulattoes, Balalians, wannabe Africans in America. But the only American is the one being confused by all these labels and name changes. No other person on the face of this earth has endured or will endure what we have gone through.
Facts. And I just want to piggyback on that. Everybody has to realize that history repeats itself. Now you have to figure out why they letting all these immigrants in here. It's been done previously before. Now they're doing it again. Stop. We don't need it. We don't need all these immigrants in here because it undermines us and it cuts us, and it's going to erase us.
We need the immigrants. We really do need the immigrants.
You need the immigrants for what? For who? For what? When McDonald's has already came out and said they're cutting like close to I won't say close to a million, but they're cutting a lot of jobs. And you know why? They bring in all these immigrants because the ruling powers, George Soros, is undermining America and saying that they want a third world countries like Venezuela, like all these other countries that they put into poverty. They want it for America. And why do you think they're having all these people come in? And so you want them to come in over you? Now they come in over you. They don't speak the English language, but yet they got a job and you don't. How that works?
Hold on, wait a minute. It works out just fine, right? Because if it didn't work, it wouldn't work. See, this is where we're gonna have to start taking the candy coating. Hold on, wait a minute.
How does it work?
It works because it works. If it didn't work, it wouldn't work. But
how does it work? You are out of a job, but they have a job. So how does it work?
Look, hold on, real quick. You getting a little bit too attached to the scenario. It works because if it didn't work, it wouldn't be working. You feel me? And it's working. It might not be working for you. It might not be working for me, but it's definitely working.
Okay.
So
in other words, what you're saying is working for the system that they put in place to knock you out. So that's what you're saying.
Working. That's right.
Okay, so that's what we don't want. That's what I'm saying. That's what we don't want.
No, we can't say,
I don't want that.
We can't say we don't want it but we still got it. Because if we still got it,
If I
it mean
not to put
hold on,
words in your mouth,
hold
Smoke,
on,
you want it
hold on.
working for you, right, Smoke?
Hold on,
Isn't that what you're
hold
simply
on.
saying?
No, I don't want it to work. But what's strange is we find out that it is working, right? It shouldn't even be so. It shouldn't even.
But
Hold
wait a
on, wait a
minute.
minute. Hold
So
on.
what prevents it from working for our benefit?
Hold on, bro. See the reason why I don't talk a lot. The reason why I don't talk a lot because I just expect
come back again.
Hold on. Right, look, bro. I just want to get my little shit off. Y'all can have it again, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause my shit be profound and real to the point, bro. You just gonna have to deal with what the hell I'm saying.
No problem.
Look, this is what I'm saying. It's simple. It's work. I say it works because it's working. Now, just because it's not working for you and me, it's problematic. And if it's problematic, then we need to be trying to find out a way to do something about it. But if we're accepting it, then we can't say that it's not working. I'm gonna land right there, bro. I relinquish the motherfucker.
Okay, I totally agree what Smoke is saying. He's saying the system is working exactly the way it's supposed to work, and it's not at the beneficial of us. So,
But it was not to be a Duque. This is a confine that our ancestors set up for the foreigners to operate if they were still in following law. And we know there are outlaws and criminals. But I apologize for stepping on your wisdom. Go ahead, sister.
No, you're not. You're totally on point. But
I got a question when y'all finish.
Oh, okay. Oh, is this Sister Bessie?
Yes, ma'am. I just had to step away to a meeting. But,
Yeah, you can go ahead and go ahead, Sister Betty. You got.
Hey, Sister Bessie, how you doing?
I'm good, sis. I'm hanging in there, just a little bit tired, but I'm enjoying the segment.
Alabama.
Can I say something? And I'm just gonna land my plane, and I'm gonna go in the back.
Goddamn, yo, you been 30,000 feet in the air forever. You never landing a plane. Nah.
Well, I'm gonna land my plane after this, Cuddy. But okay, you a hot man.
I know.
But, no, Sister Bessie. Do you remember the that lecture that all you guys did that panel on? The Pan Boo Boos are dead.
Oh yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And do you remember that I won? I won the lottery.
Yeah, and we didn't have any way to contact you.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I was asking that, how do I get my email to you?
It was
because
it was supposed to be in the memo section of the. You were supposed to just email it to me. Email me your email, and you never did. And through YouTube, I kept saying, "Has anybody seen Duque, or did anybody know how to get in touch with her?"
But what I'm saying is that I find it 2 weeks ago that I got an email from you that I want to, what you call it, the perks, the sneak perks, and somebody, yeah. So my email was there. So, and I was like, oh, I didn't get a chance to, facilitate in the thing. And I just wanted to, to say that, I didn't get, my perks, but it's okay. It's okay. But
you'll get it. You'll get it, sis.
But it's okay. But yeah, I got an email 2 weeks prior to me winning that your lottery towards this Pan Boo Boo lecture, and I got an email saying about sneak perks. So that means I was on your what do you call it?
I don't even know what that is at this point. I don't know what
no,
that
the
is.
sneak perks. No, you got the sneak. What it's called? I'm probably saying it work.
I don't even know what that is.
The sneak perks. I think is whereas
Hey, come back, Allah. I got you, Allah. Just come on back.
Is where you get sneak perks that you can't get on YouTube or whatever. But when I'm on your channel, my name goes a different color. So somebody
She
must have
talking about
paid for me.
she talking about being a member, I believe, of your channel.
Oh, I
Oh,
think Gretchen gave you that probably.
oh, well, whoever did it, thank you. But in order for them to do it, I have to be on your
I think Gretchen
your
did. I think Gretchen did that. Cupcakes. What is her name? Cupcakes or something.
yeah. But
Are you talking about crypto
your
cup?
email, my email was there.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but Crypto Cupcakes did it, whatever it was.
Yeah, my email was there, so I won it. I didn't get it, and I was asking, how do I send my email? And I didn't want to send it, on worldwide. I just wanted to do it on private chat. I didn't get it.
I just don't want to hold up the panel, but
that's okay. I just wanted to mention that out that I didn't get it, and I'm sorry I missed it.
I'm sorry, but I just really wanted to. I don't want to hold the panel up. I want to respond. I agree with Smoke, but what he was saying, unless I'm just simply not understanding what you guys were talking about.
All right.
But I actually agree with oh my God. I actually agree with Smoke because it's like
But Queen Mother, what we were going back and forth was whether or not the system works, and he was arguing that it works. Now it works to their benefit and essentially to our demise.
After you finish, I'll wait for you to finish.
No, I was just reiterating what Smoke was saying. That's all.
Well, yeah, I agree with him. It do work, and my thing is, I'm kind of confused about. Okay, either the system works or it don't. What are the other options if it doesn't work? Well, it works. The problem is we have to stop applying to work for people's businesses and create our own. If you create your own corporation, you have control over your corporation. So it does work. But the problem is our people don't want to open up no damn business. Now, second, if it don't work, then what do we do? What's the option? That's my question.
That's that.
Okay, can I answer?
Just 1 second. Let me at least get a couple of these brothers real quick. Alabama, Ali Baba has been in here waiting. He's fell off a couple times. I like to let the brother get a word in. Then we got Digital Asset Lucky in here, and to add to the conversation, to add some turmoil. What's going on, Ali? You want to say something?
Real quick. Just don't forget who put the
niggas.
No. Look, just don't forget who put the food. Just don't forget who put the food on the table, bro. Save me some of this shit.
I got you. Ali, okay, well, Lucky, you want to say something? Ali might be having a device issue.
Oh, yeah, peace to the chat, peace to the panel. What's up with your cut?
Man, shout out, Luck.
Yeah, that's a good conversation today. I like what y'all was doing. Alabama kicking some shit today.
Yeah. Hey, Duke is too. Smoke.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to disrespect the sister. I just didn't know her name.
Hey, they all coming in. It's making us all think. That's why we over talking each other. That's when you know you got a good conversation. Everybody got something to build on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause it's a good one. I actually had someone wanting to put in on the I got a little nugget I want to drop about the NAACP. If you could share my screen for me.
Oh, no problem.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I got a little nugget about the NAACP and its founding fathers.
Oh yeah, already. I did that on my personal channel. I said,
is anybody gonna answer the question?
Do we have anything other?
Well, Queen Mother, I was going to, but I was trying to let him get those other people in. I did want to directly address what you asked. Go ahead, Lucky.
I would really like to know what a solution.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and just y'all address it. I'm just pull it up.
Chief Morning Thunder, where I was, and I wasn't in contention with Smoke. What I was saying to him was, who's to imply that it can't work in our benefit? Now, the first thing is, well, again, we always operating out of ignorance as a people. Where we started in transitioning this was to agree that there is only one American. I know that's not something that you would argue against, Chief. And the understanding of that and embracing it would hopefully reduce some of the chaos and confusion that's going on with all these labels, name changes, and memberships in these organizations, like he's trying to pull up the NAACP. Okay? So if we are the only American, and we are, and this is an American institution, and it is, and this governing structure should be authorized and run by Americans, who's to say that we should not be at the controls of it?
I agree, and I could say this. I don't want to be a part of any organizations that's in operation right now. The NAACP is a piece of shit, and the Chief is right. None of those organizations help us, and I don't want to be a part of any organization that's been established. I think we should start our own, so that way we know we're not dealing with an agent. But go ahead.
Y'all niggas is old. I'm just gonna keep it $1,000. Y'all niggas is old, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, Cuddy, because you're killing me if you're not killing them.
You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas is old. Y'all see Cuddy over here. I'm putting their faces out there. You see these white people with WED, the ID, Audible Wales, all of them. Yeah, I put out boy. Y'all missed that.
And come on, man. Their number one award is named after Spingarn. Who the fuck is that? But back to Queen Mother. Chief, you are correct. And again, I say this in different ways and bring it up for us to keep context. In 1919, the Red Summer, hundreds of our communities, and you going through this constantly with your lecture, hundreds of our communities were attacked by domestic terrorists, mobs, thugs, lynchings, burnings, flooding out of our existence. We know we operated independent of our own accord, and the most famous was obviously Tulsa and Greenwood, Oklahoma. So, yes, we do always have the option, and we should be doing that, which would mean we would work on dependent households. And when I'm saying dependent, not independent that people got in this mentality, like independent ladies, these songs and all this mythologies and Superwoman and all this kind of stuff. How would you suggest a dependent household function? Because I think you're doing that with your genealogy and with your tribe. What did you think about that, Queen Mother?
Well, my thing is, I'm where we be on these panels trying to come up with solutions on what we could do to better ourselves and put ourselves in better financial positions as a people. We know that this government is not for us, and it never was. Some say we should start our own government. Some say we should run for office in this current government and take our seats back, which was something that I brought up. But
I would also suggest that it's a both and option. But what I'm asking you as far as the household, maybe I didn't make it clear, how to explain it and get it understood as a business unit. You feel me?
To get what understood?
The household. Every individual household. Because people in the chat keep talking about, we need to be starting businesses. People like to say stuff and be flippant. They're not being factual and practical.
Right. Well,
every business should be operating as our households should be operating if we are functional in our behavior. Do you feel what I'm saying now, Queen?
Yes, I do.
So what say you?
Well, one of the things that I put out there is to reestablish the individual family tribes, because establishing individual family tribes is a family business, and you could take it in many directions.
And then the business interacts with the government, county, municipal, state, and federal, right?
Well, that's
to some
not.
degree. I mean, of course, we'd be talking
Well,
about how we change the relationship, but you understand what I'm asking.
yeah, I do. But at least with the individual family tribes, we work with each other and we support each other. Like we trade with each other. And
Now,
not,
that's what I meant about dependent household.
yeah, and not support other organizations that's establishing businesses and people buying people's sneakers. You know, we should do it ourselves. If we pull away from supporting them, they won't do so great. Kind of like on Black Wall Street. We were working with each other, correct? And not supporting foreign businesses.
Now that you said that, Queen Mother, I'm going to reiterate this again. You've heard the word remuneration. Do you know that the amount is $700 billion annually? And what did these supposed Negroes in the state of Black America and the Urban League claim that we had, even before COVID, $2 trillion purchasing? I think that's what you were trying to get at, Cuddy.
Yep.
Okay, who the hell is saying that? Who's counting our money? Goddamn, so you want to talk about pocket watching and shit. Who the fuck knows what niggas have in their wallets, purses, and back pocket? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking. So how about we cut off that 700 billion, Queen Mother? Because, you know, that's the time wasting tethers that have operations in our community. If we boycott them, not buy black, don't talk about this black shit. If you stop doing business with foreign invaders, how quickly could they be run out of our communities?
Very quick. Well, that's what I said. I just said that. Stop supporting. Every business in our communities exists because we keep supporting them. If we don't go to the Chinese restaurant, if we don't go to the Jamaican restaurant, if we don't go to any of the stores in our community, we can get them out of here because they're all foreigners.
So how do we get that across to the ghetto fabulous well, it's probably like 3 or 4 generations, Section 8 on EBT, SNAP, WIC. You feel me?
We do the same thing that they do to us. We start the door-to-door knocks and begin starting to communicate with our communities. We go to the household. We set up camps in the urban community, in our hoods, and talk to our people and get them to understand.
I'm not sure, Ricardo D, I think it is. I don't know if you're being, flippant, but so is every household is a business, not every individual. I mean, come on, man. The business operation is more than one person, right? You conduct business by interacting. So it's not an individual that's a business. Would you agree, Sister Bethy?
Well, yeah.
It takes activity. You have to have a transaction between 2 parties. That's already more than one.
Sell high.
Yeah.
A buyer or consumer.
Wow.
No, I'm just trying to make this simple, Cuddy. I'm saying it takes more than one person.
How do we get it out to the families? And doesn't that start by knocking on the doors?
Absolutely. So what I'm saying to you is that when you're talking to, all right, there's an $8 billion industry that these nails and hair and cosmetics can be addressed by many of these female head of households immediately. Would you agree?
It's way more simpler than that. It's way more simpler than that.
Yes, I would agree. I think our people should start opening up shop right next door to their asses, and it'll push them out.
Yeah, that's more like it. Because
there's
we
a
have
lot
to
of
meet
young women in our community that know how to do nails and eyelashes and all that shit. And I think we should open up shop next door to their asses.
We need to repeat the price tag, Queen Mother. $8 billion. Don't know why they seem to be saying that.
That's real.
And that could be done by this Saturday. Because isn't that when most of the scheduled appointments are?
Yeah.
So then now you're knocking on the doors. I'm trying to make a point here, but I think you get where I'm going with this, Queen Mother. So does that cause a very simple conversation that everybody would relate to, specifically the female part of our community?
Yes.
Just a thought.
Call your girlfriend on the phone. Call your girlfriend, tell her don't go back to the chinks.
Now, could we move on the fashion? God forbid they're going to bring some sewing machines back from the past. I just wanted to drop some examples because I'm getting a little weary of the people and their little offhanded back ass comments in the chat. But go ahead, sister.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we got Ali. We got Ali Baba. Man, I've been trying to let you get up in here, and I think you have a little bit of issues. But hey, unmute yourself and see if you can say something, my brother. I know you've been trying to get in.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Just very faintly.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's low. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, peace to the channel. Peace to Chief Holiday. Salute to the panel, to the chat forum. I yield the floor right now. I'm just sitting back, listening to y'all build, checking out the points. Trying to catch up on the conversation before I make any comments.
Hey man, shout out to Ali, man. Shout out to Ali once again, man. I see you, Beast Mode. DJ ZP is up in there. Shot one. I see y'all, man. XY Cole, Von, Ricardo D. I see y'all, man. OG Green Machine is in the building. Kingdom of the English. Shout out to everybody, man. Lucky.
Now, I don't know, since before he transitions to that, Queen Mother, did we address what you were asking? Because I did want to maybe put a cherry on top of this.
No, not really. But
Man, you about to put a watermelon on top, man.
I think we kind of confused the audience a little bit because Ricardo said she said we should start our own business. But yeah, that's what I mean. We have the talents. Stop going to their nail salons. Stop going to these wig shops. But how do we get our sisters to stop wearing them damn wigs? And them wigs be costly. And we keep supporting
and why is that money not circulating back into our purses?
Exactly. It's
okay. So I'm hoping that I'm staying on point that you're asking. And I think it's a both and approach here.
And it's nothing against. Calm down, Ricardo. Go ahead, my elder. I'm sorry.
While that takes time to build up, and I'm not saying it's starting from scratch, to some degree it is, but we already have the connection if we work on the communications, like you said, knocking door to door, right, Queen Mother? But the other piece of it is the bulk of us, especially since 90+% of us are in church, being led to vote, being taxed, and we shouldn't be. And until there's a campaign to educate them on that, then that's the both and part of what I'm saying. Move people amongst that crowd to get the levers of power and evict and eject these foreigners who do not have authority based on the document. And they've been operating as criminals. You see what I'm saying, Queen?
I do. But like you said, we need to knock on the doors and educate our people about our history. And I believe once we start telling our people, do you know that you're not supposed to be paying taxes? I think that'll bring a little shock to them. And it'll make a difference. So we need to educate our people because they don't know. A lot of them think they're from Africa, and we need to go around and correct it. Until we get on YouTube and knock on their doors. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know what I think, though, bro? On the real, I think you niggas just jealous because the white man's ice is colder than y'all's. Hey, man, I relinquished the motherfucking flow.
Okay. All right. Lucky. Hold on 1 second. Sister Bethy, I want you to finish because I think you were still speaking.
Oh, no, I'm done.
Okay. Shout out to Sister Bethy, man. Let me get you together here. Sister Bethy, like, hold up. Y'all talking about us a lot of money problems. My shit still work. She said, my coins still work. Lucky, man, I'm gonna let you get to your article here, man. My brother,
this was just,
I appreciate your patience.
Oh yeah, it's all good. I'm just chilling watching the build. But it's just this video, I mean, this article is basically it's from the communist paper from like 1954, right? I like to consider this would be like some what you'll call like some the Breitbart of his day. You know what I'm saying? But you can get the goods from him. So as you can see, he says
You got an echo. You got an echo, bro. You got.
Yeah, it's somebody else. It wasn't, who got that microphone?
That's Ali. I got you. Ali. Hold on one second. You good, Lucky? Go ahead.
Yeah, so right here in the article it states like the NAACP has never adequately represented the Negro citizens of America. And then it goes on to say, it explains like how the NAACP was began. It talks about the book that was published in 1951, and it explains how basically, man, it was created by like some Russian Jews. You know what I'm saying? And it's always been infiltrated with the Jewish Congress. And it explains, this whole article really lays out how segregation was working in our benefit, and how like the teachers and the amount of money they was making and what it was bringing in and all that type of stuff, and then what it was done or what it was like after segregation, because they had case studies from the North, so they were seeing how different teachers they weren't getting jobs once the segregation started. Like I think it was like a number like in Georgia they had like 7,000 some odd teachers. They was making like 15 million a year, and then when the segregation happened or whatever, when it stopped, niggas couldn't get jobs, and then the money was going into the white communities. You feel?
So what that says to me is somebody should open up or start a 501c3 like that and call it the National Advancement Aboriginals. There you go.
Yep, that's right. Lucky came through with the bomb. Yeah, they gonna need the police after that one. They gonna need the police after that one.
Yeah, they say right there the Khazarians. I don't know if you can see it right there. They say the Russian, they was kicked out of Russia for trying to throw.
It's saying that in here too.
Yes, it go in. I ain't gonna lie, go in. It's Columbia.edu. I found this on Columbia.
Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's crazy, man.
She found a way.
Hey, but check this out, man. Look at this, though. These are the same people that got us in the music business, entertainment, got us in
fact, though. That's a fact, though.
Political. I mean, they cornered us every which way we go. They benefit off every movement we do.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But see, the thing about it is, it was orchestrated in 21.
Lucky. I'm sorry. I know you was gonna say something. I just gotta let this land, man. Yeah, we gotta think about all the people that we love for real, who is gone. Who thought this was us and for us. Man, this hit a little different. It be hitting like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That Bible shit, you know what I'm saying? When I think about my ancestors and how much they committed to this type of stuff, and they end up being a goddamn lie. Sorry, Lucky. Go ahead, brother.
No, that's a fact, brother. I just wanted to present the article, you know what I'm saying, and drop some a couple little facts about what they was even saying about NAACP back then. Like, niggas been knowing that the NAACP is on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been knowing the foul play. But this guy here, yeah, this article goes in specifically to the small hats. Hold on,
Shout out to Lucky, man, with
So he
the
got
info for real, for real. My
what I say
God,
right.
going in.
Is it? Can you see? Like, can you? Is it big enough to read?
Let me.
No, it's not big enough. It's not big enough.
Nah, we just got
There
to
you go.
trust you a
There
little
you
bit,
go.
man, because that's that old school type, right? That shit, damn.
But it's going in. This paragraph right here is going in, right? It says the anti-segregation decision of the Supreme Court was dictated by one of the most sinister men in America, an Australian Jew named Felix Frankfurter, leader of the radical world Zionist movement and a lifelong advocate of socialists and the left-wing objective. Felix was head of the defense committee for Sacco and Vicente, anarchists who were what I say electrocuted in Massachusetts in 1927. Law partner Henry L. Stimson in the firm of Winthrop and Stimson, lawyers of Kuhn Loeb Company and international Jewish bankers who financed the communist revolution in Russia. So I don't really even need to read too much further into that paragraph. That's just letting you know right off the top of the paragraph, but they letting you know who we talking about. We talking about bankers. We talking about financing revolutions. So this whole segregation thing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
What's up?
Don't forget about the sellout niggas. Don't forget about the sellout niggas who was utilized to push this shit too.
Oh, they got
about them.
Yeah, they got Mr. Robeson front and center. Hold on. Wait a second now. They got Mr. Robeson front and center. Hold on. You see what I'm saying? We know what the perpetrators is. You know what I'm saying? So this article right here really goes in for real, for real. Tom Launder. You know what I'm saying? So I could drop this in the back chat if anybody want to go into this, but it's basically like I'm trying to give you the synopsis of it. It just explains basically the tentacles of the all these different ones, all these different organizations, these Jewish organizations, and how they found their way into segregation. This lady right here. This lady right here, Anna Rosenberg. You know what I'm saying? Who else?
See, this is why it's important. This is why it's very important for niggas to think separatist, bro. Niggas gotta think separatist instead of universalism. The universalism shit is killing a nigga, bro. That we can all get along, shit. Kumbaya, work with other groups. Let's do business with the foreigners. Man, fuck all of that, bro.
I agree.
Which, I mean, niggas gotta have shit shaking. You feel me? Like everybody gotta do their part.
I personally think we should start our own. We can't work with the current groups in place because they don't represent us. Look at where we are. And I work for the government. We need our own organization.
Hey, man. All of y'all absolutely correct, man. I don't disagree with y'all at all. We also need our own way of whooping each other's ass. We need our own way of discipline. We need our own way of keeping ourselves on sort of street code. Right? That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a cheap thing that I be thinking about, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, we got all these people, man. They get on the news. They get on all kind of different avenues. For the people in this newspaper, you know what I'm saying? They get in all kind of avenues to derail us at every corner. And they are on people. And we don't even have no checks and balances when it comes to them motherfuckers. Hey, not advocating nothing though.
You right. You're absolutely right, though. You right.
That be the shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. 'Cause I'll be like, man, motherfucker need to, yeah, well, allegedly, emotionally, whatever will keep me the fuck out of the courthouse.
But to be honest with you, though, Cut, for every program that they created where it's supposed to be helpful for our people, we need to create. They're getting their funds from the government, so we, as a people, can create those same programs ourselves, and that's our way of shutting down that current program because it ain't helping us. Like a program like the NAACP, they don't help us, and if they do, they only help primitive white mainstream society blacks. They don't help us. So we need to create our own program like that and get the funds from the government on our own. And that's our way of letting them know, look, y'all don't help us. So the majority of our people are start coming to us because we know that we need to help each other.
We got to be able to self-law and govern.
We can't,
you know
look
what I'm saying?
to the
That's real.
NAACP. We can't look to none of those programs to help us.
Man, that's crazy.
They're getting the government funds and they're applying them to who the fuck they want. They're certainly not applying them to us. So if we create our own, we can get those same funds from the government. It's called taking over your own shit.
Man, they be playing with us, dog. They be playing. You remember they had the president of the NAACP in Seattle. She was a white lady. It was like, yeah, we're gonna make her dress up black and tan her skin and put her in front of niggas in Seattle. Niggas in Seattle did not know nothing, and that was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I'm talking about, Sister Bethy?
Yeah.
So yeah, her name was
And they
Rachel.
didn't even fucking get rid of her ass either.
That's some crazy. That's when I knew it was some crazy stuff. Then I started hearing more and more stuff, doing a little research, and then I was like, "Yep, I'm mad, mad for my ancestors." You know what I'm saying? But you know,
But a lot of those programs, like the NAACP, they get a lot of their funds from donations. A lot of companies donate, but they don't donate for no reason. They donate to have some kind of power and say so over it. That's the fucked up part.
yeah, in the ways they're applied on the derailments of our agendas or wants or needs.
Right.
Yeah.
They want in. That means they want in and have a say so. You get these
Like, yeah,
private
develop
donors.
over here so I can go on ahead and because we opened up these private prisons. Stuff like that. Hold up, derail them over here because we got these chemotherapy centers coming up. You know what I'm saying? There's all kind of, these people are wicked. This is some crazy shit out here, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. And this is crazy. God bless. Let's see, man. Who's up in here? Lucky done came with the straight bomb in the form of pissy paper. I'm a nut. Let me see what we got going on here. Yeah, has anybody seen
Cuddy?
Yes, sir.
The example you were just displaying of Rachel Dolezal is just closing the circle in the personification of Jews considered themselves colored persons. They were playing both sides of the fence, and they were saying that they were non-white. They were claiming their Jewishness as a religion, and then turn around and claim it as a race.
And they still don't claim themselves as white, which is crazy.
Yeah, you got to see the game though. That's the game.
Well, they
The
claim
damn
white.
Arabs be saying that they ain't white too.
They
You know that?
claim as white as Euro Gentile, meaning like cattle.
But Cuddy, we're not talking about WIGHT. We're talking about a status that is in the government and extended through the State Department.
Got you.
White status has become synonymous to Caucasian, and we already know that's pseudoscience from Darwinism.
Yep. Yep.
Well, hey, let me drop that bomb.
The facts of the matter is Jews were not designated colored in this government experiment. There is no Negro but us, though the Africans want to take the term because if you believe in Portuguese, Spanish, dumb diversus, out of Africa mythology, well, they came across them dark niggas first, right? But Negro is a Spanish, Portuguese, Latin term that still exists in the English language by us calling ourselves Negro.
Quick question, bro. Is there a white or is there not a white? And if there is a white, what are the eligibility requirements to meet that status?
Ask Sammy Sosa.
Oh God! Now you're going into the bleaching, the skin bleaching. I forgot who shared this. Might have been John Henry Clark or Professor Yosef Ben Yakinan. But there was a anecdotal story shared about a Japanese businessman that went to Pretoria, South Africa, and during his temporary time there, he was extended the status of honorary white man while conducting his business trip in South Africa. Now, I don't know that answers your question, good brother. But those who didn't follow the story with Michael Blackson, who was a nigga that says he's 1159 dark, or when have you looked under the bed, black. Now on his document, he whited out and prevented people to see it when he became naturalized because he knows his document bestows whiteness to him as an immigrant.
So basically, you got to be from a certain geographical location to meet those eligibility requirements.
No, you just got to not be us.
You just got to not be niggas to be
There
white.
you go. In America. Not motherfuckers who keep trying to convince us that all skin folk is kinfolk and we black. We all bliggity black. Uncut. Is that what you're hearing with these goddamn biting motherfuckers in the rap world, the rap game? Akon, et cetera, you know, fill in the blank. You feel me?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes are proclaiming they had a part of creating this culture 50 years ago. I'm sure you're all aware of that bullshit.
Bullshit. Yeah, that was some straight.
You know, Cut, whenever there's a bill that discusses immigration for the understanding for the Aborigine, we need to have the documentary evidence from the State Department that these bastards are given the status I described. It is on visas and green cards or HB1, the fucking Albert Einstein Genius Award that Melania, the first Slav, supposedly came here under. And they get tax-free status for about 7 years. They even have credit card companies giving them 700 plus credit lines. Of course, these motherfuckers don't even have birth certificates. They don't have one moment of time existing over here. How is it they're being bestowed these privileges?
My elder, please go back. You talking about they don't have to, please, all of this stuff I did not even know. I just thought they got some money and an EBT check and was like, fuck it, you know, like that. What all of that? What?
Then I think you need to define what the fuck does a bag mean, goddammit.
This is crazy. What? I knew it was something, but I didn't know what it was.
They flashed in your face when they let motherfuckers fall off the wings and the landing gear of Afghanistan. They put a 6-figure bounty on their heads. They gave them 100,000. They told you the Ukrainian motherfuckers they're giving $1.50. They even intimated the ones that they separated from their children at the border, $450,000 per individual. That's 1.8 million a household, Negro.
Oh my God.
Now, these are the facts of the stubborn thing. Look the shit up. You ain't got to listen to me because I'm just a nigga.
Man, that shit just hits hard. That wow. Now I knew they got a leg up, you know, a couple boots that we didn't get. You know what I'm saying? But god damn. Man, and man, now when I go, man, gonna have me looking at this motherfucker at the cigar shop in a different way, man. God damn it. Damn. Shit. This is crazy. Let's check out your master teacher.
Watch out, y'all. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own people with no respect for themselves as human beings. And then because they speak a language, try to make you play you off like they got something culturally that you don't have. So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person.
God damn. Help them out, bro. They need the police. They need the police. God damn. James Sparrows went in on the African like that. He was upset that day. Yeah, this is courtesy of Chief Holiday and his antagonism. Y'all know. What up, Smoke?
I was just gonna say, man, everybody getting fed up with the Africans, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a reoccurring theme. It seems as if, you know, man, that's crazy, man. I can't stop thinking about that, man. I mean, man, I knew they got a leg up. I knew they got help and things of that and their assistance and stuff, but man,
explain to me how a motherfucker that drop off a boat, a plane, or across the border knows where to find niggas and set up businesses. Can't speak the fucking language. How the fuck you get money to set up a business? You come in here wet behind the ears and dirty in your drawers. And all these motherfuckers tell you about, I came with $100 in my pocket. What the fuck? Immigration does not pertain to us. We have no dog in this hunt except getting fleas off your back if you're a dog. Bow wow wow yippee-yo yippee-yay. Or getting these leeches off your nuts. And I yield.
Belinda, don't be asking. You starting some shit in the chat talking about who voted for Biden. she started some shit. You know, ain't nobody gonna say that right now. All the people that voted for Biden is walking around with their heads looking at their toes in embarrassment and regret right now.
If you ain't voting,
I voted for
Trump. If you're not voting for American, if you are not voting for a damn American, you wasting your time.
I'm going to stay out on the voting. I'm not going to vote. I'm just going to watch it for right now because Trump is talking the same talk he talked in 2016.
Hey, come on, the Duque, vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me.
I always vote for you, Cuddy. You bring the heat, you bring the laughter, you bring everything. No problem.
I want to know,
but he's goddamn it killing me. You're killing them.
I want to know everybody who voted. I want to know
Nah,
everybody who voted. Why y'all didn't vote for Dr. Ali Muhammad? Huh?
Vote
His
for
name
who?
wasn't on the ballot.
No, he was a write-in candidate.
Hey, Smoke, boy, you a fool.
Well, we didn't know nothing about it.
Know what I'm talking about? You got to do your due diligence.
We didn't know he was. Nobody communicated it to us. I would have wrote his name in.
Now, see, sister, did we just not segue from knocking on the doors? And can we stop knocking on it for these Democrat, goddamn KKK, Dixiecrat motherfuckers?
Yep. I would say so. I'll never, ever vote for a Democrat ever again. At no level.
Wow, this is some crazy, strange. Hey, now check this out. Duke, are you there? Just came across my news wire
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
that Mexico has now asked China for help with their fentanyl crisis.
Because China manufactures the shit.
Well, yo, we all know that, but they brought it to Mexico and they trained them to do the fentanyl to bring it into our country. Wait a minute, let me tell you about China.
Maybe
Nobody
you
knows
say that
about.
because he'll get his channel strike.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to mum the word about that because these people have studied us, and if we're not careful, we're going to be just like China.
Well,
If
Mexico
we're not careful.
is looking like they
Hold up, I do care. We've been under totalitarianism since 1895 when they shot and killed niggas elected in Wilmington, North Carolina. So totalitarianism to the Aborigine has been practiced and then co-opted and adopted by the Nazi regime, who learned from Margaret Sanger, which gave eugenics, of kill the Negro. And then, if you never read Trevor Noah's book entitled Born a Crime, the white supremacist Afrikaners and Deutsch Blitzkrieg motherfuckers searched the entire world, according to Trevor Noah, and found the best form of white supremacy in the antebellum South of Turtle Island. And I yield.
Okay,
You
and
believe that,
that's
bro?
why, and that's why we almost
He
there
said, "You believe that,
being
bro?"
a tyrannical government of being not a social. They want us to be a socialist, but also a communist, and we're almost there with this nincompoop that we have in office right now.
Yo, peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
I don't think we'll become communists because
Mic check.
You said what?
I don't think we'll become a communist because I'm keeping it real. White people will off them.
Oh no, we ain't gonna be no communists. Nah.
You're not gonna do that to a white person.
I said we're almost there. But if
we're
you
not
want
even
to
almost
look
there.
Well, if
I
you want to
disagree.
look at it, when they tell you to go take the Jabberwocky and you stand in line and take the Jabberwocky, that's communist. You're there. You're almost there. When they tell you that,
Hold on.
when they tell you that,
not true.
Charles,
You
what
don't have
are
to
you
go.
looking for?
I didn't go and take
Gotta
it.
break it down.
no,
Before y'all get lost
some
in the
of us
sauce.
didn't, but a
Hold
lot
on,
of us,
hold
a
on,
lot of
Alabama
us did, and
That's
that's
what
why.
Alabama wrote down.
They willingly
Alabama went over y'all here. Alabama
Didn't have
wrote that
to.
down.
Hold up. Before y'all get lost in the sauce, bro, there's only two forms of government, bro. Autonomy, and then the rest of that bullshit. So the rest of that bullshit is all the same. No matter what you label it, it's only autonomy and the rest of that bullshit, bro. What y'all got? It's a hard pill to swallow.
Okay, Smoke. Okay, what constitution are we under? Can somebody tell me? Because there's two
I'ma tell you.
constitutions. What constitution are we under?
I'm gonna
Because
tell
we're
you.
not under.
Hold
We're
on,
not
wait a
under
minute, wait a
the
minute.
original
Hold on.
constitution.
I
So
wanna
tell
piggyback
me
on
what
that.
constitution we
Hold
under.
on. Don't make it a multiple choice question. Just let me answer it. We are under no constitution. There is no constitution for niggas. I know people like to assume and assert that our people wrote that shit. They wrote it for the foreign groups. I can't motherfucking tell. You have to show me how that's practical that we wrote it and we ain't benefiting from that motherfucker by any means. And if we is, we benefiting the least. So I would say we had the least to do with this some bitch being wrote.
On that note,
everybody just said they ain't voted, bro. So we not even participating. If everybody just said they ain't voting, then niggas not using it.
You know why niggas don't vote?
Say that.
You know why niggas don't vote?
Everybody didn't say that.
Well,
niggas don't vote.
Flooded with, I did not vote. Stop the vote type shit.
Nigga, I'm voting this year. I'm voting for Trump.
Niggas basically don't vote.
Y'all forgetting that Chief Morning Thunder showed y'all a bill about two different governments. That's why I hit this link. If they did that then, how can we do that now and make our own autonomy? That's why I asked about how can Pookie and Ray Ray or this community set up little demos or blueprints for us to get busy. We hungry. So what we gotta do instead of keep talking about it, when we can start showing lives and videos of us going into city council and letting it down.
Agreed.
They ain't gonna do them but cancel the channel if you get to showing us winning in court. So even if we did go in there and start winning, we ain't gonna be able to.
Well, we show that publicly after we win, but we do that privately. We show the public after we win.
I'm saying even if you show it after you win, they still gonna be shutting shit down around this motherfucker.
Either way, I'm ready to get busy. Like I said, Chief Morning Thunder showed us clearly that was some Negroes, whatever you want to call them, Aboriginal, melanated when niggas was in position. So we could do that now and tap into this $1 trillion contracts. If we set up our own company.
I want to ask you a question.
but
hold on, y'all got to pay attention to what's going on the floor. I need to ask you a question, bro. When was this? When was this?
Oh, it was in the 1800s.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. See, you know what I'm talking about? How we gonna build on the successful mount?
But Smoke, that's when we stopped. After we got out of office, we never went back to try to get back on the ballots.
But see, this is my question. Why did we get out of office?
So we jumped ship.
Hold on. I know it's gonna trigger you. This shit got to be brought to the table, bro.
I thought it really happened in 1933, Smoke. That's what my thinking when it really happened.
I just want to know what made us get out of office, bro.
Well, the brother brought up Wilmington. So you know what I'm saying, that was his indicator. It was shit before then, but Wilmington was a direct representation.
We know they knocking off the landlords. Niggas is scared to die, bro. Fuck that shit.
Okay. Who's that brother that just said that just now? What's your name?
Identify
the brother
yourself,
that just
bro.
said that.
Talking to you.
I think that
No,
was
the brother that just said we're afraid to die. Who said that?
I said that. C.I.A.
I'm sorry. Chiapas. Okay, you're absolutely right, because you remember when the Black Panthers went onto the floor of the assembly, they came in there with rifles. They were about business, and they were meaning what they say, and they're gonna do what they say. And what happened? The government came in and they shot them down. Like I said, revolution. You cannot have revolution without death.
That's what I was trying to say. Hold up. I think you finished. That's what I was trying to say. How are we gonna be able to build anything with brothers and sisters scared of death and scared of the penitentiary? I'm telling you, as long as we're here right now, it's too late for us. All we can do is build for the next generation, and it's gonna take sacrifice in ourselves. Go ahead.
Stop my fucking head off. I volunteered. That's how the Mayans did it. Niggas is scared.
Hold up. Go ahead, Sister Bethy. I hear you.
First of all, I don't think we need to go in there like no fucking Black Panthers. I'm keeping it very real. Anybody with that mindset.
No, Sister Bethy, I never said. Why
be scared of?
I never said that we should.
Hold up, ladies. We're talking at the same time.
I never said.
Saying what I'm saying, so you could properly answer me. Is that
hold up? First and foremost,
yes, ma'am.
We're talking at the same time. Were you talking to me, Sister Betty, by chance, or was you talking to Duque?
I was talking to Duque, but I
No,
relinquished
Sorry,
my
no,
mic.
she was
Sister
no,
Betty.
she was
Sorry, I
talking
was
to me.
hungry. Go ahead.
No, she was
No,
talking
go
to
ahead.
me. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
All right, look,
She
bro.
didn't get the
I got
chance
to
to
say
hear
this.
you.
I
She
got to
didn't
say
get
this
the
one
chance
more
to hear you,
time.
Sister
I got
Betty.
to say this one more time because y'all keep losing. Y'all keep getting lost in the sauce, bro. Niggas is not afraid to die, right? Niggas is not afraid to die. Niggas is scared. Niggas is scared to sacrifice, right? Dying is no problem. The niggas die the most every day in every area of human activities. We are the most casualties. So niggas are not afraid to die. Niggas are
Smoke, how you
afraid.
gonna say?
Hold on. I know this should not be burning a hole through your soul. What I'm saying, because we all know it's true.
No, it's not, because you and I had this
No.
same conversation on this
Hold on.
channel, and
Hold
you
on.
said that no, I'm afraid to die. You said that. We need to rewind the tape back.
But see, look, we got to keep that whole conversation in context too, right? That whole conversation got to be in context. Because I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm scared to die for nothing. I don't want to die because I stepped on a nigga Jordans. You feel me? I don't want to get killed in a dice game. I don't want to die in penitentiary. You feel me? I'm not
Let
scared.
him walk, Ma. Let him walk.
Look,
We got plenty of time.
Real talk. I ain't scared to die for trying to. Hold on.
Okay, Smoke. But Sister Becky was talking, and I interrupted, and I apologize.
Hold up. Look, real quick. I'm not scared to die trying to topple no de facto ass government. I hope that don't get the channel struck, but I ain't the type of nigga that's scared to do that. You feel me?
Freedom of speech. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know we got freedom of speech, but we got guidelines too. So which one is more relevant? I think the guidelines is.
Over natural man smoke.
I'm not the one making the rules up around this motherfucker. We so getting a lot of strikes in this bitch if we got freedom of speech. Because freedom of speech means you can say any goddamn thing, no matter who get offended. Right? That's true freedom. That's true freedom of speech. I don't think we have freedom of speech anymore. I think it's something. I think it's something.
All right, Smoke.
I think it's something. Hold on. See, I can't even speak freely now. I can't even speak freely now. I'm being impeded by my own. I'm being impeded by
Sorry, Smoke. Sorry, sir.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna relinquish the motherfucking flow. I must be causing too much smoke up here. You niggas can't see us.
I don't think
What's
you
going on?
relinquish the smoke. I'm actually enjoying your lecture. So go ahead, because I don't have nothing to say. I'm enjoying what you're saying, and I wish people would stop cutting you off. So I'm relinquishing my mic.
See, the shit I be saying is gonna ultimately lead you niggas to make one or two decisions, bro. To accept some motherfucking responsibility or to deny it. But ultimately, the choice is gonna be on you individually, or you gonna choose the collective. That shit on y'all, bro. Like I said, my sword already drawn, nigga. I didn't already imagine how much blood I'm gonna have on my shit. Victory is what I see. I'll relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Well, I'm gonna jump back in here real quick. Like I said, all throughout, we don't want to advocate bullshit, you know what I'm saying, law breaking or anything like that, people getting in trouble or anything like that. But, just getting back to code, code comes with guidelines, rules, and regulations that we just simply do not have. And what we have more than that is fear. And at some point, we have to drop some of the fear for the future, is my whole point. I don't know if that makes sense.
False evidence appearing real, Cuddy. Again, and since the false evidence is telling you you're a Negro, colored, black, mulatto, African American, the shit is now BIPOC, FBA, ADOS, XYZ, elemental P. What the fuck, man? This is causing chaos and confusion.
Tom Jones, Chief don't got a PayPal, from my understanding, my man. He got a cash out.
And now the nigga that created it got stabbed in fucking Homo Town. I don't know. Was that a news alert or was that some hoax shit that you shared, Cuddy?
I don't know, but I ain't trying to find out.
Yeah. The dude that owned that owned
Cash App.
Yeah, but they rolling in. Somebody said that they did that just in time when they rolling in something, fed something.
Yeah, because they are going to tax your income off of Cash App. So they took the nigga out. If we want to go and spread conspiracy theory, whatever.
All these billionaire crypto people mysteriously dying and stuff.
So whoever said that, then who's taking over the crypto world? Is that the SEC or whatever government arm you believe?
You said it right. There's always going to be a government branch. Get the scientists out the way, the farmer out the way. We'll take over from here on your intellectual property.
That's crazy. I'm gonna put this link out here for anybody that would like to come on.
Now, Cut, I'm gonna say again, whether you and the chief decide on, because we killing pan boo-booism, I guess, every day. Then explain to me about what immigration means to the Aborigine. Because I got too many motherfuckers sucking my blood.
Let Chief Morning Thunder answer that question.
The food. Go ahead, Sister Betty.
I'm good. I want to listen.
She says she's good. She want to listen. What about Smoke? You want to answer that question? What is the immigrant to the Aboriginal?
Well, the way I see it, bro, the more servants, the more better. If you ask me, what y'all niggas see when y'all see an immigrant?
Now that was just that was good. That was good. Hey, y'all better get on real quick while you can, because I'm about to get ready to run for about 30-45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chief will be here in just a moment and stuff. So if you want to get on while I'm here, you better jump on the link and I'll let you on and y'all can hold it down until Chief get here. Other than that, I appreciate everybody being here, everybody on the panel, Duke, Sister Bethy, Ali, Alabama, Smoke Signal, Shy Apples. I appreciate y'all, man, and everybody.
First pilgrimage. Save me some chocolate frozen donuts.
I ain't. Hey, you know what? Man.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't go there.
Nah, man. I don't.
Because we don't need to hear you smacking anymore now. Damn.
I got chocolate X-Lax.
Now, where we moving shit from, Cuddy?
I'm taking a lax before.
Move this shit up out of here. Who's the shit?
You said who's the shit?
Yeah, because I think some shit need to be moved.
That's people who
the famous quote from Batman, Jack Nicholson's Joker: "This town needs an enema."
Oh. Straight up. I'm over here about to get ready, detox, get myself together, get up off this flesh. We flesh eaters, meat eaters, flesh eaters. Now we don't even know what the hell we eat for real. It could be impossible. It could be possible. We don't know what it is. Look, here it is. Supreme Chief Holiday is trying to connect his device.
It's the GOAT.
Yeah.
The greatest of all time. Sister Bethy, what are we talking about that door campaign? Are we gonna knock it? Knocking on my door?
Either that or set up right there in the community, set up a table and you just talk. You start talking to people. You start waking them up, passing out.
No Mary Kay, no Amway, Cuddy. What you doing?
We pass out our newspaper.
No, seriously, go ahead, Beth. You were saying.
We pass out our newspaper. And that
So you talking about being out on the corner like the Hebrew Israelites?
So see now here you go.
No,
here you go. So talking about bean. He'll be talking about bean pies next, Bethy. You know
that's a little different from that, Smoke.
Hey, but I wish they knock on my door with a bean pie right about now.
No, not like those guys. No way. Totally different. More professional. You know.
But Bethy, that is a key point, though. How would you engage the conversation? You know, so that's what I think people are back to the fear factor that Cuddy was, whether he was being facetious and jest or not. What is the Aborigine afraid of? Other Aborigines?
No,
No,
I
no.
talk to people normally when I speak to people in my hood. Normally, I don't go in there with the Main Street white media, mainstream white society communication skill. I literally talk to our people normal in my own comfort zone. I don't have to put on fake ears. I talk normal to our people.
Facts, perfect, pure. Bullshit aside, bean pies go hard. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
On Facebook, all my childhood friends.
Oh yeah. You will be on the Boo Boo Nation eating the bean pie.
Facebook is a real place to start.
Shout out to
So
y'all.
it sounds like you're talking about the First Amendment, freedom to assemble.
Yeah.
Queen. You know, people keep trying to be dismissive about what the constitutional document is. It's just you don't behave accordingly and you don't know what your behavior should be. Now, I don't particularly agree with some of the notions and the propaganda, certainly of the Moorish nation, about what is civics, because everybody comes with their agenda. What places us first, foremost, and a priority? Now, that's me. That's just my observation. But you know, I'm going to keep banging. Identity crisis is a thing.
I don't think we have no identity crisis, bro.
Elder, I got a question for you, and it's for the panel. Is it one Pacific nation, or is it an international conspiracy what's done to us?
Now, when you're talking about the attack and the agenda on the Aborigine, is that what you're asking?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's why I raised the issue of there should be a bill, and I would hope it would be cross panels, on what is immigration to the Aboriginal American. Because I don't know about you, that's just my opinion, it's my perspective, it's just my frame of reference. Everybody and their mama is coming to our doorstep, kicking their heels up on our coffee table, disrespecting Big Mama, locking up Pookie and Ray Ray, and all agreeing, get the nigga. Now, you heard of eugenics, I imagine? And do you know what the agenda of Margaret Sanger was with the Negro Project? Are you aware of that? So you show me who's not in agreement with trying to X out the Negro in America. That sounds like an international espionage. Maybe that's a new Bond movie. How about that, Cuddy? You want to pitch that script? Or did he exit stage left on us?
Yeah, he gone. He already gone.
I'm up in here. Peace, everybody. Good evening.
Then you come in smacking, greatest of all time.
Facts. So, interesting perspectives on this, man. I think it all ties back into just, you know, most of it is psychological. All of it, pretty much. Yeah. It's all psychological because, once again, they had a psychological advantage with the doctrine of discovery and all these fake slave narratives and things that they gave us through sociology and through entertainment. It's not real.
I'm of the opinion all that came out of the bloodshed, though. But go ahead.
See, the only bloodshed was us killing each other. And a lot of times when they're talking about more of the modern stuff, man, you know, there's a reason for that. We just had a civil war, right? Pleaded people. And they sent people. I'm still trying to figure out, y'all, how was it legal to draft like that? World War I. How? Korea, how? Vietnam, how?
Chief, are you
That's
saying how it was done or who was sent?
Yeah, I mean,
Because I still think the Aboriginal man. Yeah, I still think we were by and large, we were the ones sent over to kill all these people in these escapades.
Or to die.
That is the two options when you go into war: you kill or be killed.
Kill to be killed. Yeah, they say, hey, go take this hill, and it's gonna take, 70% of us to take the hill. And they say, well, that's worth those losses are worth it. But, obviously we're gonna who they were sending to those front lines, to those situations. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of us didn't come back. A lot of us did come back in coffins. They're not talking about that. A lot of us came back to nothing.
That's what I mean about the bloodshed, bro. So it ain't all just psychological.
Well, I'm just saying, when they're writing these conversations back in time to justify why not fight back type shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like we don't have the same energy. But we definitely have energy. You know what I'm saying? To for each other. So if that energy is redirected, then other people would not fuck with us. Because they'll be like, they're gonna take this as disrespect, which we should, and they're gonna move like this. See what I'm saying? The same way that they move when it seems to be disrespect on our side to them. You understand what I'm saying? Or anybody that disrespect them. That's how it goes, because they understand the art of war. They understand not only that, just as far as the sociology of this, the psychology, you know what I mean? Just like still putting out these 1950, 60 ass mindset movies and stuff like, everybody was walking with their head down and just bullshit, bro. Like, how is all this happening? We doing our own thing. Like, y'all gotta stop it. You know what I mean? So stop working for these people is a first step to freedom. Period. Can't do it this year, next year. Have a 5-year plan, goddammit. Start building, we were talking about this earlier, we were talking about solutions, but start building a family business. If you're building a family, your family, when you and your wife started the business, the children are part of the business. Yeah. That's what you should be building, not nobody else's shit. That's the first part of freedom. No matter how much money you make, you're gonna still be a slave.
Well, I'm of the opinion that niggas is the most useful group on this plane of existence, right? That's my opinion, right? And
Okay.
I don't think a nigga would be at odds with being utilized, right? If he can just be compensated properly for being utilized. Probably why we got so many sellouts around through this son bitch, right? But I'm saying, I'm trying to leave it up to you smart niggas. Y'all the smart niggas, bro. I'm trying to leave it up to you smart niggas to implement a motherfucking plan to be able to utilize niggas to get the shit done that need to be done. Just remember, everybody want to be compensated, bro.
Money can't be a part of it. Money can't be a part of it.
See, there you go. There you go with the high speech, bro. Why not? Why are we seeing our people being bought and sold every goddamn day? Now,
then what's gonna stop? What's gonna stop them? What's gonna stop them from being bought and sold?
Hold on. The same thing that stop them from being bought and sold by the other motherfuckers who buying them, right? The contract. Ain't that what stop the sellout niggas from being bought and sold by any old random son of a bitch? I'm talking about, bro. What's wrong with utilizing what we seeing is being used against us to benefit or take advantage of that shit? It's just not rocket science, bro. It's just these are logistics. These are just logistics, bro. But y'all the smart niggas. I can't figure it out all by my damn self. I'm just saying, observe your reality, bro. See what you can utilize out of it and take advantage of that. I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
I don't know. Do ninjas like get paid? Like, was that like, did they have like a job? Like, it was like, yo, hey, master, we're gonna learn this, become these assassins, and you know, like becoming a ninja, to be a master ninja, right? Just this analogy, y'all. Did they get paid for that? Did they pay for that? And what's the reward, right? Obviously, becoming a master ninja. We got Wolf in the building. Hey, Wolf. And then we also got, I can't pronounce this right. I can't even see y'all.
What's going on, Chief? What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
Shaquella. What up, brother?
What's going on,
Wolf,
man?
what up, bro?
Man, what's up, man? Just listening in, man. How y'all doing?
Oh, well, I see Ali Babu up there. Alabama. Smoke. Sister Betty still in the building. I do care. Peace to the guys, man.
I need
Thank
to call you,
guys.
Sister Betty. I got a new phone, Sister Betty. I need to call you. I saw you try to call. I think you sent me an email. Got a new phone, so I'm gonna call you
Peace
on my
to the chat,
phone.
man.
Peace to everybody.
Okay.
Hey, what's the word, Chief? What y'all talking about?
Yeah, man,
Business?
we talking about the secret, the uncovered secret relationship between the Pan Boo Boos and the CIA, right? Now, here's the crazy part about it, right? This is it. This is literally easy, right? We were just talking. We were showing the Cultural Congress or whatever, how they were funded in 1991, how they got in bed with Open Society, which is George Soros. Open Society is the parent company, right, of Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. We've already showed this. We already did the Open Society is George Soros, right? You heard it here first. The problem is, right, that they funded by the CIA, right? Now, what makes this a problem for everybody, which we understand, and when we even see the George Floyd situation, everything was a CIA operation. And that just raised red flags. It's a lot of red flags. Like, there's no reason to play that 8 minute. No reason to show that. There's a script. There's a plan. You understand what I'm saying? And it worked to a T, because that operation, real or fake, whatever anybody, the psychological damage that it did was crazy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Right? It's crazy. How can I put this, y'all? I'm trying to, it's just so much, y'all. It's like, this shit can get deep. You know what I'm saying? But when we're talking about the Pan Boo Boos, right? I know for a fact that Jabari Osanjay, right, said he's a salaried employee of Black Lives Matter. I seen the interview he was doing with Sidnet, I think, where he was working at a chandelier shop or some shit, right? And as we know, then we go back into the GIP, and we've shown the organizations who are funded by these and the people, you know what I'm saying, that were under these organizations. Now, it could be true that they don't know where the funding comes from. That could be true, y'all. That absolutely could be true. We you know, that could be true. However, it still needs to be reported on that our favorite master teachers, right, knowingly or unknowingly, were a part of the CIA operation to push Black studies that morphed into African studies on our people, which is still there today. But they're still pushing Black, they're still pushing inferiority, they're still pushing certain things. Yeah. They started trying to do it in Africa in the 1940s by teaching them in the 1940s culture. So a lot of times when these guys be like, yeah, they got this voodoo and culture and da-da-da-da, all that comes from America, bro. Or some Germans brought it to them. Even these names, the Mende is a German name. Congo is a German name. All these things, Nigeria. I mean, bro, it's laughable that the opposition of this, when they're talking about dead, they were DOA, they was dead on arrival. They've always been spies. At this point, you still pushing Pan-Africanism, you are the police. You're an enemy of the people. Because it's too much overwhelming evidence out there. We're gonna continually keep throwing this dirt on y'all. Promise you. Like, we're gonna We got so much information. It's just stupid. I don't understand why these niggas don't know this. If they do so much research on SETI, for instance. We're gonna get into SETI tomorrow, right? I promise. But the problem is, right? Ashwa Kwesi, ex-cop. No problem. I like Ashwa Kwesi. I don't have a problem with people being in law enforcement, nothing like that. But you took an oath, right? So your job was to not only spy and investigate, but turn people in, lock people up. That was your job. So we can't say. But SETI, that was his master teacher. He was taking people and taking tours to Kemet. It's called Kemet New, right? Now, I don't know what came out of that, other than people obviously going over there and, you know, seeing Africa, seeing the dusty pyramids and shit over there, and this created culture there, because it's not an African culture that was brought there, right? That culture is not, whatever they're trying to say, that culture is not indigenous to what they're calling North Africa, right? So SETI, right, is also a cop. We're gonna get more into that tomorrow, right? These guys took oaths. Now, whatever we say, like if there was anybody on the cover, wouldn't it be a cop? I'm just saying. Now, also, when you think about, we're gonna get into this. Have you ever heard anything that was said out this brother's mouth? Not just keep it real. That you thought, wow, that right there is gonna be the thing that's gonna topple the powers that be, or they're gonna be mad. Like he said something that broke the oath. Like, you understand what I'm saying? No, I've never heard it. Now, I've heard everything, but I haven't heard it. I've heard hot, put a battery in your back conversations, y'all. So, like I said, you know, I'm getting on SETI's head tomorrow, y'all. Just a little sneak preview of that. But yeah, we got Shaquella. What's up, brother?
Peace. How's the panel doing tonight?
Great, man. How are you, man? Where you tuning in from tonight?
Oh man, I'm calling out of Texas, man.
Texas. Got a Texas accent. Peace to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm chiming in, man. Y'all cooking tonight, man. Y'all got some great things on the bill, man. You know, like you said,
So
a lot
let
of tools we need
me
to
ask you
use.
let me ask you a question, brother. When it comes to the when we're talking about the connection between CIA and Pan Africans, right? Now we've shown everybody. We know Melvin Hershovich and Boaz were part of this and were funded, because these are the guys that were Du Bois and Edward Whitmont Blyden and all these guys had handlers, you guys. They had people who were teaching them certain things. So it's interesting that even when they go back a little further back to Richard Allen and Massey and all these other people, right? It's like they just failed to realize, or even to inform you, that these people were under these people. You know what I'm saying? To indoctrinate our people into certain mindsets or whatever. So, you know, so we got to understand that. So, yeah, brother. So just show any thoughts on the secret relationship that's been uncovered between CIA and Pan-Africans and Black Lives Matter and all the other fraternal organizations. We're going to get on all y'all heads this week, y'all. I promise. Everybody getting it this week. You got it, brother. Everybody getting it. I promise. Y'all don't fuck up.
Y'all doing what you're supposed to do, man. You're hitting the nail on the head, man. You opening up people's eyes, man. And people, I'm telling you, it's a class that's coming. The 16, let me say, great ages. Let me see, maybe I'm gonna say ages from 7 maybe to 16. We gotta attack those ages. And this information, yes, we have to give them this information, right? This information, we have to find some way to seek it and give it to them, right? Because they don't have to be a tool in the army. In this army that we fight, this war we fight.
Okay,
As
my
you can see,
brother.
they're attacking them.
Let me say something about them too, y'all. I want to get at them.
Go ahead, Wolf.
Well, I'll make sure he finished. You go ahead, baby. Keep going. I want to cut him off.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this information
Yeah,
that
keep
y'all
going.
uncovering, yes, we definitely need to. I want to salute y'all for bringing it up, bringing it available. Some other people is doing it too, and it's a good thing what y'all doing. And I see what I was saying, and I see some of the young people are actually uncovering this information too. So they're actually using we actually are in the stage where we have to use our enemy's tools. If you ever seen the movie Enemy of State, we are the enemy of state. So salute.
Appreciate that, brother.
Salute, brother. Hey, what's up, y'all, man? Chief, I came up really. I heard you talking about some business stuff like that, so that caught my ear, man. I wanted to, I just had a few thoughts I've been thinking of a few weeks. Not to divert from the CIA and things like that. I'm gonna try to figure out how to bring them together. But I was just thinking, like, man, we the freest continent on the planet. You know what I mean? And when it comes to like, our lives is not subjected to a king or a queen or anything like that. So really, we are free corporations ourselves doing business with this overseeing corporation or this bigger corporation, right? So I would, in my mind, I'm thinking that, I'm wondering, are we free, or do people still feel like they're under a certain system? You know what I mean? And if we're free, what's the goal with the information or going to the CIA and the Pan Africa and stuff like that? That was just one of my questions. You know what I mean?
Most of us just got free in 2019.
So you talking about pandemic freedom of forced home versus taking the Kyrie approach to life?
I'm talking about the 1619 project.
I got you. I have wanted to segue. I'm going to answer you, Wolf, but I wanted to segue with what we were talking earlier about door knocking.
Let me finish too.
And with Chris. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you done. No, you got it. You said go ahead. You can.
No, I was going to answer what you were saying, not just about the economy, but the point that I was going to bring up while we were talking about it then and trying to get into the households and the ghetto fabulous superwoman, head of household, etc. The voucher is an issue. Is a political tool, and it's actual cash money. The taxation, Negro Indians should not be taxed, but we are currently. So to answer how free are we? We're still being taxed. We're still under the proximity and jurisdiction of the system. But if you educate the people to understand, the voucher follows the child, not the system. Could some of these big mamas who are already babysitting in household transition into a new 21st century version of the little red brick schoolhouse?
Absolutely.
See, we have to empower people with the facts, not beat them over the head with what they're not doing. That's just my observation. But go ahead, you got it, Will.
No, I feel that. Okay, I feel that. I guess where I was going with it is like, I was speaking on business, right? And for me, I guess speaking on business, right, and money and assets, right, versus
at the time I raised the issue of should a household be a business, but you can go with however you want to go with.
Well, you know what I'm saying, that's a good question. I would say, I once heard that our women were paid to be at home and to everything that you're producing through your household was your business for these corporations that came to do business with you. So it wasn't about finding a job from somebody else. It was the fact that you exporting all these great goods. You should be at home producing something. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just asking, while we're at home, what are we producing? And are we, speaking on business? To me, business is a loose term, right? Like, you can mind your business, but I don't think we're minding our business. You see what I'm trying to say, y'all? I feel like we're minding. Yeah, exactly. So when I'm at home, I'm creating business. It's like my business. What am I doing? What am I producing? I ask people, are you a producer or a consumer? You see what I'm saying? Are you a buyer? Are you a buyer or a seller? Right. So when it comes down to your food and your household things, do we have assets lying around the house? And an asset is something that can make you money. A liability is something costing you money. So that's one thing I would, that's what I'm thinking.
Now,
I'm asking
Wolf, just right
for them
there.
to get there.
That would be called financial literacy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That is not a part of the curriculum of the existing K through 12. Would you say? Would you agree?
That's right. That's right.
So then I'm just saying, there's a reason why I'm banging on this, just to underscore again. The voucher would follow the child, not the child being released to the enemy. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, what you mean by the voucher?
You haven't heard about the voucher movement? Now, a lot of times Negroes are ignorant about it because they think this is a Republican issue. But the issue of a voucher is the tax dollars that go per child the per child in each household to the school districts where they collect the free lunch program and other stuff like that people are ill-informed about.
Okay.
That government funding. You feel me? So if I don't care if you call it voucher or something, you can call it the damn ticket or free pass or get out of jail card. I don't give a shit.
Right.
But it's that amount of money attached to the child in the school districts currently diverted at your direction where you send your child. You get what I'm saying conceptually?
Yo, hey, Alabama, you just made me think about something, you guys. Do you guys believe that the C.I.A. has been conducting not only illegal surveillance and as we're gonna get into like what the COINTELPRO was doing, as the FBI was an extension of the CIA and stuff like that or whatever, and all the misdirection and all the things. Like, I could talk about this without even having to pull this shit up, right?
Are you gonna bring up Five Eyes?
Five Eyes too. Well, I'm losing my train of thought, but
You're saying, are we under surveillance? Hell yes, without a doubt. But where were you going?
Are they conducting espionage as well?
Hell yes, without a doubt. Where are you going with it? Is there such a thing as corporate espionage?
Absolutely.
Okay, so hell yes, without a doubt. I'm not trying to be facetious here, Chief. I'm saying to answer the questions, hell yes. Now, if you want to be specific, it is the Aborigine that is the focus of all surveillance, I would argue, worldwide. But I yield.
What does espionage mean for some of us that don't know what that term specifically means? What does that mean?
If you spy and a snitch, bitch, do I need to talk ghetto fabulous? And I need to get some ebonics? Do I need to get hood fabuloso?
Please do, yeah.
But you snitch on a motherfucker. Like, who was that bastard that keep coming over here talking about calling ICE?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you a surveillance motherfucker, aren't you?
Okay.
Terrible.
If you eyeing on another motherfucker, I'm gonna use some. No, hold on, Chief, because now he done lit me. Okay, I'm gonna use some more of the FBA shit. Are you a time wasting tether, pocket watching a motherfucker? What's that, Wolf?
It's fine. That's not.
I'm just looking. Am I talking hood enough for y'all tonight?
You talking that street? Yeah.
Okay. So then, who is under constant surveillance? Is I think what Chief is asking.
Right. And let me answer your question, Chief. I would say this, right? Like outside the matrix, I don't think there is a such thing as legal or illegal. You see what I'm saying? I feel like legal is the trap. To think that something is legal, right? Because in reality, I had my buddy is into I think he went to school for like something about or something about how politics are, they came about. But
you started poli-science, political science, is that what
I think so, but it's something more specific than that. But anyways, he was just telling me something about how the government uses these different stages to get what they want. And then the at the end of the day, they use this thing called might makes right or something like that. Have you heard of might makes right?
Superman.
There's a simple phrase called carrot versus the stick, but keep going, Wolf.
All right. And okay, so that might be the same thing. But like, just with that being said, that's why I was breaking down to finances and assets, you know what I mean? And then on top of that, it's warfare, right? And army. So when it comes down to legalities and finances, at the end of the day, having an army and warriors ready to fight and to take over with might, that's what really matters. Everything up until then is a game that they letting you play until they're ready to take that shit over with their might. So when it's coming down to business and things like that and laws, legality, I I think they're letting everybody play these matrices when they know for a fact the only thing that matters is might makes right. And I think,
but you know what, Wolf? You know what's legal is what's agreed upon. Now, what's lawful is what's in harmony with nature.
Yeah,
and what's supposed common law, which is us, the Aboriginal, not other people who are serfs and peons. You feel me? But we're letting the motherfucking inmates rule the asylum. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right. But that's why I'm going back to might makes right. So if they can listen, if they can beat us up and take it, that's what they. I think that's what they're over. That's what they overstand. But I don't think we.
What about if we beat it? We beat each other up, and then they still take it.
What they
doing it for our own communities right now, bro. We're doing it right now. Okay, so in order for us to build that security forces, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Security firms. It reminds me of Grandmaster Jay and not fucking around.
No fucking around.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Because that nigga is still in jail, isn't he?
I was thinking that same thing you was just saying it, Chief. I ain't gonna lie.
But people though, right? When I seen it, I was like, that's great. I can't wait to talk to him.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And you know, have a conversation with the brother, right? You know, because I'm thinking
before you realize he was a fraud.
I mean, but it ain't even that, man. I can't deny or confirm that right now.
Not only that, Brown Wolf might find that he's a snitch bitch agent.
There we go. And that can absolutely be a part of it, because once again, he is he was still an active participant in their system, and he thought, so even his defense, heard out his own mouth, was suspect to me as a person who understands what's the fuck going on. Like, you signaling motherfuckers with your flashlight. How? Why? You don't know them? Like, no, sir. That's not. You're a liar. Like, you know what I'm saying? And for you to even say that.
Or he was reverting to his military/law enforcement training and was communicating in the surveillance situation at hand. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making an observation.
Anyone can answer this question.
I like where that's going, though, y'all.
Yeah, it's about to go somewhere. You got it,
I want to know what industry. Yeah, what industry can we get into and dominate? There's got to be an industry we need to be focused on.
Security.
Security. There you go. There you go. I've been saying it. You were right.
Let's talk about it.
Okay, now hold on. I'm gonna say that is for. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Because in the earlier part of the conversation, for the female side of the column, $8 billion is on the table right now coming up this Saturday. Can he stop putting these lace fronts and these nails
doing they sell
and this stuff? Okay, then. So that do we have option A and option B? One male, one female? I yield.
No, you know what I'm saying, and I would say every industry, y'all. NBA, like, you know what I'm saying, rap, hip hop.
No, but he was saying to start though, Wolf. You're saying, and this, by the way, could be started by women every day today before this weekend. $8 billion is on the table. Goddamn, now the security stuff. I'll let y'all discuss the security stuff, but I just want to throw that out there for the consideration.
And there's different levels of security, as we know. IT analysts, the physical security, yes.
Yeah, security. But even then, but listen, y'all, hold on.
Intelligence and security.
Hold on. Let me run it back. Let's bring it back. We said we invented everything.
That's right.
This is what I'm realizing. We're lazy. Niggas are lazy. Niggas don't want to move and niggas don't want to do shit. They want to do what's easy. So my point is,
not that you want to be offensive, Wolf. I prefer to use the term complacent, but I get your drift with what you're saying.
But let me say this.
He's actually right. I have to agree with him. Niggas is lazy. I'm sorry.
We lazy.
That's a true statement, but we're thinking now we need to project.
Well, hold on. No, we good.
Now we need to project.
We're gonna need about 5%.
Let me say this clearly though, y'all. Let me get this off. So we're lazy, meaning like niggas move when it's too late. I do it. We all do it. It's like when you get down, it's like, oh, let me hurry up and let me hustle now. No, we lazy. But all these other parasitic people and beings have always fought to take over. You see what I'm trying to say? They say evil comes in, evil comes in to take over, and then good eventually wins later because they realize they have to kick in a different gear. So I think naturally we're like we've always been producers, and we've always had an abundance of our own things, but now we're in a war that's different than a physical. So secure is different than all that. We in a war against
But Wolf, though, you said that
lazy.
you know the guys are lazy, right? But you know that there's a few of us, and you work out with them. You won.
Yeah.
That think different, right? So being able to, we need the best anyway, the most disciplined.
That's what I'm working on.
But here's the thing, though. I think the discipline should start. You said 7. Yeah, it should start, especially for males. I'm only speaking for young men. However,
that should start at 3.
Well, I was going to say 5. So let's split the difference. So 5 or somewhere in there, because 3. Let them walk and talk a bit.
Yeah, that's why I said 7, just to let them have a.
Let me speak. I got you. Let me speak. Let me say
Before you put a gun in.
I was a youngin. Let me say this, y'all. I was taught. Listen, when I was 5, I'm gonna be a professional artist. I'm 5 years old. It didn't take me till I was 8. My folks sat me down like, "Hey man, we're gonna pick something. You gonna do this or you gonna be that? We're gonna produce something." You see what I'm saying? So it's more so the parents have to have the mindset. Like, what are y'all producing? You see what I'm saying? We're beyond teaching. We're beyond like sitting somebody down, telling them something. We all in this war. So I'm asking.
Let me agree with you, Wolf, in this way. Let me hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me agree with you in this way. Wolf.
You ain't producing nothing.
Hold on. And this is just the way the world exists. We're talking about modifying our version of the world. Out of 10 people, there's really only 1 that's creating the jobs for the other 9. Now that goes on right now. It's basically 10% of the society,
right? And that's
but all other 90% expect some employment, right?
Right, and that.
So you already the one, bro. Where's the other 9 people? I'm not trying to put this on. Right. I'm just saying, but you get the point that I'm making as far as it ain't gonna be 9 out of the 10. That's all I'm saying.
No, but Alabama. I got you. I overstand what you're saying. I'm trying to say something. So yes, that's the problem. Is that we accept that everybody don't have to own something. This is what I'm trying to get y'all out of the mindset of. Everybody on this panel. Are you a producer or a consumer? I don't. If you're not producing nothing, you're not really adding to. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I tell my mom.
I get what you're saying, brother, but everybody can't be a producer. Right. You gotta have people to participate. Man. You gotta have a body to participate in your production, though.
You saying everybody can't be a producer?
There's different levels to it. Yeah, it's different.
How about this? Hey, big bro, I got you. Let me tell you this. Everybody is a producer. Niggas are lazy.
Okay.
You produced your child, so let's stop. Listen. I don't know. I'm an artist. I've been a free thinker since I was 5. My mama, everybody hated it until now. So I'm just telling y'all this from a clear stream of consciousness and awareness. Mm-hmm. Everybody is a producer. So it's not.
Right. So have you started an apprenticeship?
And when somebody said, right, and when somebody
have you started yours?
Yeah.
I'm asking, have you started a apprenticeship yourself?
Yeah, I got a lot of. I got like 5. I think I got 4 or 5 apprentices right now, like 5 students. Yeah, I've been doing.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, that's how we do
it. Right. And I ain't talking about me, y'all. I'm just saying this to wake people up. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said, Are you a producer? I asked my folks this. My grandma. My grandma, she been sewing everybody clothes. She sewed all my mom's wedding clothes. I'm like, Grandma, get on the line. Get on Shopify. Produce this. You have to look. If you ain't thinking like this, what you think them other races is thinking like? They producing shit. And when we say everybody can't produce something, listen. That's why I started off by saying we invented everything. How are we gonna say that and then say some of us supposed to just be waiting for it? You see what I'm saying? So my overstanding, maybe from being younger, I'm 30. I'm turning 30 in June. Maybe my understanding is that, oh wow, we've been too passive. We haven't been producing the world's greatest things anymore. It's like we did that and history is behind us. But in reality,
no, we just haven't monetized it. We haven't we're not able to monetize with a lot of sabotage going on. You gotta add that to the equation.
I think it's bigger than even producing it now, man. It's the distribution of it. Because
I'm saying you gotta add the sabotaging too. We producing a lot. We still producing a lot. We're just not monetizing.
I got you. Hey, no, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
No, you definitely right.
Hold on. How you gonna produce? How you gonna distribute what you ain't produced? What are y'all? Okay, I don't want to. What you said we producing a lot. What have y'all produced, or what are we producing? I want to ask. Like, what are we?
We got we got lawyers, we got doctors, We got people that's
Hold on,
that's
hold on.
judges. We got
All right,
people
let me
that's
say
building. They got their own
right.
business. They got their own cosmetic business.
Well,
We
let me
got people that's
respond to
trying to build their own apparels.
Those are
I mean, we got
we have employers, we have employment, but this is what I'm saying. Produce means a production. That means like something that you can sell, right? So what do you like I just said, are you selling or buying? What are you guys selling? What are you selling? The guy that's talking, my boy, my guy. What are you selling right now?
I got
If
a book. I got a book right
$10,000
now that I'm coming out with. That's one thing.
Okay,
I got a book
book.
that's coming out. Right.
Okay.
That's one thing I
Now
got coming
you see
out.
what I'm saying? That's not a
It
lawyer.
works.
That's you have a product, right? Produce a product. Y'all, we
But
need
hold on. But
products.
slow down, because we have to hit all areas, right? So you can't just. We got to have people that's able to focus on certain areas that they're good at, right? And maximize
Listen.
that.
We will. Hold on.
Right?
You saying we have to? We will naturally.
No, we doing it. We just don't. We
Yeah.
just don't capitalize
What
on a mass schedule. We're not monetized.
No, and this is what I'm saying though.
We created hip hop.
Yeah.
We created music
Right.
as American music as we know it, but we haven't.
Well,
We was not able to monetize it.
But like I said, yeah.
But we need writers though, bro.
You said create.
We need
right?
writers though, bro.
Hold on.
I agree.
And you said created. You said created. Just like we create. That's why I keep saying we created everything. But you got people today looking for a job. This is a mental.
No, you got a lot of people creating too, brother.
I don't.
You just said yourself. You got. It's a lot of people creating things.
So I'm not saying the good stuff. I'm saying what we need to work on. So I know we creating, but I'm trying to say the majority of us.
Most of it, we've been programmed to get a job. Is what he's saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get towards, so we can move forward on that. To realize, the problem is we stop producing a means for ourselves, bro. If you cook food,
no, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying, but there's levels to it. You got to build up to that, though. You have to have capital.
But listen,
you have to have finances to even start your own company.
But brother,
to a certain extent.
brother. The first
so we
step
just have
is
to
me
use the
saying
tools
this.
we got.
You're right. Of course. I'm not going to go to step 6. The first step is me telling y'all this.
Right.
That's a fact. The first step is saying, "Hey, what are you producing?" And then you say, "I have a book." Wow. Okay. Let's work on that. I'm producing artwork. I'm producing dolls. I'm producing. Me and my lady produced the app for young creatives. I'm producing herbalistic medicines and concoctions for my family. I help heal my grandmother. I'm producing this.
Okay,
now
hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there.
What?
Stop right there.
Yeah.
Because that's the key point what you just said. That there, nutrition and then herbology.
Oh, for sure.
That's something
for
that we have to get involved in on a mass level. You're right.
Of course.
I agree with you.
But that's why I need to speak clearly. Y'all need to let me speak clearly. You see what I'm saying? Because this is all stuff I've been sitting back and this is my lifestyle. So I'm just speaking from that. So that's why when I hear people I say we can't all be producers, it's like who told you that? Let's not.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but you got this be a little bit more practical though. I get what you're saying.
I am.
I'm not disagreeing with it.
Hey, what's practical? Practical is telling you something you can practice. I think we've been too theoretical. I'm telling you, go make something and go sell it, bro. It's very simple to me. Go make something.
Okay, but who you gonna sell it to if they don't have money? If somebody dead broke and they ain't got a job to start from,
is that a real question? You said who you gonna sell it to? You got a thing called the internet where I got you. I got the answer for you. You got a thing called the internet where everybody's buying everything. So there's no more excuses, man. You see, when you ask who you gonna sell it to,
I'm not making excuses. I get what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying.
But this be practical.
Yeah, I am. Listen, are you hearing me? I am. I'm telling you. Practical is telling you something that you can practice. I'm telling you, make something and sell it. Now you asked, who do you sell it to? You got an internet where we could sell stuff to anybody. They don't care if you black, white, American, Aboriginal. If you put something on Amazon, you can sell it. Okay, so it's simple. It's not more. It's even the mystery of how we do this, how we make something. That's what you need me for. Let me just talk to you and tell you. If you know what I'm saying? Like, I produce things. My woman produces stuff. She made her own deodorant company. And I helped her with the branding and the logo. And this is the thing, bro. This is my generation. So me telling y'all this is putting you on game. Grandma,
I get a lot of people are doing what you're doing, brother. A lot of people are doing what you're doing.
I don't know about a lot, but I know
now it's time to connect. I get what you're saying. A lot of people are making their own soap. They're making their own herbs, smoothies. Me and my partner, we got this thing called plant whiskey that we gonna drop in a minute. So I'm on your same page.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I know you good. I just want to get these things out. So yes, we do need to connect, but this is my overstanding point. Everybody needs to produce, and nobody would need nobody. as far as helping them. You would have your own production, and we would all be working together naturally. I think that's how it naturally is supposed to be, and naturally it was. But when we got into this war, this spiritual mental warfare, it's like we got unbusy, and that's why I say business. Like, what business are you minding at home? Business is real. You know, company just means the people you have. So if you don't have a company, you see what I'm saying? You gotta have a company and you gotta have business. Like, what's your business? My business is dog breeding. My business is herbs. You know what I'm saying? Painting, fine art, selling products, selling bags and stuff. So every single person needs to have their own business and production. And that was my main point. Even for everybody, even you, brother, that's good you're doing those things. You need to be telling other people to produce something. And you buy from them, they buy from you. It's very simple. You see what I'm saying? That's all I was saying, bro, is that we need to all be on the same page of that mission, is that you need to be self-sufficient. And that starts with production. Because if you ain't got nothing to sell, all you doing is buying. I learned there. Does that make sense? If you don't have nothing to sell, you just buying. And I learned that. Somebody asked, are you a producer or a consumer? And I'm like, damn, it's a good question. You can be both.
I got a salute you for bringing it to the panel, bro. I got to salute you for that because
that's all I wanted to say about that.
I got to salute you. That's all I can say.
Let's get it.
Good, yeah, good shit, man. And I just asked everybody that. I'm challenging everybody to think on that level. That's a macro level, not micro. Is like, this is what they're doing, and this is how we get to, man. Listen, think macro. I'm thinking macro. I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm overstanding that. No matter what, I still gotta pay these bills, and I still gotta make sure my grandkids is fine. I can't be like, oh, my son gonna get my grandkids together. No, I'm still here right now and capable, and we are all up here geniuses, damn near. So I'm thinking we just intelligent to talk about the we. And I always tell myself that you so damn smart, y'all figured all this shit out, and you can't even figure out how to get your financial leverage. You know what I'm saying? I think it's we gotta shift our focuses. You know what I mean? And
so whoa,
I hold myself to that.
Brother said that we need to be linking up, my brother. So
that's right. That's right.
That's the main thing, man. We communicate a lot, but I think we need to. I know that we need to. A lot of us are behind the scenes, man. Y'all already know about the opportunities, man. Hit me up, cheapholiday@gmail.com, man. This is all the streets, you guys. I pass you on. This is no, unless I need somebody to, work. I don't say work for me, you know what I'm saying? Work with me, you know what I mean?
With you, yeah, work with you. That's right.
Yeah, work with me. But yeah, we got a lot of things going on, man. So we are definitely hiring, even the kids this summer, man. Some summer jobs and stuff like that, man. So yeah, man, definitely tap in, man. It's a lot going on, man. Really, really excited, man. Like I said, every day is a holiday for me, man. Real shit.
I like that.
Real talk.
And let me drop some else on y'all, man. I mean, to add to it. Any of y'all children, any family members, young children, maybe 18 to 21, that's good in mathematics, STEM, that's good in. They maybe not want to be aviation or pilot, but the Tuskegee Airmen, they got this program, a 9-month program that they're trying to get children, teenagers, 18 to 21. I think you got to have a C+ average or something like that. But it's a 9-month program. You can become a pilot in 9 months. It's all expenses paid. You know what I'm saying? And but you can go into aviation, I think aeronautics or whatever. You don't have to necessarily be a pilot. So that's something to think about for some of my youth, ones that may not be, athletic, or may not be, just other options that we need to be looking into and getting them acclimated to. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So try to Google and check it out. I tried to get the lady on because she's actually she's a wife. She's a widow of one of the actual Tuskegee Airmen, the 332 Tuskegee Airmen. And the program, I think, is getting funded through the Smithsonian, I think. But I think they're running out of time because I think they're not getting a lot of participants signing up. So you may want to Google it or look into it, or if I get some more information, I can try to bring it on or drop it to anybody, on the bring it on the panel next time.
And let me say one thing, man, just to close out my thoughts, because even with the the C.I.A. and the United States Corporation and all these different organizations, right, and agencies that came here, these are all business terms. It ain't we don't have a king. Your life ain't subjected to nobody but you. And I don't think we understand that. I don't think we understand that. I don't think we understand that you're a free entity doing business with another corporation. Does that make sense? So when we talking about these other corporations that's doing what you're supposed to be doing, they got an army. They got niggas behind them saying, "Oh wow, you set this shit up. Let's go take this and let's go." They're producing things. They're producing things and they're setting up agencies. You see what I'm saying? I got a homie that owns these boutiques, right? He got 4 agencies. And he's a Negro. He an American nigga. He a nigga. So I'm looking at him. He rich as hell, but he from the streets. The nigga, he went from the trap money to buy. He bought out a bunch of stores. He was one of Jay-Z's homies or some shit, and he did jail time and got out. But with that money, he bought a bunch of boutiques and then set up these agencies where he only let brothers come and work on the agency, taking pictures and selling stuff and stuff like that. But just the thought that, oh shit, I gotta own some shit and put my people on. Yeah, you gotta own something, bro. You gotta own something at the end of the day, because that's what these agencies and corporations are doing. They that's why I said they disguising it as laws and these are how you get. Man, listen, might makes right. And the skills pay the bills. So
okay, let's get back to that though. Let's get back to that conversation.
They know that.
Security forces, right? Security firms, right? National one, regional one, local one, chapters, whatever the case may be. Y'all follow me? I think it's a great idea, but definitely get the funding, private as well as
okay,
public.
now here again, whether people were listening to what I was saying, the Indians not taxed. We already are taxed. So then how are we diverting our tax dollars back to us? One other thing for the table, this is to transition from what he said. Yes, we code and Van Jones. I mean, where is that now? And what happened to our young women that was supposed to be an agenda of focusing on us creating the next generation of coders, which, by the way, would go along with security, certainly, that is heavily technology driven, whether it's identity theft, whether it's cybersecurity. If you're writing the code, aren't you writing the locks to the cage?
Well, right. I mean, it's definitely a thing, man. I think at some point, man, like we got to stop, like people feel like things that are free are wasting their time. That makes sense. The fucking Khan Academy, is that free? Is the Khan Academy free? Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, we got to stop acting like money is a tool, because you definitely love to give it away for other people to build. You know what I'm saying? So I think you can give a fool some money, and a year later, like you have a
maybe I didn't quite hear what you said.
You get out every night, huh?
Are you saying Akon Academy, like the rapper Akon and that so-called city you're building, or what?
Khan Academy.
Khan Academy, Khan. Okay. Khan Academy, as well as, these yes preparatory things that are spouting up. I don't know how they are maybe in your state, but this standalone side-by-side chartering of independent school districts, or quote unquote charter schools. Again, I'm repeating, my suggestion is Big Mama's already babysitting. You feel me, Chief? In the hood, in the projects, in the apartment complex, or even in the lower class neighborhoods that are on the block. It is there organically. We're not activating it. I hope does anyone understand what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, right? We can talk about it, but then, of course, some of us, we got a lot of things. We wear a lot of hats. We got a lot of things that we're producing. You know what I'm saying? It's just another. You know what I mean? We say this all the time, and we need all hands on deck right now. There's teachers out there.
That's right.
That could help with the curriculums and all this other stuff, man. Like, it's a lot going on. You know what I mean, you guys? And we do multitask. Like, it's notebooks right here. It's study guides. I mean, it's things going on, you guys, that we really. If y'all follow me,
I was pointing that out, Chief, to show that this is a multitasking thing when you've got the woman who's got the children who are in the household, hopefully homeschooled. If not, you've got a daycare operation because there is some big mama or some older woman, grandmother, great grandmother in the midst that could hopefully lay hands on them. And Wolf, could you circle back with some financial literacy? You feel what I'm saying, brother? Now,
like I said,
if they're in the daycare operation, we have an organization where we've done this for more than a decade, provide immediate access to refurbished computers that will put the coding situation, any type of laboratory could be set up as a safe space in an apartment complex. I could go on and on and on, but I'm just saying we need to activate people. And that's why I asked Bethy earlier about her door campaign. Big Mama needs to be pulling these ratchet grandmothers that are in their 30s, okay, and got grandchildren, and they're either clueless because they're 2 or 3 generations in with a welfare mentality on WIC, SNAP, and EBT cards. Now, all of that is already a cashless society that's self-contained, but not organized. You follow what I'm saying now, Chi?
Absolutely.
Now, before I forget, are you familiar with Molefi Kete Asante, who coined the phrase Afrocentricity? And this is in the context of the banner discussion of the CIA funded Pan-Africanism. Are you familiar with the running joke that Henry Louis Skippy Gates likes to make about how him and Molefi Asante would go back and forth tit for tat? And remember, he pronounced himself a Nubian queen with, was it Rick Kittles? And the so-called African ancestry shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is your understanding of Afrocentricity? Because he authored a book entitled such. And I'm getting back to the article you had earlier about African literature funded by the CIA, which, by the way, when we researched it, because you kind of stepped away, Chief, Cuddy had brought up a thing where it's transitioned in 1991 under the auspices of open society. Did you know that?
Absolutely. I said something about it. We talk about George Soros and Black Lives Matter.
And Jabari, you said, is a paid snitch bitch agent, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So then, far as what you understand, Afrocentricity, Molefi Kete Asante, Henry Louis Skip Gates, which is out of Harvard, just like a W.B. Du Bois, right? So Melville Herskovitz, Frank Boas, University of Chicago, where does the letter C.I.A. enter the equation?
You say where?
Whatever you suggest, Chief.
We've already shown just within just this one group right here that it was funded by the CIA. You see what I'm saying? But we gotta address the part that they say that a lot of people that don't know it. Like, you know what I mean? So do we hold them accountable for that? Oh, right? So this is my thing. I think that we have to hold them accountable to answer to this right now. I think it's interesting. None of them have hit the link other than Cass, and he don't want to address it. He wants to talk around everything. Hey, what about Buddhism and that? Nigga, what about this right here? What about Pan-Africanism being funded by the CIA? Y'all don't make me pull up more stuff, bro. Don't do this. Y'all don't understand what the fuck's going on right now. Then, okay, something's wrong with y'all at this point. Yeah. If you need more evidence, like it's in black and white, names are on the paper. Trust me. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna lay more out. I just think that these conversations are stupid. Like, make these people address this. What about Melville Herskovitz? What about Boaz? Y'all not gonna? And that's just low hanging fruit, y'all.
Yeah.
Those facts are stubborn things. The University of Chicago creating the W.B. Du Bois and the Talented 10th, and which now, if we will close the loop, critical race theory, Derek Bell, Kimberly Crenshaw, Abraham X. Kendi, I don't know. I'm just making an observation. So what is African literature, your understanding, Chief? Or anyone on the panel? What does you understand African literature to be?
All right, so for me, right, once again, their whole thing is they're doing this to fight Marxism and communism, right? So it's a Cold War. So we're talking a Cold War thing. So their thing was to for them, they're saying that they created this situation in Africa, right, to not lose Africa, you know, or to the communists, or lose this situation to the communists. So they're fighting for not only ports and land space. Think about it. All this is happening with our tax dollars, and the blood, sweat, and tears of our children, our ancestors, our people, are going to these different lands and occupying people's shit. Let's just be clear. And you know, even though they don't have a problem with us, they still like, you guys, y'all, these guys. It's the corporation. We're not talking about it's a white man. White man ain't doing all this. Stop it. All right, stop. All right, we gotta stop that. That's another problem. They definitely are going for theirs like everybody else. But some of these people are a minority and still taking advantage of the majority of the people because of mindset. But like Brother Wolf is saying, niggas have a fucked up mindset. You believe you're supposed to be under. You know what I mean? I'm saying the fluency. Well, at least it's the exterior of it. You know what I mean? Buy you some land. Please.
Get you some assets, things that can make you money.
Assets.
Yeah, are you an asset or a liability? You going up in the hospitals every now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you a liability, you know? Like, you gotta become an asset and get you some assets, get you some land where you can keep your assets. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we used to make money at home. And you see not everybody in the world making money at home. They flip the trick on us, man.
My question would be, instead of all the Sues saying, my question would be, have niggas ever had land and assets?
Of course, they got it right now. Some of them. My folks do.
Okay, well then apparently niggas don't need that. It's something else lacking then.
You said apparently that what?
I said apparently that's not what niggas need. It must be something else that's lacking then.
Yeah, unity, because everybody needs that. That's what I was saying earlier. Everybody needs land and assets, not just my family, not just a half of us. We all need it because that's that's natural. You see what I'm saying, Smoke? Well, it's not natural for you not to have shit, bro. You gotta.
My question would be, has there ever been a time? My question would be, has there ever been a time that niggas had that?
Yeah, when shit was natural. Listen, Smoke. That's why I keep asking y'all. This stuff makes sense because we just keep talking. Does it make sense that it's not natural for you just to be out here not owning something? That's not natural.
Walk with me.
Right.
Walk with me.
Walk with me. I got you. I'm walking right beside you.
If there was a time that niggas had this, why do niggas no longer have it, bro?
There's a lot of reasons. I think that's what we've been talking about for the past few years. You know what I'm saying? Everything we've been talking about is the reason why we don't have those things.
Right.
Like we said, integrating into the system, becoming lazy, convenience. We'll take care of this stuff for y'all. You see what I'm saying? You just work here and I got you. We'll take care of this. We'll take care of your hospital bill, all that shit. There's a lot of reasons.
Wouldn't all that be indicative of niggas are accepting of their current disposition, right?
That's right.
If niggas done got lazy, if niggas done got complacent,
that's right.
Then there shouldn't be a further complaint, bro. It's just a reality. Just a reality.
No, the complaint is that hold on, Smoke. The complaint is that we're lazy. That's the complaint.
Well, I mean, lazy is a choice. No one forces you to be lazy. No one compels you.
You're right.
To be lazy, right? That's not a complaint we can really. That's not really a complaint we can voice with an outside entity, right? That'll have to be addressed strictly from one nigga to the next nigga.
That's right, Smoke. That's the point. That's right.
Right. There's no reparations for that. Right. There's no reparations for that.
Well, you repair yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But that's
hey,
right.
Chief, Super saying, can you bring him up from the back?
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at earlier, Smoke, is that Don't nobody owe nobody. Like I think we owe. Nobody owes anybody anything in real life. In these systems you owe, in these systems that people created. But in real life, what happened if a lion eat a squirrel? Is the squirrel family owed some shit? No, nigga, it's real life.
Hey, we got Alibaba. You still up there, Farouk?
What's up, Superman?
I'm here. I had a question for Wolf.
What's happening? You caught my drift though, Smoke, on the last topic?
I get it. I get it totally. But these incidents, they usually occur, right? Because it seems as if though niggas are asserting that there's a particular grievance, and if the grievance is half of you niggas lazy, hey bro, that's not a grievance.
Hey, Smoke.
It's a grievance, man.
It's not a grievance. Hey, Smoke. I think it's about a lack of opportunity.
Wait a minute, hold on.
That's what I believe. I don't believe it's laziness.
Let's pick it. See,
for real.
This is what we don't usually
we want to do for ourselves. We don't want to go work for them.
This is what we usually don't get to do, right? We usually don't get the opportunity to pick this shit apart piece by piece. Now, if you're gonna make that assertion, right? Because that's contradictory to being lazy, bro. Not having the opportunity to do something and being lazy with the opportunity to do something, that's contradictory, bro. You feel me? Lack of opportunity means you don't even get a chance to express whether or not you lazy. So which one of these is the primary factor?
I think it's both, bro. It don't have to be one. I think it's laziness and the lack of opportunity in the past.
Now we're trying to reconcile incompatible ideas, right? We're trying to reconcile incompatible ideas. I know. Right. See? Right.
Right. Who are you? Right. Smoke. Who are you to determine who's lazy? If I want to be lazy, why can't I just be lazy?
What I'm saying is, I've already made the assertion that being lazy is a personal choice, right? But once you introduce the lack, who got me echoing?
Somebody might be.
Once you introduce the lack of opportunity, that's throwing lazy out the window, bro. You cannot be determined to be lazy. The opportunity for you to do something does not present itself. So these are not compatible. These are not compatible ideas, and they cannot be reconciled, bro.
That was Chief's opinion, bro. It's not that deep.
What is he basing this, Chief? What are you basing your opinion on?
My opinion is laziness, so it's all good. It's just
okay. That's your opinion. Now I want to know what Chief is basing his opinion on.
I'm basing my opinion on. Yeah, it's definitely. I don't know if it's Superman.
It might be Superman.
My mic on mute.
Oh, damn.
Everybody just move up there and see who's got the echo.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Check.
Somebody left their shit. Somebody left their shit on and walked away from the damn panel. So
you going somewhere with smoke? You going somewhere with that?
So, what was the question, Smoke?
My question would be, what are you basing your opinion on? Because your opinion is different from being lazy. Your opinion is the opportunity is not even present for you to exercise your will to be lazy or not.
I'm saying that opportunities to do for self, like, or we definitely got to change the mindset. Like for me, I like if I know if it's say one of y'all were like doing something, say man, I got a company or something I'm doing or whatever. I have nothing going on. I will come work for you and bring my challenge to what you got going on. Help build your business. If I ain't have nothing going on.
Hey, Chief. Hey, mute everybody up, Chief, and then
I know who it is. Smoke. I know who it is. Whoever's besides Sister Betty, it's the third person. They might keep moving when you talk, Chief.
Let me see.
It's the third person. Yeah, whoever besides Sister Betty.
Alabama.
Mike.
No, that ain't Alabama. That's the one besides Sister Betty. I forgot who that was.
Mike,
I do care go to sleep on us. I do care.
She gone.
So who is that between me and Betty?
I don't know who that is.
They might keep moving though. I can tell it's them.
You gonna have to, can you mute him up, Chief?
Mic check. Yeah, that was Haru.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I saw it. I saw his mic moving. But keep going.
Yeah, I'm with Smoke. It's a bigger. It's something bigger than opportunity or the will to get up and do some shit. It's not that, because you talk about going to get them dollars. Them dollars don't even belong to you. If you read them,
I ain't talking about dollars. I wasn't talking about
I'm
dollars.
talking about Wolf. Well, he talking about getting up and
I was saying I ain't talking about money. I never said nothing about it. I'm talking about
saying get
assets.
up and produce something with
production. Yeah. Listen, you can produce for your family. They ain't got nothing to do with money.
Okay, just like the brother was saying, if the kids want to go to school and become pilots, and that's what they like, if they want to be pilots for the rest of their life, they don't want to own no business. They don't want to do shit.
No. That's where you're wrong. I got you. My children will become pilots, and then they're gonna own their own airplane. That's what you're not. You're not perceiving that small
detail. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening.
No, I did, because I just responded to it, so I heard you. But keep going.
I'm saying a person exerting their free will, and all I want to do is be a pilot and get compensated for being a pilot.
Yes,
you're saying that's wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying no. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying, bro, listen. What are we talking about? We're talking about the lack.
No, you saying
we're talking
that
about the fact that some of y'all niggas is just gonna not do something. I don't. Obviously, everybody in the world is not going to, and I would not. Obviously, it doesn't. I'm not saying everybody in the world has to. I'm saying that would be the smartest thing to do. That is what it is. You don't have to agree.
But
you
that's
can be
your opinion.
Duh, that's what I said, nigga. I said that.
My opinion is that I want to be a pilot,
opinion,
and I want to produce.
Hey, but hold on, Superman. Let's communicate. Communicating is trying to get to a point. I said it's my opinion. So why you don't get that? I told you that's my.
I know, but so if it's
so
just
Chief
your
said his
opinion.
You're right. Chief said his opinion is that we don't.
How
have
is it a solution
so
to
what's
a
your
problem?
opinion? Because that's my solution. Now what's yours? Why you ask? That's a simple question. You saying how's that a solution? Because that's my solution.
I'm saying people that just want to work.
Solution?
What's wrong with that?
Bro, I just told you what's wrong with it. You don't own
shit. Who you working for is my problem.
If it's nothing wrong with that, hold on, listen, I got you. If it's nothing wrong with that to you, you deal with that, take it to your grave, my nigga. But what I'm saying is very simple. If you don't get it, I don't know how. It's something wrong with that to me if you don't own something. I don't know how you didn't get that. If you don't own something to produce a means for yourself, that's a problem. To me, it's very, I don't know how that's going over your head. But now if you want to be a pilot and get paid from another, like what you're telling me is some of us just want to get paid from somebody else because you don't want to fix. Listen, you know
what's wrong with that?
What I just told you, nigga. Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, I keep answering your question because if you don't own something,
it's not making sense because somebody got to pick the fruit.
To you, brother.
Somebody got to pick the fruit. Somebody got to lay the highway.
Listen, I'm doing all of it. We doing all of it.
You can't do everything, bro.
You can't do everything. You talking to yourself. When y'all come up here talking, realize you talking to yourself. You can't just tell me some shit, bro. You don't know me.
So you can produce gas to put in your car.
I can pay somebody to, and then they can produce.
Thank you. They're working.
Duh. That's my.
So if they don't work, if they at home producing shit for themselves, who's gonna dig the oil? Who's gonna lay the?
You're not producing it only for yourself. You're producing it to make a means for yourself. That's why I said assets.
That's my point.
That's my.
They're just.
That's been my point. What are you talking about?
They're exchanging labor for compensation.
Duh, that's what I've been talking
about.
Some
people just want that life. Nobody wants to run a business.
Bro,
not
that's
everybody
good for you
wants
and them.
to run
that's
a
good
business.
For you. Hey, listen, Superman, I don't know why you talking to me about that, but that's good for you and them.
Because what you're saying is not a solution.
Not to you, nigga, because you lazy. What are you talking about?
It's not for millions of people. Well, if everybody stays at home and start producing,
I guess you.
Well, that's proving his point. He said that's lazy.
No,
nigga,
I'm saying
why we in this situation because all you niggas is lazy.
Well, let me ask you a question. Well, let me ask you a question. Well, we're gonna have an intelligent conversation. I'm gonna ask you a straight question.
Please
if everybody stays
without
at
trying
home,
to prove your point though, let's try to make sense of something because niggas.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I want to get to a solution. I want to get to a solution.
Let's communicate then. I want to communicate.
All right. So if everybody stays at home and produces their own.
Everybody don't have to stay at home. I don't think that's smart.
I thought we was gonna have a conversation, bro.
Go ahead, my bad. I just didn't want you to change my words, but go ahead. because I don't think everybody needs to be at home. But keep going. Your point still remains. Keep going.
So if everybody's doing their own thing, they got their own shop, or they're producing out of their own warehouse.
Yeah.
Right. Who's gonna build the infrastructure?
All of us. What do you mean? The same people that's producing stuff. This is all I said. You need to produce something and have something production. That's all I said. I didn't say nothing about where you at. I said we used to get paid to be at home because while you were at home, you were producing things. I don't know how it's getting confused. That's very simple. It's black and white. You make something, you sell it so you can get money for what you're doing versus working for somebody else and getting paid for that versus waiting on money to come in and getting paid.
Okay. All right. Let me
you know what I'm
ask you
saying?
this.
That's just
all
the
right.
answer.
Well. Let me put it in this format.
Okay.
I'm an engineer. There's
Right.
no way that I can produce a offshore oil rig by myself.
What kind of engineer? What kind of engineer?
Electrical engineer.
Okay.
So if I want to earn money using my engineering skills, I have to work for someone who put together this corporation.
Listen, y'all hear what he just said?
I cannot.
So who you gonna work for? Let me ask you this. Okay, who you gonna? Let's communicate. Let's go back and forth so we can get to the point. Who you gonna work? You said first off, you said I can't. I don't use those. We don't. Me and my people don't. I don't even have that mindset. But you said if you want to do it,
so you can build an oil rig by yourself.
I'm not gonna say I can't. Like you
but
did.
can you? You can't. Are you gonna say
yes,
you
I
can?
Fool. Yes, I can. If I wanted to learn that, I can. I could do that.
Okay.
You know what else? My mindset
that's
tells
physically
me.
impossible.
My mindset I got you. Listen.
Well,
my
the dude that built it ain't touched a boat.
Right. And my mindset that listen.
Exactly. Right. So it has to be a
Can
corporation.
you
It has to be a bunch of people coming together.
All right. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. I got you. My mindset is this: if I can fucking do it, I can make a business that teaches other people how to do it. You just don't have that mindset, and that's cool. But
who's gonna go to your school?
Nigga, you asking questions. You ain't even did what I just said. Like, let me go
I'm
back
saying, who's gonna attend your school?
I'll answer that in a minute because you still on 3rd grade. So I'll go back. So you said I can't. If I'm an electrical engineer, I gotta go work for somebody, sir. That's the matrix they gave you, and that's what the problem. That sounds crazy to me.
That's not a matrix.
That's definitely
not a matrix.
Listen.
How is that a matrix?
Because I got you. Let me say it. Because listen, bro. It's not a fact that to do that you would have to go get a job from somebody else. That's not a fact. There's no.
You have to work. I didn't say get a job. I said work with other people.
No, you didn't. You said I would have to go work for somebody that does this. That has it. You said I would have to go work for somebody that has the something.
Right, like a contractor.
Right.
If I wanted to be a private contractor,
listen.
And
that's
work.
what I'm trying to get y'all to realize is that the trick is you need to create that and then contract people. You don't get that? It's a mindset. Like Chief said, niggas' mindset is fucked up because you already telling yourself, I have to go do this. I'm gonna go do this.
No.
My point is, if you can,
I'm saying that all the people in society is gonna fall into a slot.
I'm talking very simple.
No, all of them are not gonna be CEOs.
I know they're not. Just like you are. So I'm wise. So listen, if you are an electrical engineer, right? Could you create your own company? Yes or no?
Yes. But do I want to be a businessman or do I want to be an engineer?
Do y'all hear that?
I don't want to be a businessman. I want to be an engineer.
That's good for you. That's a want, nigga. That's not what you
Hey, brother Wolf, how about you build a business?
Hold on, let me
and let brother what's name come work for you. Doing engineering work.
No, I'm saying
I got jobs, but hold on. Listen, I don't got no. I don't hire lazy niggas though. So listen, you just said I'm an electrical engineer. I have to go work for some, and then I just asked
no.
Hold on, don't cut me off.
Society. I'm saying people in society, bro.
You said I'm an electrical engineer. I have to go work for this NIST. Let's stay there.
That was an example. That was an example, just like your example.
Bro, I'm not fucking. Okay, let's use that fucking example then. Now you can cut me off. Let's use that motherfucking example then. Quit cutting me off, nigga.
You cut me off, motherfucker.
No, I did.
When I was talking, you cut me off. So I thought that was the protocol.
No, bro. I'm saying as soon as I say something, you try to say something else. Let me listen.
Same thing you did.
Okay, we're cutting each other off. I got you, bro.
I'm done. So let's go. I'm gonna let you talk, and then you let me talk.
What you saying is crazy. And then you ask me another question. So it's like, let's stay here. You said I'm an engineer. I said, what kind? Electrical engineer. You said, okay, so I can't do if I'm an electrical engineer, I have to go work for somebody that you said I can't remember. I just heard you say I have to go work for somebody that has something. And I just asked you right now, if you're an electrical engineer, can you create your own company? You said yes, right? So that negates the fact that you would have to go do something else. You electrical engineer, you can create your own company. A lot of people are doing it. There's a lot of niggas out here that are electrical engineers that have their own company. So what you're saying is completely false. It's just your own mindset, nigga. Does that make sense, bro? Why I'm saying it like this? There's niggas that have there's electrical engineers that made their own company and they contract to other people. This is the work I'm in. I'm not electrical engineer. I'm an entrepreneur and I teach entrepreneurs that being an entrepreneur is natural, my nigga. It's not natural to get a job from somebody else.
Well, you still an entrepreneur. You still a contractor taking when you work with somebody else. You just not benefiting the majority of your income.
To start off life, you would have your own things, right? And then you would produce these things and you trade them, right? Naturally, you would have these things and you trade them. What you're saying now is, I got this skill, but I have to go find somebody else that I can work for. That's what you just said. And then when I asked you, can you produce your own company? You said yes. But, you see what I'm saying? The but lets me know, nigga, you know you don't have to work for nobody else. But I don't want to be a businessman. You said that. So my point is, right. So let me communicate because I'm making sense and you won't cut me off now. Let me keep going.
But you keep repeating yourself. You're saying the same thing over.
But it's not sinking in because I'm repeating what you're saying also. Because what you said was, I have to go do this. And you also said, well, yeah, I can create my own company. So what I'm trying to tell you is right there, you're exemplifying the mindset. Is that yes, niggas can create their own things. But what they choose to do is, all of us ain't going to have it. We don't want to be businessmen. And you just said that out your own mouth. You don't want. What if I don't want to be a businessman? That's a want, my nigga.
I'm saying example.
I know exactly what you said. I overstand.
I'm speaking about a
you can either accept that or just say something else. But what you just said was, yes, I can create my own company. Why is it shouldn't be no more argument. It should be that's right because you said that. You said yes, I can create my own company.
That's not a solution, bro. That's
nigga,
not a
solution
for
me. It's not for you.
I know. Y'all gonna work with each other, man. You speaking for the masses. You're trying to speak for the masses, but you're making it personal.
No, I'm not.
Let me ask you two brothers.
I'm not speaking for nobody.
Are y'all gonna work for each other? Are y'all gonna team up and work? We don't do
I told you my opinion, and you're
listen.
Hold on, I told him my opinion.
I thought we was looking for solutions, and you just
I gave my solution, fool. You're not listening.
I know it, but that's the solution for you,
nigga, and everybody that agrees with me. Silly, it's a lot of niggas that agree with me in here. You just talking.
No, I'm saying as a whole in society, everybody cannot be a fucking chief.
I'm not
so what about the dude that just? What about the dude that don't have skills?
Hey, listen. We're not doing this.
What you gonna do with him?
What you just said, Super? You just said I can't. I have to go work for somebody else, and then you also said, okay, I can create my own.
I'm talking about other people in society, bro.
I'm not talking about dumb shit. I'm talking about right now this point so you can learn from it. You just fucked yourself up by saying I have to go work for somebody else, and then you admitted
that was an example.
I know that, nigga. Why you keep saying that? I know it's an example.
Because you keep saying me.
Because your mindset is that you have to go work for somebody else. And I'm telling you,
no, I'm saying that everyone does not have the same mindset.
I know that, bro.
The issue is,
no, he don't get it, man.
No, I think we get it.
If y'all have refused.
If y'all
the issue is that y'all have refused to listen to each other. This is the whole issue now. Is that both of you have refused to listen to each other.
No, I listened to him, and I spit back everything he said.
No, you didn't, bro. I've been listening to both of y'all. I've been listening to both of y'all.
Y'all wrong. Either one of y'all are wrong.
I've been listening to both of y'all.
Nigga, I spit back everything he said verbatim.
Y'all cutting each other off. Y'all talking over each other.
Right, we all cutting each other off because you cut me off. So, anyways,
right, but I'm cutting you off because you won't stop cutting him off. Y'all won't stop cutting each other off. So, I guess cutting each other off is just something cool to do now. So, why even complain about it, right? Why complain about cutting somebody off? If cutting somebody off,
you just said that. You just said people cut each other off. I didn't say. You just said that, Smoke. I'm just trying
to help y'all get some clarity.
Get back on point.
The conversation y'all having, like. If y'all just take
y'all niggas be old niggas talking with
y'all do 30 seconds apiece.
I spit back everything this man said, and I didn't put no words in his mouth. So stop saying I ain't listening to him.
No, but we witnessed you cutting him off, bro. Like We've been
I
sitting
don't
here
give a
listening to
fuck. I
y'all.
said what he said, nigga. Am I wrong or not?
Young man,
I said
young
exactly
man.
what
Hey,
he
you
said.
get it, young man.
It don't
You
matter
got some great
it
points,
don't
bro.
matter what the
Appreciate
reason
you.
for you
I
cutting him
think
off is.
everybody get it
Whoever's
now.
saying they get it, appreciate you.
Right.
Because the other
It don't
niggas
matter
just
what the
talking.
No,
reason
we
you
get
cutting
it.
him
We
off
get it from
is.
both ends.
You cutting him
We
off.
don't
Thank
have to
you. Thank you
dispute
for
each other.
whoever's
We don't
saying they
have to
get it.
beat each other in the conversation because y'all
Right.
both
That's
let
what
out
I'm
some
saying.
good
Can't
Like,
points.
communicate. You know what I'm saying?
just
They
listen to
Yeah,
each
just,
other.
naturally
you know,
It's that simple.
we hear
just
it.
talking crazy. And I'm like,
Right.
everything
We
I
shouldn't
say is
even
very
we shouldn't even be arguing about me saying once
well.
y'all just listen to each other.
Well, the
Why
point
we
is y'all
arguing about
coming
that,
in
bro?
inserting shit when it's not even making sense.
No, because nigga,
You
y'all
say
wouldn't
I
make
didn't
sense
hear him, but
because
I spit
y'all
like
wasn't
everything
making
he
Bro,
sense
said.
because
bro,
y'all
young
was
man,
talking
you
to.
can't make what somebody else say.
Listen,
You said what you said.
at the end
We
of the
said what
day,
you
I'm not
said.
trying to do that.
We
That's
reciprocated.
far from what I'm doing. We're not doing that.
That's the whole
At the
issue.
It
end
was
of the day,
reciprocated.
at
You
the end of the day,
saying
me and the brother was having a communication.
no,
I heard
no,
everything he
y'all
said,
wasn't
and I
communicating.
right
Y'all was talking over each other.
smoke. To you,
You
nigga,
saying
you
y'all was
talking over me right
communicating.
now. Me and
You
him was
Y'all
saying
want to
y'all
talking.
pass
was
the mic?
It's
communicating.
fine.
But we was hearing a bunch of
It's why I
confusion.
don't be coming up here because y'all niggas is weird. Me and
Yeah,
him was
you
Okay,
talking
weird.
brother. Well, let
perfectly
me ask you
fine,
a
bro.
straight question, brother. I want to ask you about the
What's
herbology,
up,
man,
bro?
because this I
And
want to
smoke,
move. I
chill
want to move the
out.
conversation a little bit
What's
forward.
up, homie?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
give us
Thank
some people
you.
on the panel something tangible with the herbology that we can use. You know, I know one thing
I
that
brought
I've
that shit
used
up,
to
man.
help the kidneys. I
I brought
use
that shit
nether
up.
seed.
There you go
Everybody
again,
can get some
jumping out
nether
in the
seed to
damn
help the
Shut up,
kidneys.
smoke. You're instigating
What can
that,
you
nigga.
bring to the table with the herbology, brother, to help the community?
Man, I done brought so much shit to these niggas on this fucking lame ass YouTube shit. All these
No, I'm
bum ass
asking now. Just
crackhead
give us
ass
some
niggas
now,
like
brother.
niggas like
We don't have to be
smoke just
contentious.
talking to be. Hold on, I got you. I'm
But young
answering.
man, I
Don't.
get
I
your
got you,
fire and your
bro. I got
passion,
you.
brother.
But let me
You're
talk,
young.
y'all niggas.
I
Like,
get
bro,
it.
let me talk. Y'all be like, yo man, yo,
You
let me
talk a
talk
lot,
then.
man. I asked you
Okay,
for a
well, let me
herb.
keep
Give us
talking
some
then.
herbs. Yeah, get some
Bro,
herbs.
listen. You asked me what. Listen, bro. Can I talk? You
Yeah,
want me to say,
give us
give me
some
the
herbs.
6 herbs? I got you, bro. Let me communicate. Because I might not want to just say 6 herbs straight up. I might want to tell you why I'm telling you this. I done talked about herbs. Sister Betty, we talk about herbs all the time.
We
I
gotta
told
keep
y'all I
doing
can.
it, brother. You got new people on the panel.
We
You can't do that.
will. But
You
what
have
we're
to
not gonna,
build,
what I'm
brother.
not gonna do is be crazy with niggas. So yes, we can keep talking
Okay,
about
give
it.
us, give some people some simple
Bro,
things that they can use. Young people and
ginger root, bro.
middle-aged young people. There you
Cucumber
go.
juice,
There
celery,
you
green
go.
bean juice if you're a diabetic. Bro, listen, this is
There you go.
this.
Beet juice,
I got you.
beetroot juice.
Me and
There
you
you
can
go.
talk if you want to do that. Me and you can, if you want to really communicate that, we can talk. I'm just getting off of this rah with the other dude and smoke. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying you
This is
don't have
past
to do it,
herbs.
brother.
Don't even
You
bring my
made your
name
point.
Hold on.
back in.
I got you.
I'm quiet as a
Oh
motherfucker,
my
bro. Don't bring my
God.
name back up,
And
bro.
whoever had said that, brother, the homie I was just Superman just said I ain't had no solutions. So niggas
No,
are
you
up here
had a point, brother.
confused.
If we all
Right, and I
agree
had a
that
bunch
you
of
had a point
solutions too,
earlier,
though,
I
right?
you
never
shouldn't have went
said
back with it.
that,
You should
bro.
just let
You
him
I had
go
a
kept
with
bunch
his
of
cutting me
bill. Let him
off.
get
solutions
him
too,
out.
though,
Let him
right?
get out. You don't have to
Yeah,
Is
continue
that
and
like I
everything
said,
you
I
got to
had
kept
say.
cutting
solutions,
me off?
right?
You made a
I
great
had
point.
solutions,
You
right?
had some great solutions.
Thank you, bro. And let me say this. I had solutions, right? And what somebody up here say, you ain't got no solution? That's a solution for you. Nigga, duh. And if everybody that agrees with me and everybody that learned from that, that's a solution for them too. So that's what is niggas doing up here? That's why I don't come up here. Niggas just be talking to
Well, we don't
argue.
have to beat everybody in
How
the
do I bring
conversation.
solutions and then another nigga say, that's not a solution, bro. I want to be lazy. Well, keep your lazy ass off the panel and in your house and working at CBS. What the fuck?
So if I choose to be
What the
lazy,
fuck?
if I choose to be lazy, should I be mistreated?
No, you shouldn't come up here to tell a nigga that's busy not to be busy and everybody it's not a solution. That's what you shouldn't do. You shouldn't come and tell a nigga with solutions it's not a solution just because it's not a solution for you. That's what you shouldn't do. Just
Well,
like
you
when
shouldn't say that's a solution for everybody if
I
it's
didn't
just
say
a
it's a solution
solution
for
for
everybody.
you.
I never said that. I don't
Well,
know what y'all would be up here doing. It's weird.
you
Everybody else must
calling
have heard me
people
and you must
lazy
have.
and whatnot.
Nigga, I
Like,
don't give a
why
fuck.
is that a
Sister Betsy
solution for
said
you?
a lot of us said niggas are lazy. Why are you emotional? Why do you give a fuck? That's why we niggas be arguing up here. Because you
I'm
can't
not
even communicate. Niggas can't
emotional.
communicate. It's like you say something and go, well, you can't say this. Shut your whole ass
I never
up, nigga.
said you couldn't
Everybody
say
can
whatever
say
you
anything
want
they
to
want to
say.
say. Everybody
You
can say
can.
anything they want to say. And if
You
you
can.
combat it, you deal with that shit, nigga. You combat what I said to start off with. You would I have a question for Wolf. You don't have a
I
genuine
do.
question, nigga. You just want to come up here and combat. Well, what if I
No,
want to
I'm
be
not,
lazy?
because you
Why
making
the
it seem
fuck?
like
Listen,
everybody
no, I'm
gotta
not
have the
making. I'm not.
same mindset
Listen.
to have
Making
solutions.
seem is a lack of intelligence. I ain't making shit seem shit. I said exactly what the fuck I said. And
You
people that
said
got
that
it,
people's
listen,
mindset is the
people that
wrong
got
thing.
it, got it. You didn't get it. So you need to ask somebody that got it. That shit's crazy. It's like you giving a solution and me telling you, bro, that ain't a solution. Nigga, if it's a solution for you, that's what the fuck it is. Where is it? What the fuck are we talking about? If I said producing green juice and helping people, making merchandise for the kids on the streets, ATL Water Boy, I made merchandise for them to sell merch. How the fuck is that not a solution? It ain't your solution. Duh, nigga. I never fucking said it was your solution. Why do I have to argue up here about this shit? This is craziness. I said we need to produce things for ourselves. It's natural to produce something for yourself. What the fuck didn't people get about that? I'm pretty sure a lot of people got it, but what didn't y'all few niggas get about it? The niggas that's against that. I didn't say shit about everybody gotta go do what I'm doing. Everybody needs to go out and be rich and make shit. I'm saying if you live in a house, we used to get paid to be at home. Bro, I said a whole bunch of shit. This shit went over everybody here, or over these niggas here, I guess. I broke it down very simple to say at the end, all you need to do is produce something. Are you a buyer or a seller? I don't even know what the fuck the pushback is for. It's like, I never said every single person's solution is this. Of course not. Some people's solution, but at the end of the day, as a being, you should produce something. That's all I'm saying. And you see how I said should? Okay, I didn't say you have to do this. I didn't say Superman has to do this. I don't give a fuck what you do, bro. But what I will do is say my opinion and my solution. I'm not telling you this is your solution. Chief got his solution. Smoke got his own solution. But just jumping in and telling another man, like trying to make me view how you view it. It's like, bro, that's how you view it, man. Respectfully. And that's all. Like, if you got it, that's why I asked you, what's your solution, bro? I'm not gonna tell you it ain't a solution. Superman, what's your solution, bro?
You right. You got it. You just solved everything.
And I'm just, and that's me being genuine. Like, you got your own solution, bro. So who am I to tell you? Like, I can't. Like, what's your solution, bro? It's for you. Like, you probably got a solution for you that fits you and the people that.
I'm gonna take your solution and I'm gonna produce some green juice and some sea moss and some shit.
Niggas is doing it, but how many niggas you see and produce sea moss now? You see what I'm saying?
Chlorophyll. Let me add this to the panel then. Let me add this to people, man. Cause see, we in the dire stage with our health. We are in the dire stage. We do need things like spirulina, man. We need to get some spirulina, some good quality spirulina, and was it chlorophyll?
You know, chlorophyll is in spirulina.
Yes, it is. But everybody might not. You
got that.
I agree. But slow down. You can get the liquid because some people might not be able to take the powder form. So you can get actual liquid chlorophyll to put in water to purify your water.
Yep.
You can use cilantro and another green vegetable to detoxify yourself.
I think Smoke was asking, do you have that? I think Smoke was asking, do you have that, brother? I think Smoke was asking, do you?
Like, you got that, a nigga. Like, if you got it, a nigga about. Look, I'm not finna go plant no spirulina.
You don't plant it, Smoke. You just buy
no. That's what you do. You go when you find the people that got it. There's people out here doing it, producing. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna go. I'm not finna go plant no. I'm not finna go plant a garden, but like, but I'm finna get some money. So yeah, if you think I need that, yeah, go get that. Then you got a customer, bro, right? Like that's what you call network.
This is the point. Everybody ain't gonna do right, or everybody ain't gonna do what's the best. Everybody gonna do what they can, what they want to, man. And that's we all grown. Anybody up here telling y'all.
Yeah, you got to figure out what kind of works for you, man. As long as some positive and some progressive.
Even Smoke and Superman, to think that I'm trying to tell y'all something, I ain't telling y'all shit. Like, I'm speaking to niggas that know this shit. I ain't speaking to telling niggas that, like, bro, I ain't telling my grandma, go. I'm just telling her, hey, man, this is what I think we should do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying Smoke needs to go plant a garden. That ain't your solution, that nigga. Maybe Smoke want to, I don't know, fight and, nigga, I don't know. Even my homies that fight, we teaching them how to produce your own merchandise so you can make money and make your own means. That's all I'm saying, bro. If I'm wrong for saying you as a man need to make your own means, then hey, we just niggas is there. We got different type of niggas out here. But as a man, you okay waiting and asking somebody? I mean, we all have jobs and had jobs. I used to have them, but I really realized, okay, like what if I get fired, laid off? I'm just like, oh shit, laid me off. How long we been doing that? Till we like realize at least I got some cash flow because I've been selling this. I've been making these posters. I've been making these, things at the house, and I got these bases. My wife is sewing stuff at the house, and we got food to sell, and you know what I'm saying. Like my mom's an interior decorator, and she didn't have no means of doing it. I said, Mom, get you an LLC, and then get online, and then start going to people's houses and decorating their houses. Now she got a company. It ain't no rocket science. She just didn't realize you can do it for yourself and produce your own means of income and living. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not telling nobody that y'all got to do such and such. I'm saying simply produce your own means of living, bro. Even you, Smoke Signal, like I know y'all don't want like that's why I broke Superman down to him saying I don't want to do, and that's my point. It's a want and not a want.
Well, this the point I'm making.
Versus
bro.
like what you should do if you want freedom. That's all I'm saying, bro.
The point I'm making is, no matter what you produce or what you do, you still in a fucked up situation because we under occupation. So why try to tell motherfuckers to be comfortable in this condition of being occupied in a fucking prisoner?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why not fight? Why not fight to break the system down first, and then be productive?
I'm not even talking about that, but I agree with that too, though. I mean, that's what we're doing, tearing the system down by producing our own things. That's my perception. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying anything stupid. Like, whoa, we should get into the system. Like, I don't know what level. Listen, y'all. I'm not. Maybe I need to ask somebody else about me, but like people that talk to me off of this, they listen. I ain't saying nothing that's like what y'all been hearing the basic. Oh, wait, we should just. No, bro. It's simple. Produce your own means, and you don't need them. But the problem is, 98% of you niggas need them, and they know it. And what I'm telling y'all is foreign to your ears. So it's like, wait, we can't. We gotta make a means for ourselves. Duh. That's what they all knew that. You just don't know that. And like your brother said, we have to go work for somebody if I have the skill set. Bro, if you got the skill set to do it, you got the skill set to create
But technically we are, even if we producing something, we still are working.
Does that make sense though? We need to have some decorum around this motherfucker.
By nature.
Hey, listen,
I don't know.
Did y'all do speech
I get what
classes
you're saying.
I did speech. Yeah, I got you. I did speech classes in college. We have to have this decorum. And one thing I learned, acknowledgement. Acknowledge what we're saying so at least we can get to a point. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is produce something so you don't need anybody else. If that's wrong, somebody say that's wrong.
Mic check.
That's all I'm saying.
So, Chief, in the chat, Aboriginal Amory Gal said an interesting comment about how about dropping some of the businesses. Now, I know you already have OnlyBuilders, but in sporadic needs inside the chat of who is actually doing something and how they can connect. Now, that's an example of networking. I'm not disagreeing with anything you've said, Brown. Again, as I said earlier, the formula is already in existence, has been in existence for the entire experience. Didn't interrupt you, brother. That's why I let you go with your flow.
Go ahead, my bad.
But so, someone does get a chance to speak. Let's call a conversation. So when there's a group of, then you don't have to keep saying something, young brother.
Just go and get it out.
There are a group of 10 people on most average situations. One is the employer or the creator of things. All 9 others do need something to do. That doesn't mean they don't have a talent, a skill, a craft, but not being encouraged. That's kind of what a school system should be more effectively doing. Secondly, as I said earlier, we have Big Mama, and we've done this. We did this as long as we've been without foreign invading forces amongst us, where there was child rearing and babysitting or a school session that would be set up from our control. So what we need to do, as I don't know who that brother was that was saying, because he was asking questions about practicality. That is what I 100% agree with, whoever made that comment. The problem is when there is noise, like what just happened in the past 15, 20 minutes, messaging is not getting out to the community. Simple things, focus, clarity, and what's in it for me. That's all its basis of capitalism, that we're under oppression currently. We are not being shown or given insight to switch it accordingly. We're still going to be operating because we created the shit in the first place. So the problem is, again, we're not engaging each other. We're not, as I asked Bethy earlier in the bill, how can we be dependent households? When you are more connected and are interacting, then maybe you can find out what other people are doing. And I yield.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. Because you said oppression. Now, See these words that I focus in on because I like this shit to be put on the table. Because if we dealing with the possibility of laziness as opposed to oppression, to me that's not computing, bro. That don't register, right? How
Smoke.
can you be? Wait a minute, hold on. I'm trying to get this one to Alabama because he the one brought up oppression. I want to see if he can synchronize to me in a sensible, articulable answer. How do you make oppression and laziness compatible within a particular predisposition, bro? How you do that, Alabama?
Okay, you staying Elmer on the surface with the shotgun, or are you going down the hole? Okay, all right. So now the question.
Whole question, bro.
Well, it can be interpreted as such when one goes to explain something slightly in detail. Then you start saying, "I'm gonna stay on the surface." Okay, so the oppression is the system. If we're going to talk about what it is we're communicating about currently, there is a system at work. People are choosing to be in it or are, without their knowledge, being hampered by it. Can we agree on that part of the notion, Smoke?
I'm gonna go with you so far.
So I don't know where laziness enters into that discussion at all. It doesn't matter what the character of the individual is, because laziness is a reflection of a behavior pattern. Okay, whether being productive or unproductive, I don't like using those type of negative affirmations about a people that I think is already being beat down. I prefer to think that some people are complacent and they're not shown how to interact differently, maybe, with the system. But the system does exist. Now, the predicament is for us who are being put at a place where it is not purposeful nor beneficial to us specifically. Everyone else we can see around us are benefiting off the same system. So those who are not, would you call that oppression, or what's the word that's more comfortable for you?
No, I can definitely call it oppression, right? I can definitely call it what you just explained, oppression.
So what does that have to do with the? So what does that have to do with the individual person's character or behavior?
It has nothing to do with the individual's character or behavior, but nothing at all. That's why
I'm not going to sound judgmental or cast aspersions on people's character flaws. But I will say,
wait a minute, hold on, before you take me in a rabbit hole, bro, because I'm not.
See, I told you, Elmer.
I want you to stay on the surface with me real quick. I know how fast you can get in the rabbit hole. Just stay on the surface with me real quick, bro. Real quick. I'm gonna be short. Now you explained oppression. You detailed it immaculately, bro. Now come on, let's do laziness, because if laziness is a factor to our predisposition, I want to know how it became to be, bro.
You want to know why I have a problem with that word? Or this is just my opinion. Oh, wait, hold on now, because there was a specific conversation. Please, let's not have interruption. All right?
Yeah.
In the context of the same system I described, Smoke, you are familiar with a famous person they call Step and Fetch It, right?
Yeah, I know that nigga.
Okay, then what was his character and behavior that became an image for supposedly entire people? And this is the problem what I have with a word such as laziness. Okay? Did he not play the so-called coon and buffoon?
Right.
And the shiftless, lazy Negro, that was a personification of a stigma, was it not?
For sure.
That's right.
Where is there correlation to fact?
None.
And by the way, while he was, and since we want to talk about paper and paper chasing, do you know he was the highest paid entertainer at the time at $10,000 a week at that time?
You got a Gatling gun, bro. You be busting, bro. Y'all talking about, nigga, I don't know if we talking or if I'm just ducking behind cars and shit. Hey, bro, real quick, let me help you with the step and fetch it thing. I say I'll be with you, but then you just take off. Then you don't pass the baton or no shit. You don't grab the baton. You just got on for the finish line. But look, bro, hey, when it comes to the step and fetch it, nigga, yeah, that's a whole fallacy, bro. Go ahead.
But we are in agreement that has been used to put a mindset out about a people. No, about a person. How about let's put it like that?
No. That was not personal. But go ahead.
No. I'm
Okay,
saying
Alabama,
what
can I
step?
ask you?
But
Can
no,
I get a timeline
let me
of
let me
when the
bring
laziness
focus to this
started,
point about because
so we
that
can have
was
more
a
clarity?
personification of a stigma,
For
right?
sure. For sure. I'm with
Right.
you. I'm
And
with
who
you.
was this shiftless, lazy Negro being personified in film and media and images?
Shit.
Anyone,
Right, niggas in
anyone.
general. For am niggas somebody want to look upon. Am niggas somebody want to look upon. They can use that. They can use that character, right, to exemplify a false image, and then perpetuate the narrative. I follow you on that, right? Are you
So that's
saying
a
that's
very.
part?
Would you
You
agree
saying?
that's a
Hold on, let me
dangerous
ask you a
thing to do?
question. Are you saying that is a part of the oppression?
Facts.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Say what?
I'm just saying. Are you saying that that's a part of the oppression?
Would that also marginalize a group of people?
It'll do that automatically.
Would that also maybe start programming them to convince? It's all self-fulfilling prophecy, by the way, for those in the chat. That's in front. Would you then be creating shiftless persons, or is it a catch-22, a chicken or egg scenario here?
Okay, Alabama, we gotta be fair, brother. We gotta
And
live
then
in
you have a system in
Hold on,
society that
hold on,
doesn't
Alabama.
provide opportunity to present oneself
We get
as
you.
not being
Listen,
a
we
shiftless,
get you.
lazy Negro. How about
We
that?
understand the position fully now, but we got to let him defend his position because he the one brought lazy to the flow. Now he gonna have to clarify why he think it's based on some laziness. Go ahead, bro. It's on you.
Bro, who?
It's on you. You the one brought lazy to the flow.
Oh, Wolf, the Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna convince grown ass y'all niggas is how old y'all is. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna convince y'all if niggas are lazy or not. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. But you know, with the oppression and that things like, I mean, I'm lazy sometimes, so I'm not gonna be like, we ain't niggas, not everybody. Listen, lazy, complacent, whatever y'all want to call it. Niggas have been sold convenience. They've been sold a second class seat, and they've been influenced by the thing that Alabama was just talking about, the image of a lazy nigga. So when niggas follow that image, bro, all I'm saying is I see lazy niggas. If y'all don't see lazy niggas, that's on y'all. And if that's not how you see it, you don't gotta.
I think that's a point to it.
My perception.
But I just want to know. Give me a Alabama. Give me a timeline when the laziness started, so we can because I think
But
that
he
was a
don't believe in
projection.
laziness. So why you asking him that?
No, he do. But he's saying it's
may I
negative
add something?
to project it back on our people, to keep projecting.
May I
Right.
add something? May I add something? It ain't just the late. It wasn't just the step and fetch it character. It's the way he was treated that was also projected into society and used against us.
Yeah. But regardless of the fact,
And it became a system position, a default placement of an entire, and not to say that women, because women were then shown to be the mammies. Now, if you're not familiar with Donald Bogle's book about the image and the history of Hollywood, Toms, Coons, Mammies, Pickaninnies, and Bucks, there's a very deep study on how this has been pervasive for the entire history of Dreamland and Hollywood. Okay? Now, I won't get down the rabbit hole about the Ish people and talking about why Kyrie and Ye went afoul. But regardless of whether an individual has a character flaw, because then we're talking about it's a character flaw. But in the case of Step and Fetch, who was a highly educated man, I might add, and it took quite a bit of brilliance to be acting that motherfucking stupid. But some people convincingly do it here, attacking this community and doing it without being paid. And that Negro at the time was paid $10,000 a week. So one person was used to stigmatize all so-called colored Negro Aboriginal men. And now we're in 2023 arguing about whether or not those same men can be considered as lazy or they're not being engaged. That to me is a matter of perspective, not a reflection on a character flaw.
Right.
Okay?
Alabama,
And since the perception of a society, now let me just land my plane on this, Superman. Because the perception of society is projecting that stigma and attitude that doesn't make the nigger, especially the one who says nigger and think they're a nigger, exempt from thinking about that about themselves and about other Negroes. And I yield.
Alabama, I got a question. If a person does decide to be lazy and unproductive, should he be mistreated, or should they be mistreated, or cast out of society?
Superman, no is the answer to your question. You said that in the step infection interaction, what was the purpose of that character that was being broadcasted as propaganda constantly? Which is why he was highly paid for it. And I know you're familiar with Amos and Andy that came soon after that.
Right. That's the point. That's the point I was trying to make, is that the treatment of that character was really what was put out there. That's what.
Now, how do incompetent white people get treated in your interaction? Since you're a good, highly paid professional putting in oil rigs, how many of them incompetent, lazy motherfuckers that fell upward? Oh, I'm sorry, like Donald John Trump?
No, none of them. They nepotism got them put in.
So laziness doesn't enter into the equation.
Exactly. That's what my point is. It's not. If we should have the choice to be lazy if we want to. The system is the problem. That's my point. That's why I keep making that point to Wolf.
This shit is crazy, man.
You can be whatever the fuck you want to if you're a free person.
You can. You're right.
So why we not pushing that narrative? Let's get free, and you can do what the fuck you want to do.
I think we are pushing that narrative.
Yeah, and they just say systematic. We was boxed out. We can all agree we was boxed out.
Maybe it's so crazy
industry systematically, because that laziness, that it is subjective. Because
niggas were
our ancestors worked. All our ancestors worked. Now, granted, they didn't have the
fucking niggas talking.
Some of them didn't have.
Exactly.
They was not able to
talking about
translate their business into a corporation.
Let me ask you this: how you invent
that some of the others do?
Lazy. That's crazy. We invent
a lot of
we the gods, right? We the gods, but we should be late. But being lazy is cool. Like,
yeah, if you're a god, you can be lazy. If you're a god, you should be able to be lazy if you want to. If you're a god, you should be able to be lazy when you want to, right? Or wrong?
What is lazy, bro? What's lazy?
God does what they want to do.
Let me ask a question now. So you mentioned your ancestor, and far as I know, the history of any of our ancestors, they owned their own business. They were owners.
They worked.
Please teach these niggas nothing.
No, you going out to work for someone else is not owning, bro. You're being lazy. You're not. You're getting it.
They don't get that, bro.
No, the brethren, they're trying to make it easy for you about the situation about niggas being lazy. Yeah, you can get up and work every day. Yeah. You working. That's not the type of lazy we're talking about. We're talking about steady repeating the system. You said the system. The system we boxed in. If you're boxing yourself in, thinking you got to get up every day to go work for someone else. That's what a box.
Thank you. I don't get that.
I get what y'all saying, but y'all it's semantics though, because whether you got your own company, you still working for somebody else. You still putting you just not reaping the majority benefit. I get what y'all saying.
Whenever somebody makes,
I get exactly what y'all saying.
Right. So there's just no pushback then. Go ahead, Nutty.
No, it's just semantics. Everybody making semantic things.
Right. If nobody
you got your own business.
No, hold on.
You have your own.
What if nobody buys what you
for somebody else?
Hold on.
What if nobody purchases what you produce?
Yo, is everybody gonna just get out at the same time?
What if nobody purchase what you produce?
Man, keep going.
I'm not gonna argue, right? I know every last one of you got an elder, your mom or your father.
That's right.
Someone in your family told you to be a jack of all trades. There's no way.
Not all these niggas.
There's no way. Now one of us supposed to go hungry for nothing, bro, because we know it all. We can do it all.
Exactly.
We're not mastering one thing where we trapped up under this one way, and this white man can tell us when the clock in and when the clock out.
Naughty, listen, these niggas are. That's what you just witnessed. That's why I'm up here talking. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's where that lazy shit come in. That's the lazy the man talking about.
That's the mind, exactly. Because your mind don't even realize.
So you say I get. So you saying people are lazy in business? I get that. I don't have no problem with that.
Bro, I'm talking about niggas don't take their own life in their own hands in every way. I'm over. I'm not. Y'all speaking on some level. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Everything Naughty just said, y'all should have got that when I first said it, bro.
Well, you know what this is gonna go back to? It's gonna go back to security too. It's gonna go back to security too, though, because we have ancestors that had business, right? We had people that had businesses, but once
we
again,
had armies.
They business did not transcend into industries because they were what? They were what?
How many of you up here know what
it didn't go into corporations because they were sabotaged. But they don't stop the progress.
How many of you up here know what a How many of you up here know what a 20515 is?
Man, that don't matter.
No, I'm just
break it down to us.
You know what it is.
What I'm saying.
Break it down to us, brother.
What I'm saying is a free person should be able to do what they want to do. Why are we not talking about that?
You can.
Yeah,
that's
you can.
separate.
Especially when you own your shit. You can. Everybody can.
But listen, a 20515, bro, every black man up here should know if he got an old lady. You never put air in your tire. You don't know what a 20515 off rip. As soon as I say a 20515, you supposed to know what that
nobody
is.
think about no goddamn 20515
Okay,
in the morning.
listen to what I'm saying.
We know the tread in the tire, the height, the width, the rear.
Slow down. Listen to what I'm trying to
thinking of that though right now.
To the point. Listen to the point,
brother.
Listen to the point. The point is, when a man speaks on something supposed to be a jack of all trade, as soon as I said that out my mouth, your mind should have immediately got. This is what I'm saying, bro. We're not exercising,
brother.
We're not exercising ourselves as men, bro. You probably take your tire, get it changed, and get the people up the road to put air in it. If the light come on your car, you yourself not doing it. What I'm saying, we're not taking responsibility.
Who defines manhood for you? Who defines manhood for you, Naughty? Who defines manhood for you?
Man. That's a part of service, dude. Some people ain't got time to do it.
Part of service.
It's good.
I don't want that shit. Them niggas can't even change my tire.
That's exactly what the women saying in the comments right now. I'm reading them. They saying these niggas sound crazy. About my family, you and me.
I know how to change the tire, but y'all not being practical.
But the point still remains.
If that was so practical, what you saying, brother, then why the fuck is this tire services here then?
Either way, the point is,
I know how to do that, but you
it was not practical that you missed it. But I bet you don't miss that light.
20516, you bringing up the height and the width of a fucking tire, man. What the fuck that's got to do with
anything?
Ain't nobody thinking of that shit in this time. That's good that you know that. That's great. That's awesome.
Listen, you're missing the point.
Are you teaching it to somebody else? Are you teaching it? Are you teaching it? Are you teaching it to someone else? Because I am teaching it to my son. He's 16.
You're missing the
point. The youth is going over deaf ears, to be honest.
So I see you like you one of those guys like to argue the situation instead of making a solution.
You brought up 20516 like somebody gonna automatically pop in the head that's a fucking tire.
That's not the argument. That's not the argument. You missed it. You missed it, bro.
Just say your point, bro. Don't even worry about that. Just say your point.
Yeah.
Y'all just come up and y'all be trying to bash people over their head, man. Like y'all, we get what y'all saying, man.
Y'all be emotional.
Niggas know how to do change tires.
I got a question for you.
Y'all be like reacting. Why y'all be reacting?
Damn.
I know, but I got a question for you.
Everybody want to be a super genius and shit.
Nah, y'all,
you need to link together.
Ain't no bring no.
You need to just link together. Whatever your skill is, link with somebody else. You ain't got to beat it over somebody's head.
And y'all don't
got to do something better than them.
Y'all be getting emotional.
That's excellent.
I got a question for you.
What's up, man?
It was a bad example because he tried to shit on people because we didn't know what a 205 was.
You gonna cry about it or let it ride, bro? It's all good. Listen, obviously, I just.
What I'm saying, man, y'all bring shit to the table that's goofy. That was goofy, man.
Bro, let
ain't nobody gonna remember what a
20516. It's all good. Y'all be too grown to be so emotional, bro. Let it be goofy. Let's keep going.
We was building, man. We had a great conversation. You gonna bring that in there? That was, but the shit on people. Why we gotta shit on other people? This is Bill.
My guy, you still arguing about that same thing? That's stupid. That don't make no sense.
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, brother.
Now the whole point again is that we need to be versatile, bro. Not no single-minded individual. Want to find something wrong and hang on that like a monkey on a line. You know what happened to a monkey when he climbed the tree so high? He show his ass. That's what happens. So we gotta start being in a proper order around each other and in the environment so that people can reflect it from me.
All right, I got a question for the panel. Whoever want to answer it. If people are free and have a free will, why can't they do what the fuck they want to do? Why they gotta be anything that somebody else thinks they should be?
If you're just talking about in general terms, you know, the harmony of the conversation should be that each person gets to their maximum potential. No one is the same. We all have different skills and talents, but everything needs to be done for a working community or what is considered a healthy society. Now, first and foremost, and again, this is just my opinion. I'm listening to everything that everybody's saying. It just sounds like a lot of chaos. But for me, the reason our community is in the condition it is in is because we're under attack, agreed to by everyone. We have yet to agree that we're under attack. And we certainly haven't declared war. Now, everybody needs to pitch in their hands. Now, I want to answer what you're asking, Super. So what I'm saying is, yes, people should be free to be who they are. But if you're under assault, where's your freedom? So you need to be defended and protected and allowed to be free. Would we agree? I mean, I would hope everybody would agree with that.
Conversation I want to get.
So then the question I'm asking in answering your question, where are we existing unmolested? Huh?
That's what I'm talking about. That's the point I'm trying to make, Alabama. It's not that people not want to be productive or produce things.
That's somewhat superficial. It's also being taken into a context of what maybe someone could say is a utopian situation. Exactly. But we're at battle, goddammit, and we're at assault on all sides. So that's bare minimum survival mode. Why the fuck we talking about thriving?
Exactly.
We don't even have anything set aside. So why are we talking about a rainy day? There's a motherfucking monsoon going on currently. You know, this is what again, this is my opinion. I'm not telling nobody to do shit. I don't go around. I think none of you have heard me in any of these discussions. I ain't recruiting for shit. I ain't no goddamn messiah. I'm not on a cross. I'm not getting down off of one. But I am saying, and I think I've made it very clear, if you don't see what my avatar said, who is the contraband of war? Not that our women aren't hurt or casualties, but who is the target?
The booty.
So while we're under assault, and some of us are being chosen. You ever heard the famous joke from Richard Pryor about when he was a young man and he was given a choice before the judge? Nigga, you going to jail, you going to the army? How is that a choice? And he wasn't determining for himself. He was being put in jeopardy. You understand what I'm saying, Super?
I got you. So that's what I'm saying. People talk about making this money and building this business and being comfortable.
That is as long as they think that they have the wherewithal inside the construct, whether you call it the matrix, whether you call it American capitalism, whether you call it wage slavery. I don't give a fuck what you call it. What's in the name? You're still attached to it. And what is happening is you are being siphoned off of. You're having, whether you want to call it energy vampires or outright leeches. Like I said, when are you getting these motherfuckers off your nuts? See, so we have obviously, that's what I mean about complacency. Again, not to offend people's sensibilities. I can talk hood if need be. But what I'm saying is we have become complacent. We are comfortable in our condition. If you don't want to use it as slavery or enslavement. Bishop Desmond Tutu, whether these were some of us fooled and we originally was discussing pan-boo-booism, etc., and we got convinced to go and fight for divestment in South Africa, and why were we not divesting them same corporate motherfuckers off our neck in America? Now, Tutu asked them while they came over there to help him free himself, do you understand the chains are with velvet coating on them? Right. And some of you niggas wearing them chains around your neck, don't you know that chains are on your mind? Now, I'm quoting Bishop Desmond Tutu. Okay? But that nigga's still alive, and Mandela is gone, right? Malcolm is dead. Farrakhan is in his 80s in a motherfucking marble castle they call a temple or a mosque. How is that? While he's railing against the Ish people, and we love the fire and brimstone of Farrakhan. Talk about that white man. Yeah, right. That motherfucker is in what, $1,000 Italian suits? Or am I missing something?
Tailored, not off the rack.
So does it sound like he's comfortable in his condition? Now, where are the fruit of Islam tearing down the motherfucking ramparts? Where are the motherfuckers going around the walls of Jericho 7 times, howling, screaming, and collapsing the motherfucker? Now, I'm not saying that to advocate the Bible, but you get my point, Super?
I'm following you. I'm with you. I'm not trying.
So where the fuck are we breaking down the system?
No, we trying to start businesses and hold it up.
Which will interact with said system. Yeah, I don't know if you were on the panel when you understood. I asked that of Bethy earlier today. I said, should not households be considered as an operating business? And should we not be functioning in a manner that we have become healthy at some point? But do we then still interact with the government, federal, state, local, and municipal? Do we then still interact as a business entity with the matrix? I'm gonna yield on that because, goddamn it, I'm tired of listening to some.
That's the point that I was trying to make, Alabama. Where everybody want to be productive and innovative and all this shit, but you doing that shit safely from your jail cell.
Yo, Chief, open up the door for Wolfman. No, go ahead, babe, but I ain't mean to violate you.
I'm not saying I'm not productive. I didn't produce a whole bunch of shit, but it's still limited. It's limited when you want to go to another level instead of just in your house making green juice and fucking sea moss and shit, and you really want to do international business and trade. You're not gonna be able to do that because of the system that's in place.
Why? Hold on. No. That's not true, big bro.
Tell me
right
how
now.
not.
Right now, where you wanna sell Kia? You can ship a Kia over to Africa right now on your own. You can ship your thing wherever you want to ship it. It's you who have to get your business plan together. It's you that need to get your advertising together. It's you that need to focus on your productivity. You can't blame that on no one else.
What is an embargo tax, man?
Something that you don't have to be on. You don't have to deal with that if you correct your status and start your business from that point forward. Now you're doing.
Why do I have to correct my status, Nadi?
Hold on. Now you're doing what Alabama just said. If you so choose to do business with this such said government,
why do I have to correct my status? Why is it incorrect, and why do I have to correct it, Nadi?
Because you just complain about an embargo, tax embargo. So if you don't want those,
you said if I correct my status, why is my status incorrect from the first?
Because of the agents that didn't know any better put you under a subjugation of a entity.
So you think they made a mistake by putting me under subjugation? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying they made it was a mishap or
So they didn't do it
incorrection.
on purpose. They didn't do it on purpose.
Incorrection. Who? No. See, when I said a person that put you into that status is your parent, so they didn't know any better. So it was a mishap that they
Who put them in that position to even have that condition present?
propaganda. The comment.
A lot of them was under duress. A lot of them was under duress.
The status quo. We talking about the immediate parents or the people that's on this panel right now.
No, man. What I'm saying is, why is all this fuck shit in the way? How did it get there?
Because everything is in action of trade. Everything is in action of commerce. So for everything to be in action of commerce,
if it's fair trade or is it unfair?
But it's fair trade.
I'm calling bullshit.
Bro, everyone that's trading have to be in the representation of that trade. Like back in the ancient time, Moors only traded with Moors.
If that's a true statement, then inflation wouldn't exist.
Huh?
If that's a true statement, then inflation would not exist.
Where you get that from? You know where inflation
You
comes
said
from?
fair trade. You said it's fair. And I'm saying it's not fair. And I'm
It
pointing
is.
out the fact that inflation exists. That's what makes it unfair.
Can you trade anything right now as a citizen, bro?
I ain't no citizen, bro.
Okay, not specifically you. Stop taking the words and adding them to yourself. Just listen and go along. Can anyone do trade as a citizen?
Yes.
Okay, so that makes it fair trade. Since the trade is embedded in a corporation setting, business can only do business with business. So you're creating listen. Oh my God.
Naughty, that's not true.
It is, man. What are you talking about? You won't even let me.
If I go trade my neighbor some okra for some tomatoes, what the fuck does that got to do with anything?
Is those okras and tomato is on the trading list? Already trading list? A taxable item?
Well, no, hold on, Nadi. So technically, he's using the word barter between
He didn't use that word. He
so
said
trade
trade.
might be happening and taking place. This is the only problem with semantics about this particular language that we use. You know, when we're able to interact with each other, and that's why I asked the sister earlier today, shall we understand what dependent households should be and not this independent woman nonsense that keeps being fostered through fake feminism? Okay? No one is independent. There's no man is an island to himself. No one can conduct. Let me just put it this way simply. The only way to do good is to do through others. Two people make one person. You feel me? Now I know that motherfuckers that this weird science shit is trying to alter that shit. They're trying to convince some motherfucking males that they can have a womb. They're trying to convince some, butches, what do they call them, studs now or whatever, that they can go and create a human being without a sperm. Okay? Putting aside that toxic, confusing crap, in the harmony of the existence of the planet we've been on millions of years before we were infected with these motherfuckers, that would be a harmonious statement, would it not, Nadi?
Yes, sir.
So why can't we just get back to the simplicity of that? And I'm not saying I got any answers. I'm just making an observation. I'm weary of my people being fucked up in the head. And I yield.
I say there's a natural order to it. If the cream gonna rise to the top, they're gonna rise to the top. If the overachievers are gonna start corporations, build factories, there's gonna be a guy who's gonna come along and he just want to be a mechanic. He want to get his pay.
But wouldn't you still be operating in a harmonious fashion, Super, is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
So there would not be one trying to take advantage of the other. And I might add, for example, and again, I'm never fostering people to believe in the Bible or to follow it. Scriptures give reference, just like any other thing in life, if you bother to research it. But usury is evil. Now,
Yep.
Natty, just talking about a simple thing. We're staying in the context of harmony. I extend you $100. I hate using the word loan, but you get the point that I'm making for the moment. I extend you $100 because you're my brother. You need it for whatever. How dare I ask you that you owe me 110? Explain to me how that works. Am I stealing from you, or am I coercing you? That's called interest. Do you feel what I'm asking, Nadi?
Oh yeah.
So in a harmonious situation, same for same, equal is called balance, correct?
Yep.
But when you're charging interest, which is called usury in the scripture, what do we get out of that? And what's the only violent interaction we heard from Yeshua ben Yosef or Jesus? Who the fuck did he beat, Manati?
All you get
physically
is debt.
attack.
That's all you get is debt.
The money changers? Is that the only description we've been given of him of a violent reaction from the so-called docile, cool white man who's gonna save you climbing down off a cross? He braided a 3-cord rope, did he not? That takes some time, doesn't it? Braided the rope and whipped the money changers from out the Father's home. We call the temple, isn't it?
Yep.
Why would he have done that?
So them say.
I'm just using the scenario, Nadi. I know you get my point. I'm not advocating Christianity or Hebrew Israelite or anything, or even the book itself. I'm talking about a story.
Yeah, the point. I understand. I right there with you, big man. Yeah.
So if I extend to you, because we're in agreement, that's supposedly a contract, right? Oral or verbal is a legitimate contract than paperwork, right? And men of character, their word is their bond, correct? So how I roll up on you, my brother, and say, now you owe me $110, when both you and I know I only gave you $100.
That's called extortion.
I'm trying my best here, Nadi, is to make things simple. I may not be successful. It may not be working. But God damn it, we need to focus. Do you think? And fuck the dumb shit. To many of y'all in the chat.
I'm going on in the chat.
I'm saying we'll thrive and we can use our talents and own our own shit. Once we get from under this bullshit, then we can really get to it. But if we get to it while we under the bullshit, we just feeding the system. Am I off?
Let me add this to you, man. The way out is to produce your own means, bro. That's the way out. Because every single person ain't as far in the system as the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mentally in the system, physically in the system, by what you eat, financially in the system. But you got to start somewhere. You feel me?
I feel you, but
yeah, some niggas solution is getting in shape. Some niggas solution is getting that bag. Some niggas solution is not to have a solution at all and just to let shit be. But you get my drift. That's why earlier I was saying.
But Wolf, you're right in what you just suggested. But again, and what Super's point is, and I'm just repeating it just for clarity. Yeah. How do you get all of these people, no matter what bag, no matter what perspective, no whether their frame of reference is, we are all catching hell under the same thing that needs to be stopped. How do we get in one accord on that and put a stop to it? I don't want to put words in your mouth, Super. You can say it the way you want to say it, but that's what I thought you were saying.
That's it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, bro, I don't know. We don't know how to get every single person on accord. That's why I just brought up my solution, meaning this is to me a way you can get leverage on your own life. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, the only thing you can control is in between your brain, bro. Your mind is the only thing you actually can control. To start off,
your action.
Yeah, and then but you start with the mind, then your actions. But if you ain't even controlling your mind, we have a bigger conversation to have. That's why I was talking to Superman like that earlier, trying to get him to trace his mindset. You see what I mean? It start there.
I mean, I'm good, but what I'm
saying but hold on a second, Wolf, because there's a knucklehead, I'm not gonna mention him in the chat, that keeps talking this bag shit. as if pursuing some wealth, anything, I don't care what is it you call intangible, is going to extricate us individually or collectively as a people out of a capitalist system that started on turning our ancestors into property. So that system in and of itself has to be destroyed. Now we can do whatever it is that you suggest to do, Wolf, and exactly what Super is saying. Because give us free! You know what the fucker said on Amistad? Motherfucking, you don't give freedom, goddammit. It's taken. Yeah. That's the problem with the mindset that's still keeping people in the damn matrix and being a battery for these motherfuckers. Now, ain't nobody putting batteries in our backs. Yeah. We're actual batteries being siphoned off by these bastards.
In Alabama, respectfully, that's what I said 2 hours ago. So it's like, why we get like, we don't understand. I said that earlier. I said this is the mindset we've been trapped in, and it's these matrices. I already said that. So everything I brought up was the solution, a solution that for me. But from exactly what you just said, we have this mindset that got us trapped. So that's why I'm saying start with that. But yeah, everything you just said right there, Alabama, I agree with that, because that's what I was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? It start with the mindset. If you have the mindset of
can I ask you a question, Wolf?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you start all your shit up and you become successful and you got your assets and you limited your liabilities and you got all this going, and somebody kick your door in and they dress like a SWAT team, what you gonna do?
I'm shooting back, bro. I'm getting all my way. I got a lot of weapons too. I'm fighting for my life.
But why does that SWAT team exist?
That's a good answer, right? You said what now?
I said, why does that SWAT team exist to come in there?
Because they have a corporation. I got you. Because they have a corporation with an army backing them to do that shit. Like I said, might makes right. And I don't have an army. You know what I'm saying? I got my army. I got my arsenal. But it's not bigger than their corporation, right? I got my own.
You can't be right under that idea.
What do you mean? What do you mean I can't be right?
Because you ain't got the mic.
Bro,
you do have the mic. See, let me explain something.
But I'm still gonna fight for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But let me explain something to him. So the majority of the thing you see, bro, is from people trying to enforce them policies on their own people. You understand that, right? So the army. Okay, so if the ATF kick your door open, it's because they got all rights of your place. Like they got all rights of you. They have all rights of your establishment. They have you're falling under their structure, so you have no right. So you have to create your own.
That's a good
Come
point.
from up under theirs and create your own.
That's a good point.
And from that point, you don't have no worries. Now, if you dead for standing up on your truth and right, you're a martyr. But if you dead and you up under the system, you just going down as one dead dude part of the system. You know how you talking, right?
That's right. But and that's not to say you can't have a plan though, as a man. Like it's man talk. Like I don't like what we saying is like, I mean, it's different levels of different types of men, but I don't see nothing wrong with not even saying like you at the end of the day, man, you're a man, you gotta have a plan and control your. I said a man got a plan at the end of the day, at the end of every situation. If they didn't kick my door down, that's what I got weapons for. You know what I'm saying? We learned all this shit that over the Homeland Security buying 2 million rounds or 3 million rounds of ammo or 3 billion rounds of ammo, and you know the FBI breaking in people. Man, look, we know.
And who are they buying it from, Wolf? Someone had to be purchasing it, and someone had to be providing it. So we still back to a discussion on capitalism.
Yeah,
I don't know who she shot this. Empress Namaste, because I'm gonna chuckle at you. She said you can't be having problems for every solution. Maybe I don't understand what she means. Maybe someone else.
I definitely understand what she means. She mean a certain. Listen, it's a poison in your mind that if a nigga give you a solution, it's like, well, but what about this? Even right there, but like pausing, the answer people, you know, a lot of time up here has been, well, but.
Yeah.
So the point is, you're not even accepting that answer and moving from there. You going to another That's exactly what she's
finding
saying.
another problem to
Yeah,
the
but
same.
yeah, man, that's what she's saying, Alabama, and it makes I understand that because I had that same thought and I was thinking that as well.
That sounds like the white man's burden.
Nah, man, that sound like niggas. That sound like a mental thing that was happening to us. It's like, come on, y'all, we can be free. And then a slave is like, well, where we gonna go? Master gonna find us. No, we can just run away.
No, Master feed me good now.
Yeah, Master feed me.
You gonna be messing up a good thing, my good step and fetch it, boys.
How about this for Alabama? We can't all run away. Somebody got to help Master around here. Fuck out of here, y'all. This is what
They go tell Master where you at. You done ran with Master. They done ran
No,
away.
you didn't come up to be a snitch, bitch, Naughty.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you see the point, though. You see the point. That's the point. You give a slave a solution. It's like, no, but wait, we can't run away because then Master gonna find out we all gone. Like, yo, come on now, y'all. That's mental. Right? That's not good. That's mental, bro.
Now, I don't know, young brother, whether we beat this horse dead or not. But
no, we got a good point right now.
Y'all want to segue onto? I'm not necessarily saying we circle back to Pan-Africanism, whether it's dead or not, whether the C.I.A. funded it or not. But it is again the pillars, if you will. Let's say if it was just 4 pillars of the existing structure. Can you knock one out? Or do they all simultaneously must be taken down?
They all gotta go.
That's right.
And that's what you call military science.
So tell me this. Do that compared to that story of Samson?
But didn't the bitch cut his hair off?
Yeah. But at the same time, he had to go through that.
To be celibate, Naughty?
Hold on.
You mean celibate? You sell a little bit.
Hold on,
a lot. No, I'm sorry, Naughty. Go ahead.
I'm just fucking with you, Naughty.
No, the story again is that he had to get his hair cut. Now the scenario about getting your hair cut,
actually he was not supposed to ever cut. A razor should ever touch his head or his face. But go ahead, bro.
Right. So the scenario is if a person cuts your hair, if you got a barber or you're a barber, that means you cutting man's head. Cutting man's head is like cutting their knowledge. All right. Mm-hmm. So the implementation of him getting his knowledge cut, and
it's also reducing his strength, right? If we want to talk about that.
Also being blinded. So even after he lost his strength and plus being blinded.
I was waiting for you to say that because he did have his eyes taken out too. But go ahead.
Yeah, he still had the strength and the knowledge to know that he had to knock down Boaz and Jakub.
Well, first of all, he told someone to put his hand on the pillar. Now, didn't he? Though. I just need to know where it's at. I just need to know where it's at. You feel me?
Yeah.
So the cooperation is still going to be key. Is the only point that I was raising, Naughty. The only thing I keep, because this is a notion that keeps being fed to us, is this so-called Horatio Alger mythology story, or pull oneself up by the bootstrap as if no one is assisting you. Make your own whatever. When it requires interacting with what, and it's not a matter of whether the person likes you or not. This isn't an issue of, the positive self shit that they like to do with these goddamn with these people that go around being paid to just speak positive affirmations over people. Yeah. That's fleecing the flock, though, right? But what is being produced?
That's right.
That was the point that Wolf was getting at her, and I wasn't disagreeing with you, Wolf.
You good? Yeah.
The situation still presents itself: food, shelter, clothing. Period. Mm-hmm. I don't give a shit where you are on this planet. I don't give a damn what your condition is. I don't even care if your ass is under assault. But I do care if she's not with us anymore. I do care. I do care that me and mine are in a fucked up situation, and every motherfucker on this planet is agreeing to put foot in my ass.
Yeah.
Now, a motherfucker that come in the room disagreeing with that, Naughty, what I say? Check them at the door.
Hey, and speaking on
Hold up, bro. This is where I got to object. No,
Hey,
I'm
but
just
Smoke, let me just say something to what he said, so I don't forget about what he said. My bad, Smoke. About the cotton thing, he was saying like clothing and food and stuff like that. My mom used to pick green beans, cotton as well. All the cotton slaves pick cotton, nigga. How you think all these clothing were made? That was our export. That wasn't no you beating and picking cotton, nigga. You did that naturally. That was what's a sharecropper? So for niggas that want to be lazy or don't want to do stuff, hey, ask your woman. Hey, babe, we gotta produce something. Getting them green beans, we gotta produce something. You see what I'm saying? Sharecropping was natural. You see what I mean? And picking things were natural. My mom said that shit. Damn, we used to pick everything. When I think about it, yeah, the whole family outside picking shit. You see what I mean? Because it's natural to do so, or it's natural to produce for yourself. That's just what, like, even breast milk is producing for the baby naturally. Now we're going to get Similac. Y'all get what I'm saying, bro? That's a real big, deep thing, bro. Breast milk is naturally producing for your baby. That's a natural product versus Similac. Niggas got so out of touch. You buy Similac, a formula for your child, and that's as clear as I can put it, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, got to get them off the weed and the cigarette, man.
Yeah,
their drugs. We got to get them off their drugs, prescription.
I relinquish the motherfucker.
Legal and illegal drugs.
Wolf, I'm not objecting to what you're saying.
Word.
I just want you to broaden your perspective.
No, my perspective broad, bro. I just don't give a fuck, and I'm just straightforward. I'm a young nigga. I'm a straight shooter.
Right. Your youth got you up. You know that's good because everybody that's on
y'all
that's
niggas
older
need it, bro.
went through the same shit.
Y'all need it. I got you.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We went through the same shit, but it just
y'all ain't. Hold on.
experiences.
I don't listen,
All
brother.
right, you right.
That's a misconception.
You got it, bro.
Yeah.
You got it.
You good. I just want to help. Like that's a misconception. Like even me, I ain't go through some stuff some younger niggas than me went through. I don't have that misconception. So age is a matrix. It's like 60 and 30. Like, do you believe in 365 days a year? You don't believe that, then we gotta drop that shit. So even then, like experience, like you said, experience is a teacher, not time. Experience. That's all I'm saying. But I just want you to have that. It's meaning like, I don't know if you've been where I've been at. You know what I mean? We just different. I probably ain't been where you've been at. It's just different. And it's a different time we in. I grew up in a different time than you did. You know what I'm saying? So, but both have equal.
That's the same conversation that's been going on for thousands of years. Younger
Which
people.
conversation?
Right, the same conversation. So I just wanted to give you a little, a different perspective. That's all.
No, I respect it, bro. I heard everything everybody said, man. I peeped. I respect all that for sure. Like I said, I'm just a young nigga, man. I'm shooting straight forward, and this is shit I've been thinking about for 10 years. So that's all, brother. Listen, I got told folks before. Everything I'm telling y'all, I came to my folks for. Everybody up here, I got elders. I got real elders in my family, so I went to them first. Everything I'm telling y'all, I told my folks and got backlash from it. So this ain't nothing that I'm just spitting at. This is some shit that I've had to process. I had to do it myself. See, I used to talk like this, and then I started producing it. Now my family gets it because I produced it, brought them money. I set my mom up with different little. I just start doing it, and then they're like, "Oh shit, okay, well, that's all." Right. I don't want you to believe it. I ain't trying to.
So a thing between the elders and the youth. The elders doing too much talking, ain't really showing them how to get money or showing them the proper order of adequacy within a man's character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Telling
But
them,
hey, Nadi, I want you. But even all my elders, that's normal though. That's normal. That's okay. Listen.
But that's the problem. That's the problem. That's where the disconnect coming in again, because the youngsters, it's a different time frame right now. So,
Exactly, it's different.
The things you growing up seeing on television is the things I actually had to go out and experience one step at a time. But you get it in 30 minutes. I had to go through 10 years to catch what you caught in 10, 15 minutes.
Well, hold on, Nadi. They still didn't get it because they didn't experience it. Furthermore, you know that damn solution shit don't work in 30 minutes. Ultimately, they are not getting engaged with the real world. These motherfuckers are going further, deeper down the inception in the virtual fucking world. So where we're going to do what we need to do, and I'm not saying I got an answer, I'm just making an observation. We do need to do it in the real world in real time, right now?
Yeah. True. But listen though, the time we come up, it was a different time. Our breeding was different. These children,
Absolutely, brother. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying not only this particular generation, they're not only out of time, they're out of perception. You feel me? I mean, did they even leave the goddamn couch? Motherfuckers don't even go. And then they got the excuse of the pandemic for the last 2 years, right? So who goes outside?
The elders ain't outside. So
in 6 months, well, yeah, that may be true to a degree. Wolf, but we're talking about the persons. Well, hold on. Because every time when I was your age, I had elders that existed at that time. But the world is for the people at the spearhead. That's this current generation. Now, what Nadi was saying is correct. This generation gap of connectivity is falling short.
Yep.
But even if we were to connect with this generation, they're going to put a fucking device in our face, Nadi.
That's what I feel.
Y'all gotta drop the perception of the youth and the elders. Y'all be bringing that shit. Listen, I'm an elder to some young niggas, so I don't walk around like, yo, you roll the youth. Bro, we all were the youth and are the youth, and we all are the elders. I'm 30, bro. I'm an elder too. I got young niggas calling me an old head. So this shit is a matrix in y'all's mind. Whereas like the youth, they disconnected. They don't get what's going on. No, just like you got what's going on when you was younger. When you was 30, you wasn't dumb, was you? You understood shit.
It was a different world then. You have people that get it.
Yeah, you're right.
People that
Are you saying that they get older, they get dumber as they get older?
No. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not saying anything that I'm not saying. I'm just saying, y'all were 30. Y'all knew what was going on when you was 30, right? Me being 30, I know what the fuck going on right now, and I'm living through this. Just like y'all was living through the times Alabama said they didn't experience this. So yeah. So what y'all experienced, you know about. I'm experiencing this shit right now. I know about this. That's all. It ain't that youth don't get it. They can't perceive, man. Listen, we all perceiving all the same shit.
And that's why it's key.
We came up at different times, so we got different ways of handling shit. That's what's going on.
And that's why it's key that these panels are important. These ciphers are important to connect the different generations.
That's right. And like I said, y'all being older than me, we just as important. You know what I'm saying? My youth is important, and y'all's wisdom is important as elders. Just like my wisdom is important to a younger nigga than me, or you know what I'm saying? And it's about experience, not time. If I've experienced things y'all haven't, since I'm younger, that don't mean I'm wrong. Since you older, that don't mean you can't learn. You see what I'm saying?
Watch it. I want everyone to be a realist, right, and not so optimistic. When I was coming up, it ain't shit my parents could say to me, but I was very observant, right? I can see what they was doing, and I chose what I wanted to do in between what I seen. But what they told me, it went in one ear and out the next. So what I saying, kids are very observant, bro. In the times when we was going out 30 years old, we had skating rinks, we had cruises up and down the road. They don't do that now. They sat back and watched it. They seeing it on TV. So they already experienced that in their front room. Now their experience is something totally different. It's technology. Is making that bag of
and
scamming.
That virtual world is dangerous, bro.
Okay.
That shit is dangerous.
Hold on. Even though it's dangerous, it's still reality, right?
Exactly.
Because we're dealing with it. It's here. It's
like
everything,
religion, right? It's like religion. It's like when y'all,
we can't come out of it. We can't walk away from it like we can't walk away from the government.
And same way we was taught to go sit down in a desk and listen. Like my folks thought that was right to go send your kids to a school and listen to your oppressor. So who was wrong? You know what I mean? Like,
but wait a minute though. But I did make a suggestion earlier, Wolf, about the voucher.
I want to know what kind.
But I did make the suggestion earlier about the voucher as a policy and as actual resources. So the problem still, man, that's why I asked Bethy earlier, is getting to these heads of households. Unfortunately, majority of them are single and female head of household, and to empower them to understand where the bag is differently than running after WIC, SNAP, and EBT. You feel me?
Right. That's right. For sure.
So
No,
I'm not saying I have an
you
answer,
can
but
say-
I'm just making an observation. That's all.
Look, you can say it's different, and you can say it ain't different. It's all that's a matter of perspective, right there, though, bro. Hey, but when you say you can't walk away from the government and you can't walk away from virtual reality, do you mean like if you tried, you would die, or it's just so compelling that it's just all encompassing? How you defining that statement, bro?
No, I mean, it's still gonna exist. No matter if you dealing in it or if you're not dealing in it, it's still gonna exist. So you can't walk away. It's still gonna be there. Just like I'm saying, the technology. If you want
mean, Naughty, it can't be ignored.
yeah, it can't be. Yeah, that's
we
what I
may
mean.
not engage it, and we may disengage to just kind of like Red Pill or you Morpheus or my Neo or what, So in doing that, we're disengaging to what in avoiding what is, and we're still not avoiding it because didn't you have to go still get them out their machines? And wasn't Agent Smith anyone and everyone and everywhere?
That's true.
Yeah. Then you still have to use the matrix guns. Then you still have to use the matrix ability to dodge bullet. You still had to use the matrix. So he learned how to manipulate the matrix to work for him. Even though he had the real world and he was a peasant, or not a peasant, he was private in the real world. But when he dealt with that matrix, bro, he used it the whole 12 inches of it.
If we're gonna make that assertion, right, based on the script, what did it ultimately cost him for trying to use the matrix to work for him?
For him to free, for everyone else to be free, he sacrificed himself.
Right.
Some of us have to go out there and be policemen. Some of us have to go out there and be judges. Some of us have to go out there and be doctor. But at the end of the day, you still not that doctor, you're a man or a woman. You're not that judge, you're a man or a woman. So the separation is still, you just got to identify with it.
That's right. And take that shit into your own hands, man. You gotta take everything into your own hands, especially as a man. That's your physical fitness. That's all that hey, Neo didn't just go read no history. That nigga got in shape, nigga. He started fighting. That man got your physical together, your mental. You see what I'm saying?
Who's that?
It's like we taking this role of this estrogen so much in our system that we don't have testosterone to be a man. A man by nature is a conqueror, bro. When have we lost that ability to be conquerors and so comfortable in being suppressed or complacent or under submission?
And a man's
as a man.
Provider. Yep. And a man's a provider.
We got that genetics in us, right? While we're not exercising it to the highest degree, or even to the lowest, minute or minor. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hopefully after, with this conversation, this communication, I don't like saying conversation, but with this communication, we realize it's the mindset over everything. You know what I mean? It starts with the mindset. Because if you go into a mind, like if you tell somebody they can't do something, they already have a perception of what they possibly can't do versus what can I do? You see what I'm saying? So I hope we all realize that part, at least, that it starts with the mind. All those systems start with the mind. You thinking you need them and shit. And you thinking everybody can't do something. Like I said, my mama said everybody was outside picking green beans and all the crops, all the fruits and vegetables, cotton too. My great grandma or my grandmother's sister picked cotton, my aunt Steen. But just even her telling me that, I'm like, damn, okay. And she's like, it wasn't no slavery. She was like, Aunt Steen used to pick cotton. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, it wasn't no slavery. She just picking cotton at Mimi's house. So it's not bad. So it just showed me like, okay, This thing is deeper than a system that's just over you, that you have to serve. You see what I'm saying? Mentally, now physically, like money and all that kind of shit. That's that deal with the corporation that you are working with. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, that corporation has a big army. But even outside of that, like I said, you're not subjected to the corporation unless you sign that contract and you didn't correct your status, which I haven't. So technically, I would be, but not mentally, not spiritually. You see what I'm saying? That's where it starts. Yeah, they can come arrest me and do all this shit, and I can fight it and get it corrected and all that kind of shit. But that's just what comes with the Matrix. So almost like what Nadi's saying, learning how to make that Matrix work for you, or destroying that bitch. But what not to do is just to accept it and go along as if you can't change it. That's all that's the main point.
Right. Well, Alex Haley was CIA.
We listening?
You know that.
Keep going.
Well, the novel in question was named The African. Are you circling back to African literature, Chief? Greatest of all time!
Hey, to be honest, Chief, I really think Mandela was an agent, bro.
For sure.
And he got recruited by his wife.
Can it be easily said that anyone that excels to the top or the pinnacle of the system has to be connected to it, or is that just conspiracy theory or a rational conclusion?
Rational.
I don't think so. Depends on situations.
Yeah, Jay Christian.
If something comes from the people, and the people put it there, you usually can see from that perspective how they react. Let's say somebody say, you know what? We're gonna do this for the people, not for the lords of London. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Give me an example.
Like right now, every man on this platform right now knows if you was to become the president of the United States, right? You had opportunities. You. If you, and the way we talk right now, matter of fact, if y'all was the president and I was y'all chief of staff, right?
Yeah.
What do y'all think that would be one of the most dangerous places for you to be as a man? Like most dudes don't want to take that position. Y'all know that.
I would
love it.
But are you gonna be my anger management Luther?
I will fuck it up. I ain't gonna lie. I will fuck it up.
So I'm not talking niggerish at the podium.
I'm gonna tell you to show your whole ass. So you you're gonna be ready to see the teleprompter. You're like, tell them kiss your ass, Mr. President.
Yeah, talk crazy.
Yeah, man,
I wouldn't mind being a president.
I'm going to Langley and kicking everybody in the ass. Huh?
Yo, as you bring that up, Chief, tell me what you feeling about what going on with Trump right now?
I mean, well, I just think, man, it's just petty as hell, and the Democrats is just they're the dumbest motherfuckers ever. Because this is not gonna work. Trump's gonna still run for president, right? And he's still gonna get all the ass locked up. They should have left him alone and said, you know what? You feel me? No, seriously, because he's gonna get in there and he's gonna lock the ass up. He's gonna lock all of them up.
I think it's good old white on white violence. And you right.
Hello. Okay, so now, and you know what? Now, with all this discussion about him being indicted, the so-called first president, which I would, it's arguable. Why hasn't a single motherfucker talked about Spiro Agnew? This was a nigga actually caught with a bag of $250,000, a brown paper bag. They told that motherfucker, you need to exit the goddamn White House, and that's why we got Gerald Ford. Hello?
The train heard that one.
The mic drop? Okay. So what I'm saying is not that he's your criminal. Yeah. He is revealing they are criminals. And so now should President Bubba be lining up? His draws, his asshole get tight? Now, Obama, he's just a motherfucking lackey, but you know they're going to throw that nigga on the fire first, and then they're going to line up Bush, Clinton, etc. because they have already set the precedence, right? So the shock factor is gone. The nigga has been indicted.
Yeah.
Go with it, Chief. You said I just wanted to add that log to the fire, but you're on the road. Go with it.
So y'all not detecting no planned opposition in this shit?
I am, Smoke. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna say this, man. I think it's all fake. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's all theater. Yeah.
Well,
anything I see on the flat
they fighting each other though. They are fighting each other though. They are fighting each other and jogging for the power.
For as I hear, right? It's all behind. He paid for some pussy out of the donation of his running for what you call that money? Campaign.
He was trying to cover it up. It was just a cover up. He was trying to pay it off.
No. They saying they actually bringing him up because they want the Jacintas to run because they feel that the Jacintas can beat him in the primary.
Yeah.
Well, they trying to tarnish him a little bit so they can boost the sentence. Now the sentence.
Trump embarrassed them guys, man. Not to cut you, bro. Trump embarrassed them guys, and they want to boot Trump out of America because he embarrassed them, man. He called Hillary. He called her Hillary. He called Joe Biden sleepy. So he was trashing. Now Obama. He said check Obama's birth certificate. He ain't, you know. So he came in trashing them.
Let me tell you how I look at it, right? The NFL pays the Falcons and the Cowboys, right? But when they play, the Cowboy fans hate the Falcons fans. Meanwhile, after the game over, the Falcon quarterback and the Dallas Cowboys quarterback is at the bar drinking together because they both just got paid from the same.
And they not only doing that, Wolf, the motherfucking Democrats and Republicans do that shit every day while they got goosing motherfuckers up in the media to be at each other's throats. You're absolutely right, young blood. Go with it.
Yep, Trump the quarterback, Biden the quarterback. We hating the quarterback. We hating the other opposite quarterback when the quarterbacks really is running these plays. But it's a little different in the NFL. They making it look like they fighting. You see what I'm saying? They making it look like they're going back and forth. Meanwhile, you watching it from the stands like, no, I think they're gonna kill him. It's like, nah, they're gonna shake hands after the game and then keep the season going. That's just how it worked, man. I thought about that a few years back. Like, I just feel like the NFL, nigga, the Republicans.
Now, Brown Wolf, did you not just describe tribalism?
That part. That's right. That's part. Yeah.
Okay, so the animus of, you've seen this bullshit with WWE. Because Vince McMahon, that motherfucker should be in jail too.
Come on now.
Okay, so now who is he buying? UBC, whatever the fuck it is. Who they merging with?
I'm not sure. UFC. Okay.
Him and Dana White. They you know, with the 21
now
million.
This is an actual convicted motherfucking felon, a wife beater, and he's gonna do what, young brother? What did you just say?
Merge. I
merge together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just beat his wife the other day. He just beat his wife the other day, huh?
Yeah.
So is that hype for this tribalism we just described? Whatever entertainment venue you want to take it. Brown Wolf, run with it, young bro.
That's right. Hey, it's all on the same TV screen, man. I thought about that while back. So you watch a movie, right? They got a news scene in the movie. Now, how the hell you watch the real news and you don't think about them forging that? Nigga, it's a news scene in the movie. It look real, just like the real news look real. Man, listen.
Yeah, Wolf Blitzer.
Come on now. And they ain't gonna tell you that. They're not gonna say, oh, this one's fake and that was real. Bruh. Yeah, you gotta know that. You gotta know that. And you gotta pick up on that from like I said, from the control, like Smoke, controlled opposition, like he said.
Politics came from the Roman theater. It's all a
theater,
play.
Okay.
It's all a play. It came from the word politician, all that shit came from
right. Now that can't, and look, and don't get it wrong, there can be a winner and loser. Of course, you know what I'm saying? They want to beat Trump. But this is land of the free, home of the brave. If y'all think they're finna really give these niggas consequences, you got another thing coming, man.
It's old fashioned white and white violence, man. That's what I'm saying. Once they get done
It ain't
jocking
even
with each
violent
other.
because they working together. Hey, it's white on
No,
white.
that's violence. Motherfuckers dead. No, people died. It's white. Trump, they pushed that motherfucker down the steps. Trump ex-wife. They murdered that motherfucker.
Now wait a minute, bro. Now did you hear the rumor? This bastard buried her under one of his golf courses so he can walk over this bitch.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, his wife.
That's some power shit.
Trump buried his wife in one of his golf courses.
Ain't that some movie shit? And I think about this is how I feel. I feel like they get off more on doing the movie like shit. They don't want to do no normal shit like send a nigga to jail. They want to do some movie shit for you niggas. They want to be like, ooh, it's too simple. Like we ain't finna just put Hillary in jail. We finna soup this shit up. Y'all buy it. When you click on the news, you buying that bitch. You ain't watching what's really going on.
Yo, how that woman died?
Yeah.
How she died?
Oh, I ain't hear about that. You talking about the Barry thing?
Which one? What are you talking about?
Trump wife.
They say she fell down the steps, bro. They might even pushed her ass them steps. They say she
But wait a
fell.
minute.
I ain't about to laugh on that, though.
Hold on.
That's just what they do.
But bro, since you said that, didn't this redhead white nigga have his housekeeper fall down the steps and then he killed his wife and his son? Didn't this nigga just go to trial for that? Murtaugh.
Damn.
Murtaugh.
Oh, no.
That red motherfucker in South Carolina.
He
Yeah.
shot them with the gun, nigga. He bust.
Yeah, but the housekeeper of 20 years mysteriously fell down the steps, and he took over the estate of his housekeeper. I mean, I don't know, just an observation.
That's a good movie plot, right? That's all I'm saying.
Wait. He took over the housekeeper's estate?
This white nigga was a lawyer 3 generations in this town in South Carolina. His daddy and his granddaddy. This motherfucker had judges in his pocket, and he controlled the system. He didn't think he was going to the Iron Bar Motel. Where's that motherfucker going now for double murder?
Oof. Man, they say this motherfucker was faked. He faked his death for a robbery or something. I'm like, this dude was he was ratchet.
Hey, and just like on TV seasons, the main character gonna stay there. If you want them supporting roles, your ass gonna get killed off on the show. So,
man, I heard about one of them lawyers that was for Fauci. One of them people they was going against a couple years back. This motherfucker gone to Nike and threatened Nike that he was gonna put some bad publicity out on him, and he hijacked it for $25 million.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't two of the Clinton's attorneys just end up dead mysteriously? Or
well, bro, they got dead bodies in the hundreds around them. But were you talking about Abernathy, motherfucking Stormy Daniels?
Yeah.
Foster? That's who you talking about. That dumbass motherfucker. Yeah. He fleeced Nike and his ass in the jail.
You said
Nike?
Yeah, you heard about that, bro?
He gotta start Nike.
You know, Kobe, before Kobe died, he was trying to leave Nike. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Trying to lead them motherfuckers. Like, what? You gonna lead? Hey, and don't LeBron got a lifetime contract with Nike? Hello. That means if you do something, your life, nigga, it's a lifetime contract. Yeah, man. So.
Well, they sign them contracts like we go back to this corporations work off contracts, terms and conditions, and them guys know what they're doing when they sign up.
Do they have a choice? You think they have a choice?
Blood contract.
They got a choice not to sign it.
No. Listen.
They got a choice to sign that or not?
Watch it. After they sign it, you know they gotta give up a life. They ain't one of them people that we see on TV or anywhere, any sport, anything, people around them then die. Their mother.
But Nadi, you know those are blood libel contracts. And what did happen to Ennis Cosby? What did happen to Michael Jordan's daddy?
Yeah.
Got killed in some woods, right?
These are blood libel contracts. Now, I'm not wishing this on. I'm certainly not wishing this on King James, but goddamn it, he let the motherfuckers put that title on him. So you gonna run around thinking you King James? How much motherfucking sacrifice you think he's gonna ultimately have? And how many children does he have, by the way?
Come on now. Hey, Kobe was
three.
hey, you see, that Kobe shit fucked me up. They took his
No, you matter of
daughter.
fact, I think his wife. I think she might just be pregnant because they. Did y'all see that he was supposed to be in a dress, pink dress, and a purse or something? Or was that
Yes.
Photoshop?
No, that was real. Did you see him in the video? Him dancing in them tight one piece. He had on a one piece. What do you call it? A onesie.
So guess what they put out and said that he was doing it because he was doing a gender reveal for his wife, or his baby,
LeBron?
new baby, LeBron. Now, I don't know if it's true because this media put out a lot of propaganda. So I don't know.
No, he had on a tennis skirt with a pink bag, pink Versace bag.
This new? What? New shit?
Yeah, Michael Kors purse. He had a Michael Kors purse and a Louis Vuitton pink tennis skirt. Tennis skirt.
None of this shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You say he more than an athlete, man. Stop.
Got that lifetime contract, like I was saying.
I'm more than an athlete.
Not only that, he got a commercial, man, where he's wearing a onesie and doing the gay Saturday Night Fever dance.
Don't forget that nigga let him put himself under Sports Illustrated in a motherfucking King Kong pose. Don't forget that.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, they all control that position, man.
And it started with Dennis Rodman putting on a dress with Madonna holding his joint.
That's right.
This nigga was in a full wedding gown.
That shit crazy, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, that's the
It's all.
That's that German opposition. That's that Aryan race. That's what their whole objective was about.
It's that Greek.
So you talking about the Hegelian dialectic, the false compromise of choice?
Yep.
But both choices are being given to you by the oppressor.
That's why Super was saying they have a choice, right? I think he was asking that. Somebody was asking that. He was like,
"What? Say it again."
I said that's why you was at wasn't I think he was asking, did they have a choice or did they have a choice to sign the contract?
Right, that's what I'm saying. They put the contract out there. Shit, you think they for to do all that and gain all that money if they don't sign that contract?
Right.
Yeah. Look what they gave Dwayne Wade. They gave him part ownership of Utah Jazz or something like that, right?
You said who?
Dwayne Wade.
Damn, they gave because his son daughter.
Hey man, he just made the he just made the Hall of Fame too. He just made this last Hall of Fame.
Wow.
He wearing nail polish too.
Wait. Did Penny Hardaway make it?
No.
Hell no.
How the hell Penny ain't make it, but Dwayne make it? That don't make sense.
I don't think Tracy McGrady made it.
Because he wearing nail polish, man. Y'all know that.
He grading even. Oh my God.
He transitioning.
They gonna reward the behavior that they want to produce over and over again. So
that's right.
They want all the motherfuckers to be.
And you see what he and his wife are setting up the agenda. This transhumanism shit. Let me just again give Zab his credit for coining trans-African. They shit pan boo boo.
Trans-African is crazy, bro. That's all on the same screen, man. It's all you looking at all of it on the same screen. That's all I be saying. Like, man, if it's on that screen, man, they all.
So tell me, my people, how you might be able to hide your kids and protect your kids from this, right? Well, who's to say your kids, and your kids, everything that come off of you is gonna be protected if you don't find a way to obscure.
Now, Nadi, I think you're asking the question, and I don't want to sound facetious, but the word is segregation, and I'm going to say one last time: food, clothing, shelter. We're always going to need that, right?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my shit, and I yield.
That's right. Separation, man. Separate from them motherfuckers, man. Mentally though, first. That's the biggest thing. Separating mentally and spiritually. That's where I
Let
started.
me ask you guys: do y'all think the LSU Tigers going to the White House?
No.
I ain't even been watching no sports, homie.
Nah, I think, and even if they invite them, their sister, that one sister, she ain't having it. She's a real indigenous sister there. I forget her number.
Now hold on. Now are they going to be protesting because he didn't go and get Britney's ass, or are they going to go back to that Iowa bullshit? You notice that was the female version of Magic and Larry Bird, right? Did y'all see it that way?
That's right.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see the hype for that. I can see them. I can see them two females possibly being the first. Well, I don't know, highest paid WNBA players if they want to promote that, because they also promoting this all inclusive equal pay behind that too. Promotion behind that too.
Yeah. No, I can see that.
Hey, I'm not gonna say they don't deserve it.
But Nadi, since you asked that, are they gonna be pulling Shaq's draws down? Because you know he's gonna have to step insinuating himself in this. That being his alma mater and all that.
He already put on a dress.
Well, you know, purple and gold goes a couple of ways because he's a Q dog now. You do know that, right? That boule nigga.
Yeah.
He definitely boule.
Yeah, that's a diverse color, right? Purple and gold.
Yeah.
He put on a dress, so he a billionaire. They let him into all the companies. He invested in Ring and Chime and all that shit. He wouldn't have been able to do that if he put that dress on.
Mm-hmm. And y'all know why they do that, right? Listen, man, I know a lot of these famous people or rappers and shit. Those are scariest niggas on the planet. We ain't scary. Y'all up in here, we ain't scared of shit. We out here working at normal speed. These niggas got millions in debt. They don't want to go to jail. Them niggas don't want to loot. They the easiest ones to get because they have it all. And once you have it all,
you're not calling out some house Negroes, are you, Wolf?
Come on now.
You're not calling them house Negroes, are you?
Yeah, it's hot outside. Stay here, get these ducats. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, with you. But yeah, man, like I realize that those are the ones that's the most scared. They the most scared to lose. They the most quiet. They the most docile because they got what they, you know what I'm saying? They took the bait.
What Chief call him? What you call him, Kyrie? Big Mountain, Chief? He gonna be standing head and shoulders above a lot of these mighty midgets. Is that what I'm hearing you say, Wolf?
Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm. By the way, did any of y'all consider the irony of the week that they pulled the stunt on him was the week that New York passed the legislation and they had to pay back for discrimination people who were discriminated against by protecting their health and not taking the jab? Did any of y'all consider that at the time?
Oh, they better go broke. That city finna be broke. They gotta do that. And not only that, you know they charged him with a Class E felony.
You talking about Kyrie?
Oh no!
No, I'm saying specifically about Kyrie and how they fleeced him from probably half of what because he was owed almost a season's worth of games. Is that not right, Chief?
Yeah.
For not taking the jab. And so they have to pay him back. Then he moved to Texas and he don't pay income tax on that back pay.
Mm-hmm. Pretty smart man.
I'm just talking about possibly looking at the bigger picture. Let's stop getting stuck on stupid with surface shit. Sometimes you need to go down the hole. Smoke. Stay up there, Fudd. Bang, bang. Shotgun.
Tell me what you talking about, Alabama.
Kyrie, the same week that they pulled that stunt on him, posting that meme, Hebrew to Negroes, and these ish bastards forced him to cough up $500,000 and whatever the 6 other things that were constraining him, allegedly. They were to pay him back for discriminating against and forcing him to sit out for not taking the jab. You weren't aware of that?
Yeah.
You know
That's a
what? They might have
coincidence.
got fined.
That's a coincidence.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was gonna be able to get any of that money back. Now he ain't playing for the team again.
Well, you know what?
They
I think
violated
gonna get
his rights, forcing him to sit out for protecting his health. That's
And that
what
was
the
the,
law of New York said. You cannot discriminate against people over this. By the way, I would point out experimental gene altering shit. I'm sorry. I'll land my plane on that, Chief. I don't want to get you struck.
I'm trying to see now what that legally sets him now that he's in Texas and a resident of Texas. If he can still, I don't know if he can go after New York like that now.
Well, I think
He
that
can
was set in
prove
place
he
before he
really
left.
was,
That's part
man.
of the reason why he left. Because
If they haven't given him money already, and he tried to put in a civil suit against them, I don't know if it'll work. Because he ain't even in
Well,
jurisdiction.
I think another reason why too. I think the work work comp or something like that stepped in because they violated. They did do some violations. So I think work comp stepped
They're
in.
gonna pay him.
Work regulation, whatever that company is, that people that work and you get violated on your job.
Oh, workman's comp.
Something like, I don't know, whatever that organization is, they stepped in. That's how he was able to come back and play because they violated. Because he fulfilled his contract.
Oh, you mean the ethics? It's kind of like an ethics company.
Yeah. They stepped in.
Yeah, ethics committee. Yeah, every major company has an ethics committee, and they come in and they supposed to right what is wrong if there's a wrong before a lawsuit come in. Give them an opportunity to make things right.
That's right.
I really don't think he should have played no more. To be honest with you.
Nah, he gotta play, man. You talking about basketball?
Yeah.
Nah, it's his love, man. It's like me. I'm a painter, right? I'm an artist.
I would have go play for someone like Ice Cube if that would have.
Yeah, overseas or some shit, right?
Yeah. I some kind of way, someone got to make them feel the pain, bro. They got to lose money. If they don't lose money, they don't feel pain.
Nah, they ain't. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, even then, they ain't losing no money. Ain't nobody losing no money. They printing it. They know that. Them motherfuckers making money out of thin air. They don't want to listen. What kills them is influence. They don't want that influence to be out there. You see what I'm saying? They don't want him influencing. Yeah, apologize, nigga. You influencing too much. That's what's really going on. They don't care about. Only reason they don't want you to get the money is because they don't want you to influence. If niggas didn't have no influence, you would get all the money in the world. They don't care about the money. They don't want you to have other, you know what I'm saying, other young basketball players like, wait, I don't have to. No, nigga, look, Kyrie, man.
I agree with you in a sense, bro.
Yeah.
They do.
They mad. Yep. They mad because he didn't take that jab, and other niggas is like, I ain't taking that jab either, nigga. Fuck it.
In the political side of it. But on the business side, think about it like this. Remember now they went when they went into depression, and then right in depression, they came up with a solution to come out of depression is integration. So they had to involve us to keep their country going or their company going.
That's right.
Even though they make money, they got to take it out of our hand because we really get the money.
Yeah.
Now check it out. Even though we don't have no businesses, no companies, but we keep up with the best of them. It's supposed to be the lowest identical group in the country, right?
Yeah.
Or the lowest populated identity group in the country. But we got like second or first runner up in spending because we actually get money without their way. So they always trying to figure out how we so innovative or even getting their shit to keep them going. You check what I'm saying? So they're gonna always think with their pocket, bro. Always.
Nada, you just killed the laziness argument because nobody wants to talk about that. They talk about how much money we spend, but nobody talks about how much money we actually earn to spend. Where's all this money coming from?
Well, let me say, I got you. I think this is what it is, right? It's not to say everybody's making a lot of money, but it's to say that everybody else outside of us, they've catered towards making their money off us. Whether it's the nail shops, whether it's fast food, they catered everything towards making money off of you. And of course, that's why you spend the most. It's not because you making the most. It's because they've catered every business towards you spending your shit and not getting nothing back.
So the question is, Wolf, where are they getting the money to spend in these nail shops and all these places?
Fast food jobs and shit. Yeah.
McDonald's.
It's the point. Other folks making money
fast
too.
Food. It's a lot of places people in. I mean, you got
I'm
working
being funny,
sanitation.
bro, but
I get
but other folks making money too. But the difference is they're not spending it; they're keeping it, taking it home. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not the system ain't designed to eat off of them. It's designed to eat off us. So that's why I'll be saying numbers lie, bro. Meaning you can read some numbers that don't tell you what's really going on. That's just like that's an after effect. You see what I'm saying? That's just them telling you how much you spent. But they ain't telling you that's because they've catered everything towards you spending.
And not only that,
Yeah.
the man owns five Taco Bell restaurants. You work at one. The man that owns Taco Bell, he don't eat at none of his Taco Bell restaurants. He don't eat at job. But
you're 100% correct.
Yeah, and just because you make the most, just because you spend the most, that don't necessarily mean you make the most. It might be a little tricky process, but just because you spend the most don't mean you making the most. They could be making way more than your ass and not spending.
They're not spending at all.
They spend too. They spend, but they spend on different.
They
shit.
don't spend neglectly. Niggas will spend their last blunt.
They invest, bro. They don't spend. They invest. That's what they do.
They say when you give a poor person,
I get it. They recycle capital.
When you get a poor person money, they buy liabilities, shoes, cars, things that depreciate. When you give a rich person, a successful person money, they buy assets.
Mm-hmm.
They buy companies. We don't buy companies.
And why is that?
Yeah.
Who taught them that? Who taught them that?
We taught them that. We did.
No. Who taught them how to invest into themselves? Who taught them how to invest in themselves?
Oh, remember what I just said just now. Remember I said in the early 1900s, the man went bankruptcy. What they call it? Depression. The only way, that's the only way they got out of their depression is to integrate with us.
You're right. Because we was doing that naturally, working for ourselves and producing for ourselves. You're right.
So they learned from us, bro, and they said when they found that out, they said, "Shit, we gotta keep these dudes."
But this is the difference, though. This is the difference. We didn't eat off of everybody else, predominantly. We ate off ourselves, and we sent stuff to other continents. You see what I'm saying? But they came up with the thing that you guys are the battery. Like somebody was saying, we are the battery, so they don't got to eat off their own selves.
Correct.
They all can eat off of you. They all can eat off of you. Think about how deep that is. They all can eat off of you. They don't got to eat. We eating off our natural productions. And if they want some, we can ship stuff to Africa. We can ship food to, Europe. But they came here like, nigga, we can eat off of them solely. Our Asian people can eat off the women industry. The Arabs can eat off the hood gas stations. Like they realize that. We all can eat off these niggas.
So how do we cut them off? How do we stop feeding them?
That's so listen, this brings the whole conversation back to where I started at. By producing it all. You don't need that shit, nigga. My homeboy.
It's levels, though. Yeah, but we gotta take levels, we gotta take steps.
Of course.
I'm
not saying, listen, that ain't step one. That's not step one. I'm saying that's the totality, is that once we finally get to a place to where we produce our own shit, we don't need the Asian lady. We got the black man shop.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Let me understand something.
That's right there.
You saying before now we were the producers, right?
Right.
And then when they figured it out, they had to suck off of us. Now you saying the way out of it is to become more productive
for ourselves again, like we were before already. Yeah.
let me cut in. Now, this is where the laziness come in, because we have a good idea, but we don't have a goal set in our plan. We just still being comfortable now under their situations. We have to buckle up, bro.
Right.
We have to listen. We have to come together. Like I said this once already. 100 man, each man bring $500 with them. We start a creative business within ourselves. We can move in. We can go get us a piece of property, buy us a revival tent, and sleep in that tent until we get our shit together. We leave our wife and kids.
Check it out, Natty. I'm not trying to cut you off, but you're saying that we are the producers, right? They have to suck off of us, and the way out of it is to become more productive.
Hey, listen, I answered it for your. Hold on. Productive for yourself, bro. Yes, of course. It's very simple. Instead of going to the Chinese lady to get her nails done, go to the sister and then get rid of all these Chinese spots by producing your own. When they realize niggas not coming to their shops no more, that's the whole point. Listen, they already know you ain't producing for yourself. So of course the answer is to produce for yourself. Of course.
Hey, Brown Wolf.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying.
How many of y'all growed up? How many of y'all growed up in a home and your mom or father and them used to cook meals out of the kitchen and sell $5 plates?
That's right. Hey,
yes,
come
sir.
on, my grandma.
We used to make homemade ice cream on the back porch.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Exactly. Look
how easy it is, bro.
Hey, lemonade stand. I said a few weeks ago. How many of us did a lemonade stand recently with our children? Teach them how to make their own money. We forgot all this shit.
Don't do none of that now.
Niggas forgot lemonade stands. Something simple as that. Y'all get what I'm saying?
We do not.
It was a good plan.
It wasn't nothing deep to that lemonade stand.
We got to go. If we actually looking to make a change, we got to go cold turkey, bro. A good amount of us have to go cold turkey. We have to be willing to sacrifice. It's only going to be for a short journey, or sacrifice a short journey. But in the long run, we will be making a powerful statement.
Now you're cooking with Pam, Natty, but it means you give a damn about your children and your grandchildren, not just flapping your gums. You actually have to give a damn. You have to give up that fucking lace front.
Well, you
got to give up that motherfucking Lamborghini dream. You got to actually want to do for self and teach your next 2 generations how to do it. That's called setting an example. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making observations. You know, I yield the flow to the panel, to the channel, to the chat. Smoke! God damn it, where you at?
Where you at, Smoke?
I agree with that solution. Hey, we drop out of the system, that system will crumble and fall.
Listen,
but I'm gonna tell y'all, we got to be ready for the backfire, because you talking about a civil war, so we got to be preparing for that, because them motherfuckers gonna be mad, because business in this country,
not gonna fight us.
That's gangsterism.
That's right.
That's gangsterism. Big business is gangsterism.
You're right.
They gonna blame it on each other. Watch.
I don't think our people realize how much power we got. You see, they cater. Listen, every time they want your vote, what they do? Just some nigga shit. They ain't doing no white shit for the vote. They doing some nigga shit. Oh, we got my chicken.
If we pull together, right? Now just follow me right quick, just real quick. We pull together as a team, and we go off and start to develop a good system where we producing our own crop and doing. When the shit shut down and they missing us, and the system shut down, long as we stay in our area, they gonna die off. They gonna starve to death, bro. They gonna die of disease because we're not there to take care of them. We got our system.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the point that I was trying to get
theoretically, for sure. Theoretically.
They don't know how to feed themselves no more. They just as lazy as you and me, bro.
That's right.
If we step up and they still thinking we're gonna do for them 10 years from now, they're gonna get a big fucking surprise in their face.
And you know what's crazy? They're not mentally lazy. We became mentally lazy. They physically lazy. We became mentally lazy. You know what I'm saying? To where we don't want to think about the hard shit like creating the system. They like, oh, this is great. This is what we do. We're great at creating systems to eat off other people. Meanwhile, we over here like like I got into an argument with my folks. Key, somebody gotta be the police. Somebody gotta do it. We can't police ourselves. We can't. I said, God damn. But you policing me around the house though, right? Come on, man. We became mentally lazy. While the whole time they teaching their kids, this is what you gotta do when you come here. You gotta figure this out so you can take over. You see what I'm saying?
Wolf, I disagree with you that we became mentally lazy. I think we became miseducated. They did the shit on purpose.
I mean, that's your perspective.
I think that's a factor.
Respect it,
but that's a good factor.
Yeah, but even
sabotage.
They could be mentally lazy. They could also be mentally lazy. You know what I'm saying? Just
Keep missing, if you keep missing the cause, you never see the effect. So the cause it's not something they did to us. It's something we did to ourselves, bro. We joined it.
Nah, they did a lot, brother. They did a lot.
They
did a lot of burning, man, down in the early 1900s. They did a lot of
think
burning.
of it like this. Think about it like this.
They did a lot of fighting. They did a lot of fighting.
Okay. So go and do the study on New Orleans now. In New Orleans, 1/3 of the slave masters was black people that fought in the Civil War. Blacks, our people, that was taking that side of the government, that was going to be complemented in that structure. So, bro, what I'm saying is we fought for this shit to happen the way it's happening. You just got to know how to work it. That's it. We made the shit. So when we gonna start working what we made?
When we get unlazy mentally, man. Take
Since someone stole it, let it break down, let it catch on fire, and we rebuild and start something fresh. Because we created the first, we did it once, we can do it again.
Take charge. Imagine if every nigga in the NBA quit. Every American nigga quit.
Yeah.
Nigga,
shut it.
Yeah, it's shutting down. Imagine if nobody voted, if no American voted, no nigga voted. It ain't no vote.
That's why they bringing in replacement. That's why they trying to slip the replacements.
Nah, it don't work like that. It ain't gonna work like that. Yeah, they know that ain't gonna work.
Trying. I say trying to.
You right? No, yeah, you right. But they know.
I mean, because look at baseball. Look at baseball.
What you mean?
That's one example.
Explain it.
Ain't that many major
them niggas they just speak Spanish. Them niggas they just speak Spanish.
Yeah,
they
just niggas that speak Spanish. It's just niggas that speak
Spanish.
Us. Them Dominicans,
them motherfuckers are red skinned.
It's a lot of niggas in there. You're right.
Yeah,
man. Them niggas don't count, man. Come on now. Come on now. Stop. They ain't on the same code we on. Man. They trying to get a piece of the pie, man.
It don't matter. I see your family still speak another language. They still your family.
Bro, they still in the matrix.
I get what you're saying, but they got a different mentality. They don't have our goals.
Yeah, but they don't have a different physical. They don't have a different physiology. They still have the same physical ability as us because they are us.
Why you think
they can't get paid off of somebody who can't perform like us?
Why you believe no one else?
Right.
Why you believe no one else like you? Someone lives somewhere else isn't oppressed as you, or oppressed as hard as you, or harder. Their mind are just as oppressed. They dream.
My problem is, why do we care though? They don't nobody care for us like that, man. We gotta. That's our problem.
Wait.
We gotta stop.
Hold on.
With caring for other motherfuckers, man. They look like us, but they ain't us.
Check this out.
Nah, them us, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on. You said they don't care about you, but they trying to be like you. That don't make sense, bro.
Hey, hold on. Okay, that's fair. The white
I'm saying the ones from Dominican Republic,
they mimic everything we do.
Yeah.
Rap.
Yeah.
Dance. The Asian, what they doing? They done put with the break dancing, what's the name? Break dancing in the Olympics now.
Yeah.
Come on.
It was the Olympics.
What is it?
What you say?
They put break dancing in the Olympics. They added that one of the things in the Olympics. They tried to add it. I don't know if they're going to get it off.
Which one?
Yeah, break dancing. Yeah.
Some are Winter Olympics. Which one?
We're the most imitated person on earth.
Yeah.
I agree.
We are the most imitated person on earth. That's just right.
But that don't mean the other people that look like us are us and have our same plight. That's obvious.
Yeah. Hey, but listen. Also,
and if they showing that they do, I'm open arms.
No, the
Yeah.
ones that look like us, you right. I'm saying the ones from the Dominican Republic, they us.
The ones from the Americas. Yeah. Because most of them baseball players come from the Americas. Listen, how many? I played baseball my whole life. My cousin it was in the Hall of Fame too, 2000. But how many African baseball players do we know?
None.
I know a lot of South American and Central American baseball players, and those
Exactly.
is niggas. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? North,
Them
South,
us.
and Central America is the Americas. So them all
They-
niggas, man.
Yeah, but them
The
they
Africans
I
might
get
look
what y'all
like
saying.
kind
In
of look
theory,
like us,
you're right.
but they can't.
In
But
theory,
they still
can't
brown
do what
noses,
we
man.
can
When they
do.
get here, they still brown noses, dude. So I mean, I get
But
what you're
they
saying.
get weeded out at the
Yeah.
bottom. They don't make it to the top.
And check this out. And
Right, we
the
do.
only reason, I'm gonna tell you, the only reason a person from another place will brown nose someone or make you feel like you brown nose because they speak a different language.
What
So
is
they
brown
use,
nose? What's brown nose?
hold on. So they use that
I'm
to
a little
their
younger than
advantage.
y'all. What's brown
If
nose?
you know a language that someone else don't know, you're gonna use that to your advantage, and you're gonna see yours.
That's
And
brown
plus you speak that language, you're gonna see yourself as a
superior.
as a more qualified person. I'm not trying to put no separation in no one. I'm just giving you a sound to reason on.
I mean, I get what y'all saying, but the separation is already there. Now, I agree with y'all. We should make those allies and connections. I have no problem with that if it's reciprocated. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it.
And it's just to say that everything is being eaten off of us, whether it's baseball with these South American niggas, Central American niggas, basketball, football, you know what I'm saying? Hip hop, country music, it's all been rock music.
Academics, farm, everything.
Yeah, even country and rock music started with niggas, man. American niggas started country music and rock music. Now look, you think Elvis made it? We think, man.
Classical?
Mm-hmm. Classical music.
Elvis got his style from a nigga. If you go from, I forgot the nigga
I
name,
think
but
Chuck
he
Berry.
sounds
Chuck Berry.
exactly like Elvis. Sound exactly like him, and do
No, but he
all
copied
his
his
shit.
whole swag. Yeah, he was learning it. You seen the Elvis movie? He up in black churches and shit, copying the little leg moves and trying to. Yeah, man. They all do
Hey,
that.
you know how they catch up too. These motherfuckers, boy,
they study,
they
bro.
drinking that black breast milk. They drink that
Oh my god,
black breast milk.
Nah, don't worry. I don't know.
They got their
Oh,
ones
that's
up.
what you-
That's it. You
No,
right.
listen. I listen. When I moved to Georgia, I met some white boys. You know what I noticed about them? We don't look up lyrics, do we? We don't look up lyrics. Niggas just rap that shit, nigga. It's natural. They read lyrics, bro. They read the fucking song. This is why I say they.
But you know why?
Mentally lazy. Them niggas is they figuring shit like a parasite. Them niggas is figuring that shit out while you just living it.
But they have to because they can't remember it, so they have to write. And
right.
That's their gift, and they curse at the same
You're
time
right.
because they're not original, so they have to study it to get it in, cram it in. They got to write the instructions. Oh, I gotta step by step, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 step.
Yeah,
I mean, they made it a gift, but they made they curse a gift though. You know, they turned their curse into a gift.
Let me let you.
Let me let you know. They can't join the rhythm.
That's right too.
Let me let you know. Let me let you know how natural and how powerful you are. So if you see the in people's knowledge, they try to say that man is a mammal or a man is an animal.
Yeah.
Now, some man are. You are not. Well, let me give you an example. By natural instinct, an animal already have a habitual habit or habitual transition. The bird just naturally gonna fly south. You don't need no one to tell it that. It don't need to learn that. When it's time, it does that. The whale gonna fly. The salmon gonna spawn in the wherever they. You know what I say? Naturally is embedded in them. Naturally, for innovation to come, it's embedded in you. All natural. Now, let me give you a next example. How many of you guys can smell the rain coming before it actually rains?
That's right.
All right, this is a natural instinct you have, like nature, like anything else in nature, right? But the man, they don't have that. The man got to go and observe nature and repeat it to follow behind it so it can have a substance to itself.
That's right.
Human. But the original man, no, is already natural tuned to what's in nature. So if you see that and identify that in yourself, you already know who you are. Bro. You have no questions within yourself.
That's right.
You know who you are.
That's why I was speaking earlier about what's natural, man. You know what I'm saying? I think they peeped that early. Like, oh, these niggas naturally just producing everything for themselves. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, that's simple. Like, yeah, like these niggas got their own shit, their own food. They got their own kingdoms within each household is its own kingdom. So even the talk earlier, like, what if some of us want to just not do nothing or be lazy or something? It's like, I understand that point too, but my point was like, naturally, you did produce. It's just natural to do that. You see what I'm saying? Like he's saying about the natural land. Now these folks, they come around looking, what are people producing for me to eat off of? Nigga, we doing this shit in our house naturally. We got the, like, you making ice cream on the patio. Like you said, grandma selling hot plates just cause it's what you do for your community. You see what I'm saying? But, hey, go down there and take this to Reggie down the street. All right, grandma, I got you. You see what I mean? That's natural. That wasn't no, she not trying to eat off of him. She just naturally producing for the people. And I think that's the biggest thing to get from that is like, this is natural to produce these things. But these unnatural people came in and peeped that and realized, oh, they don't want to do this no more. They cool with us just helping them do this stuff. Now we got them. You see what I'm saying? Now we got them. They cool not producing their own. My thing is, nigga, I don't want no help. I don't want none of their help. I don't want to work. I don't want nobody giving me no check just because I'm giving them my time. Fuck that. Nigga, I'd rather produce something.
Would you say that they exploited our nature? Our natural being is just, feeding the community, like you said. Do you think that we was exploited?
You said were we exploited for that?
Yeah, because if they can't produce and we the producers.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
but
saying?
Listen, they can't even cook, my dude.
Oh, I know. They feed them motherfuckers since
they still can't cook, bro. They still got food. They still use salt.
They are the original.
If you go to any soul food restaurant,
yeah.
You go to any soul food restaurant, it's full of pale faces.
Come on, they remix our culture and master and sell it back to us. That's all they do. Remix and master.
When I moved down here to Georgia, bro, and I met these few little white dudes, the white dudes would come to your house and eat some pancakes and be like, "What is this?" I'm like, "Nigga, that's Aunt Jemima, nigga." What the, bro? You never had no pancakes? No, they eating bread for pancakes, bro. I'm trying to tell you, they don't. It's a world of difference naturally, and like you said, they eating off of us. They exploiting us. They seeing like. And the thing is,
just produce for ourselves.
And like I said, we naturally gonna produce, but what we stopped doing was reaping our own benefits. We produce, like, even sports, right? Nigga, we producing sports. They producing the contracts while you niggas is producing
the ABA.
Yeah, we make that. We make that cool stylish, bro. The Louis Vuitton and Prada.
Bro, we made all the clothes, bro. Come on now.
We make that shit hype. We hype that up.
Yeah, if niggas stop wearing Louis designer and shit, that shit wouldn't be cool no more. You get what I'm saying? Wow. But that's for everything. You know what I'm saying? That's for the Chinese hair stores and the weave and all that shit. We stopped doing all that.
Think about it. When we went to wearing white tees, they shut that shit down and started pushing that designer shit.
Bro, come on now. Exactly.
After they see the Chinaman, the only one making money off the white corner at the gas station.
Yeah.
Shut it down. Before that, the Fruit Balloon, Michael Jordan was their spokesman. But as soon as the Chinaman started putting it in the gas station, they shut that shit down. Think on it. As soon as niggas start going on the corner selling socks and shoes and Jordans.
And let me say this, man. Let me say this, man. The biggest problem with this, even this part of this conversation, is like the people like Michael Jordan. I'm sorry, man. The Jay-Z's, right? The niggas that's used to be the guy for niggas. Meanwhile, they got like a Caucasoid or whatever, the system really they hand they back. You know, these niggas puppets like LeBron and Michael Jordan. Man, Michael Jordan, the best thing for them white folks, man. Michael Jordan, the best thing that ever happened to Nike, and it ain't, and none of that shit coming back to us. You know what I mean?
Hey, wait. They said they built a shoe around the player. They got a movie coming out.
Yeah,
they got a movie coming out. Nike.
Mhm.
They built the shoe
Called
around
Air,
Michael.
right?
You see, it was coming to him when he was.
Yeah.
You said what?
I think the movie called Air.
Yep. And you see, they was going to him when he was in high school. He ain't made the high school team till he was a junior. I was always wondering how the fuck they knew he was going to be that great, unless it was some type of man.
But think about it, they recruit us out of 8th grade and 5th
Come
grade.
on now.
They don't do that to no pale face.
Nah,
So
hell no.
They know who the battery is.
That's right.
We just gotta know who the battery is.
Watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at these people, bro. These people are really cool babies. You know?
Yeah.
They genetically made these fucking people, dude. They own these people.
Yeah, like Michael Jordan. Now you talking about?
Yeah, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Stephen Curry, all of them fuckers. Jay-Z, all of them they make them.
That's right.
From a baby, genetically, they make them. Put them out on the front screen, and you identify with them the whole time.
That's like saying the computer can make the computer maker, man. That I think that's backwards, not it?
Huh?
You saying that these people made these people in the lab? That's like saying that the computer made the computer maker. That's backwards.
So you saying right? Hold on. So right now you can go on a computer and ask them to you want to design your baby. They can go in, make a genetic code where your baby come out with blue eyes.
Where's the blueprint coming from?
What did you? They biologically making the blueprints up on it.
GMO. Did you call them GMO? They GMO.
I'm saying, what's the prototype that they modeling after?
Like a human, like a genetic. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The man is the man, and mankind is the made man. You can't go backwards. You see
No,
what
all
I'm
he's
saying?
saying is, but all Nadi's saying is that they designing these children or these futuristic. Listen, LeBron is an asset to a system. That's all I think I get. And I don't like. And what Nadi's saying is like that's a theory. You could, you know what I'm saying, that these people that are these great assets for these companies, it would make sense that they're controlled from the beginning. You know what I mean? I think that's all Nadi's saying. Like even
I thought he was saying that they made him in the lab and then put
yeah, he is,
that's exactly what I said.
Yeah, he is saying that. But I'm just saying, to his point, if these guys are going to be assets, you know what I'm saying? That's why they would do something like that, because they already know Jordan's going to be an asset.
Right.
So even in the movie, they was coming to his mom and she was confused. Like, why are you coming to me about this? Like, why y'all coming to my child? Why y'all want so bad? You see what I'm
just
saying?
naturally produced. That was the prototype. They
could be the
found
case.
a prototype in nature.
That could be the case.
Nah. See, they came to Michael Jordan before Michael Jordan knew how to play basketball.
That's what I'm saying. But they went to him and his mom was like, "Hold on, what you
So
mean?"
who's to say?
Hold on, is that a true story or is that fiction for the damn movie now? Is that true?
Oh, that really happened. Michael Jordan didn't learn how to play basketball until like yeah.
He
ain't even learned then. He couldn't even jump.
He ain't make his team till he was like a junior in high school, I think, or senior.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying the actual story that is that real true life story that they
I don't
changed
know.
from
You talking
before
about
that, or that just something they
coming
added
to
in the
his
movie that
mom?
gave flavor to it.
No. They actually was. You don't remember the first pair of Jordans come out the first year he come out? Bro?
The City Wings.
Yeah, with the wings and that was his first year out as a rookie coming out on the court. He had his own shoe.
But I get what you're saying. I'm not going.
No, I get what you're
Who gonna invent? Who's gonna invest something like that on a dude that they don't know shit about and only play basketball 2 years?
So why didn't they put that money and effort behind a pale face? Why do they have to get a nigga?
Cause we the battery, man. We the battery. Hey, no, you see the pale face, Michael?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I ain't never seen a pale face Michael Jordan.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't make something that came before you.
I mean,
again,
it's a carbon copy. It's a copy, man. It's a copy. They know how to duplicate and copy things. These
yeah, and give it some good genetics and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that's another theory too. I don't know, like to prove that. Yeah.
Think on it, even LeBron.
Don't they make booties? Don't they make fake booties? Don't they make fake breasts?
Wow.
Have you seen a picture of Jack Johnson when he was in his prime? You telling me he was genetically modified?
Okay, so remember back in the day how they used to have them fight each other? You know. All right, so right outside of my island. All right, I'm from St. Thomas. We got an island. We got an island right outside our island called Buck Island. That island is known for them genetically modifying kids, breeding them, different breed to ship them to the stateside.
They've been cloning mice and shit, cloning dogs, cloning monkeys and shit.
They've been doing.
I think LeBron was cloned. I think they put him together too.
Man,
Bro,
y'all gotta be
I ain't
kidding me, man. Y'all kidding me. All right. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Go do some hermetic. Go do some hermetic studies. Hermetic studies and hermetic to show that they were taking dog heads and putting it on people's bodies.
All right, let me ask you a question. Why do you think they increased the caliber of guns?
Them guns weren't working. What you mean?
Right, they couldn't stop them niggas.
Yeah.
So they had to get bigger bullets. So why would they create something that they can't stop?
No, they didn't get bigger bullet. They got a Gatling. They got a gun that can Gatling gun. Listen, the reason they make bigger bullet is because you buy bigger ballistic vests to bust down that.
Man, all the movies. All right, think about Black Adam. They couldn't control him. They was like, well, what if he go against what we want? So we can't have that.
But that's the pro and con of that. That's the pro and con.
I would never create nothing that come back and destroy me.
But it's not.
That's how great their mind is.
Saying they created versus put it together. You see what I'm saying? Like to create mean there was no niggas before Jordan. But I think what he's saying is like they can take these. They can genetically modify something to produce or to alter
human organisms, right?
Yeah, to alter DNA. And enhance. You see what I'm saying? For the business, for the interest of their business. That's all. And that's what I mean. Just to get back on the point of like them coming to Jordan and you know what I'm saying, him being as great as he was for Nike. It wasn't for him. You know what I'm saying? But that's to say like they could. You know what I'm saying? What Nadi's saying is that. They were investing in their interest early. You see what I mean? Now that goes back to a laboratory and them producing these or enhancing these people for the betterment of their company. That would make sense. I mean, it might sound far fetched to some people to
but
think.
You know what though? I want to know if that story they saying in this is actually true though, or that's something they made up because
like if
Michael Jordan, they need to fix that nigga eyes then.
What about Mike Tyson? what about Mike Tyson? You saying that he was genetically produced?
Yeah, check it out. Do you know? Look at this point about Mike Tyson. Remember, Mike Tyson fell off the map. Mike Tyson didn't come back on the map until his daughter got crushed by that gym machine in his house. His 3-year-old daughter. She got sacrificed. He came out with a podcast. He's very relevant now. Just check out this.
I'm talking about 18-year-old youngest world champion ever. You telling me he was modified?
Yes, genetically modified.
Oh man, come on, Nadi.
Every last one of them you see that's out there on that silver screen, bro, is placed.
What about Magic Johnson?
I'm not saying they not placed. I'm saying like
But
come out
super,
of a
just keep your
lab
mind
or
open,
some
even if
shit.
you don't believe it. It's like
Hold
just
on.
have an open mind. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What man you know had AIDS for 30 years?
Shit, look in the
Hey.
mirror. Black don't crack.
No,
Yo,
HIV, AIDS,
Hey,
not
AIDS
HIV,
crack, nigga.
AIDS,
AIDS crack.
AIDS, nigga. 30 years
Damn.
plus.
He said black don't crack, nigga. AIDS crack, nigga.
You
I'm
got to
just
be
saying.
modified.
I'm just saying, man. I know some dudes just walking around the street, and
Just
these
savage.
motherfuckers got superhuman strength.
Yeah, I know.
And I
No, I
don't
get
know.
what you're saying, Soup.
And
I
they,
get what you're saying, Soup.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
them
but
niggas
still.
them walking on the street, they ain't on the silver screen.
I'm saying, but they ain't been to no lab. They just been in mama
Hey,
kitchen
do y'all
eating
know what
fucking
blood
greens
spinning
and
is?
Soup,
cornbread.
let me
You
ask
know
you a
what blood
question, Soup.
spinning is? Oh, go ahead.
My bad. Let me ask you, what you think about Gucci Mane?
Oh Lord.
When he came out,
Lord.
that nigga came out as a superhero.
Whoa, he came out.
I think he had a BBL in the jail. I don't know.
Oh Lord, BBL, bro. Yo, wow. What's going on, bro?
That nigga Gucci went in, nigga,
That a
7
butt
months
lift?
pregnant, nigga came out, motherfucker, looking like, boy.
That nigga had
like
the baby,
goddamn,
nigga. He had the baby in prison.
looking like Black Panther.
You had Young Thug in prison, nigga. That was the baby, Young Thug. He had him and got out. No, but y'all know what blood spinning is? Y'all ever heard of quantum blood spinning? Like athletes be doing that shit.
Yeah, blood doping.
Yeah, they'll spin. They take their blood out and spin it to get it faster or get pure blood and get their blood like purified, and they'll put it back in their body type shit.
Yeah, because
That's almost like how they do with the plasma shit at the plasma
That's
centers, right?
called
Yeah, but
blood
they just take the
doping. What it
plasma out of it.
is you
Yeah, that's
just
what
putting your
Tyson be
own.
doing that.
You putting your own
Yeah.
red blood cells back in so you can move more oxygen around.
Yeah, but even that technology to me is like, yo, think about it. And I just be it's a little. We done got deep now talking about people being made in labs, but like, what were the evil like? Think about the most evil scientists. Nigga be talking about evil scientists.
Dr. Monroe.
Right. I'm just thinking. My mind is like the most evil thing I can see, or evil genius, is them making people. So I don't put it past them, bro.
But go back to
Yeah,
Adam
that's
and
how
Eve,
they
though,
got
dude.
on the planet.
That was a lab
fucking
experiment,
around.
brother.
We was
No.
fucking around and produced this fucking Frankenstein, and what did Frankenstein do? He came back and burned down the town. That's what is happening right now.
Yeah. People, Giselle 618 say I show it myself because I see shit different. Hey, forgive me if I.
Look at the Adam and Eve story, though. Is that not crap? That's created. That's creating human beings.
Yeah.
That's lab creation. If you look deeper, the Adam and Eve story.
So you never seen
first creation.
You never hear Dr. Monroe. You never hear the Muslim or the Islamic Muslim.
Yeah.
You never, or even the
Dr. Monroe's Island.
NOI. The NOI even said that they had a guy. Who was it? Abraham? Was it Abraham who was creating people and they had to push him off? It was one of them.
That's my point. We created them, so how they gonna come around and create us? That don't make sense.
It's a copy. It ain't created. It's a duplicate.
Hey, but you saying
just a
create
copy.
us? Hey, you ain't Michael Jordan, nigga. Some of these niggas is like divine. Some of these niggas is divine.
Yeah,
divine happenings. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Now look. We didn't see Jesus walk on water, but we seen Jordan walking the air.
It's some
I tell you that.
Nigga. I seen Jordan do some Jesus shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Check this out.
All right. Go. Wait. Go to Florida when they recruiting high school students, and them boys down there catching rabbits. You telling me that ain't no superhuman shit?
I get what you're saying. I got you.
That's what I was gonna say. I give you a natural man like Scottie Pippen. I give you Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Right? But Michael Jordan and Scottie was better than Jordan. Some would argue. I would argue that.
Ooh, Natty, hold on.
Yeah, I would argue that. But he wasn't.
Have you ever played basketball?
Who, me?
Yeah, have you ever played like in high school or college?
Natty gonna get to work, boy.
Yeah, I played basketball and football. But I was so mad that I
did like
couldn't
Scotty though too though, Naughty. Scotty was my guy though.
Yeah, Scotty.
I didn't hate Jordan, but Scotty was my guy because I played more like Scotty.
I was so mad that I couldn't grow past 5'8", that I was gonna go have surgery where I stretch my legs, put like things in my legs.
Nah, don't do that. Don't go outside.
I was that good in basketball, but I couldn't go nowhere because I was short.
Yep.
Check right. So it was like them. And watch here. I feel like I was recruited because I hit the fucking presidential award twice in my younger elementary school, and I supposed to have been in the Olympics on swimming.
So what you're saying is they made you in the lab, pretty much.
I made it a lab, but I didn't cooperate with the program. I malfunctioned.
Yeah.
But nah, for truth though.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they made him in the lab. I mean, listen. I just know they can do some great shit, and in business, it would make sense for them to, express interest in their investment early. So, and I think that's where Naughty was getting at with the Jordan thing, and
LeBron and Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe.
Yeah, what's the odds of it being LBJ, aka King James? What's the odds of that? LeBron.
It's crazy, man.
LeBron James.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. And his size and all that. Jordan was short, and nigga got 6'6" out of nowhere. Both his parents short. What the hell? Oh.
So because I'm taller than both of my parents, they gave me some laboratory shit.
Well, I hope
yeah, man, they was putting in the Gerber baby food, man.
Sure. Hey, listen, Super. I ain't saying for sure he was made in a lab, but I won't say he didn't have no test on him. I can't say no for a fact he ain't had no test ran on him. You know what I'm saying? Just because I know all the sports agencies.
But they test all of us, you know that, right?
Of course, that's my point. That's my. So you proving the point. Look how common it is. So you mean somebody like their number one investment ain't getting super treatment? Hey man, oof. And it's not to say that he even knows everything, but I'm just saying like I can see some evil scientists doing some extra work on their investment.
I mean, you just talking about good business shit. If I got a homeboy that he take bulls to the rodeo. He got bucking bulls.
Yeah.
You think he not gonna take care of them better than he take care of the motherfucking cow?
That's right, and give them better food, give them better supplements.
That's just business.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, even with that being said,
he ain't got no regular bucking bull. He got the prize bucking bull he had to pay $20,000 a calf for. He ain't got that $2 bucking bull.
Right. But he gonna feed them and give them nutrition and vitamins and exercise.
That $20,000 bucking bull, it was genetically made to be that $20,000 bucking bull. It ain't natural.
Yeah. And I just thought about this, right? They need to vet these parents, because I've seen a pattern of whenever you see the greatest of these athletes, their parents be seeming very reserved, calm, and put together. Like it seemed like they was prepared for the success.
That's why the daddies ain't there. When you see
you see what I'm saying?
The NBA draft, it ain't no daddies there. It's a mama.
Mm-hmm. Almost like selective breeding, right? Like if I.
But you know what though? It be fathers there. They just don't want them in the picture though.
Type shit.
It be fathers around.
Yeah.
It be a lot of fathers around.
Yeah, I just mean like if I got a lot
though.
of bullies, I got two good bullies, right? I'm a
So
selective breeder.
So you think that a young, Aboriginal man raised by another Aboriginal man is gonna go along with the college system? They don't work.
No, but you know what? When we get a certain age, we do break loose from our parents, no matter what we was taught. Like what
niggas sell out,
like Naughty was saying earlier. Yeah, people break away from that money.
Yeah, nigga, but you can have
break away for the opportunities.
Yeah.
If your man is around and he instilling certain shit in, you telling me a coach won't come along and break what your old man put in you?
Yeah.
No.
Did you see Tyson?
He ain't gonna break, but he gonna tell you go get that bag though. He gonna tell you get that bag.
A lot of these niggas raised by their coach, bro.
Not only that. Okay, so as me being a good father, as much as I can be in my child life every day, my child still look at that rap video like that's the truth. and I'm not the truth, bro. That bag and them chains and that Maserati, that's the truth. What I saying and what I doing is simple. It's like bummy shit.
Yeah.
So when they got an opportunity to break off and be a man, they're gonna do it, bro. You ain't hear what Brown Wolf said? Shit, the whole time he in the house, they put in rules and boo, 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 boo. But shit, he broke off and did his own thing, and now he bringing back the bacon, and they humble now.
They like, oh shit, yeah.
But he ain't
Tracy McGrady, right?
He got to do his own shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Tracy McGrady, for example, right? He came out of high school, right? Straight out of high school. He got a deal. He got a deal with Adidas straight out of high school.
Yeah.
And his father was in his life. So yeah, I mean, it depends on the circumstance. Yeah.
And he ain't become
follows you
Michael
there.
Jordan. You see that?
Nah, he ain't become Michael Jordan, but
He
he
become
was bad. Though.
Better than Michael
He was a
Jordan.
bad motherfucker though.
Better than Michael Jordan.
Damn, Naughty Tracy was better than Mike.
Man, they made a movie behind T. Grady, remember?
Yeah, T-Mac that nigga though. I ain't gonna lie, he crazy.
Listen, it was the next one that was good too.
Nah, I don't think nobody in the planet better than Michael Jordan at basketball.
Shit. The only reason you see
I
Michael,
don't know about that.
they hyped him up, bro. They hyped him up.
Hell no, that nigga was a freak, bro. I don't even think he was human.
And Mike got hyped up. Now we ain't gonna take away his talent. But he was
that
hyped
nigga was
up though.
doing shit no basketball player can do. I don't care.
Nah,
Man, Michael Jordan got bumped by a lot of dudes in high school at these pickup games that he used to go around.
Michael Jordan has done stuff on the court I ain't never seen no other being do. So
I understand what
and
you're
everything
saying,
that
but
they've
there's some
done, he's
brothers
done
on
that.
the street
I ain't gonna
that
lie,
bump
I
that
don't
man.
Yeah, some brothers on the street ride circles around here.
I don't know.
Hey.
But theoretically, yeah. Theoretically, for sure.
No, not theoretically.
Hey, Wolf.
I ain't seen it. I'm saying, y'all seen it.
I agree to you to a certain extent, but Julius Erving, Dr. J, did what Michael Jordan did before he did.
You right.
I mean, he didn't do it in the same fashion and style.
That's who Mike looked
he
up
did.
to. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you know.
Yeah,
Dr.
I'm just
J,
still
baby.
saying though. I still think Mike the greatest. All
Yeah, that boy,
Ja Morant.
Ja Morant, what? That boy fired him on, ain't no one touching.
He is fire. He's fire. But I don't know, man. Jordan still.
What? Ain't no one touching.
I mean,
Jordan
Jordan that
the
deal,
GOAT,
man.
man.
We ain't
He
on Jordan's
greatest
that
all
deal,
time.
man. He did his damn thing, but
Six championships out of 7, and he led those teams himself. I'm sorry, man. He got 6 out of 7 championships. No, I'm sorry, 6 out of 6. No, he got
6-0.
Yeah,
Okay.
He didn't lose. And my bad, he never saw a game 7.
All right, he get a prop. He get a prop. But still,
He
Ja
never saw a
Morant.
game 7. My man's won every championship in the 6th game. Never went to a game 7. And that's
All right. Allen Iverson was better than Jordan.
Whoa, shit. Listen, AI wanted to be Jordan, man. Hold on, dog.
No,
if we going pound for pound,
he did.
We going
cook
pound for
Jordan.
pound. I gotta go with him. I gotta go with him.
He cooked that boy.
He cooked the baby
AI cooked that boy, man.
He shook him, yeah. But y'all mean tell me y'all taking AI over
No, I'm
Jordan?
talking about he cooked that boy the whole game.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay, let's put it like this, Wolf. Because if we give Allen Iverson the tools he needs, just like Michael Jordan had certain tools to fit around him, you don't think Allen Iverson would have had a couple chips on him? I don't think he would have did 6 though.
He would have had a few, yeah,
but he definitely would have had some
yeah,
chips.
he definitely would, bro. AI, but listen, my top 3
Yeah,
is
I would have had
Jordan.
6.
My top 3 is Jordan, Kobe, and then AI. So yeah, I'm right there with AI. Hell yeah, he took a team to
I'm with
the
you.
finals by
Kobe, my
himself.
guy.
Kobe, I rock. That's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
got
Closest. The only
Yeah,
person I can
Kobe.
see saying better than Jordan is Kobe. And my thing is to say that they all admitted that they were trying to be like him. Ain't nobody. You ain't better than this nigga if you admit you trying to be close to him. Like
Well,
AI
if I
said,
think about it
AI
every
said, I
day,
just wanted to be Michael Jordan. That's what he said. He said, I just wanted to be Michael Jordan. So
Who said that?
AI. He said that a few times.
Oh, AI? Yeah.
Yeah, he said I wanted to be Michael Jordan.
yeah.
He said at this point I am the Michael Jordan, and he started laughing. But
Who don't want to be the man in the commercial, the man in a shoe
I
name
want to
after?
be like my.
Yeah, who
But I
don't want
will say,
in us?
not to cut you, Naughty, but I will say,
Yeah.
Let me see. The classes came out of Allen Iverson, maybe the 2000 classes. They all wanted to be like Ivo.
That's right.
I gotta say it.
That's right.
From top bottom.
Yeah,
Everybody knows some Iverson though.
He changed the game. That's right. And he was real about it. He was real, man.
With that crossover, he did change the game.
And he was short. He wasn't that tall as stigma that they
Yeah,
had
sure.
around.
That's the crazy part. But it really was his swag, man. The tattoos and
cornrows.
yeah, they
Tattoos,
changed the
cornrows.
lead. They made him start wearing suits after AI.
Baggy pants.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they sent him to prison for 5
If
years.
he
all that
wasn't killing on the court, none of that shit would matter. He had to produce.
That's right. Yeah. But I think Mike was made out to be the number one guy, man. I feel like they just put everything into him, and that was a number one guy for their corporation. Same way LeBron is now. You know what I'm saying? Same way for football, it's like Tom Brady right now. I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but
it definitely was a great market too. I agree with you, man. Because
yeah,
you listen to some of the real players that really talk and played against him, like Isaiah Thomas and stuff. They tell you, man, Mike was. They could contain Mike. They will let him get 50, but y'all ain't finna win.
Listen, everybody was dunking.
He got
Everybody ain't dunking on Mutombo and Hakeem Olajuwon. Jordan was dunking on all these niggas. I don't know. Y'all gotta go back and watch. Jordan was dunking on everybody. See these niggas.
He got one dunk on Olajuwon, bro. One dunk.
Bro, hold on. Nah, stop.
I think he got one on
Olajuwon swatted like 6 of them.
He dunked on everybody.
One of my favorite players,
Patrick Ewing.
Man, Olajuwon swatted like 6 of them.
He dunked on everybody. He's 6'6".
He only got one dunk on the Dreams. He only got one dunk on the Dreams.
Bro, he got dunk on all the big men though.
One dunk on the Dreams, only one.
Hey man, I love Olajuwon, but hey man, you can't beat that American spirit, man.
Man, look, Jordan, yeah, man. I feel like he was just bred to be that. I feel like, yeah. I shout out to Olajuwon. I rock with Olajuwon too, man. Even Ewing, you know what I'm saying? Patrick Ewing. But I think that man was just made to be the one, you know what I'm saying? Just for the corporation. Whether he was made, like, you know what I mean, from the beginning or something, I don't know. But I do know they put that battery in his back and they put their funds into his development, you know what I'm saying? And he went to college. He went to college. He didn't skip college. He went to North Carolina.
Yeah, I think he definitely was a special talent, man. A rare special talent at his skill level, where it advanced. You know, because even James Worthy said that, hey, shit, we knew he was something. He said, was it Dean? What was the coach name?
Phil Jackson.
North Carolina coach Dean Smith.
Oh, Dean Smith.
He held him back. Yeah, he was like, but even James Worthy said, yeah, that young boy was that thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just went and leached in college.
So look at Kobe. Kobe, he practiced to get that skill.
He what? Say it again.
He practiced.
Yeah, he practiced. Study.
Jordan
Study.
didn't
Practice.
practice like that. Jordan didn't practice like that.
Nah, Jordan practiced. What you mean?
But he didn't practice like that. Listen, Jordan
like
come
Kobe.
out.
Nah, it's not like Kobe, but still, he still practiced.
Jordan come out the box at a high school looking like a 12-year veteran.
Yeah, his style, his swag, yeah.
That's why he's saying that technical just don't. I don't know. Is one in a million.
Yeah. He was in college doing NBA shit type shit.
Yeah, that's impossible, bro.
He said impossible.
Yeah, ain't nobody got that kind of skill level.
LeBron, hey, that nigga LeBron though. LeBron, you think LeBron made in the lab? You think LeBron natural?
I think he made in the lab. Yeah, he lab.
LeBron, I say LeBron have a better chance
Impossible
of being
burger
made in the lab than
What we get? Pop's burger.
He said LeBron.
LeBron, old man, was in the NBA. Jelly Bean.
Jelly Bean Bryant, yeah.
Yeah,
David Bean.
NBA, so they could have
bred
that motherfucker.
What's the name for David Bean or something? Jelly Bean.
Man, all them people is the same people, children, and
I think them what's them boys' name? Them three brothers. I think they was made in the lab.
The
ball.
His daddy said the shit. He like, I picked my wife so I can produce these boys.
Yeah. And that's why she fucked up today. She couldn't take it, bro. The shit they put in there fucked her up.
Wow.
No, check this out. I have a nephew that won a bowl game this year. Starting safety. Starting safety. He saved the game. He brought this team all the way back. 12-0, 13-0, something like that. all the way for 4 years. This man's still contesting to be on the NFL draft. He done gone cut. See, a natural or regular man, they're not gonna give it to you like that, bro. You have to be picked. So they didn't. They asked him to be a Mason in college, right? He denied them. He didn't get the opportunity to go to the NFL. Now, ever since the man were in high school and junior high, he been winning nothing but football games for when the people coming on giving him interview after interview, newspaper interview, news camera interview, right? Sports interview, all the way in college, interview. The man fucking writing letters to be part of the draft and that fuck. It didn't make sense to me, bro. I could swear this man was gonna be the top dog, but now I see today he applying and asking, begging permission to join the draft. Fuck that. I like, fuck that, bro. Fuck them people.
Yeah. You trying to get that check though?
Yeah, he trying to
get out. If you don't get out, you ain't gonna get no check.
He trying to feed his family.
Well, nah, he didn't join them. He didn't join the frat. He didn't join the frat and the Masons and all of that. So he didn't really he got to the combine. He just left the combine down in town.
Is it too late?
Nah. I think he gonna end up being like maybe they end up drafting him like
too late for him to join.
No, would you go to the NFL if you had the opportunity?
Oh, is it too late?
You know what? I would if I had the talent.
Oh, you think it's too late for him to join the society?
Yeah.
Nah, it ain't too late. Once they offer you to come in, they basically, you got an opportunity to come in at any time. It's just on you when you ready.
If I did, I would try to go play only for maybe 4 or 5 years, man. I wouldn't do no more than that. I wouldn't be trying to be playing football in my 30s. G. Hell no.
So you'll take a lifeblood oath just to play football for 5 years?
Nah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it on them terms.
Why you didn't? Plus, I've been kind of educating him as he was coming up, so he kind of knowing it's shit that come behind that. It can possibly one of your parents or siblings or something have to be sacrificed for shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is true, bro.
Well, and particularly when you at a certain level, you see what I'm saying? When you trying to get through certain gates, you know what I mean? It's like it's almost like a frat, like oh, we all had to sacrifice somebody, right? So then you like, oh shit, that's what y'all doing in here? Like, yeah, man, look, old Chuck over there lost his grandmother. Oh, Bert over there fucked the goat yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, what you gonna do, Mike? Your dad like his dad ended up dying in the woods by 2 Mexicans or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Black man Mexican,
yeah, like he just got killed in the woods somewhere. Get the fuck out of here.
but even a Cadillac, a car.
Yeah, Michael Jordan's dad though. You the number one investment of this whole organization, the NBA and Nike. But your dad ended up in the woods somewhere just getting killed off. Man, Kobe. Look, when Kobe died in the helicopter, I ain't gonna lie, bro, that had me fucked up for like a few weeks. Cause I'm thinking, God damn, you just gonna drop a man and his daughter out of a helicopter?
Man.
Yeah. What? A man, daughter, him and his daughter, you just gonna cut their helicopter off and just drop
That's
it.
behind that Black Mamba shit, you know.
And then Nike, like I said, he was trying to leave Nike, life contract. Go on out. I don't think it was a life contract, but they put the life contract on Bron. But the Nike contract, you ain't getting out of that, nigga. You finna start your own shit.
Yeah, he had some copyright issues with his brand or something, because he had some type of
copyright with.
He had some type of supplement brand that he was attached to him too. They was supposed
right.
For,
that
like,
Black Mamba.
They were trying
That's
to steal
what I think is behind that Black Mamba shit.
But that's what they told us. That's what they told us, bro. I think it's Nike, man. I think it's Nike.
What he supposed to do with Nipsey to do a thing on Dr. Sebi?
Oh yeah, Nipsey and Dr. Sebi, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm thinking, Kobe was supposed to be in on that.
Oh, okay.
I don't
think that killing was behind Dr. Sebi. I think that shit was behind teaching them kids how to code.
Yeah.
And the influence, man. Him just waking up, him being an influence to niggas. You know what I'm saying? Him just being an influence. Purely, like. He was
Yeah,
starting to
that
listen to Nip, man. My generation, they was starting to listen to this man.
when that shit happened to Nipsey, that fucked me up right there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. He was waking up. He just hit. Man, listen. How your last album called Victory Lap and you die? Come on,
And
bro.
if you listen to the rap, he tells you to get your status corrected and become a
That man
make
said.
yourself a business and get a bond on yourself. He gives some game in
He
the
said, "I need some real nigga reparations before I run up in the bank just for recreation, dedication, hard work plus patience." Man, what he talking to them niggas? You don't think the FBI was reading that man lyrics? He said, "I'd be damned if I slaved for some white crackers." Hopping out of the van, I did the heist backwards. Some shit. Listen, man, look, he was talking
That's all he
straight.
did again. He came up with an album that was what, $500?
Come on, $100 each. $100 each. Jay-Z bought like 100 of them, 10,000 or something like that.
Listen, how you think he was able?
I don't know if it was 1,000. I think he bought 1,000,
right, Jay-Z?
I think he bought 1,000 copies. Yeah, it was $100. He bought 1,000 copies, something like that. But yeah,
The man all in the rap, he tell you, yo, do it like this.
and but listen, no, more important, he talking to them folks, bro. He was talking to them. He ain't rapping to kids. He rapping to them folks. He said, "I need some real nigga reparations before I run up in your bank just for recreation." You don't think they wrote that down? Like, oh, he said he's gonna run up in our bank. He needs reparations. Oh, hold on, come on, bro. That nigga said.
But then they say the day before he got, you know,
yeah,
he was supposed to be meeting with what? Who was supposed to be meeting with?
And
police.
Oh, what? The police, huh?
Who?
The police
and who else? And who else involved with that?
The commissioner and the land development office, because they was looking to make that area into a subway station.
I think the LAPD was involved because he was trying to do something with them. But who else was involved? Who else name was doing that was supposed to be at that meeting?
Farrakhan.
Oh shit, who? Farrakhan.
Wasn't Farrakhan?
Hove did.
Oh, Jay-Z.
Hove did. Hove did.
Hey.
Hove did.
Hey, the nigga that bought 1,000 of his copies, right? Get the fuck
Hove
out of here.
did.
When I seen that shit, I said, "Oh, so Jay-Z just buying all this shit," and then Nipsey ended up
Hove
dying.
did.
Yeah, you gotta watch Hove, man. I don't rock with that nigga, man.
Hey, yo, man, what the fuck y'all niggas talking about, man?
We just
did, man.
Around, man.
I just woke up, man. Went to the bathroom. This shit was still on, man. I heard Nadi talking that crazy shit. I said, man, what the fuck? Let me come through, man. That's right up my alley right there.
Now they say they made them. They made them. Hey, Warren, what you think?
They making these niggas, man.
I mean, look, man. LeBron James is LeBron James was a star before he got to the NBA. Just think about that. Like, and they was already promoting him to be the next Jordan.
Yeah.
And they was already.
But he wasn't. He wasn't the best in that class, though, right?
Huh? Say that again?
He wasn't the best. He wasn't the best in that class. It was the cat Halen was best. But he was talented though.
I mean, LeBron James is flying all up and down the fucking court. But I wanted to say one thing about what he was saying about Magic, though, right? Look, I got a video on my channel, right? And it's an anonymous person who was talking about Magic Johnson. Said Magic Johnson took a contract, right, from the pharmaceutical company. They gave him $100 million. They first went to Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard turned it down. Magic Johnson took it for $100 million. It was basically to promote that what's the AIDS drug? The first one that came out. It was the chemotherapy drug. What's the shit that was killing everybody? The shit that kill all your cells in your body. Oh my God!
Y'all a specific drug? I don't.
No, it's a specific drug. It's a specific AIDS drug. It was a chemotherapy drug that they was given to Nancy Reagan, and Ronald Reagan took it off the market, and the nigga Fauci put it back on them. AZT. Look, AZT. Look, that's the name of it. AZT. Fauci put it back on the market in 86. They knew that chemotherapy drug killed 100% of your cells. That's what was killing people. The AZT was killing people, and then boom, Magic Johnson take that contract. Next thing you know, he come up with AIDS. Next thing you know, you see his face on every bus stop. You know how the bus stops be having little ads and shit. Look,
pull up beside you,
promoting the AZT, promoting that drug. That
Magic
drug,
Johnson.
that drug is what killed. That they said that drug killed more than 100 million people worldwide, bro.
Wait, so he was promoting a drug
He
before
was
he got
promoting
AIDS?
AZT. No, he was from. No. What I'm saying is,
So
when,
bag
look,
up. So bag up a little bit to add some context to that, because what you just said promoted. What year did he was it 94, 95? What year was that he ended up stepping away from the league when they say he contracted it?
That was in 90. That was after Jordan and them beat him. That was
Yeah,
like
so that was like 92, 93. Okay,
No,
now follow me.
it was early. It was early 90.
91.
But
91,
remember,
92, right? Because he played.
Yeah, 91.
91, okay.
91. It was
Remember-
91.
Okay.
they said
Let me ask
that.
you this question.
Go ahead.
Who also died off the same so-called AIDS within that same time period?
Who?
Eazy-E.
Oh
Yeah.
So could we safely say that Eazy-E, they probably gave that same deal to Eazy-E and he turned it down, and the reason why he made his demise? Could we say that?
Easy
Could we say that?
Yeah, they never actually said Easy had AIDS. You know what I'm saying? They never actually confirmed it. They just said he had an illness that killed him.
But I'm just saying, could we say that they probably presented that same offer to him and he declined it, and he, when they did what
no,
they
he
did,
took the other offer.
he with that jab.
He took
the other offer. He was at the White House.
Yeah, but he turned it down though. Remember, he went to the White House. Who was there? And look, George Bush and all. And they was trying to get him to sell drugs.
What?
So he declined.
He declined.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why they brought the nigga to the White House, because they tried to get him to sell drugs.
Damn.
There you go.
Remember who the number one drug dealer is?
Yeah.
Ooh, Freaky Freeway? Freeway?
Bush, nigga. Papa Bush, the CIA, nigga. The CIA is free drugs here.
How about the White House, nigga? The White House.
Whoever pushed
the White House, yeah.
The CIA.
Oliver North.
Yeah, the CIA create people like what the fuck is Pablo Escobar and all these. They create these people, nigga. They the
Castro?
face. What's the other motherfucker name?
El Chapo. El Chapo. Castro.
So what's the motherfucker name? El Chapo.
So basically, they taking meetings at the White House type shit. Like, is that?
Well, no, that was at that time. Anytime you see Bush is involved in so much shit, bro. Pedophilia, heroin, MK Ultra. Remember, the nigga who tried to kill Ronald Reagan was George Bush's neighbor.
Yeah. It was
The nigga who shot Ronald. Remember, and George Bush was Ronald Reagan vice president.
Dirty game, boy.
At the same time, but I say one more thing. I'm gonna land my plane, right? But what he was saying about like how they alter. I mean, I can go with that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, what they said, Jordan had like damn near a fucking 5 foot vertical. You know what I'm saying? Which is unusual to have a vertical of that height. Like, but I mean, it's definitely a lot of shit that take place, man. That these people be having these agendas, man. These dudes, they'll do anything to push money, man, to get that money or to get that, you know what I'm saying, to get that type of, because the companies want the clout too from us buying into a lot of people.
The influence, yeah.
Exposure.
It's Tiger Woods created. It's Tiger Woods created player.
Oh yeah, him too. Look. I'm gonna say one more thing about Tiger Woods, right? Look, check it out, right? Look. You know, what's the fuck is his name? What's
Jack
the mother?
Jack Nicklaus.
No, oh, Bob Hope. Look, Bob Hope was Tiger Woods' handler. Tiger Woods' father, Bob Hope, was a fucking agent, nigga. Bob Hope was a spy. They used
Yeah.
to send Bob Hope into
Jerry,
country.
Jerry Lewis too. Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, Jerry Lewis too. But Bob Hope in particular, right? They used to send him like with the military, and then he'd be just like a comedian, but he was a fucking spy. You understand what I'm saying? Bob Hope was a wicked dude, bro. Like real talk. They had him out there like he was just a comedian. Nah, Bob Hope was a motherfucking spy, nigga. And he was Tiger Woods' handler. If you go back and look, Tiger Woods was on his show.
Oh, yeah, I remember he was on the show. I remember
When he
that.
was a baby. I'm talking about when he was like
Oh,
fucking
he
one.
was like a little golf. He was doing a golf. He did a golf exercise.
Exactly. You remember that shit.
I remember that.
His father was a military. What was he? He had some high ranking, right? He
I
had
think
some.
he was like a general down there.
His father was a spy too. They said his father used to go in and like when they went to Vietnam, his father went in there. Some shit he was doing. He was working for them, and then his thing was they wanted him to MK Ultra his son to be the best golfer. So they programmed him. They said, Bob Hope and them used to use mind control on people, man. Go back and look at the book. What's the little girl name? I think her name Bryce Teller. Bryce Teller. Is it Bryce Teller? It's called Thanks for My Memories. The girl in there she talk about Bob Hope being an agent, Henry. She talk about all them Henry Kissinger, all it. Shit's so deep I couldn't even get into it because when they start talking about the girl said they was at Sylvester Stallone house, and Sylvester Stallone had dolphins, and he used to make women have sex with dolphins. When I got to that point, I swear to God, bro, when I got to that point, I said, "Oh, this is enough for me. I'm out. I can't deal with this shit. That's too much, man. You can't take in all of this crazy shit, and it make you crazy." But when I got to that part of the book is called Thank for My Memories. And they also talk about how Ed Sullivan, right? They said they had the Jackson 5 molested right before they did a show. They said they used to have a big white dude come in there and molest them, and then they went and did the show. Like this is what she was in the book. This is what she was saying in the book. She was saying that on the Ed Sullivan show, she seen Michael Jackson and his brothers get molested, and then go out there and perform. I swear to God.
The girl Shirley Temple said Ed Solomon's raped her.
See? Yeah. All these
getting raped out damn near every fucking scene picture she made, she was getting raped before them picture. The little girl, white girl.
Well, look what they did to Brooke Shields.
Yeah.
Was young.
Yeah, they sweat it up.
And now they trying to make it seem like like she's speaking on it now. Like, come on, man, nobody want to hear it because them same people who was responsible for that, you waited till they died off, and then you said something about it. Because everybody that was doing what they was doing to is damn near dead.
Yeah, all them child stars are fucked up. You can't name one that was in the movies or on a TV show that's grown and fully functioning now. They all fucked up.
That girl that girl played E.T. What? Drew
Barrymore.
Yeah, she fucked up, bro.
Raven Simone, man. And that old boy, was it Orlando Brown?
Orlando Brown, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them. Oof.
Just think about it. What you gotta pay to be part of that, bro.
Oh, all them Disney actors, bro. All them Disney actors. Remember, Disney was a pedophile, bro. But Disney, like I said, they use magic and they use a lot of Crowley magic to do what they was doing with them kids.
Disney World buried on a indigenous burial ground. It's built on top of a burial ground.
Exactly.
Jeez, I heard that too. It's crazy.
They didn't even mind to move the bodies. They just built the shit over the people.
That's when you was getting movies like Poltergeist. When you seen Poltergeist, what they said Poltergeist is about. They said they built a house on a burial ground. It was a Negro burial ground. Because where Poltergeist was at, that was up north. It wasn't no Mongoloids up north. Them Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, even when you get the Poltergeist, when you watch the movie Poltergeist, they said that they was being haunted because they built on top of an Aboriginal burial ground.
Man, they fucked that little girl that died. She played 2-3 movies and died on the
Yeah, the one was stuck to the TV, right?
Yeah, she just died, bro. Just like young too. Like she wasn't even 12 years old and died.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand why did Michael Jackson
The Exorcist?
Say that again.
That chick that played the Exorcist, she was on.
Oh, you talking about what's the name? Oh my God, what the fuck is her name? Nah, she's still alive.
I know, but she all fucked up. Her mind ain't right for doing that movie.
Yeah, man, that was a wicked ass movie, nigga. Like, yo,
man, that shit scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. That was the only movie I was
Hey,
scared
that
of.
bitch turned around and then she went up top to the ceiling there. I was like, holy fuck. What kind of I love Jesus. I love Jesus. I love Jesus. He started saying I love Jesus.
Hey, look, hey, Naughty, watch that shit in the house with all the lights out by yourself, nigga. Look, even as an adult, it's funny and shit, man. Your daughter was watching.
I can't even watch that shit as an adult.
Look, I can't get through it, but some of the scenes, like me and my daughter was watching my daughter clown. She was laughing her ass off and shit, like when she was throwing up and when she was talking. Remember, she was talking through the priest when his mother just died. It's like he was like, why you do this to me or some shit? And he was looking at her like, yeah, that shit is that was one of them, bro. They got a new movie. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I listened.
They got a new movie out and I was just laughing. I'm like, yo, you can't redo the old shit, man. This shit is funny. Like right now, it look like one of them spoofs. Them spoof movies and shit, scary movie and shit. Like it could be a real serious movie, but the shit is so funny now. Like that shit doesn't work no more. Her name Linda Blair. Linda Blair was the lady that played the Exorcist.
Yeah. Yeah, she fucked up.
Yeah. There's a couple movies that they put out there that was on some lower self shit or whatever. But yeah, what you was saying, that's some good shit though. I like to hear that type of shit. Especially talking about what they be doing, like these experiments. And you talk about Yakub. Yakub is
Jacob. Yeah. They put
Jacob. Yeah, Yakub. Yeah.
That's the NOI talk about that, right?
That's where Yakub was
German. The German.
You know who told him about Yakub? Noble Drew Ali. Right now, you know where Yakub was supposed to be at, right?
Ireland, eh?
No.
Africa.
Nigga, the Yucatan Peninsula, the Yucatan Peninsula.
Oh.
The Yucatan. Yucatan. The Yucatan is where they said all them experiments was being done. They try to tell you it was the island of Patmos, but no, it was on the Yucatan Peninsula.
Well, they said the island of Patmos is where Matthew wrote the Revelation, the book of Revelation.
Yeah, but all that shit, came from America. They ain't do nothing but bastardize it, and then just put them as the so-called special people. They did a remix single on us and took a bunch of for the people who do buy into it 100%. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy into none of that shit. I buy into it enough for I can apply what's applicable, and the stuff that's not applicable, I ain't trying to figure it out. I asked the L for the guidance. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, man, what can we trust, bro? All this shit, everything ain't nothing but a what the fuck they call everything ain't nothing but an illusion, man. It's only what you can prove. You know what I'm saying? Up into the, only what you can prove. Everything is a fucking illusion, man.
Let me ask y'all, why y'all think Michael, out of all the faces and images you could choose, why did he choose a European white woman?
What are you talking
Because
about?
they ain't want a nigga face to have all that power. People used to
Mike
touch
Jack.
his clothes and pass the fuck out.
Mike
That's
Jack.
too much power to have a black face on.
You know why? Because they never want none of that money to be what's the name? It never inherited wealth. Like they always did. Most niggas who got all this money leave all that money to white women. They don't never leave that shit to their family. All these niggas who married all these white women, they had these
Byron
bitches.
Allen.
Look, they had these bitches at, like I just told you, the chick Bryce Teller. She said Bob Hope and them used to be having like lady spas that used to be going and they're tricking off, sucking niggas off, and niggas tell everything. So you think they don't be sending some of these women at some of these niggas?
I think they send all of them. They all plants.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you
But you
go.
know what?
They
Y'all
asked
right,
him,
because
look how they did Tiger Woods. Soon as he got ready to pass Jack Nichols, they hit his ass with the black who's King Kong? What was his name?
You talking about Jack Johnson?
Jack Johnson. Yeah, they hit him with the Jack Johnson law.
The Man Act and shit. Look.
Yeah, remember
look
now?
what they did to
Remember when he got married?
They did to
Remember
Wesley
when he
Snipes,
got married?
Right, he married to a fucking nanny. That's a
No,
plant.
remember now. Listen. The law. You got to remember the law. The law still stands. The Jack Johnson rule is still in stand. If you marry a white woman, a Caucasian woman, and you take her off of the U.S. store, that's against the law, bro.
Let me add this with Wesley Snipes, right? Because they did some things with him with now I heard that he was actually going to be, he actually had the original script. He was going to actually be the one to do Black Panther. He had that back then.
Yeah,
they shut him down.
Yeah, they been, yeah. I mean, what you see, I think they killed. I think they killed what's his name, the brother who played that shit. I know they killed him. So because they didn't
Chadwick.
expect. Yeah, they didn't expect that movie to have influence on it like it did. So they killed the man and then came back with the woman. Because they could have just replaced it on T'Challa. They didn't have to kill him in the movie. They don't kill none of these other superheroes. Superman don't die in no movies. Batman.
Right.
None of these other motherfuckers die, bro. Come on, my dude. None of them die. None of them die in the movies, my dude. When it comes to black people, yeah, they die. I think they killed King the Conqueror and Ant-Man or whatever. But yeah, you don't see. Come on, Black Panther. Like children was looking up to him. You see motherfuckers come Halloween, every child was Black Panther. Like damn, like
White people in
They killed them off and put a skinny ass ugly sister in there and then had her parade like she was. That shit was so whack, man. I was telling my daughter, I was like, this shit is whack as hell. They show, and then they got Namor as a mestizo. And then you look behind them where he at, where Atlantis at. They got the Bowman Park mirrors in the back with the Negroes in the back of it. I don't know.
Yeah, you seen that?
Yes, I seen it very clearly, nigga.
Yeah,
I was showing my daughter because I was like, look, the mestizos right there. I said, them ain't the real Atlanteans. The real Atlanteans look like the people from Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's an oxymoron. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that shit right there, they killed. I think they killed Chad. You know what? I know they killed him off. They killed him off. He was 42. What movie did he play in? Another movie that he played in. 42.
Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, 42. 42, David Robertson. He played in a lot of movies right before he died.
No? But 42.
The guys in Egypt, they made him play a flamer in Guys of Egypt, though. God damn.
Yeah, he was taught in the Guys of Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Taught.
Yeah, that man had did like 20 movies back to back.
He played Thurgood or something too, didn't
Yeah.
Thurgood. What was that one he played with when he was a magician? I mean, a musician in the basement when they was getting ready and they ended up killing each other and shit.
Oh yeah. Him and Marky Mark. Yeah, him and Marky Mark. Yeah.
Nah, it was a scene like it was a basement scene, and the whole movie was about these brothers that came together and practiced music. And then he was like the young buck, and he ended up stabbing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is that the 5 or something, 6 or 4 or some shit that was called? I know what you're talking about.
Nah, what was that famous lady singer? Like he played in the background.
Which one? What's he say?
Damn, I can't think, man. I'm drawing a blank.
Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard. So you stop thinking about that shit gonna come to you. Not Lena Horne, right?
Nah, she was the first one to like go around and do her own shows and shit. And she was
Oh, I know you talking about. You talking about what's her name? The one in London. You talking about the black lady? Hold up.
I can't think of the movie name, man.
I know exactly who you talking about.
And the movie like 5 something. Don't they got a 5 in it or something like that?
Oh, it was
What the fuck is the black lady name? The one went to London. She used to be she used to be having nude. She be taking nude photos. What the fuck is her name? God damn, shit right on the tip of my damn tongue.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, the brother did a lot of movies and shit. And
it's when they got Betty
Boop off too.
They copied Betty Boop from her.
Yeah. They got Betty Boop up.
They copied Betty Boop. Betty Boop was supposed to be black, and then oh my god, what the fuck is this bitch name? And shit right on the tip of my tongue. I know what you talking about though. But yeah, man, come on, my dude. You already know the CIA and all these people was involved with movies, sports, all this shit, bro. They know who gonna be a star before they be a star now. And they always looking for that Michael Jordan factor. Like that's like a motherfucking crackhead who get high for the first time, keep chasing that high. These people keep going. Y'all real talk. You take like LeBron fucking 40 years old, still running around like he's 17. Even though he don't play as much. But that motherfucker still be running around like he's 17. Like,
Mike Tyson said something about the shit he be taking, like stem cell hormone treatments and shit. And Costamato was a fucking
it wasn't Lena Horne? Not Lena Horne.
Nah, she was way before Lena Horne. What he talking about? It was like the 20s. Right?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I'm just trying to play some hands.
Can't think of her name. Soon as we get off, her name gonna come up. But you was right what you said about the Mike Tyson.
Billie Holiday?
Not Billie Holiday. What the fuck is this bitch?
Josephine Baker.
Josephine Baker. Exactly.
Yeah, that's her name.
Oh,
Get back, Christopher. Christopher brought that up.
Thank. Good looking, brother. But yeah, what you said about Mike Tyson after that shit happened with his young child or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Same thing happened with Usher child. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, down in the water.
Oh, exactly. As soon as that thing happened, or she died on some treadmill shit. Like, come on, man. These people, like I said, these people wicked, man. These people for success. These people will make you know what I'm saying, make you do some strange things for some change, bro.
Hey, that boy Mike Tyson said he got a trans daughter, nigga, that's built like him, nigga. I said, damn.
Yeah. I remember he said that too, man.
Have you seen her? She
No, man. But Lil Boosie seen her.
Lil Boosie seen her.
Boosie seen her.
You can Google it. She's a burly one.
But he said all the women in his family big like that though. They you know.
All of what women? I thought he supposed to be coming out. I thought he was in like a boys' home, like adoption shit.
What I'm talking about is
Costomato got
some
him
of the
in
women in his family.
hypnotizing and shit.
He said some of the women in his family look like Mike Tyson with the same voice.
That's what he said. Mike Tyson said it out his mouth. Yeah, he said that. That the women in his family are big like that.
So you saying the women he created, right?
No, the women that like aunties and shit, you know.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But no, Mike Tyson supposed to grow up in a foster home. He ain't supposed to know he people.
Nah, he knew it. He knew his mother. Remember, he was in a boys' home because he was out there robbing and doing all this other shit.
Oh,
that's why he went to like a youth home and shit. That's what he was doing.
Man, that motherfucker was knocking people out at 13, and then they put him under that hypnotist, Customato, and then they trained him.
Look, a handler. Nigga, the handler. Nigga, you always, everybody got a handler. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you in the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? You in sports, entertainment, actor, they all being controlled, bro. All of them, man. And it's by the people. Like I think that nigga Jimmy Kimmel is another Bob Hope. And what's the other motherfucker? Not Jimmy Kimmel, it's another motherfucker.
The redhead dude, Fallon. Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy Kimmel.
You must talking about Conan O'Brien. You talking about Conan or some shit. That nigga named Conan.
Yeah, that's what he talking about. But Fallon too.
Johnny Carson, some Johnny Carson too. They Johnny Carson.
That's what Jaguar Wright was saying that that when the nigga Fallon, he was like them niggas, the niggas Roots and the nigga from the Roots was in some homosexual shit.
The drummer,
somebody the guy that played the drum.
And a nigga Black, what's the name? Black Star.
Black Star.
Him. All them niggas, man. Listen, the niggas who you think is masculine, the niggas that they run fucking got a feather tickling their ass and shit, man. You don't never know what these niggas be up to.
She said old Talib was on some. Hey, when he came off their tour, she said old Talib was on. You know what I'm saying? He was different. I'm like, damn.
Man, that's why I stopped listening to all that shit, bro. It was just too much going on, man. That's why they killed Pimp C, because he wasn't with that gang shit.
Girl say your boy had a hand in that too. Hove did.
Who had a hand in it?
Hove did. Jay-Z.
Oh, you said
because there was rumors around that he had supposed to had some relations with old Beyonce, I guess the younger days or something.
Yeah. Now he had a sex tape and he didn't want to sell it. Remember he had the sex tape with Beyonce?
Oh yeah. Right.
Sex tape with Beyonce, and they said somehow Jay-Z got it back.
So I got a homeboy.
And think about this before you say that, Nadi. Think about this real quick, right? When Jay-Z first started fucking with Beyonce was around a Big Pimpin' time.
Okay.
So Big Pimpin', who in Big Pimpin'? That's the first time you seen Jay-Z really start reaching out to Southern rappers. They was even saying a nigga Bun B. He know what happened to Pimp C, and that's why he's still running around here. While he got low fame and shit, he ain't got no real fame, but he got a little fame.
But you remember what Bun B said though, when they was on that set, that he was very protective of her, man, and he didn't really want them around her. You know what I mean? He was on some really, you know what I mean? Some micromanagement close.
I got a partner from back in the day that gave me some information that a certain individual got 2 body parts.
Damn.
So she's a motherfucker.
Reptilian.
Her morphine diet.
The same person we talking about on this thing right now. Jay-Z better have.
Yeah. Probably be banging Jay-Z and
No, I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember a guy named Kiki back in the day that used to rap with the what's his name? Damn, what's his name? DJ Screw. He used to rap with DJ Screw back in the day. Lil Kiki. They called him Lil Kiki.
I remember that name. It sounds familiar.
All right, so him, Lil Flip, all of them was on the same record label at one time. Swisher House. It was on Swisher House. So before Lil Flip came out, Lil Kiki was supposed to take front row because he was the best rapper on the Swisher House crew. So it was a connection where your girl was coming up in her little styling. She was before she was with the three of them. What was the name of them? That group?
Destiny Child.
Yeah, it was before them. It was not way before them, but like right before them. She was with another group. It was like 5 of them, I think. But anyway, that's where I got my information from way back then. When she was still like 15, 14.
And remember, look, they said it was supposed to be a Leah. A lot of people said they killed the Leah off. That's some crazy shit. Because remember, Leah was fucked with Dame Dash at that time, right? And they said that, they put too much shit. They put a lot of luggage to where it was over the weight capacity of the plane, right? But they said after Leah died, that's when Beyonce blew up.
As a solo artist, yeah, it's a solo career story, and you can start to see how the image they tried to portray it. Pretty much, she morphed into Aaliyah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, she's a better performer than Aaliyah, but she's not a better singer. Beyonce, to me, can't sing. Like she's not a vocalist. Like we look at like somebody like fucking Whitney Houston, or you know what I'm saying, Billie Holiday, fucking all of the women singers could sing. Patti LaBelle, they all can hit a high note. Like Beyonce ain't that type of singer to me. She's more like a Mary J. Blige, even though Mary can sing. But you gonna put Mary J. Blige up there with motherfuckers like, you know what I'm saying, people I just mentioned, like Patti LaBelle, and you know what I'm saying, you don't put Mary up there with that. We look at Mary like a hip hop R&B singer. Like she's not like a R&B, or you understand what I'm saying? She's not like a Whitney Houston.
No, that's what I was gonna say. No, I give Whitney Houston her props. She saved Brandy. She saved Brandy. Brandy didn't get caught up in the game like everyone else, right?
Yeah,
she
got out.
She got out, but her brother ended up getting caught up in it though.
I bet he did.
Chasing that bag.
So you got the booty goons. So you got the booty goons away.
Look, he got a Ray J headphones. It's called Raycon. I don't know if y'all ever heard of his headphones.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard of them.
Yeah,
and the Scooty bike.
What does that mean?
But say that again.
Yeah, Recon. What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, Raycon, yeah.
Yeah, Raycon. That's
he got the Scooty bike too, though. You know, he's making a lot of money off that Scooty bike shit too.
Off what?
Yeah, he got his little fame and shit from selling this.
He has some shit called a Scooty bike.
What the fuck is that? A bike?
It's like an electric.
It's almost like
the
electric. Yeah, I be seeing them joints. I know what you're talking about. I be seeing them around. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, they said niggas sticking fingers in his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was hitting the high notes and shit. Like,
that nigga hiding down in Puerto Rico right now.
Man, all these people, man, these people wicked, man. These people who run these, man, listen, my dude, all the shit that used to be a nigga named what the fuck is his name? Oh my, his name used to be Kara. Yash Kara. He used to be a
Yash Kara,
right? He used to be on YouTube. He used to be an Israelite, but he used to always be talking about all of the shit like the blood sacrifices and like all the shit that they used to make people do in Hollywood and all that type of shit. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in years. But he used to be going in heavy with some of this shit, bro. Some shit used to have me out there, like, cause he used to be going in. You know what I'm saying? Like part of understanding this whole shit that we at now, even with the Aboriginals, is studying the world and studying the people of the world and realizing that the people of the world ain't shit. These people, they parade in front of you with these suits on and they speak so eloquently. They able to serenade you or seduce you through words or through spells, right? Like Chico, spells, right? They're using spelling against you. Spelling is wordplay. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? All these people, man, you know, they're real sinister and diabolical, man, when it comes down to it. All of them, bro. Like they even check it out, right? Check this one. Check this play right here, right? I was just peeping, right? You know the shit that happened between the LSU girl, the little young girl, Angel Reese, and the white girl, right? Like I don't know if y'all seen it, but the little young they was blowing it up. Right? So now look, Jill Biden invited Iowa to the White House, right? Now they'll never invite the loser team, but now the loser team is white. But plus, it also what my man was saying was the fact that they were trying to recruit the other girl, Caitlyn, to be like, you know, you could tell what gender she gonna be if she's not a dude already.
Woo! Talk about it.
If she's not a dude already, because it wouldn't be far fetched for somebody to say, "Oh, she's the first man, cross transgender to play female sports." You know what I'm saying? Because she looked like a dude, man.
Which one? Who is Caitlyn?
Huh? Caitlyn, the one that played for Iowa, the white girl, be popping all. She nice, bro. She probably the best woman basketball player I've ever seen. I thought it was the other little white girl, right? The one that played for the Liberty. It's another white girl that played for the Liberty. She like a dude too, the one Kobe used to be endorsing. But this other white girl, she nice. I ain't never seen nobody as good as her, bro. Never.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, she looked like motherfucking what the fuck? She looked like a dude, bro. If she was to get a clean cut, nigga, you wouldn't be able to tell, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Word up.
She looked just like the Nashville shooter, Nashville, Tennessee shooter.
You believe
So
that shit?
So you say they trying to promote the gay talk through she?
Man, they said, look, Joe Biden was sitting up in there with Billy King. What's the woman tennis player? She was the first lesbian. When she was at the game, when she was at the game, she was surrounded by lesbians and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was surrounded by lesbians. The little young girl Reeks, like, man, I'm not going to the White House. Like, and I'm surprised because remember they got a black vice president and they Democrats. And she was like, I'm not going. See, a lot of people ain't like they not fault. They know this Biden shit. That's why Biden ain't running again. That's why they trying to do what they doing, everything they can possibly do to get Trump out. And now, like I said, I don't vote for no president. But like I said, I don't know. I've been rocking with Trump. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not his policies and none of that shit, because they ain't none of that shit gonna change my reality or whatever. But just, you know, just to see how they doing him. You know what I'm saying? Ironic.
But isn't Iowa one of those states, those Democratic main hub states of? I don't know the exact name of Iowa, because they supposed to be moving it to South Carolina, right?
You said Iowa? I don't know. I think Iowa might be a blue state. But hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is one of the Democrats.
It might be a red state. It might be a red state.
Democratic convention. No.
You talking about it might be a Democrat state. Like you got certain states that's Democrat and Republican.
Iowa's a Democrat state.
It is a Democrat.
Okay, so that's the Democratic That's where they hold the Democratic what's the name of that, right?
The convention.
Yeah, because I think they supposed to been trying to get South Carolina this next one. Y'all hear nothing about that?
Nah,
Yeah, the Iowa caucus. Yeah, they are. They do hold it.
Now that you say that, then yeah, that's why they, you know what I'm saying, probably. And these people got multiple.
But I think they're supposed to be moving it to South Carolina though.
That'd be interesting.
South Carolina, is that the one where? Or is that North Carolina? Nikki Haley is North Carolina, so that's a red state. So yeah, South Carolina is a blue state. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man, these people got all types of plans for you, man, and you ain't part of it. I mean, you part of it, but you already acquiesced to it, whether you know it or not. You already agreed to it.
By default,
Niggas will pull out a contract on you and go to the last page in the fine writing and shit and say this you see what this says right here? You gotta have sex with a goat twice a year, nigga. Nigga like, yo, I didn't know this was on my contract. Like, man, they got all types of shit, man. These people acquiesce too, man. Word is bond, bro. All types of shit, bro. All types of shit, man. But yeah, they used to be going in, man. It used to be a lot of YouTubers who used to be dropping a lot of I'm gonna just say I'm gonna say alternative media, man. I ain't gonna say like, you know, conspiracy theories. But you used to go find mad, like when that shooting just came out, man, you'll find mad niggas talking about that shit. Now they either shadow ban it or block you. Or
you gotta go and bitch you. You gotta go and bitch you to catch some of them.
Cause niggas ain't watching the news no more. They on YouTube breaking this shit down.
Yup. That's a fact, bro. This shooting right here, look. What's the first thing they said every time? See, they stepped it up, bro. I remember when that Columbine shit first happened. That was the first shit that they was a fake. The first shit that was done with crisis actors, bro.
What happened to Michael Moore, fat ass, after that shit? Remember him? He the one came out with that shit, Bowling for Columbine. Remember that movie came out? What happened to Michael Moore after that?
He had a couple. He had that one, and he had another one of recently with the guns. He had one recently talking about the guns in Detroit, talking about how they were trying to take the Second Amendment. It was dealing with the Second Amendment. I haven't seen him after that. And he also, he did that Fahrenheit 9/11, which was some bullshit.
yeah.
Shit wasn't
even all the crisis acting bullshit. He was the one out front, like trying to tell it on him, but really he was part of the act.
Yeah, but see, he's a smoke screen. See, like he's a decoy. They had you have like a conscious or one of these individuals who you may think is conscious, but then they'll say some shit that'll put you right back in the matrix, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They playing both sides of the field. The good cop, bad cop shit.
They try to say Jesse Ventura was like that. Remember Jesse Ventura when he was coming out talking against everything? Yeah. Jesse Ventura though, I don't think he was. I think he was putting a lot of shit out, bro. He was talking. I didn't know nothing about Hart. I used to watch that Jesse Ventura shit back around like 2008 or whatever. Conspiracy theories with him or whatever. He was talking about the graphenite that was in 9/11. The shit. Not graphenite. What's the name of the chemical that they said that they used? It's like
graphene. Graphene. Was it graphene?
The graphene is inside the injections. But the thermite. The thermite. That's the shit that they said that heats up to over 2,000 degrees and can burn through metal.
What has thermite in it? What had thermite in it?
What has what?
What had thermite in it?
thermite is the shit that they said they used. I ain't gonna say that. At that shit that happened back around 2001.
Yeah. I'm saying, what was it in? What they said it was in? It was in the aircraft.
No, it was on the beams, man. They sprayed the beams in the
Yeah.
building.
Okay.
And then they said that they cut some of them. They said some of them, the beams was already cut. They cut the beams ahead of time. Like some of the beams was cut on an angle.
Oh, I thought they were trying to say they had it in an aircraft. I was going to say, what? Fuck, you got thermite in the airplane?
Ain't no building hit that plane. That shit was what's the
CGI.
name? Yeah, that shit wasn't ain't no build because they got the first video where ain't no building hit the plane, just blows up. And then they altered the video and made a plane hit it. That was the first thing that I was like, kind of like when I found out that shit was shady. I was like, man, oh man, ain't none of these niggas to be trusted. Then these niggas doing it like
when they said it, the fucker hit the building and the fuck drop off on the little government complex. I was saying myself, and you telling me them boy only practiced for 30 days and they hit that at bullseye target first time? Hell no, there's no fucking way.
And then,
bro,
and
I
then
used to
the
fish.
owner put the put option on the building. They're not
Yeah,
talking about that.
100 miles an hour. You don't know what the fuck you doing at 100 miles an hour.
Bro, that shit was all fake, man. They said that most of them hijackers is alive, bro. They said most of them alive, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the shit for me was this. I used to go through the World Trade Center, like you know what I'm saying. When I used to go to New York and go do what I do, I used to take the World Trade Center. I used to go through that way and come back. I used to take the bus, or I come back through the train or whatever. But I used to take the passage. I used to go, and plus, my first investments was at Charles Schwab. They had a Charles Schwab in
the front.
World. Huh?
Yeah. As soon as you walk in,
yeah. Soon you walk in the building, soon you come up them escalators.
Yep. Charles Schwab.
As soon as you come up them escalators, I was the first person, and I invested in Claritin back in that I think it was like 98 or whatever. But I used to go outside. I used to walk out the building and look up at that shit like, yo, I can't even see the top of this motherfucker. The clouds used to be blocking, and then it's two buildings, right? Boom, boom, boom. And then building number 7 was across, it was on the other side. Because I used to go to, it used to be a Century 21 right across the street from the World Trade Center. Century 21, like a little department store. They be selling everything. You know what I'm saying? They be having Coogee, all that shit in there. They be having all that shit in there on discount prices. But that shit was right across the street from the World Trade Center.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
And I was like, but it was still standing. That shit was still standing. Like when me and my boy went through there, probably like a year after, all the windows and shit was blown out. But I thought all the buildings within that vicinity would have been annihilated. Like I'm like, yo, how the fuck this building? Like it's impossible, bro. If that building would have tilted and would have fell, you know how many buildings that shit would have. You think about it. If that shit if the building would have not fell into itself, but if it would have fell over, like in the radius where other buildings was at and all these other stores and shit like that, bro, you can't fathom how tall that building was, bro, until you go outside and look at it, bro.
That's called controlled demolition.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah. But I know.
Think on it. 8 o'clock in the morning, the stock market bell rings at what, 8?
I think 8:30. Cause I know you can't trade until like after 9, something.
Well, you got two bells. Bro. You got two. You got one that starts at 9. You got one starts at 8.
Okay. I know.
There's no way at 8 o'clock that the fucking building is 110 floors apiece, bro, which hold about 1,000 people on each floor. That's the minimum. That only fucking 2,000 people out of 220,000 occupation availability got caught. That didn't make no sense. At minutes after 8, that didn't make no sense. No white man don't play with their money on a Tuesday. That didn't make no sense, bro.
Yep. But they
All
said
them people,
people got phone calls not to come to work.
yeah.
You know, you heard the stories, man. You know, it was all. I mean, come on, man. The shit was already. You know, certain people was told not to come, and the poor souls that did get caught up in it, man. That shit was crazy, bro. And it's sad because it's people who actually die, so they don't question. They don't question the average, but some people is. There's a lot of white people who questioning that shit or whatever. But they didn't question the narrative, bro. They didn't even question it, bro. If it smell like shit, if a motherfucker say, well, we gonna go over here, right? We gonna go to this country right here because this country got like what they say weapons of mass destruction, right? Then you
But no,
get
it was before that one. Remember they went to the one with the poppy fields in it. With your boy, with your boy Bush owns a lot of that commodity over there. A lot of that property.
But when I heard that what's the name of the company Cheney and them Halliburton. And Halliburton was the Halliburton. When you look at Halliburton, they got a family line that goes back, and they connected to the 13 families too, right? But check it out, Halliburton. When you find out that these niggas was connected to them, and these niggas was going like, all right, so your company is a company that what? Then you was the same joker that was in. You was at the whatever station, and the military dude kept asking you, do you want us to shoot the planes down? Or what? No, that was another story that probably was created too. That see these niggas running double plays on you. That story. Remember, it probably never was no plane because they don't. They said that all the people that was on the planes, they don't have no family members. That these all made up people. So the plane story is fake too. They want you to believe that it's a plain story, so they create a story around it that people can believe. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These people run plays, brother. They make sure that they dot all their I's and cross all their T's, bro. So that the regular person can't figure none of this shit out. They make sure can't nobody figure this shit out. So, you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, I mean, a lot of stuff that people pay attention to, the average person ain't paying no attention. They watching Love and Hip Hop or watching one of these other reality shows, The Bachelor, or one of these other shit, these lower self TV shows or whatever, where they not, you know, they not getting no type of consciousness. They not getting no type of mental improvement. They not learning about shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, when you learn, like when I first read Behold the Pale White Horse,
yeah,
man, I didn't believe it at first. I thought what's the name was a goddamn nut, nigga. I'm still out there hustling, living like a goddamn savage, selling drugs. I mean, when I first read it, I was sitting back like, man, it didn't really, like, I just left mental notes of what I read. But then later on, when I came back around to it, I started seeing that shit vividly. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, this is the play for this. Okay, this is what's going on. Because in that book, he mentioned George Bush.
Yeah.
And once he said George Bush was selling drugs. He said he was a heroin. He said he was a heroin addict. First Bond. And he also pointed me to what's the white dude? Me and AP was just talk. Phil Snyder. You ever heard of Phil Snyder?
Yeah.
The nigga from Dulce, New Mexico, the one that they said was down. That when they was not, I guess, renovating, because them tunnels always been there, but they said it was renovating it, and then they said that they went too deep and they found some reptilians or some type of unidentified species, and they had a war with them, and they said that 75 Green Berets ended up dying, and he was the only one that made it through there. And they said when he made it, he had some injuries from some of the laser technology that the so-called aliens, I don't want to say aliens, I want to say intergalactic, intercontinental beings, or exactly. So, but he had an interesting story to tell. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like they don't even got Behold the Pale White Horse online no more, I don't think. Because after they killed Bill Cooper off, you know what I'm saying? Bill Cooper also was the one that went on Channel 4 and said that the nigga who shot Kennedy was his driver. And when you slow it down, you see it. I don't even think that shit's still on YouTube. I think they probably took that shit off too.
That's why they put it on old but yeah.
Bro, they show the driver turn right around and shoot him, and that's when his wife tried to jump out the car. They show it, bro. I seen that shit, bro. Ain't nothing. I don't want to hear about no nigga was up in no bookstore. Nobody was on a grassy knoll. No, the driver did it, nigga. I mean, you can see it. You can look right at it and see it, nigga. Right. Bro, you can look right at it, bro. The video that William Cooper showed, and then when you look at it, when they slow it down, you see the driver turn around. As soon as he turn around, you see his head. You see him.
Yeah.
And that's when you see his wife try to jump out the car while the car was moving.
Because I always wondered, like it was like if the driver, like if it was a shot beforehand. Because I remember seeing, and I asked myself, why did the driver turn around before anybody else? Like that was the first question I asked myself. But then the one governor that was in the car with him said he got shot too, though. You know what I'm saying?
But they waved off the other. Remember, they waved off the other agents. When you see them turn around, they waved the other agents off that was walking on the side of the car. You got to look at that William Cooper joint, bro. Like I be paying attention to the shit. Like I mean, when he said that, I'm like, man. See, I'm like this, man. People don't say things just to be saying it, man. Most of the time when people say some stuff, it has some truth to
it. Yeah.
You have to just look into it. It might not be substantial truth, or it might just be the only truth sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I'm like when I hear somebody say something, especially when I brought into society, all these people good, and these people care about us and all this, that, and the third. You know, once you start finding out about real history and you realize that, wait a minute, man, you niggas is doing experiments on us. You niggas shoot people up with syphilis, and hell knows what else they done did after that. AIDS, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all types of different things, man. All types of different genetic and chemical warfare, biological warfare. You know what I'm saying? Once you find out these people is rolling like that, then you already know it. It's just like a nigga rep on the street. A nigga's a burglar. You think you gonna invite that nigga into your house for dinner? You know? I mean, so, you know, it's definitely all that shit is connected, brother. All this shit is like, you know, even when going back into what his title is, the C.I.A. and the Pan American and Pan African. No, the C.I.A. But I guess he's saying that the C.I.A. controlled the Pan Africans or created Pan Africanism. Of course they did. They was the ones that was paying black actors or black I don't want to say educators or professors to go over to Africa and spy on them.
Yeah, artists too. Writers, artists, all of that.
That was the first play. They sent them over there. They sent black American like educators or actors and anything to go to Africa and then basically inform on them and then come back and tell them what's going on. And that's how they came up with just the whole Pan-African thing, because they had black people going over there posing like they was interested in African history and all that shit and the culture and shit. And then they sold us that one. They sold it to us.
We bought it to.
Yeah, they sold it to us straight up, hook, line, and sinker. Nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, nigga. You're African, nigga. All black people around the world, no matter what, even the black people from that island, is the sentiment island and shit, right? Where ain't no white person ever been at. Or they still Africans. How you know? You asked one of them? Did any one of you ever get close enough to any of them? How do you know? You niggas didn't even know they existed. Oh, but they black. They came from Africa. That's eugenics. That's all Darwinism. All that Darwinism, Francis Galton. They the ones who came up with black people was from Africa. People who look like Asian people is from that continent, Asia. People who look like East Indians is from Asia as well, right? White people is from Europe. You know what I'm saying? And so, and the Middle Eastern people is from the Middle Eastern, like the Arab people. Arab people are mestizos. They ain't nothing but mestizos. They ain't nothing but the bastardized children from, you know, some of these empires that the Moors had these white harems and shit. That's where they come from.
Off that Persian line, right?
Nah, they ain't no Persian line. All that shit, some pseudo shit, man. It come from when the Moors was in the Moors. What was the Iberians? And when they created, when you see all of them harems and all of these, all of them are mulatto children, bro. Look at French Montana. French Montana look like a Dominican or Puerto Rican. He don't look he look like a fucking Puerto Rican to me.
Who is these people?
He from Morocco.
Oh, that's where he's from.
Yeah, look at We the Best. What's his name?
Khaled. Khaled. He look
like a Mexican.
Look, he could be a Cuban or Puerto Rican or Dominican. You know what I'm saying? He look just like one of all them niggas over in the Middle East and shit. It's some made up shit, bro. Them people ain't indigenous nowhere. Talking about, all the people indigenous to this planet was us. Look like us, bro. But they had to do Darwinism. Darwinism is a way to control history. And then through science, they control history through science by telling you that, well, original people came from Africa. And then you go to, like I said, you go to Africa, there's nothing to be proud of, really. Like, I mean, from outside of Shaka Zulu, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know why motherfuckers be running over there like, we from Africa. So outside of Shaka Zulu and Egypt, nigga, what was Africa known for? Now, I mean, I know that they send people around the world to go to school, and you got Africans who educated. But prior to that, none of them people was educated. They got educated because the white man allowed them to come to their schools. Just like Marcus Garvey.
That's
Come on, man. You think Marcus Garvey in Jamaica, you think a poor Jamaican, right? You got to the most prestigious schools over in fucking Cambridge, England. Somebody invited him, nigga. How did he get there? Who was his handler? You see what I'm saying? In the 1900s, nigga, they not just sending people where you filling out you filling out an application to get enrolled to register for
grant. They ain't got no grants going on.
What, say that again, Nani?
They didn't have any grants going on.
Exactly. How you get to Cambridge, nigga? You know how much money that would take to get over there and go to school over there, nigga? Come
really,
on,
him and Sylvester Williams. who started they growed up in a African colony, and Sylvester Williams actually was snatched from his indigenous parents out of Barbados and took to Jamaica, placed in an African colony, and that's how.
When that made I just was talking about Sylvester Williams the other night when we did that joint. Who the fuck? He created the American Colonization Society, right?
Yeah,
Not the American.
No, the
Yeah.
African. Was
He
it
created
American?
the African one too. No, I think it was. Hold up. You got the Anglo-Saxon Society and the American Colonization. He created the American Colonization Society. He was part of that because he also went to He went to a school in Connecticut, and then he also went to a school in England.
Right. That's where he met Marcus Garvey and it was one other dude. It was three of them who come up with that shit. But they whole fucking journey and everything was paid for the African colony.
See?
And remember, the colony was just the company. The company was the company. Wasn't no fucking neighborhood or no village. It was a fucking company they was employed up under.
But that was the first thing to recruit Negroes, teach these Negroes, program these Negroes into doing our bidding, to mold their minds, some of the same language that they use in when you read the general education system. They want to mold people's minds, nigga. Like, come on, man. I'm a grown ass man. You talking about molding my mind? How can that be beneficial for me, nigga?
It's crazy, but they did it though, cause Sylvester Williams' mom was a Kilinago.
Yeah.
You sure a Kilinago Indian?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, bro, they brainwashed them, bro, and then they come back to the line teaching their people this bullshit narrative. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know if what their intentions were, though. You know what I'm saying?
What their intentions was they already knew what the play was, bro. These people, they brief you. They already tell you what's going on because they want to see whether or not you gonna crack or you ain't gonna crack. See, in Marcus Garvey case, Marcus Garvey didn't complete his mission. That's why his ass got deported. Because he did something that he wasn't supposed to do. I don't know exactly what it was. You know what I'm saying? But his mission, whatever his mission was, he didn't carry his mission out to the fullest. That's why they deported him.
Yeah, who was what he do?
With that little pale-faced girl and married to a nigga, and I think that's why he had fucked up.
No, he fucked up because his mission was to get Negroes to go back to Africa, nigga. And Negroes was already saying any nigga who will leave their country is a traitor to their people. This is how niggas was talking back then. So niggas ain't fall for it. You understand what I'm saying? He bought one of them boats, right? The Starliner. We was the ones that had them boats. The Titanic and the other boat was owned by Negroes. White people ain't own the Titanic.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they deported his ass, because he was married to a nigga, right? And he was working for the niggas, but then he ended up falling in love with the little pale face bitch.
But we just said how they just give you a white woman is like a nigga giving you a fucking Mercedes Benz. Oh, Merry Christmas. He go Mercedes Benz and shit.
Right. But he parading like around like a wife and holding her up.
He go Helly. Take Helly with the Mercedes Benz. They don't give for what you do. I mean, listen, bro. They already, like I said, they don't care what you do to their women. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They gonna give you their women. So look how Marcus Garvey looked, and he had a not even funny.
Hey, no offense, but I gotta put it in.
He might have been sexy around his time, man. He might have been shit.
And they give me like smoke signal.
Maybe he was around this time, but I know 100 years later, niggas look at him like, yo, like, 100 years later, nigga, like, yo, man, what you was doing with that white chick right there, nigga? If you was a Negro who looked like him and had a badass white chick, you was an Asian, nigga, at that time. Like, it's obvious, nigga, you was an Asian, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, Nadi? Like,
Yeah.
you know the play, bro. Let's be for real, bro.
Yeah.
Let's be for real, bro. That's one of the devil tricks, nigga, is to give you beauty. And this bitch you'll be having sex with her, nigga. She'll be riding you, and she'll do a 360 while she's still on your shit, nigga. Like the
helicopter. She do the helicopter. Yeah.
Like, yo, nigga, be turned the fuck out after that, nigga. Like, yo, dude.
Hey, a sister ain't doing all of that. A sister, she ain't going that freaky to a helicopter on top of your head.
Yeah, helicopter and shit. Look. One time they order one of them white chicks, like, and that's why, like, if you go back, like I just said, the book called Thanks for My Memory. I think her name is Bryce Teller. If it's not Bryce Teller, it's it's gonna come to me. They were saying how, like, Henry Kissinger, right? The same chick, she was sucking Henry Kissinger off, Bob Hope, other like she was a spy too. Like, she'd get secrets while niggas would be pillow talking and take it back to Henry Kissinger or whatever. And she said she had a whole team of women that was doing this. Now, she wasn't the only one doing it. So where you think they ran that play from? That was a play that they first ran on some of these Negroes. Not to say, remember, Negroes already dealing with the Slavic women. We already had the Slavic women. But then they had those.
I'm writing this down. You said thanks for my memories.
Thanks for my memories. I think her name Bryce Teller. Let me see.
Brice.
Brice, yeah. Well, let me see if I can find it real quick. It was Bryce Teller. It was also hold up. It was Kathy O'Brien. Kathy O'Brien was one of them. Bryce Teller, I believe Bryce Teller, and oh my God, what's the other lady that David Icke was interviewing? Oh my God, I think her name is Dakota Wilder or some shit like that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Who was the guy doing the interview? What was his name?
What's his name? What the fuck is his name? I just said David Icke. David Icke was doing the interview. No, not this one right here. Not Bryce Teller. Bryce Teller got a book.
Yeah. I got that. Thanks for my memories, Bryce Taylor.
You see it, right? You see it, right?
Kathy? Yeah. Oh, I'm writing it down because I'm on my phone. If I come off my phone, it'll take me off. So I writing it down. Check it out in the rise.
Look, she got a motherfucking what's the name? Audio book on YouTube. That's why I was listening to this shit at, bro.
Oh, okay.
And look, here go one of the Secret Life of Bob Hope. Huh? Hold up. Okay. You gotta really look.
Kathy O'Brien. She what she do now?
Oh, Kathy O'Brien was one of the first. She was dealing with MK Ultra. They was using her as she was raised to be like a sex agent. The same thing.
I know her. I think I know her.
Dakota Wilder. Well, I think that's her name, Dakota Wilder. Yeah, they said, look, that chick right there was supposed to be what's the little girl name that got killed that they always be talking about, man?
Renee Ramsey.
That's supposed to be her mother, nigga. And they said that the girl, that the young girl didn't die. That young girl is supposed to be Katy Perry.
Oh yeah, she looked like her though.
Said she's supposed to be Katy Perry, bro. I'm not saying it's true or not. I don't have no way to verify none of this shit. I
She
ain't
do
saying that.
look.
I'm not sitting up here like, yeah, believe what I'm saying. Look, you check it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And your energy, if your spirit resonates with whether or not this is truthful or it's not truthful, I think it's truthful because the lady, like I said, when he interviewing her, it was another girl that came out later on, and she was dealing with like some psychic activity, but she was saying that was what's her name? Patsy Ramsey. Patsy something Ramsey or whatever. But the little girl name was John Benet Ramsey.
John Benet Ramsey.
Yeah, and
So
they said
your boy Ravenock say Dakota Fanning.
Dakota Fanning. No, Dakota Fanning is a young girl, not Dakota Fanning. The chick I'm talking about. Man, I gotta find it, bro. I'm gonna have to send. But look, Kathy O'Brien,
Yeah.
Bryce Teller. Now look, they shadow banned this shit, right? Because when I'm looking for it, I see like, all right, like Bob Hope came up, right? You're gonna have to really go through and search through the videos because they didn't change the shit up so much. Or probably you're gonna have to put in because sometimes you put in your Google search any videos that's related to it on YouTube will pop up. Let me see something. I haven't listened to this book in years, bro. I was once she was saying that they was at Sylvester Stallone house and they used to make them have sex with dolphins, yo. I was like, man, I can't get into this, man. Let me get the fuck. Like, but I already knew at that point in time. She already done talked about the Michael Jackson shit, where they said that the Jackson 5 was getting molested before they went on the Ed Sullivan show. A bunch of shit she was saying, the Bob Hope shit, and she was saying how the Bob Hope shit has something to do with Tiger Woods, and I was like, wow.
Hey, if you watch Tiger Woods in the eye, you can see it like something missing, you know?
Yep.
You can see it like his soul is gone, like.
Yep. And that's what these people dealing with, bro. Oh, it just came up. Boom, there you go, right here. Got the whole audio. Put thanks for my memories in, Bryce Teller. And you show you a book. Henry Kissinger is on the front. Bob Hope is on the front. Then it showed the Illuminati, George Bush, all that shit, bro.
Isn't Henry Kissinger still alive though?
Yeah, he's still alive.
And tell me this. So we investigating a lot of tailfare. What about we own people like Puffy?
Oh nah. We look. You said
That's
like who?
I be looking for the ones that look like us that's fucking over us.
Puffy, and the big one in jail, no, Suge Knight, and them people, man.
I think Suge Knight. I think they try to get Suge Knight because remember him, Jay Prince, and Irv Gotti and somebody else. They were trying to start a record label, or they were trying to start a distribution where they cut out the small hats. And I think that remember if Suge Knight was one of them, they would come on. Suge Knight killed the gang member or ran over a gang member. They would have easily made that shit go away.
Yeah.
They would have easily made that shit go away. You come on, man. Puffy has something to do with Biggie getting killed and Tupac, bro. According to sources that say that was close to him.
Shit, Jaguar said shit. Everybody around him got knocked out.
Follow the money, bro. He was down with who? Well, who was his handler? His handler was what's the nigga that they said had something to do with Whitney Houston and killed?
Jimmy Iovine.
And not Jimmy Iovine. The other one. Puffy.
Fuck.
The white boy. Oh.
Yeah, the little one with the glasses.
The Jewish nigga, yeah, him.
Did the beats deal with Dre.
Yep. But no, not Jimmy Iovine. Jimmy Iovine is the one that did the beats deal with Dre. We talking about what the fuck is his name?
That tall motherfucker.
No, hold. He's not. Hold up. What the fuck is this nigga name? With the glasses, bro.